is what you see. Let me show you how I do. No one can do just how you do all that you do. No one can do it like no one can do just how you do all that you do. No one can do it like you. Just how you like it, girl. Just how you wanted it. Your dream. We'll take a trip for two. Amazing. Prime rib and caviar, champagne and fine wine. Ride in the caddy, driving to my beach house. Buy you the finest brands. Drive money it don't count. Just for you, yeah, just for you. 'Cause girl, you're so special. Louis Vuitton or Jimmy Choo, nothing's too good for you. Just for you, yeah, just for you. 'Cause girl's gonna get all she wants tonight. No one can do just how you do all that you do. No one can do it like no one can do just how you do all that you do. No one can do it like you. From the A to the Z you do it, from the top to the end you do it. No one could ask for more. Ain't nobody does it better. From the A to the Z you do it, from the top to the end you do it. No one could ask for more. Ain't nobody does it better. No one can do just how you do all that you do. No one can do like no one can do just how you do all that you do. No one can do like you. From the A to the Z you do it, from the top to the Just let the music take control. Just let the music do its thing. Players gonna play, don't blame the player, blame the game. Don't hate on my steeds, I'll make it look good. You're gonna hurt your neck, stop staring. Get ready for it, yeah, get it. You never seen no one with this game. I got swag today, so watch and learn. From Crenshaw to Compton, everybody raise your glass tonight. From Harlem to BK, all you ladies now, let's recognize. That's how we do, we're with it, we're with it. That's how we do, we're sick with it, we're sick with it. We got that style, swagger like we don't know what to do with it. We got that style, walking in the club with models in the show. We got that style, rock the latest brands, got style from head to toe. We got that style, Gucci, Prada, Saint Laurent. Style like we don't know what to do with it. We ballin', we stylin'. Style like we don't know what to do with it. We ballin', we flossin'. That's how we do. That's how we do. Oh, oh, hey, hey, oh, 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 hey, Get with your style now. You're with it, you're with it. Get with your style now. You're with it, you're with it. The Lambo or the Tesla will look good either way. It's time to show our stilo, so throw on your best dust. You're gonna hurt your neck, stop staring. Get ready for it, yeah, get it. You never seen no one with this game. I got swag today, so watch and learn. From Crenshaw to Compton, everybody raise your glass tonight. From Harlem to BK, all you ladies now, let's recognize. That's how we do. That's how we do. That's how we do. We're with it, we're with it. That's how we do. We're sick with it, we're sick with it. We got that style, swagger like we don't know what to do with it. We got that style, rockin' in the club, got models in the show. We got that style, rock the latest brands, got style from head to toe. We got that style, Gucci, Prada, Saint Laurent. That's how we do. That's how we do. Style like we don't know what to do with it. We ballin', we stylin'. Style like we don't know what to do with it. We ballin', we flossin'. Everybody needs some time away and some time to play. Think you better take that holiday, holiday.
Bags packed, you can now relax, cause your mind's on a flight and it won't fly back. Just ask for your favourite snacks when the cloudy skies turn blue. No cares when you're in the air, looking down on the ground, think we're nearly there. Beach air and freedom air, paradise is waiting for you.
Everybody needs some time away and some time to play. Think you better take that holiday, holiday. Everybody needs some time away and some time to play. Think you better take that holiday, holiday. First quench, sun drench, lingering on your skin. Good times, timelines, the indulgence when palm trees, warm breeze. massage your bones. Hot nights, moonlight, wish you could take them home.
Lips sweet, tip deep, repeat. When you stand on the sand and it warms your feet. In this heat you deserve a treat, so take it nice and slow. Carefree in a fantasy, you'll forget your stress for a week or three. Trust me, when you're in the sea, there's nowhere else to go.
Everybody needs some time away and some time to play. Think you better take that holiday, holiday. Everybody needs some time away and some time to play. Think you better take that holiday, holiday. Turn it up tonight, let's turn it up tonight. We be hyped tonight, yeah, we be hyped tonight. Turn it up tonight, let's turn it up tonight. We be hyped tonight, yeah, we be hyped tonight. Hi, nice to meet you. Are you ready for the bad gal sequel? When the beat's this tough, I turn a little rough. This is not a test, this a read-through. So, turn it up some. Bassline kicking with the beating of the drum. Bad gal rhythm, yeah, with the disco string run. Ooh, yo, we about to have too much fun, like. Turn it up tonight, let's turn it up tonight. We be hyped tonight, yeah, we be hyped tonight. Turn it up tonight, let's turn it up tonight. We be hyped tonight, yeah, we be hyped tonight. Like, hi, nice to see you. When the song comes up, yeah, I feel you. We've been dancing all night, dropping that vibe, TikTok into the sequel. So, turn it up some. Bassline kicking with the beating of the drum. Bad gal rhythm, yeah, with the disco string run. Ooh, yo, we about to have too much fun. Let's bust vibes on a level. Yo, me and my team, we incredible. Let's bust vibes on a level. Yo, me and my team, yo, we special. So let's go, let's start the show. Tonight's the night, yeah. Turn it up. Who's bad, we bad. Who's mad, you mad. Who's bad? Turn it up. Who's bad, we bad. Who's mad, you mad. You mad. Turn it up tonight, let's turn it up tonight. We be hyped tonight, yeah, we be hyped tonight. Turn it up tonight, let's turn it up tonight. We be hyped tonight, yeah, we be hyped tonight. Turn it up tonight, let's turn it up tonight. We be hyped tonight, yeah, we be hyped tonight. Turn it up tonight, let's turn it up tonight. We be hyped tonight, yeah, we be hyped tonight. Who's bad, we bad. Who's mad, you mad. Who's bad, we bad. Who's mad, you mad.
It's been 6 long days since I saw you, baby. I've been counting the hours, minutes, seconds, until you're back in my arms again. Monday night staying with my baby. Tuesday night I feel a bit lazy. Wednesday night I'm hanging with the crew. Thursday night I go to the movies. Friday night it's time to get groovy. Saturday night the DJ spins the tunes. Saturday night feels right. Saturday night feels right.
Just give me the beat. I just wanna move my feet now. Yeah.
Just give me the beat, that's all I need. Just move your feet and let it breathe. Cause all you see is all you need. Don't be cheap, don't do it for free. Huh? Turn up the heat like an oven, baby, give me that lovin'. Make me wanna lose control. Go when the beat start pumping and the party get jumping, everybody get on the floor. See if you lose your mind and you lose your cool, then you know that you're doing it right. And if you ain't in the mood, I tell you what to do. Got something that you just might like. Just give me the beat.
Just give me the beat. I just wanna move my feet now. Yeah.
Just give me the beat.
Just give me the beat. I just wanna move my feet now. Yeah.
Just give me the beat. I don't wanna step on your toes when I see you moving. I don't wanna let this go unless that's what you're choosing. Everything that I've done is the truth and it's already proven. We just wanna make you laugh, wanna do it for your amusement. Turn up the heat like an oven, baby, give me that lovin'. Make me wanna lose control. Go when the beat start pumping and the party get jumping, everybody get on the floor. See if you lose your mind and you lose your cool, then you know that you're doing it right. And if you ain't in the mood, I tell you what to do. Got something that you just might like. Just give me the beat.
Just give me the beat. I just wanna move my feet now. Yeah.
Just give me the beat.
Just give me the beat. I just wanna move my feet now. Yeah.
Just give me the beat.
Just give me the beat. I just wanna move my feet now. Yeah.
Just give me the beat.
Just give me the beat. I just wanna move my feet now. Yeah.
Just give me the beat. Just give me the beat. Just give me the beat.
I think it's how you're ready.
Oh, I'm ready.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to ESL 1 Birmingham.
2, 1, the ticking time bomb. It's satanic. It's gone. Don't let him get away with it. Oh, my God.
DreamLeague Season 28 is brought to you by DHL.
No, you have to right click over there.
Right click?
Yeah, right click.
On who? How do I attack?
The Death Prophet right there.
Oh shit. Let's try.
Okay, yeah.
You're dying.
I mean, you're very low HP. You should probably you need to back up. Why are you playing Invoker anyway? Okay, you're still alive.
I don't know how good I am in this game.
How many hours do you have?
Actually, I have 166 hours.
You have 166 hours.
13 years ago.
Do you think I can master the base in 166 hours?
No.
Okay.
I don't think so.
Perhaps we should just stick to our own expertise then. Maybe we should. Tice, we got the final day of DreamLeague Season 28 ahead of us. Perhaps we should just stick to what we're good at. So then, Jans, if you don't mind. Right? It's that easy, right? You know? Okay. I'm feeling it. We're getting into the final day of DreamLeague Season 28. Pandas, take it away! They make it look so easy, much as how our professional players make Dota look so easy, but this is actually a lot more complicated than we're led to believe. This game takes hours upon hours. And it's really hard to get the rhythm.
Can I see that effect?
You may. Well, it's been confiscated by Dad. Gentlemen, it is the final day of Dream League Season 28. Cap, Avery, and Pyrian. What a journey it's been to get to this point. Technically, it's been longer than since we even started day one. It's been going on since Division 2. And Aurora have been carrying the torch the entire way through, and they'll have to face off against Liquid and Tundra, as those are now the final 3 teams remaining in our tournament.
The final push. Do they have it in them? Especially since they're no longer the undefeated, kings of the current patch.
How do you end up in Division 2?
You don't make it through Western European qualifiers for Dream League.
But then you get to go through Division 2, and then you might make it to Dream League.
Exactly.
You might win Dream League.
You might win Dream League.
I see.
Yandex made it happen last season, and the possibility is still there for Aurora to do it this season.
Are you thinking about making a stack or
Put
what?
a team together. The band. Do you guys want to be in my Dota team or qualify for next year?
There you go.
Hell yeah, lads.
All right.
That's 4. We just need a 5th. I'll find someone.
Okay, well. It has been a long journey to get to this point, and we can take a look at what happened yesterday as that was actually the penultimate day of Dream League Season 28. We had the lower bracket semifinals of Aurora versus Extreme, where Extreme were hoping to get a little bit better than their Season 27 placement, which was 4th place. Unfortunately.
And they did, right, Neil?
No.
Right?
Your boy Ame.
Ame, Dorame.
He did not make it past the behemoths that are Aurora.
No.
I know. It's okay though.
Can
a
I
good
get
showing.
Can I get sad violins to
Can we get some sad violins for Avery?
see our boy Ame out?
They're still in the tournament.
They're not. Extreme's gone.
Are they?
Extreme's gone.
Oh, shit.
They're still in the tournament.
Well, why'd I predict
brothers.
them for the semi-final today? I'm in big trouble.
Yeah, you're lost, Ted. You're completely lost.
I swear to God, I bet it against Extreme going, oh, they're not going to get Tinker in Game 3, and they're not going to get Tinker in Game 3. I was right.
Yeah.
I just needed to stay the course. Somebody would eventually ban Tinker.
They permabanned the whole series. Aurora knew what was up.
What coaching?
What coaching from KP?
There he is. Like watching a disappointing child.
A disappointing child.
Wait, what? That didn't make any sense, dude. You've done that a lot in your
No,
life.
that was your face. It was like you were watching a disappointing
You've heard of
child.
disappointed father. Now get ready for disappointing child.
What the hell does that even mean?
Imagine a child that lets you down. That's a disappointing child.
Okay.
Son, I thought you'd amount to something by the age of 5.
This was a disappointing draft for many of our panelists as in our second series of the day, Tundra was allowed to get their hands on Shadow Fiend in Game 1, and they handedly beat Liquid with it despite being second pick. And then Liquid became first pick, and I don't know, Cap, what happened this game?
Oh, they had a Leshrac, and Leshrac just got blown up over and over and over again.
I'll tell you what happened, Neil.
Tell me, Avery.
I'll tell you what happened.
Tell me, Avery.
Because my prediction was correct for that series.
Same.
Nobody gets my prediction wrong 8 times in a row. Take that, Team Liquid.
They finally
you have
lost.
been defeated.
They finally lost.
In the arena of predictorial combat, I have defeated you.
Well done, Avery.
Thank you. It only took 8 series of incorrect predictions to seal their fate.
Even a broken clock can be right 1 out of every 9 times.
Hell yeah.
I feel like Tundra saw someone. Like, who played Timber yesterday? Somebody played Timber yesterday. And I thought, damn, I kind of forgotten about Timber. He's pretty good. And then they picked it and they win with it.
You're talking about WS?
Yeah. And I think
Yeah,
they
it
were
was
like
15-0 or something.
pretty good. We should pick that.
He was harder, he was better, he was faster, and he was stronger than everyone else.
What's that from?
It's a Daft Punk song.
Is it? Okay.
Harder, faster, quicker,
Right.
longer.
Rings a bell.
I can also do other things that ring a bell of memory for you, Ted.
Please do.
As you know that over the course of Dream League Season 28, we have been doing a variety of tasks.
Oh, fuck this.
It has been
I saw this result, Neil. It's
battle
a disgrace.
Between the morning shift and the night shift.
This is a disgrace.
We did some tie-dye shirts.
That is definitely a disgrace.
We lost to that.
We did some canvas paintings. We lost to that.
Yeah, fair.
We did some puzzles.
Yeah, fair.
We lost in that.
There.
Oh, that was their puzzle. We had Avery.
What? I'm not a task. You can't just throw me under the bus.
Self-explanatory.
Avery is my task that I have to handle every day.
I can't believe that our map didn't win a thing.
Yeah, come on.
Look at theirs. It looks like something a 2-year-old would make. Ours looks at least like something a 4-year-old would make.
I think the effort really pushed them over the edge on theirs.
Ours was a speed run.
The castle was better, though.
The castle was better.
robbery.
That's where we should have got the point.
This was robbery.
Well, this one wasn't a subjective analysis. This one was who builds it faster.
Okay, but theirs was easier to build and had less pieces.
Yeah.
So
we have Ted.
Struggling with the tiny Legos, as you Americans like to call them.
You were a puzzle god, though. And then we made some cookies.
I followed the instructions and made 3 giant cookies. Nobody else did. I was not on set for this.
You were not. But the result is still attributed to your name.
I'll own it.
Wait, that's that sad pile on the left was the leftover from the morning crew pile? Was that
maybe
leftover?
Maybe
that was our magnum opus.
That was it. What's the final scoreboard, Neil?
It actually looked like a pile of shit. Like,
how dare you?
How did you guys do that?
Just
nothing but American ingenuity.
I will say, Neil.
Yeah.
Over the course of all these tasks, I had quite the ball.
God damn it. And Hero was thinking.
That one's for you. Got him on the last day.
Well done, brother.
Got him on the last day.
Respect for that.
That's called sleight of mind, Neil. I have been tricking you into assuming there was never going to be a physical pun this entire show, and then you pull it out of the
right
air.
at the death.
Let's take a look at the standings for all of our results and see who won between morning shift and day shift, or morning shift and night shift.
You guys should have won.
We should have won.
We'll see what happens.
We didn't win a single one.
Show us what happened.
I voted for you guys.
Did you?
Yeah, I
well,
did.
You and about 3 other people, so thanks for that.
This was the 4th best trick shot as voted by Twitch chat. It was a ricochet between a snare drum, 2 panes of glass.
It's not a skill shot. It was completely unintentional, so it doesn't count.
I'm with you. We were number 3.
Oh, we're number 3.
So they're just going to show that
trick
one?
shot. No, we're going in order of lowest prediction to highest prediction. Brian's double bounce into the basket.
Legitimately the only trick shot.
Agreed.
Legitimately of the 4, this is actually the only trick shot.
Off the table, off the glass, into the basket. Number 2.
No, nothing one was mine. Holy shit.
Nothing but net from Pyrian Flax.
Damn, you won.
I actually won something.
Yours was the most impressive because you're old as shit. So that's like a 3x feat of a normal person.
That is.
And the number 1, teamwork
you were number 1.
makes the dream work. A full involvement of all 5 panelists, Purge to the snare, to the Insania glass, to the Quinn glass, to the ukulele from Jenkins.
All right, what is the numbering on this?
I don't know.
Okay, that is not a trick shot. A trick shot is actually having a planned set of things where you hit accurately each spot. If each person is moving around, that is not a trick shot. That's just somebody hitting a ball. The only part of the trick shot was at the very end when the ball goes up in the air and Jenkins hits it into the basket. That's the only part that is a trick shot. Everything before that is just people passing a ball around. That's not a trick shot. That should be disqualified.
You know what the real trick shot
Actually
was?
made me angry watching that. I was just like, why are we doing this? Also, it was audio terrorism.
Yeah, it was.
I was listening to the broadcast and I couldn't handle it because it was done bang, bang, bang every 5 seconds. I hated that.
The real trick shot, Austin, you are correct. The real trick shot was convincing the public, those gullible suckers out there on Twitch, to vote for those morons yet again.
Specifically the night shift Twitch shot.
Night shift.
You guys are cool.
You guys are chill.
Yeah,
I know you've got our back.
Morning shift.
Here's the fucking result. Yeah, that's me throwing,
That's the real trick
one.
shot.
Watch
throwing
this one.
balls. Bazonga!
Ooh.
That cost $15,000. Holy God almighty.
He gave him 15 points?
Yeah, it was conceptualized as a comeback mechanic for us.
We blew it.
We blew it. The beat art, the around the world in one... What was around the world in one shift? Oh, the globe, the 3D puzzle. the Bake Off, the tie dye, the Leonardo DiCaprio Da Vinci Bolognese, which
God,
is
it feels
canvas painting.
so far away now.
The puzzles, the making the Dota map, the Lego, the I want to play a game logic puzzles, which we may have cheated on. Both teams may have cheated on. The cookie towers, and last was the trick shots.
God, 12 tasks. God almighty. Or is that 11? 3, 4, 5?
I don't know. It could have gone worse.
How?
I don't.
It's literally not possible.
Someone could have gotten injured or died.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. It could have been worse.
Brian did say that his arm was quite sore after yesterday.
Yeah, poor Brian.
The old rotator cuff.
Exactly.
Tommy John surgery.
Tommy John's.
I will
Gotta watch
say.
out for your Tommy
I
John.
will say which team grew closer over the series of those challenges.
Now that's
Probably them.
No.
Oh,
it was us.
yeah,
Ted.
us, sorry.
It was us. And that was the real victory.
Yeah.
Is the friendship you built along the way. They hate each other.
Yeah.
The competitive spirit, it split them apart.
Mm-hmm.
Whereas our mutual suffering and loss brought us together. And that's what it's all about.
Sure. Yeah, I can see that.
That's not at all my recollection.
No.
I'm pretty sure your guys' losses drove you guys apart.
Yeah. We're going to roster shuffle after this.
Yeah.
Minus 15 or whatever we're on.
Well, I tried. What can
You tried.
You tried.
I tried.
You guys barely participated,
Yeah, I
so
didn't do
really I
anything,
didn't fall out
actually.
with either of you.
That's true.
But I hate this guy and the other two bozos we were with most of the mornings.
No.
And evening shift and evening Twitch chat.
All of
Dead to
them
me.
are on the Pyrian shit list.
Dead to me.
Dead to me. It's okay though. It's the final day, Ted. I'm sure you will feel revitalized after some time at home.
Oh, God. I can't wait. Been away a long time, Neil.
You have been.
Forgotten the taste of bread, Mr. Frodo.
You've forgotten
And the sound of running water.
the nice feel of an overcast gray England sky.
Exactly.
340 days of the year.
Right.
It's gonna rain today, Ted. Isn't that? Aren't you right at home?
Is it raining here?
Yeah.
Oh, cool. Love that.
Love that.
It's a small selection of people who would agree with you.
It's the Swedish weather preparing me for home.
There you go.
Like,
Me
yeah,
and
have
Avery are
some
gonna go
rain.
back to sun. Sweet, sweet sun. Oh.
It's unnatural. It's unnatural, Mr. Frodo. I've forgotten the taste of sun
No,
and the
don't
smell
do
of
that.
running water in bread.
Don't do that.
Mr. Frodo, I've forgotten the taste of bread.
No, we're not doing that.
Okay, now do that voice, but do there will be blood quotes.
I'm a rain man.
Huh?
I'm a rain man.
I'm a bread man, Mr. Frodo.
Let's just take the
This
dub and then move
combination
on.
of 2
Like,
weeks of inside jokes, all piling and mixing together.
We're all going to get exposed to Ted's weather very soon because we're going to be
What?
going to Birmingham very soon.
right. Right.
Birmingham is just one of the
Some
4
ideas.
different stops on the way to the Esports World Cup. And we are getting near the end of the halfway point of our EPT season. As now,
I don't want to get exposed to Ted's weather.
what is wrong with the weather?
I don't want to see where the sun doesn't shine.
I don't want to do
I
it.
don't want to go, Mr. Frodo.
Where does Ted's weather come from when it's raining? You don't want to know, Master Frodo.
He's talking about his sunny disposition, right?
Look, your boy Ame is second place right now.
Holy
Avery.
shit!
You should be happy.
We're owning.
We're owning.
Let's go.
What's the difference between first and third?
2 places.
First and third place.
Basically, I'm asking, will Liquid be number 1 if they win out this tournament?
No, because they're going to lose.
1,600 point difference. Third place is 3,200.
Okay, so they
First
would.
place is 4,800.
Okay.
So they could be, technically.
Yeah, so whoever wins between... Okay, Aurora, if they get first...
They would be second.
Yeah, plus
Probably,
1,600.
How many of these teams have basically already qualified for Riyadh?
So it's still a bit up in the air. I think it's safe to say that probably the first 3 should be pretty safe, but
Okay.
it's the top 12 invites are the
Right.
ones that get direct invites.
And there's Birmingham to come,
Correct.
and then another DreamLeague.
Yep.
So there's plenty of points up for grabs.
That is correct. Plenty of money up for grabs as well, as this is the prize pool for season 28, $250K in the coffers. So it's a $150,000 money match for grand finals.
God damn.
Yeah.
Holla holla, get that dollar.
Get that dollar. They are all hoping to get a piece of that purse. But These teams are going to have to make it through their first series. It's Team Liquid taking on Aurora Gaming for our lower bracket finals. That is a best of 3. Then there will be a minimum of 45 minutes in between, or at 16 CET will be the beginning of grand finals, best of 5 of Tundra versus the winner.
I'm not gonna lie, I feel like the highlight of the day might actually be this lower bracket final. Because Liquid versus Aurora was a banger last time.
It was.
So, looking forward to
Semi-finals are almost
watch
always
another
better
one.
than the final. It's true in most sport, I think. It's because that feels more hype.
That actually may be true for TI as well. I feel like I remember more lower bracket finals than grand finals. Lower bracket finals.
True in the World Cup, true in the Champions League.
Yeah,
because there's a very high chance that the absolute domination team is leagues above everybody else, and it's very one-sided, or someone chokes and it's very one-sided.
In the final, you mean?
Yeah.
Or
also, people play it more carefully, I feel, in the final. You're more afraid to lose. Semi-final, you got something to play for. In the final, you got something to lose. That's how I see it.
Wise words, Mr. Forsyth.
Thank you, sir.
Also, stamina levels. I feel like I've heard many a lower bracket final team go into grand finals and say they were pretty cashed out by like game 2 of grand finals.
I've also heard the inverse of that, Neil, which is that they come in warmed up. As we
true.
see sometimes when teams arrive having gone through qualifiers, much like
Aurora Gaming.
Indeed.
Division 2 champions hoping to stamp their names. But if you're so hot on them, Ted, did you predict them?
No, sir.
Oh, let's take a look at our prediction leaderboard then to see who's currently on top.
Come on, baby, come on. Yeah! Well, I can't do worse than second, and that's pretty good.
That is pretty good. I can't win the next 3 series no matter what. What a comeback from Insania, though.
Yeah, you just bet on Liquid every time.
So did I.
You'd be like -8 if they bombed out.
That is true, actually.
I think I went for Liquid for both today. Let me just... Oh, wait, there's a graphic for it.
Well, we'll show you.
Sorry.
What did you go
Sorry,
for both
production. I was
today?
going to look on my phone. I didn't trust you.
It all comes
Liquid all
down
the way.
to this, Ted.
Have you gone for Liquid
I have
Tundra?
gone
I've
for Liquid.
Okay.
And we will decide this in the grand finals.
Well, I take the weather with me, and in Britain it rains a lot. Hence, it is liquid, and hence it is raining today. Therefore, Liquid win. They
but
always
you
win when
forget
it's raining.
That we are in cold-ass
Stockholm, Sweden.
Is there tundra in Sweden?
The tundra is here.
Maybe in the very
The
fun.
permafrost.
There's no tundra in Stockholm.
Also, Cap, you've hedged your bets better because if Aurora wins the first series...
We don't need to talk about that part. I was like, literally just like, it'll be hype if it just comes down to the grand finals. And it all comes down to Liquid versus Tundra. 3rd time around, you know? It's a good trilogy.
That's true, actually. The decider is the final, because we've
Star
both
Wars,
gone for Liquid.
Lord of the Rings,
Sure.
good versus evil. It all comes down to that matchup.
Yeah,
I'm
it
with
does.
you.
It's me versus Cap.
But then
And
you're,
I back Tundra. I'm wearing all black, so you can decipher what I mean from that.
you're a ring wraith?
I've forgotten the taste of red meat.
Why do you keep doing this? I don't
Because you
understand.
don't like it.
Avery, you're an
It's so
Aurora
bad.
believer, though. Is this simply the Liquid's fight still, or do you actually believe...
Oh, yeah. I mean, what's the difference, Neil, at this point? What's the difference? Like, I'm just committed to the bit. If it was Liquid against 2 children and a dog with the 1 PC, I'm
You'd
taking
be-
a dog. It depends. I'm asking what breed is the dog. Like, is it a Pyrenees or what?
German
Pyrenees.
Shepherd.
Once you commit to the bit, you have to see it through. That's what you should respect about me. Not my decision making,
Not your Dota casting.
but the process.
I'm trying to think what I do respect about you.
His
Certainly
I'll get back.
not my impressions.
his scalp.
I'll get back to you.
I've forgotten the taste of a real prediction.
See? It's good.
Is that good?
Yeah.
There you go.
It's pretty good. All right, then, Avery. Are
Yeah?
you ready to watch these dogs go into combat, then?
Hell yeah, dude.
Damn.
Hey, I just want some good Dota. Isn't that what they always say? I just want some good Dota.
Want some good Dota.
I don't care who wins. I just want some good Dota.
I mean, casters are the only people who can say that, honestly. We just want some good Dota. We just want a hype game to cast.
You don't think the viewers can say that as well?
no, because
No.
they're all biased.
I see.
Oh, yeah. They're mega biased.
I think they're biased in that if someone makes a mistake, they enjoy pointing it out. That's their favorite thing.
That's true, which means they don't want hype Dota. They want shitty Dota.
That's true. It's like NASCAR
people are
races.
just- Absolute garbage.
You just watch
They
the
could just
crashes.
Make fun of them constantly.
See, the thing is also, I feel like the teams that I have been accused of being the most biased against are the teams I'm genuinely rooting the most for because I've set the bar so high, like OG. Everyone thinks I hate OG. No, I just have such high expectations from that team. I would love to see a C team perform well. And I'm like, let's go. You know, what are we doing? What are we doing fucking around? When is OG going to play? Like, I'm rooting for these boys.
Yeah,
and then it comes off as like they hate
them. Who is calling you biased? The OG fan.
Of course.
The most biased person of all.
Because you've got to be glazing them the whole
They're
time.
biased against me. Nobody's calling that out.
I'll call it out.
Do it.
Leave Avery alone. Stop being biased against Avery. He's a good egg.
Leave our disappointing child alone.
I don't remember the unbiased caster anymore, Mr. Frodo.
Exactly. I'm proud of you, son.
All right, gentlemen, much as how I left the pandas to their expertise in music and our expertise of paneling, I will leave you to your expertise as we get ready for our lower bracket final. It's Liquid versus Aurora.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to a lower bracket final match. And in this match, I'm going to be talking a little bit about what I think matters most as you go down the stretch, as you go deep into a tournament, and a lot of that is strategy and drafting. Now, Liquid, they saw a fearsome defeat last night to Tundra's hands. They've been knocked down to the lower bracket versus Aurora, and I want to look at that and see what things Aurora can take away a little bit from that and how they can potentially defeat Liquid today. So yesterday, Tundra took an interesting approach in the bans in that they didn't ban the typical first phase heroes. They didn't ban the Shadow Fiends, the Bat Riders, and the like. They banned Puck, they banned Mars, they banned Underlord, and they banned Ember. So they went down the line and say what heroes are key to Liquid's gameplay, to their strategy, which heroes matter for them. And that's interesting because it's not a strategy that a lot of teams take from second pick because it means you're going to give up the broken heroes. But I think for Aurora today, they should potentially take a serious look at the strategy because Liquid needs specific heroes for their draft. I think they have a tendency to have sort of low damage, and they need these heroes that either prevent the enemy team from doing damage or enable them to get over that damage curve and have cores that do so much damage that it doesn't matter that some of their heroes are lower. I think if you look at Liquid's drafts generally, they've got a Bat Rider here first pick, they follow that up with a Jakiro, but the enemy team is a Shadow Demon, so a lot of this damage will get purged. Following that, there's a Tusk, which is a very enabling hero. It's not a hero that does a ton of damage. So Liquid, right off the bat, they've got 3 heroes that don't do a ton of damage. And playing against them, they're playing in some tanky heroes, in the Brewmaster, in the Tiny, and they've got saves on Tundra's side. And I think we can see that in the footage, where there's fights that Liquid, they just can't cut through Tundra's heroes. And it becomes a massive, massive problem for them. If we can look at some of those clips, I think it will be very illustrative of that. But you can see it as well in the second games, where they honestly just... Oh, here we go, sorry. Yeah, you can see it where they're not even that far down. The game is relatively even, and they just cannot kill any heroes. Bat Rider is lowest net width by far, and the impact is simply just not there. And this remained the case through the entire series. I think you can also look at Liquid's heroes in the second game, and they just have a serious damage problem. It's all on Mickey and Nisha's shoulders, and I think that's how they've played throughout the entirety of the group stage 1 and 2. And so I think for this series, Liquid needs to put a lot of prioritization on Mickey and Nisha having good games, having good heroes, so they can actually, play to their fullest potential. Because to be honest, Ace for this team has been sort of like, he's just a guy, and they put him on a hero, and he does some stuff, but he's not been the one carrying the games. He's not been the star of the show. And then Liquid's bans, they kind of got boxed out by Tundra last night. So I think it's a big worry for them coming into this series. So much of grand finals and lower bracket finals are preparation, are the work that teams have done behind the scenes. And so I'm very curious to see if Liquid can figure something out, if they can change their game a little bit, figure out some new heroes and some new strategies, because I think that will be very, very important for this upcoming series. You can see it here. It's not that dire at this point, but they just can't kill this Muerte even with 3 heroes. He pikes away, he runs off into the distance. It's bleak. It's unfortunate, it's dark, and also this Leshrac hero is really, really bad. That's coming from a guy who really loves Leshrac, so you know it's true. Yeah, so all this included, I think Liquid, they've got some work to do and some stuff to show us today, because I think Tundra exposed them a little bit, and Aurora, if they dig into Tundra's bag of tricks, then we could have a very spicy series here for all the horse fans out there.
I believe in the horse, but I also believe in what Aurora are capable of. Quinn, come on down and join us at the lounge as I also welcome BSJ. We got to witness the series yesterday, but we have also witnessed both these teams go head-to-head twice throughout this tournament. In Group Stage 1, Aurora got the 2-0 against Liquid, but that was when Aurora was still riding that high. Then it seemed like whenever Liquid finally defeated Aurora in Group Stage 2, that was the cracks in the armor for the impenetrable Aurora victories.
Yeah, you know, after talking to KP in the interview after Aurora's win yesterday, I have more I thought they might be a team that had like gone through their honeymoon phase, lost faith in each other, but after talking to him and knowing he's kind of behind the scenes, he's a very leveling energy kind of guy. You know, he kind of keeps you grounded, and I believe that Aurora is going to come in today basically ignoring that they had that shaky run in Group Stage 2. And also, I think Liquid's historically been a team with this like core roster that they're either figured out by the end of the tournament and they kind of fall flat, or they just like clean wipe you and when they won TI and stuff. So I would actually put Aurora as the favorite for this series, just given the history of Liquid at this portion of the tournament. And going off of what Quinn said, like Tundra completely exposed them yesterday. They just looked like they didn't have the answers.
And we're going to find out which one comes out on top. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready for our lower bracket final of Liquid versus Aurora.
Don't think we hit our ceiling on this peak yet, because there's like still a lot of things to improve, like in the game, outside of the game. There's always stuff to work on and progress, but for the team we have right now, it's definitely our best form right now, and I think everyone's really happy with that.
They are marrying our heroes, like people already know what we play, and we have improved a lot more. Like we have new heroes, we have new strategy on this tournament.
We're like definitely a top 3 contender, but I think like nothing is granted. We still have to work for things, and teams are strong and good, but we feel really confident.
He does. Boxy is there as well. There's the Ravage. It's got a lot of damage to Lauren off. A great pickup for Liquid. A great bait, as some would say. Double kill for Nisha.
I think Team Liquid is like super strong enemies. Like they have good players. They just have so strong on individual skills on everyone.
And Nightfall with the Chronosphere onto 3. Refresher into another one. Actually bounces them out because of the Sonic Wave. Finally, the second Chronosphere ends. Can they burst him down fast enough? The hook shot goes down, and the heals are darted up. A 3-man Kong set up. BKB pop from Crystals, but he can't come in. He can't fight into this SF. And now he's stuck inside this mess that is this whole setup with the Kongs. Vortex Shackle catches Nikkei. They're going to try and commit heavily. They got him. Nisha will survive the lasso onto Lorna, but he just turns with a Viper Strike.
All right, Pyrian, I need a vibe check for all the first phase heroes that we're seeing the most. The Shadow Fiends, the Largos, the Treant Protectors, the Bat Riders, the Beastmasters. Which one intimidates you the most? That
Largo.
You're like, Largo?
Largo.
Guaranteed.
Largo. And then SF.
And then SF.
They have to be gone.
Okay.
I didn't understand. I saw one of Liquid's bans was Centaur in one of those games. They gave up the SF. You can first pick this hero. That's not that often we see teams willing to just jam something like that in. It's normally some kind of a support or some kind of off-lane mid-flex. They're just like, yeah, he's going to be our carry. We're picking him first. You don't see that all that often. So that's how you know the hero's giga busted. And the Frogman, too. You've got to ban the Frog. He's stupid in the hands of the pros.
And for Liquid especially, it's not just their carry. They'll gladly swap SF to mid or carry depending on the situation.
Right.
Which is why I have to assume that Aurora will either first pick it, or Liquid don't think that Aurora, or do think that Aurora will have the capabilities and will ban it.
Yeah, I didn't realize that Aurora was not a big Bat Rider team, as they banned the Bat from first pick, so that will be a pretty big, I think, determinant for this series. But they banned Ursa, so to me it looks like they're potentially giving Shadow Fiend to do some sort of trade.
Yeah, it's a strange Ursa first phase.
Okay, yeah.
So SF is available, Shadow Demon is available, Beastmaster is available.
Yeah, I'm wondering what Liquid thinks is worth trading for SF. I mean, they certainly know what they're going to, right? For giving Aurora. I think the Ursa ban is interesting because a lot of times we were seeing like a Huskar ban in the first round for a lot of these teams, and because the first, it's not like, it's important as a viewer to know, it's not like they're thinking they're going to first pick Ursa, so we have to ban Ursa now. But since so many of the bans are front loaded, that especially when a team is first pick overall, you're also partially blocking the really powerful 18 picks for, which is 4th pick for the Aurora in this case. And Nightfall's been go-to Ursa, and I think it also counters a lot of Ace's heroes. Like, it significantly limits the pool that he would pick from. And since Nightfall's been picking it so much, it just makes sense to replace a ban like Huskar. But they go with Shadow Demon as like that's the trade they thought was worth it. How do you feel about that, Quinn?
I don't think it's bad. Like, I think Shadow Demon is quite good against Shadow Fiend because it's a hero that, like, part of his gameplay is he stands his ground and he kind of turret hits you, but the hero does also need to kite and reset, especially when certain heroes lock onto him. Something like a Razor, for instance, they could take second phase. Like, if Razor goes on Shadow Fiend and you don't have SD, he just pikes away and resets the fight. Press Silver Edge and it's chill. But if you have Shadow Demon, it changes those dynamics because you purge the guy, so now he can't, like, if he can't stand and fight and he wants to kite, that's no longer an option, and you can just kill him. Shadow Fiend is still somewhat of a papery hero until he gets to, like, Satanics, and it gets much later in the game. So I think generally SD has pretty nice dynamics against SF.
And they see that because they banned the Razor, a hero that would probably one of the best meta heroes for preventing you from standing your ground as a ranged turret.
Would you say Viper fits into that bracket as well?
Potentially. I think that Viper is interesting because a lot of teams have been losing with it throughout this tournament, and so they kind of lost faith in it. Because I think going into this tournament, it was kind of first pick, first ban, and then slowly throughout the tournament, it's dropped off to just being untouched in most games. And I also think it's not really a niche hero, which is a problem because Viper is mostly mid. I think other roles is kind of crap. So if Nisha doesn't like it, if it's not the typical, like, sort of carrying the game, woo, flashy, I'm Nisha, look at me, I'm the best player in the world, I'm so cool, like, then I think
is that your real impression of Nisha?
That was, you couldn't tell?
That's pretty good.
Thank you.
You just needed to be lifting a dumbbell at the same time.
Yeah, that's right.
Like, oh, okay, now I know who it is.
You get my pump on.
How convinced, I know you touched on this yesterday, but how convinced were you in Liquid's anti-Shadow Fiend strategy against Tundra?
I think it was terrible.
Yeah.
I think it was terrible, especially because Tundra got the SD with the SF, and I think that is verboten. You cannot have both of those here on the same team because it enables the kiting ability of the SF to get the save, and also that combo is just sick nasty.
The alternative was that Liquid had gotten for Batrider as the first phase response to Shadow Fiend, but then Tundra got Shadow Demon in second phase.
I was shocked they banned like Shadow Shaman Phoenix supports or something like that as opposed to the Shadow Demon, and I feel like Shadow Demon is just the be-all end-all counter to Batrider. You have the disruption, you have the shard, that's like the continuous dispel against the flame break and the sticky napalm. So for me, that was very confusing. But yeah, so I think that they allowed the SF to go through on the side of Liquid because, like, I think the Ace hero matchups, they'd rather be facing an SF carry early on, knowing that's what's coming, so they can pick Ace's hero, and as opposed to like worrying about him getting hard countered by an Ursa type hero on 18. So it makes sense. That was like my hypothesis, but it makes sense to me now that they're also picking his hero so early on like this.
I'm also wondering if, because they're maybe looking towards grand finals, they want to prove that they can break a Shadow Fiend and beat it on first pick.
Well, they can break him if they get SDX.
That's another version of the break, yes.
I'm intrigued by this. Mira played it yesterday and did some really nice things with it.
Yeah, I think it very much fits his style. Like, I remember playing against him back on Spirit, and his gameplay is a lot around mid. He's a lot about, like, setting up for other heroes. He's not like a selfish player. He's very much like a low net worth 4 player who has like a blink and he's just there at the right time and he stuns the guy and you get the kill and you win the team fight. Like, he's a very clutch player, a very timing-based player, and I think that's really valuable going down the stretch, going into the later series. Like, you want those guys who are ready at the right moment to get the kill because everybody else is scared and farming and, it's late in tournament, I want to go well, but Mira's, he's cool as a cucumber.
Shown it time and time again.
We've seen 70 Warlock games.
That's too many.
That's a lot.
We gotta stop this guy.
Yeah, I mean, I love Lion this patch in general. I think he's been underrated for maybe the last 3 or 4 months. Obviously, like, my pubs are not the same as Pro Dota, but I feel like whenever I'm in games against Lion or with Lion on my team, like, your plays are just so simple, and also between like 12 to 20 minutes as like the enemy carry and stuff, it's very hard to play the map when Lion's off map because him +1 is just always enough to kill you. So you have map play with Lion almost built in. You just need like one pairing for him. Like, SF's a good pairing later. Like, he'll dish out the damage while Lion stuns. But right now you've got good team fight with the SF Warlock. You've got good map play with the Lion being set up. And now what happens here, though, is that Liquid has good counterplay. They have the global initiation or counter initiation from Underlord, especially once he gets the Ags. They have the Shadow Demon. So it's really going to be a matter of the dance between Boxy and Mira with the save versus the initiation on the map, I would say, for the first 20 minutes. And yeah, who kind of gets the better of who there?
Initially, I was suspecting that Lion would just forbid any spirit or puck picks, but over the past few days, it seems like people are respecting the idea of the Lion, but they'll still go for their pucks.
You also need a guy that jumps the Lion. That's the thing. It kind of goes both ways. You can't just have no way of bringing him down, because we saw a lot of my post-game analysis of Ame yesterday when they lost to Aurora was literally Ame spending his entire BKB duration hunting Mira because he was playing Shadow Shaman. Same idea.
As the Kez.
Yeah, as the Kez, and he also did it as the Weaver. Right? Like literally the theme of that series was Ame versus Mira in a lot of these team fights, and the times where Mira could buy back or he managed to barely live would make or break the result. So who are they going to find? Who are they going to get to take down this Lion? I actually like DK because he's like a pretty durable target. Until SF gets Silver Edge, he has a lot of armor versus the minus armor, but he's also a durable guy that catches people. That's why I like the pick overall.
Could we see something like a Hoodwink or... Okay, wait, that's Spirit. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, it's a classic against Warlock. You see Warlock, you just pick a melee for and you drag waves, because playing the lane is just too hard. The hero is too HP efficient with the Shadow Word, so it becomes just not feasible to play the lane. You'll just always lose on regen, which means you lose on gold, and then eventually you're just going to be kind of poor and sad. So it makes me more sense to just pull waves. Everybody does it. It's very non-interactive, but it is just the best way to play against Warlock.
Is there any reason why Boxy has now replaced the Tusk like wholesale with Earth Spirit? Because at the beginning of this tournament, it was Tusk, and now Earth Spirit, it seems to be the lateral move for some reason.
My best guess would be, first of all, vibes. I think he just thinks Earth Spirit is more fun, and I think a lot of 4 players are like that genuinely, they don't care what's better or not. They're just like, I like playing this. Like, for some reason, 4 players get that pass. And secondly, I think it gives them a little more team fight compared to Tusk, which is kind of just a solo jumper dude. Like, if you compare Tusk and DK, there's a lot more overlap than Earth Spirit. Earth Spirit's got this sort of magnetized, hitting multiple things. There's more of a chaos, disrupting force compared to a singular stun. And so I think it gives you a little more like variety in the way you can initiate. It's slightly different, which there is value there.
I love how often in Dota you have heroes that fill like a very similar role in the game, like Tusk and Earth Spirit, and yet their matchups play out so much differently, and also exactly how they offer it, like Tusk being more map play. Like, they both offer a save once Earth Spirit gets Shard or Ags, technically 2 saves. Tusk with the Snowball, you both have like jump potential with the Snowball or the roll and play the map, but at the same time, Earth Spirit does it with magic damage and team fight, and Tusk does it with amping up your physical damage and pick off, or like single target burst. It's just very interesting how the heroes are so conceptually similar, but yet so different. I love that aspect of Dota personally.
It's fun to see Boxy showcase both ends of it, but now we need to see what Lornoff and Nisha will be showcasing in the mid lane. Liquid ban out the puck, as Aurora will get to pick their mid laner first, and Aurora ban out Huskar, so Ember and Void Spirit still in the pool.
How do I feel about Tide, though? We didn't really get to that as a response to like this Shadow Demon DK lane.
I think it's nice. I think Tide is just good against Dragon Knight in general. And I think Tide is one of those heroes that is just so broken when he gets to do his thing, when he gets to be the unkillable blob who just waddles around, watermeloning, and you can't kill him, then it totally changes the dynamic of the game, because he just stands there and you can't jump this guy. That means that, okay, now it's really hard to team fight because we have to wrap around this guy and find someone else. It like totally changes how the game works. And so I think really Tide is like, do you counter Tide? If not, Tide's broken. It's often how this hero works.
Yeah, I feel like I learned that from paneling tournaments where I'll just be in a pub and I'll be like, this is the freest Tide game ever. And I feel like I never said that because he's not a hero you think of as cheesy, but he kind of is, actually, because he's either unkillable, allowed to ravage you anytime he wants, or he just dies to like a Ursa or a Disruptor or something.
Gentlemen.
What are you thinking, Ted?
I actually really like Aurora's draft here. I'm intrigued to see what they rounded out with. I feel like if you look at Liquid, there is, in my mind, a little bit of a damage concern. And I think Tide, as a beefy boy, will be able to live through quite a lot here. They've got nice reset with the Warlock ult. You got good pick-off potential with the Lion as well. So I feel like Aurora wants something that's a bit zippity-zoopity. You know what I mean? They want something, some kind of spirit to get around and be obnoxious. Liquid, it's quite a static way of playing, I think, with Underlord and DK. Yeah,
that's a quite zippity-zoopity.
That's as zippity-zoopity as it gets.
Maybe the most zippity.
I would say yes.
There's ever zooped.
And I really like Aurora's draft at the moment.
Yeah, it's interesting. Storm here is, like, generally Underlord is pretty good against Storm because the pit is extremely obnoxious and you play about being tanky, but Shadow Fiend, I think, enables you to play a lot of heroes because the hero is just an ever-flowing fountain of damage that it makes other stuff that's not as good against the Underlord specifically be good because you've already got the Shadow Fiend and he'll kill everyone and everything if you've got the lockdown.
Ooh. Is this going to be one of those awful Greaves storms so that he can get rid of the root, do you think? Because you've seen that a few times.
I don't think you do. I think it's only viable against Ember Spirit, and even then I don't love it. This has been a matchup we've seen maybe 4 or 5 times in the last few days, the Quap versus Storm. I've also seen Quap get picked up when they have heroes like Tide or like Abaddon, where there's a lot of dispels, and it actually gives you the meaningful long fight damage with the Ags. We'll probably see Nisha go like the Kaya Ags, which has kind of become the stable build. It actually allows you to win the war of attrition.
Yeah. I think this pick actually rounds out their draft. Really.
It does. It's a nice pick. How do you feel about this matchup though, mid, and how it scales, Quinn?
I mean, the early bits are good for Quap for sure. The scaling of it is, neither hero honestly interacts with each other here that much in the mid game because you just dodge the daggers and Storm can't kill Quap because you blink away. So the heroes kind of just kill everyone else. In the mid game, they're kind of just vibing. Like early game, Queen hits you over the head and daggers you, but eventually neither hero does anything. You both just play the game apart from each other. I honestly think this is one of the more even drafts I've seen in recent days. I think either team can win. I think they both have things going for them. They have slightly different identities in the draft. I think Liquid has definitely done better than they did yesterday, but at the same time, it's not the same draft dominance I think we've seen from them throughout a lot of the tournament. I think Aurora have adjusted well. So for me, it's I don't put my finger on a clear favorite so far.
Even with the fact that Shadow Fiend is in the game and we've seen how terrifying this hero can be.
Yeah, I do lean Aurora just for Shadow Fiend and also Tidehunter. I think Tidehunter, Quap does not really answer Tidehunter entirely. I think good Tide game is Monka, so I would lean Aurora.
I think the big mistake they made is there's no way to prevent the Nightfall this game. And they're against Nightfall.
He can be KBTP.
He can be KBTP anytime. We're going to be seeing at least 3 of them this game, for sure.
Abyssal DK.
That's an option.
That's an option. Your only option.
The only option is that or 3 hexes, so he can't even get the BKB off in the first place.
We'll see how many times he does it, or maybe he doesn't need to because he's playing a Shadow Fiend. Let's get into game 1 of our lower bracket final with Cap and SVG.
Gentlemen, to the lower bracket final. Team Liquid versus Aurora. The 2 most dominant teams of DreamLeague will not meet in the grand finals, but rather the lower bracket finals, as Liquid has been outdone by Tundra, but Liquid did outdo Aurora when it comes to the groups matchup. So it does seem to be a little bit of a rock, paper, scissors matchup.
These 2 teams are very close. I think Aurora has the ultimate vibe of the patch. Liquid just insane as a team right now in terms of what they've been able to build over the last month. And they will claim first blood in this series. It'll go to the Underlord too. super nice here.
I mean, all the things that you want to see from Liquid start here and now, which is tempo, tempo, tempo. And they have already gotten one first blood, and now they're looking at a second blood potentially. Double stun, though, goes out. Tofu's going to be in some trouble. Blood grenade. A wand is not going to save him here. Liquid overstepped themselves, and now Ace is possibly going to die as well, as he's going to start getting hit by the next round of raises. SF is actually out of mana, but they'll be able to maybe get it with the Remnant hit. Maybe just the right clicks. Nightfall's going to stick with him. 15 mana in order to get another raise. It seems like the right clicks are going to be just enough.
That was expensive for Lornoff. I'm surprised he committed like that with Storm. Took a lot of his time off of a lane matchup that's already going to be tough for him. Nisha just instantly putting the dagger into him. Didn't even get any XP off that kill as he had to leave it early. Cost a lot of mana on the SF, so hopefully you ferry out some mana regen here. It'll be double mango on the Lion's courier. Maybe you can feed him some mangoes off that. Smart idea from Mira.
What'd you think of the panel's breakdown of the drafts? I almost agreed 100%. Quinn was saying it was very even, and I was like, surely you back Aurora, though.
Sorry,
because of the SF.
I was looking at this pull where this Ursa clap boxy, nice pull block from Mira. Like that pull got delayed. He has to pull second wave, which is a big deal down here because now you have the camps available to disrupt this pull through. So this double melee lane really got hurt off that entire exchange because they couldn't reset equilibrium as well as they wanted to. And now you get the small camp D-ward. Mira doing work down here for the early lane control. I think the draft is very even, but I do think there were points where both teams got. I think the Tidehunter was a big problem for Liquid, and I don't think the co-op entirely addresses it, though it helps.
Okay.
I think the fact you got Liquid to ban their own Puck and Ember in that last phase was a win for Aurora. However, I feel the co-op is a more influential pick than Storm in terms of that last exchange. So I feel like Liquid won that last exchange. I think this co-op is pretty nasty.
Boxy really far forward here. The roll is going to be hitting Mira. Nightfall is going to make the chase and help get the kill once again. Nightfall is off to a blazing start at this rate.
They are owning this bottom lane. Perfect execution in terms of stopping the double melee support pull. Like, this is textbook. If you want to watch a replay from a pro game and how to stop it, Mira has executed it to 99% of what you're supposed to do in this lane. Now, a lot of that was a benefit of how that first exchange went, because it slowed them down and they didn't get to, go behind, kill a range creeper, or do anything like that. And the camp spawned. They're going to kill him again. You can get in front of him here.
Boxy.
And you do. He's just chain feeding. This is an absolute disaster for Liquid's offlane. We've seen some of these Earth Spirit starts to be rough, but I feel like they've been rough from a sacrificial standpoint of giving a lot to Ace off of wave pulling and whatever.
Yeah.
Not like it's rough because I'm just chain feeding kills and we're not even getting the lane back. There's a big difference there. This lane is...
It does feel like there's some pressure on Nisha then to win the mid lane, which he did level up the daggers, did not go for a screen build to try and out-farm the Storm, actually played to ruin the Storm's game early. And especially with him coming late to lane, Nisha already had an advantage. So sending Lornoff back to base is a good start.
They're pretty boxy here too. It's kind of the wrong time for him to go mid because the Storm had to go to base. Maybe you can wait around and go on him when he comes back. Just don't know if you have the damage to all in him from full. So maybe Voxy just going to head top. However, this is one of the harder lanes to gank. You're definitely not killing Tidehunter up here, especially with Warlock heal behind him. Might be able to find Cowrie.
And trying to bait him in right now. Disruption into the roll in. That'll do a lot of damage, and I think he is 100% dead, especially with the early hits of both the Shadow Poison and that innate building up. But as you said, can't do anything to the Tidehunter, so does it really matter?
Dude, he's just smacking him.
If you kill the support, but if the offlaner is still able to play the lane like normal, like...
No, it's just power of the Tide pick. There's nothing Liquid can do to this guy for a lot of this game until the Queen is a lot bigger, maybe the Ags later on, or some Sonic Wave action to chunk him down.
What do you think about an earlier Silver Edge? We've seen a lot of Silver Edges at this tournament, an early Silver Edge for the Dragon Knight.
Could be interesting. I wouldn't mind it. I think you have to buy it later on, though. I do not think you want to go first item Silver Edge on this hero.
Sure.
It only presents enough threat on the map compared to some of the other carries like Muerta. So I would not want to see that. However, maybe third or fourth. Absolutely, I think it'll come out here for Mickey. Who, he had a ridiculous DK game, if you remember that Slaughter lineup. I don't think they win that game in 9 out of 10 scenarios unless Mickey plays a perfect Dragon Knight.
Yeah.
Which he did. The difference, though, is they had Slardar to amp up the DK damage, so he could kind of 1v9 that game. Here, you don't really have anything helping the DK out. It's more of a traditional Liquid, like 1-2 double semi-carry line.
I'm actually going to try. Hit him with 3 poisons.
I don't know about
stun,
this play.
but yeah, this is not going to be enough. And in fact, if anything, the supports are going to be in some trouble here. WS does take a lot of damage, but so is Tofu, and he's going to be run down here. Both Mira and Kaori chasing him down, and they'll finish him off with a lane ward position that will be immediately dewarded. So
not really worth the obs.
Yeah, I don't think so.
Especially extra XP for the DK here. You protect your Tide.
Well, it's going to be an obs ward given up on both sides immediately, I see.
Bringing the supports mid for 6-minute power rune. So little mana on this Storm, though. This fight seems a little difficult for Aurora. Maybe they're just going to try and harass Nisha down.
Make an early go, but with a roll-in, Mira slowed down. Didn't get the kickback on him. Kicked a boulder instead. Sonic Wave will finish him off. Now the disruption with the build-up of damage on Kaori. It's going to be some trouble here. They might actually be able to get a double. Oh, he blinked into an SF who picked up the amp damage. What a rotation from Nightfall.
Got it. Nobody expected that play.
No.
Like, this is not the carry player you expect to be pulling some sort of Yatoro SF.
Oh my god, look at him go!
He might get him here.
He's gonna dig. He's definitely gonna get him. Oh. There's someone in their trees.
That's kind of unlucky for him in a way. Like the fact Tofu's staying around. Yeah, now he sees him. He's gonna go back.
Oh, this is really awkward. Tofu, disruption. They're just trying to keep Lauren off. In a situation where Nisha can come in and clean him up, but with the Sonic, with the no Sonic Wave, and with the Requiem being used,
look at that.
and Nightfall's just gonna get. Oh my god,
Does that hit him?
Oh, it hit him during that dodge period.
Yeah.
He's going to get the deny of the neutrals instead. Still, though, I mean, Nightfall
rotation.
just bailed out Lordoff's game twice in a row.
That was a massive move from him. Not only for his game, but like you said, for the Storms, just for the tempo that Liquid are trying to present. Anytime you can bring numbers against Liquid, I think it's a great idea.
They just got double shrined. I mean, Aurora is just running away with this game at this point.
He has lasting presence stacks for all these kills. It makes a huge difference. Saw how hard he was hitting with that DD. Nightfall showing what this first pick carry can do. Liquid maybe regretting the trade of giving this hero away as it's taking over this game probably a lot faster than they anticipated.
27 Necromastery stacks, just nasty.
And this is part of Aurora's game plan in this series. Like we can see it, it's hero independent. Bringing numbers to these runes, making sure you shut Nisha down. Don't give him that extra snowball. Love to see Nisha's reaction there. Probably like, what the hell? I just got ganked by Nightfall on this 6-minute power room. Somebody check this guy's PC right now. Make sure it's him. Like, it's just what are you supposed to do? They might bring him in again here. He's kind of thinking about it, or at least going in.
Boxy spots him. Will be able to roll away. So
just steal a stack though. Thanks,
will be
Boxy.
red, and yeah, the stack will be taken away from him.
I'm gonna give him some mana here. I really like how Nightfall's playing this. I think this is, to me, how you're supposed to use a free lane as a carry. Like, not just sit here AFK, kill Ancients. Use your strength, take over part of the enemy map early. Don't let them play economy game. Don't let them get these runes for free. You can impact the game on a way larger scale that's worth a lot more than you being 200 gold more farm.
There is some inherent risk to it, though, right? Like, you are playing on the enemy side of the map, so you might end up just losing a lot of your momentum off of this play, but
the upside's just so high.
Yeah. Ravage is up. They want to make a move on this Dragon Knight.
Golem, too. Pop the book.
Okay.
Pop the goal.
Just go for it. Well, hopefully one of these supports will go for the Lotus, because there is still an Observer Ward sitting there. Just even more golden experience. All right, Mira's got to find it now. Oh, look at that. A little freebie. He's almost level 6.
Not too bad. Boxy's almost level 4. Look at that.
Jeez.
He's having a rough one. This is a hero we've come to kind of expect a rough early game for Boxy on. Big payoffs later, of course. Is not the end-all be-all.
I don't know if I've seen him have this bad of a game.
Oh, it's been down here. Yeah, this is about on par with some of the other ones.
Okay. It feels like Liquid
drafted a bunch of heroes to try and deal with Shadow Fiend. Heroes that would be a little bit more durable, but if this Shadow Fiend is so goddamn yoked,
he's lucky to get out of there.
It may not matter that you have like Underlord reducing his damage and the Dragonite has a bunch of armor, and
I agree.
You know?
He's also already got extra souls. That's the thing with this hero. If he gets a bunch of kills and doesn't die, you know, he's sitting on 5 extra. It helps you farm faster. You get farther ahead than when you enter the fight. Maybe you have some lasting presence stacks if you get that first kill. Kind of just snowballs really fast if you don't have insane physical mitigation.
I also think the Warlock was a nice addition. I mean, it makes the Dragonite and Underlord way less of a threat.
Bonds is an issue for Liquid this game. They don't have a lot of natural dispel, if any. It's all going to come from items or like Shadow Demon Cleanse later on.
Yeah.
So in the early fights, you really have to be worried. Warlock's annoying for Earth Spirit to play into because you're a natural Bonds target when you roll in. And the Warlock has sustain for your Magnetize over time. So I think Liquid have to be really smart about how they take fights in this game.
Can we go back to Nightfall? Where'd he
Nightfalled in real life. Real life BKB TP.
All right, he's back.
It's pizza delivery. Pizza party, but not for me.
A shield rune on Lorinov, so they really can't touch him. Liquid really don't have any moves that they can make for quite some time. I mean, Nisha can maybe go for it solo, but he doesn't really have supports that he could play off.
I think they would have to bring Nikkei into a move if they make one. Which could be you smoke to mid or bottom with DK going through gate or joining the play. Then I think you have enough heroes and damage to force an option like that. It doesn't look easy though with how underleveled the Earth Spirit is. And you're going into Ravage Bond's goal. I don't know, that sounds like you're just giving the fight Aurora 1 right to him with all these ults online. There's another Golem on mid. High 5 for Nisha.
Force the clock to blink back. Lorinov takes out the wave and trying to claim this tower with the Demonic Purge. He'll get rid of the shield rune. That'll force him off the tower.
Are bringing the Tidehunter into this. They really want to get this objective.
Yeah, and then at that point, can Liquid even stand here anymore?
No, you can outspam it a bit. If Aurora really want to force this, you either have to take the full team fight or concede the objective. And I think that you just concede the objective. Again, unless the DK is ready to join this, he doesn't have his armlet yet. Without Magnetize, you're not winning this fight. Nice little heads-up call from Aurora. This will open up that triangle where they're going to try and look for any stacks that are lingering.
The stacks were already taken by Ace earlier, but they can catch him farming a new Ancient Camp. Pull him back into the Golem here. WS doesn't even need to use much here. Just the Finger of Death will put down Ace.
Nice little Cobalt Cup. Helps the Lion get in range with the extra move speed here too. I feel like Aurora have had a pretty good strategic idea against Liquid here, just in the early stages. Again, hero independent, just how they want to play against them. Invade early, take tier 1s, put Liquid on the back foot tempo-wise, bring numbers to fights. All of that, I think, is exactly how you want to play against this team, because normally that's the type of thing they look for. So if you just do it, it's often, you know, the best counter to play in Dota is to just do what that does better. Like, one way to deal with push lineups is you just push them, because they're notoriously bad at dealing with the push. Like, Chen doesn't deal with push, you know?
Yep.
So in some ways, the same applies on a macro scale. If Liquid are a very strong team at playing tempo, bringing numbers to fights, if you do that first, you put them on the back foot, it can put them in a really awkward position. They don't get to play their game. They have to suddenly play a more defensive, farm-oriented game, which they can still do. I think Ace is one of the most consistent offlaners because he can play both sides of this coin. Like if you're grouping up with Auras and pushing, he's your man. If you also got to farm your way back in the game and be really efficient in the jungle, he's your man. So that's some of the value he can provide Liquid right now. And he's doing that, getting his way back in this game despite that really rough laning stage bottom. They have Magnetize.
Baiting out Power Rune here. Mira goes for it, immediately gets ganked. Now, the rest of Aurora is still in the neighborhood. Whether or not they choose to take that fight. I mean, WS is in there going like, man, this would be a dream Ravage, but the team doesn't really seem like they want to take it. Understandable, there's no chaotic offering. It's not like Nightfall can be in a position for a good Requiem. Maybe a pick-off here as Boxy is caught down river, but he gets a roll over the Roshan pit, and away he goes.
Not much to try and do there for Aurora. Liquid, bring numbers, secure Haste Rune for Quap. That is not a hero you want to try and contest in an open area like that. Back to farming. Nice little victory for them. DK's just hitting creeps top the whole time. Mickey yet to enter this game 0-0-0, but he is very high level. Higher level than the SF with all those kills. Power of the Ancient clearing. And has his Armlet Mom. So this game will start once the DK decides to join. Does get scanned on the Ancient camp as if Aurora want to try and find him here. They're going to run into Nisha first, though.
Does Nisha get caught? He gets a blink away, and that ruins most of this smoke play. Unless Liquid are still going to dare the area. Apparently, Mickey is not too afraid. Maybe he should be, though.
He's so tanky.
Boxy looking to kick him away, though. Pulls him out, kicks him a little bit of distance away from the chaotic offering, away from the gate. So it was a bit of a bait there from Liquid. They wanted Aurora to blow some things on a very tanky hero. He survives, no problem.
Definitely cost him a little there. Using Golem, they planted another OBS in not that useful of an area other than for that kill.
Boxy instant kick away on Lornoff and does manage to get the rollout here. Tofu, I mean, they're just trying so hard to get Liquid heroes and not finding anything.
Found the OBS.
I guess.
That's about it.
I mean, even WS is trying really hard to keep Nisha off the creep wave, but obviously Nisha isn't threatened by the tide. He just grabs the creep wave, pulls it down river.
Very hard to find kills on a lineup that has tanky cores and effective double saving supports. Earth Spirit's just really tough to kill if you have your entire kit up.
I can't help but thinking the timing of this is just a little bit off. You give the Lion a lane for a minute and a half, he will have Blink Dagger. And I think that makes a world of difference. WS might be forced into a Ravage here. Or maybe he just accepts death. And he's just going to accept it. Not much else he could do.
DK lingering in the area gives you the extra kill power there. Playing up a little too far. The team went back to farm. That will be the Lion Blink. And the Storm Greaves, I assume, is done. Yeah, did go the Greaves build here for utility. So it'll be double utility cores behind this Shadow Fiend. I think this is the one hero you can do it for. Still not a fan of this build on Storm for his individual scale, but it can pay off if you just play through the Shadow Fiend and he 1v5s the game.
I also didn't think this was the game for it. Like, I'm a fan of it. I actually think it's fine if it's a good game for where he really needs that Dispel. I don't think that's this game. If it's just pure utility, I'm not a fan. You know?
It's going to be nice against Earth Spirit Silence later. It's a very annoying spell in the fights. Just, would you rather have BKB, probably?
Yeah, I mean, you could just farm up the BKB. Dragon Tail into a follow-up stun. Here's a close call. Lornoff with the Guardian Greaves will be okay here. Now the Ravage Requiem combo hits Liquid, and with the Fatal Bonds, even these tanky boys, short work is made of them as Mickey is the first of all here. Good armlet toggles. I doubt he'll be able to pull that off like 5 different times. That'd be the requirement. Mira drops the ward, does not get Nisha in time, though. Log zip. No, not the Storm chasing after Nisha.
He fogged him with those 2 little trees there. Gets the SF Courier.
Golem gonna be dropped on the Roche pit.
Easy Roche for Aurora here. They already have the Shadow Fiend BKB. Nightfall is super confident. And that is the power of their lineup in 5-on-5s. It is very tough to 5v5 them. With Tide on the front line, Ravage, Bonds, I mean, you need Underlord Auras to combat that so you can survive and turn that fight around. Probably even Dragon Knight BKB in this game. In early Aegis, give it to the Storm. You got an Arcane Rune as well. Aurora starting to build a little lead here.
Tofu, I think the sad part of this early laning phase going so terribly is the fact that his Ags it may never come to fruition in this game, which would be a really great tool having a break mechanic like that against the Tide.
It's a big Ags to get to. Also, double purge this game. You ideally want to be able to purge the SF plus somebody else. Like part of this trade that Liquid went for in this SF versus the Shadow Demon is that the Shadow Demon does have a good matchup against this hero.
Yeah.
Gotta get pumped.
Why does he have a good matchup against the hero?
He's a BKB piercing disable that can help kite the SF out. Disseminates a good burst tool, and then
I guess I feel like
on some of these cores, or you can ever disrupt the SF. It's good setup.
The kiting is not nearly as debilitating as it is to many other carries.
No, I don't think
he's still
I
very
don't think
long
it's
range
a
hero.
super one-sided matchup.
Shadow Demon with the most damage on Liquid, 8.5k.
He went the Shadow Poison build.
Yeah.
Which is going to be the higher DPS build in the early game. He did get some value out of it. 3 kills, 3 assists.
It's also his way to like push out lanes.
Yeah, farm.
Try and, push back against this Aurora, 5-stack into towers a little bit.
I think it's important you go this build if the 4 is not going to take a lot of creep waves and farm, which the Source Spirit does not. For Liquid, at least in a lot of the early portions.
Yeah.
So you need a support you can shove out mid. You need a support that can set up some stacks, do a little jungle clearing. This poison build on SD does it really well. So you're pretty much playing SD4 here. Which Tofu is a 4-player, so works out quite nicely for them.
Back home for him.
Like, this is the kind of mid-pushing that you want a support to do. You don't want a core to have to show here. 1, it's scary, and 2, it's not that efficient for them in terms of where you want to be farming through the map.
Yeah, there aren't really a whole lot of valuable neutral camp farming areas around it. Well, the Axe is done for the Quap. Don't really think that solves any teamfight issues, though. Feel like Aurora is still going to have the better of them in that regard until maybe you get Crimson Guard and BKB? Maybe? Right initiation? Maybe? Better initiation is definitely going to be found by Aurora time and time again as the Blink Dagger for the Lion and a Storm Spirit makes things pretty easy for them.
And that's why it's dangerous to shove that mid lane with the single core. In these games where a lot of heroes are off the map, you show there for an instant, it's very likely there's vision. It's very likely if a smoke move happens that it's going at least through mid lane to one of the 2 jungle areas. Now, as right as you get your Quap bags, you get killed by this Lion Blink, another finger charge. As they're just going to go do Tormentor here. Pretty easy objective clear with the Shadow Fiend powering it up. Still have Aegis for 2.5 as well. They scan him on the Wisdom Shrine. Lornoff, he would have gone in there, but with that scan lighting up,
yeah, it would have been
no way.
Also, would have been insanely greedy to do that while you're also doing Tormentor.
Both teams have their pipe. Be close to Crimson for Ace here. It's about 300 gold off. And very close to the BKB on the Dragon Knight. I think that will be the time for Liquid to try and take a head-on fight. It's likely around the time the Aegis expires, you're going to have your double Underlord Aura, and then you'll have BKB on the DK for the Dispel, plus being able to just sit there against all these big ults. I think it's dangerous for Liquid to take fights before Dragon Knight BKB. Like, I don't like them really looking for this. I think this is a very rough timing to try and force it.
Aurora take the tier 2 without any strong response from Liquid. They're kind of in the area, but as you said, not the right timing for it. Ace can't even feel confident about pushing out the lanes too heavily.
They're really
to the tier 1.
They're really scared to push lanes right now. They don't have a lot of deep vision and the threat of Storm Lion on the map. Whenever these 2 are not under an obs, which there aren't a lot of, and they're not showing on a wave, it's pretty scary to push the lanes out. Seeing how constricted Liquid are getting right now.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
They have 1 obs bottom, which isn't scouting much right now.
Aurora about to get a second tier 2, and Liquid have not claimed a single tier 1.
That's crazy. Been one of the teams there, a lot of games I felt like they just took all 3 tier 1s.
Long zip over. Nisha does manage to get a blink back. They're still going to chase after him here. Larnoff actually using too much of his mana. Oh, the neutral creeps, though. A silence comes in from Boxy. That might just bail out Nisha. In fact, Mira is likely to die here. Sonic Wave in the screen. Does manage to get off a finger, but, well, Larnoff still has some mana. Boxy goes her TP away. It's going to be a close call, but he does end up going down. Support for support.
Not the most efficient kill for Aurora as they really force that jump. Again, just trying to constrict the map. The map control for them is more important than the kills. So it will be galvanized stacks.
Look at Nightfall already setting up on this bottom lane. Liquid, they want to be able to push out some of these other lanes, but a no BKB Dragonite pulled directly into the Requiem, and a Golem dropped on him just for good measure. Let's go ahead and take that final tier 2. Ace came through for this. That's a pretty crazy move. Larnoff almost got caught there. They are going to jump in on Nisha, immediately met by the Hex, and now he's dead.
Didn't even ravage him.
Liquid seem all out of sorts, man.
It's really tough to take these fights. And that's another fight you get dragged into before the DK BKB.
Yeah, say what you want. Draft-wise, I don't even think you can judge draft too heavily here in this game. Liquid just, from the start of the game, have looked perhaps the worst that we've seen them the entirety of DreamLeague.
They're just getting outmaneuvered from laning stage onward. And now you're just getting run down in your base. I mean, this is turning very one-sided very quickly.
I feel like there's a little bit of difference here on Ace versus, say, like 33. I feel like in this sort of game, Ace would have just been, or excuse me, 33 would have been barreling down that off lane and taking that tower and wouldn't care if he died, you know? Like, he'd be like, I'm putting pressure on this lane. You have to come, you know, gank me. Whereas Liquid are they're like grouping up a lot, playing on their side of the map a lot, looking for an opportunity, but Aurora are just way too tight. They have given them 0 openings to play a team fight with.
I get your point, and I think there's... Like, you had to find a way to do that in this game. I just think the way that double melee offlane went and got punished so hard with the early first bloods, the wave pulling got stopped, the SF took over, had early extra souls and lasting presence. Like, I just don't think there was a way to go through this bottom lane with how strong this SF was. This is the problem with the hero. He does so much damage, and he's so good at abusing melee heroes.
Yeah.
Like, you show there, Nightfall comes out of the trees, he raises you twice. You can't stay down there, you know? The only way is if you threaten Aurora back, if you make it scary for them to have stayed on this safe lane for longer, which I think meant bringing DK into the equation. Let's say this Dragon Knight's a Monkey King, you get first time defusal and you can go down there, and you can threaten this SF showing down there, or you just jump him and take the fight. That, I think, is the type of move Liquid would look for to open up this map. They just couldn't do that. And maybe looking back, there were points in the early game, I'm sure, that, you know, if you watch the replay, oh, we could have made the rotation here with this rune or this little opening. If you don't find those, then the game is going to spiral really quickly, and you're left in this situation where nobody can walk down this bottom lane unless you have the entire team, and even then, because all these tier 1s are up, Aurora just got to TP in and take the fight. They're going to back up whoever's here. You go on this Tidehunter, there's a tier 1 they're just insta-TPing to.
SF. They do have Ward Sentry on that high ground, so if Nightfall were to try and loop around, he'd be spotted, but just plays it defensively. No need to really stretch out there. They've already defended the tower. Liquid once again left with a good 25% of the map, while Aurora owned a solid 75.
We'll be able to hit at least a little time in here. They got the Dragon Knight BKB. It's a full duration. They have their auras on the Underlord with the Pipe Crimson. And they will have the Aghanim Scepter on the Shadow Demon for double purge plus break. That gives you a way easier way to deal with this Tidehunter on the front line. There's no save for WS in this game. So if you can break the Tide, roll in, silence him, you can't just all in WS here. And there's no way around it. You pretty much have to just try and golem for interrupt. Now, will you win the fight after that as Liquid is a whole other question. That's still a tough fight to win. But at least you have that opening.
Axe Shadow Demon, oh, Tofu's gonna get picked off right away. Well, that Axe is not gonna come as a surprise to Aurora
Nose is on
now.
the hill. Spooky there for Boxy.
35 Necromastery charges for this Shadow Fiend.
He's massive. 11 ahead of the base stats.
Yeah. So now
Pretty
with
ridiculous.
the level 20, he's getting an extra 210 damage out of his soul.
That's so disgusting. Like, what the hell is that? 210 bonus. He's gonna lose a couple here, but that's still 180 bonus. I mean, that's why this hero's so disgusting. The damage ramp is the best in the game. Like, I don't know of any other core hero that ramps the damage as fast as SF in a game they're winning.
And soon to be completing a Daedalus. Pretty much Liquid's only chance is keep the SF from hitting anything, because it's only going to take 1 or 2 hits.
Liquid smoking. They have the Queen BKB, so this is as good as it gets. Gotta find some breaks into the silence. Keep the Underlord alive with the auras running.
Aurora are going to smoke stacked on top of their own tier 1 tower. They have been reading Liquid this entire time. They are going to make the jump on the SF here. Try and take away that Aegis right away. They got him once, but he's going to come back in a second life, and Lornoff is going to make sure they stick around for that second life. The SF is back up into play. The BKB is going to wear thin pretty soon for the Storm Spirit, so he starts zipping away, but now Mira's going to catch somebody. Putting himself in a position, gets the Hex onto the Dragonite in the back lines. Lornoff now follows it up with the Finger of Death, and there is the 2 hits from the Shadow Fiend. That's all you really need. Another 2 hits kills the Underlord, another 2 kills Tofu. It's just 1 by 1. Heroes of Liquid getting 2 shots.
They could not disengage. I think that setup is, it's okay for Liquid. Like, the pit does a lot. The SF gets held back for a long time. You just can't stand your ground against the BKB Storm going in. Everybody gets bonds there. Didn't even have to use Ravage. WS still has it up. Kind of wild. No Requiem as well. Just right clicks with all these extra souls. 200 bonus damage with a Gunpowder Gauntlet with the vast attack range on top of finishing Daedalus there. He is completely out of control. He has lasting presence stacks as well. Shadow Fiend Dota, 11-0 game from Nightfall, and he played it damn well. This was not some like, oh, I AFK'd in jungle for 30 minutes and then showed up. I think he was in pretty much every fight. He's been involved in 18 out of their 21 kills. Decent right there. He's critting for 1,200 right now. It's Liquid just smoking out, trying to find anything. Be amazing if they found this stuff right now.
No BKB, Shadow Fiend. Like, this is
it's close.
This
to being
is
in
an
range.
insanely good pickoff.
Yeah,
Kick him back into the rest of the team, and he's dead.
No BKB, no Nightfall.
I feel like Aurora have played a flawless game, I think, for 30 minutes. They have played around each other constantly. That one just felt like hubris, you know? Where you're so far ahead, you feel like the game is already won. Nightfall's just, you know, hanging around, farming their triangle.
He was trying to farm it and get out. I think his read of like the creeps pushing into Liquid's base, he was looking at this mid lane, nobody was showing. And at that point, he tried to bail. The smoke was just pretty fast from Liquid. And their reach is, they have an insane reach with Earth Spirit who can roll in, blink, and then find you. I think he underestimated it a little.
Sure.
It is a big kill to give up. It's a 2,000 gold kill. He lost a bunch of his souls.
2,000 gold kill. Okay.
Losing the bonus souls is what hurts maybe more there.
Sure, I mean,
they do get shard. And it's not going to change this game drastically here. For Liquid, it gives them a little hopium, some momentum.
Five more seconds. SF is back up. Liquid don't get another pick off while he's dead. They don't get an objective outside of mid tower.
Yeah, that's something, man. That's a tier 1 down.
Something. Something that I think does a whole lot of nothing. Prasma up next for Lornoff. He's growing larger and larger. I love the Vlad's choice.
Okay, he sold it. He bought the Vlads on Kiori, and then I think WS told him, like, bro, I went first side of Vlads.
I was going to mention having a Vlad's offlaner with that stuff is also prime real estate right there.
So Kiori's like, okay, well, what other utility can I get? You know what? Screw it. Let me just get an axe.
He already has Solar Glimmer. They have double Glimmer Cape. I honestly think Wind Waker's amazing in this game, except you're playing against double Demonic Purge. So this is part of the issue. Your utility here is not that great, assuming Demonic Purges are going on to the SF. There's not a lot you can really buy to help Nightfall. Like even Lotus Orb there or whatever. He's still going to purge him. You could buy Lincolns, I guess. That's actually... I would actually argue Lincolns on this Warlock might be better than Ags. Just throw Lincolns on Nightfall. See what he ends. What? What? Another Greaves. Okay. I guess it makes him a little tankier. I would have preferred Lincoln's there. To each his own.
AC for Ace. I mean, if he gets on top of the SF, probably feels pretty good.
Yeah.
He hits pretty hard. He is not going to die very quickly.
Helps the DK as well.
Can he get on top of the SF and stay there?
Liquid's teamfight is super dependent on the initiation. They have to find some sort of chain stun on the SF or break, chain stun, kill Tide. I think those are your two options to start a fight. If the fight starts any other way, it's going to just collapse real quickly. You don't have a Satanic on the Dragon Knight or anything to take that kind of fight where he can just sit there. Pinging Ace top, that would be a tough guy to go on first.
Looking for the Ravage opportunity. Mickey, he's going to show immediately Ravaged. All in, try and kick him away. He got off the BKB. The Finger of Death was not enough damage. Now the Dragon Tail and the Storm Spirit, who also gets purged out of his Shield Rune. Disruption real quick on Anisha to make sure he's okay, but now the break is put on the poor old Underlord. And all the damage from Aurora thrown at him. They didn't get their first target or their second target, but somebody was going to die for that.
Lucky to get the DK out of there.
Oh, kick in on the SF. What a play. He does pop his BKB immediately. Liquid free disengage off of that one. As long as the Quab survives, then this is pretty good for Liquid. They're going to go back in off of this one. Roll in after Lorna. Lorna popping his BKB. Sonic Wave didn't complete a kill just yet. Trying to hit the daggers. He just dips away. Jumping into the middle of everyone. There goes Boxy.
Where'd you go, son?
I think he was hoping to get a kick back there, but got a Hex before he could do so.
He got kicked in the head.
Got a concussion after that one.
They just have so much sustain. They just back up to full here.
Hex, Nisha, Tofu, disruption last second, but he's so low here. Any spell covers him and just instantly kills Nisha on
no buy.
Coming out of the disruption, no buyback. So
it's gonna be Megas for sure here.
Yeah, Liquid, they're just gonna have to hold on to tier 4s. Hope that Aurora gonna back up into Roshan, which it is about Roche time after they do this lane of barracks.
They're just so far ahead. Keep the Underlord in front, try and defend these racks, but your DK form is out.
Boxy gonna be jumped. That is a dieback for him. Now they go back to Ace. And this SF makes short work of anybody. If there's nobody threatening him, and he's just swinging, the game is over.
That's been the story of the game. I mean, they found the one kill on him, but otherwise Nightfall with a perfect performance here shows you why this hero is so terrifying to give away. Even if you get answers for him in theory, he ramps up so quickly, he just pulls ahead and never looks back because he delivers you all your objectives, he gives you your high ground, he always gives you the damage to cut through. I think heroes in Dota that always give you the confidence to bring tanky boys down in any meta are just mega value. I think it's a reason we saw heroes like Timbersaw be really strong.
Timbersaw was like mega meta.
You're never sitting there going, do we have the damage to go on this guy? Do we have the damage to kill this frontliner? You don't have to ask them. You can just make the play. And I think it simplifies the game a lot. I think it's part of the strength of this hero, even if, again, you can deal with him. I don't think Liquid were necessarily super outdrafted here. I think looking back, they probably had to make some more early moves with the Queen and DK going into that SF lane. Not just to kill the SF, but take that tower, open up space. They were way too constricted in this game. Losing all the tier 1s, getting their triangle invaded multiple times, losing power runes. That's too much against a really good team that's in the zone right now. So to me, that was all stuff that's draft independent, but you can draft to help yourself. accomplish those tasks.
Aurora shut down Team Liquid in Game 1, limiting them to only 8 kills.
Or perhaps Liquid are limiting themselves by letting this Shadow Fiend go through time and time again. They are trying to prove that they can beat it, but sometimes some heroes are just not meant to be beat, and Nightfall especially was spreading his demon wings on this hero. That dude was everywhere in like the first 8 minutes of the game and was building up these Necromastery stacks and lasting presence, and well, the snowball just continued rolling downhill from there, Quinn. Liquid proved that now 2 times in a row, it's too much of a hero to beat.
Yeah, I mean, I'll always be the first one to call it some, sussy Nightfall performance when it comes out, but there was no sussy performance here. He legitimately owned. There were some moves that I was genuinely super impressed by, and he just played a good, solid game. And Liquid, they still look shaken up from last night. I think the draft, you can argue it's not all there, but I think the gameplay is really the deciding factor in this. They just got straight up outplayed. And that's not a good sign. What Brian said during the prior draft, I agree with a lot, that I think Liquid either comes into the last day insanely confident, they know all their heroes, and they roll you over. And I think if they don't roll you over, then it is not a good sign for them.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. One thing that's really interesting coming out of that first game, so Warlock, we talked about you just don't lane against it. But I think the caveat here is you have to make the Warlock lane there. Because if you pick such a weak duo off lane, that Aurora is allowed to rotate the Warlock to the off lane, so they win that lane too, and they can win a lane with Lion 5. Mm-hmm. How often in pubs as a carry are you thinking, yes, I have a Lion 5, we're going to dominate our lane? Lion is balanced around not winning his lane. The hero's not a very strong laner, so by picking the Earth Spirit, they actually they technically lost 2 lanes. And then what I've been looking at on all these top tier teams is when they win a lane really hard, how do they spill it over into the other lanes as soon as possible? And Nightfall's moves to mid just completely turned the tide of that one, because Nisha was level 6 when Lorinov was level 5. They were trying to pick on Lorinov, and Nightfall not only saved him, but also got kills in return.
I think Nightfall is stepping it up, looking like the carry in the best form coming into the final day. Mm-hmm. And Mira's playing great as well. The whole team is, but I think he is really, the last few games, if you look at his performances, his KDA is off the charts. And it's not even like he has to get this hero or that hero. I feel like he's really stepping up, and I think he's probably going to carry them through this series, to be honest with you.
This is a sign of good things to come from Aurora, but for Liquid, it is a bit nerve-wracking now, because yes, now it is 2 days in a row where we're seeing a trend, and that's what we saw from Aurora whenever they lost to Liquid 5 days ago. And so these teams seem to be getting caught in the emotions a little bit more than we would have hoped for this stage of the tournament.
Yeah, I think, I don't know, Liquid, they won the last tournament, right? They won the Blast, but I think, for me personally, I still have some doubts, because I think the way this team is formed, I'm not sure if Ace has really fit with the other players in a lot of ways. I think we've seen the last 3 games at least, he's had some really rough lanes, and it's almost not been a part of the game. And so I question, have they been fully incorporated there, right? This whole thing with sometimes Tofu lanes with Ace, sometimes Boxy lanes with Ace, that weird dissonance there about the laning pairs and how Ace is integrated into the team, still leaves me with some question marks.
I know that I spoke to him, I think one of the interviews that we did actually, he was talking about the fact that when he lanes with Tofu, they have about an 80% win rate. That's what his claim. Okay. And when it's him and Boxy, they have much less. So I think he feels much more comfortable laning with Tofu. But then, of course, you're taking Boxy out of his natural position as a 4 and making him a 5. So It's tricky either way. But yeah, they're struggling with the offlane in a way that, for example, Tundra don't as much. They're much more rigid and fixed around this 33 has a good lane, and we're going to build around that. And it's kind of like Aces, I don't know, they've kind of thrown him under the bus a few times where it's just well, your lane's going to suck. And it's all on Nisha to do everything. That's what it feels like.
How about in terms of Aurora's performance for the series, Quinn, what'd you have your eye on?
Well, I had some looks at some things in the early game, and then also just a cheeky little play from Mickey because I thought was really impressive. But no, I mean, I have this Nightfall move. You can see there on the mini-map, he's headed down the river. He's coming to the rune, which is Common at the 8-minute rune, but not super common at the 6-minute rune. And then as this play breaks down, Nisha blinks into the loving arms of Nightfall. Whoop, bam! Whacks him.
It's like, what the hell's a Shadow Fiend doing here?
Yeah, at 6 minutes, this is genuinely unprecedented. Like, you just do not see the carry walking to the rune at 6 minutes. But this happens because their safe lane is so free. They're able to push the wave in, which then gives you the freedom to the offlaner to simply not notice or not expect you're going to come this early. And not only does he get the first kill, but he sticks around after as a nice Requiem from the hill. And even though they don't kill the queen here, he loses a whole lot of HP, which gives a ton of freedom to Storm. And then he also gets actually, he doesn't get the kill, but he denies. Which is just more time that Earthspear is off the map. More goes on bottom. I think to get another Underlord kill here. Like, Nightfall was all over the place, being in a ton of action, which I think was absolutely massive. This is a moment that I think Aurora actually slips up a little bit. It's somewhat interesting, where they'd taken top tower, and Tide kind of comes and runs to mid, but you can see Mika on the top of the minimap there, running around and farming top waves, farming the Ancients, and I think they actually lose a little bit of momentum here compared to what they could have had, but it didn't really matter, to be honest, in the end, as the game is even here still, but they make great moves. They're combining their heroes together. The game was even. This is where it comes to that sort of Aurora. Sure, they had a cool draft, but they played really, really well.
Here's the armlet toggles, Quinn.
This was legit crazy. Like, another one! What the beast is happening? And then he dies anyway. Sad, but still super impressive. But no, I mean, I think overall, Aurora, they outplayed Liquid. Like, you can see it's like 15 minutes, the game is even. Generally, those games are not like, yeah, they were super outdrafted, they couldn't play when the game's even at 15 minutes and you just like lose a team fight. No, Aurora, they're playing better, and I think Nightfall, I think player of the game so far, and maybe player of the series if this keeps up.
I'll tell you something. Here's how you get your carry to rotate early like that. He gets bonus max souls with the innate.
True.
Or with the fastest, sorry. It's like +1 max soul, I think, for every hero call until he dies. So then he's like motivated.
Yeah.
That's how you do it.
He likes
the
carrot, not the stick.
Here. I'll come mid.
You got to dangle the carrot ahead.
Yeah.
Okay, that's the incentive. That's how you get your carries to rotate around. Or maybe even getting the dub at the end of the game, because Nightfall is proving that these types of movements are getting him wins. Now, can he do it again, or will Liquid strike back? Let's find out as we get ready for the break for game number 2.
Hello, this is Nisha from DreamLeague, and we're guessing the people's ranks today. The build obviously says that the player is good. He used smoke from stash as well, from like the backpack. So I would say decent player.
But he's coming from the smoke. He blinks and he kills Murder. Okay.
Picks up breaker, kinda quickly.
Eso es difícil, porque ese puede ser Nightclass.
I mean, he did it perfect, so I think it's immortal.
Player build, item build, can be low rank, can be high rank, because some of the high rank also do this because of 9+ meta, and I'm just not really sure about the Divine minute 31. Yeah, I think it's not that much. I would say Legend.
Divine. Divine. Porque puede ser Nightclass, ¿no? O sea, sí, que lo ha copiado, pero lanza bien sus poderes. O sea, lo hace bien. Entonces, no creo que sea Heraldo o Guardián, ¿no?
I mean, the way he did it, he was waiting for PA. He was actually like staying on the edge of the smoke, not revealing, going backwards when the enemy is coming. So yeah, I think it's immortal, honestly.
Say that the guy is pretty good. I would say immortal.
Oh my god, okay.
Crusader. Okay, holy. It's 2K MMR player. I mean, the way he did it is actually really good.
He is morphing. No, he is morphing.
So, what do I watch here? Okay. Actually, his moves are on point.
Okay, I can't even like watch this fight. Okay, Kunkka fighting still is suspicious. as rank-wise, Monkey kind of did everything right.
The way he hits Kunkka while he's low HP is not that good. Like he's not really changing his boots. Like he didn't put it as a strength boots. I would say ancient.
Me parece como Divine, creo.
The way this guy actually moved, I like he hits and back, he hits back, he hits back. Like when Dota was not about like 17 or 18 KMMR or like maximum it was 7, 3K would move like holy. They would just click and wait, you know. They would just like one click. And this guy strafing and clicking like, yeah, he's good. Urchin.
Okay, like I mean, the Kunkka is a bot. Let's be honest. But like maybe the guy is like tilted and he's like fighting until the last breath. No, there's like nothing wrong with this peak. Let's just go Arc and then.
Okay.
Nice.
Ooh. Yep.
Okay, so he doesn't have stick. That's, I mean, he's playing the Viper. His build is on point. He has man going fairy. I assume it's a random storm, honestly.
No soul ring. That's a little sus, but maybe if he's wrangling, it's okay. Okay, the zips are very questionable. I mean, the void, okay, this has to be like insane, but...
Porque su item build lleva un mango. Ya no creo que sea Divine ni Immortal, ¿verdad?
I don't know. They have a good draft. Let me see what's gonna happen. Okay, the moves from Bristol is not convincing me.
That looks like a herald for me. But is it though?
Yeah, I know he has regen, but I think the way he casts his spell at the beginning is not that great. He can just keep hitting the Pugna and not using ulti that much. Because the way he used ulti, it make him burn so much on his mana. And I know he has regen, but it's not really necessary to do that. I would say Crusader.
Incluso creería que es de más baja medalla, ¿no? Por cómo gasta su mana el Arconte.
Yeah, I'm trying to understand. I would guess it's Guardian. Yeah, I mean, the way the people move, the way he used ulti, he doesn't have stick in his pocket. He's trying to attack Pugna solo without support. He's wasting all his mana, and then the Bristol moves like, I don't know, like he's just joining the game, honestly, like 2 months ago.
Chrono is like, what is happening? Why would he Chrono? Why is he running right? Nobody knows. Like everything is just kind of weird. This one was okay. I'm going with Herald with this one. Oh, I'm so good. I'm so good.
Thanks for watching. These clips give me so much confidence. And yeah, that's it. Bye.
Hear the sound, relax tonight. I wanna be where the party's jumping. We'll take our time to know you well. No need to ask, the night is ours. Girlfriend, time to leave your stress behind. I like the way you move your thing. I wanna see you do it some more. Ain't no words that can describe the feeling that comes over me. 'Cause I know it's time to dance. All you gotta do tonight is baby, tonight won't you get into the groove? It's a perfect kind of night to make our dreams come true. So come with me. You wanna leave those kids behind? Let this party go on and on and on. Dance, dance, dance night, this night.
The clash of ideas between KP and Blitz continue in our lower bracket final, where Aurora are currently up 1 game. Although, maybe it is the product of getting a Shadow Fiend or not. In the Tundra series yesterday, Quinn, Game 2 was far less competitive than Game 1. And I don't know how much of that was a product of how Game 1 went, or if it was just a Game 2 draft was just an outdraft.
I mean, I'd say it's a little bit of both, to be honest. I think they definitely got outplayed. Like, Tundra was definitely the better team yesterday, but also the draft was better. And I'm kind of worried for Liquid. I think they need to... Someone needs to have a speech. They need to, like... Something needs to switch. Switch needs to be flipped, because they are kind of on tilt right now, I feel like. They are not playing well. I think Ace especially feels very disjointed in the team. He's very low net worth, and he's not really a part of the game in a big way. They're losing skirmishes. Like, everything is going wrong. And so they need to wake up, because they are asleep.
Yeah, because I, from an outsider perspective, I feel like, am I being too harsh? We're at this stage of the tournament. Clearly, Liquid's a strong game. They topped all of Group Stage 2 undefeated. But then these past day and a half have just kind of instilled a little bit of worry for me.
I mean, something I praised about the format of this tournament yesterday was that there's this meta. It's such a long duration tournament that Aurora was winning with Ursa, and then teams figured out and they lost with Ursa 4 times in a row. And so the deciding factor in their game against Extreme yesterday was Extreme letting them have Ursa.
Correct.
And then beating and then losing to it. So I feel like what I'm trying to say is that with Liquid, you either have the answers or you don't at this stage of the tournament. And when you're looking this shaky, like, I don't think this is now the time to figure out how do we come back from this. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, that's already, like, in a tournament that's only been going on for like a week, or it had like one group stage and a playoff, like, I think that's very feasible. But right now, it seems like the meta has had its like 3 or 4 stages, and now we find them just at the disadvantage when I'm watching.
And for that ping-ponging to go back and forth, it does add up with how these two teams have matched up, because in Group Stage 1, Aurora 2-0'd Liquid, and then in Group Stage 2, Liquid got the rebuttal and they 2-1'd Aurora, and now perhaps here in playoffs, lower bracket finals, Aurora may get the better. But if they're going to do that, they're going to make sure not to give Liquid the Shadow Fiend as we get into the draft for game number 2. Treant, Shadow Fiend, Largo actually does get Respect banned out against Liquid, and Razor as well. Liquid, they take out Shadow Demon at Wind Ranger. Viper, Batrider first pick for Liquid, and a Nightfall Abaddon quick response.
I know for a fact that they've lost with Abaddon at least once, maybe twice, direct responding to it to Batrider in the first round. My thoughts on this are that Abaddon will technically like free farm the lane, but he doesn't stop Batrider from Firefly, cutting creeps, getting really early aura items, and then just running at your teammates. And I've also seen Nightfall a few times overreact on Abaddon. What I'm looking for in this game is that they give themselves like a support plus mid, maybe like a disruptor plus Quap, I'm just giving an example, that actually threatens the Batrider on the map, and he makes sure he stays in his lane on Nightfall and hits that early Radiance, because it's uncharacteristic mistakes from him that I've seen on Abaddon that I think are accounting for this like slightly underwhelming win rate for the hero, because he's been picking most of them.
KP's from Australia, isn't he?
Yes.
That man's seen the moon upside down, Neil. Consider that. Because that means, for much of human history, people had no idea whether the moon was one way up or the other.
Sure.
It's only in recent times we've been able to move up and down through the hemispheres and say, holy shit, the moon's the wrong way up.
Or the right
it
way
changes
up.
the mind, is what I'm saying. It expands the mind.
I'm going to have to think about that later.
Will has only seen the moon one way up.
That is a good
KP's
point.
seen it both ways up. Therefore, his mind is expanded. Therefore, he's going to win this draft.
He's got a more full
said.
picture.
Dang.
Deep.
Deep thoughts with Flax.
Quinn, anything to follow that up with?
I like the moon. Looks like cheese.
What kind of cheese you eating?
Any kind, really.
Any kind of cheese, whatever cheese I can get my hands.
That's right. Any kind of dairy. I love dairy.
In Texas, we eat cheese the old-fashioned way, with our mouths.
Amen.
Maybe it will be the grilled cheese with the Batrider, because the game that you're citing, BSJ, is it was Aurora versus Tundra. And yes, they did respond to the first pick, Tundra Batrider, with Nightfall's Abaddon. And after that, it was a Phoenix Centaur, Nyx Assassin, and Huskar for Aurora. And the Husk was, I guess, specifically against Tundra's Coddle plus Tiny combo.
Yeah, I know Kaori just doesn't play it, but meaning he only plays a small pool of heroes, and we're probably just going to see a Warlock, but I really think Disruptor just owns this hero, Batrider specifically, on the map, in the game. I'd be curious if they at all have a different answer than last time. What did they respond with last time, the game you were just looking at, Neil?
It was the Phoenix.
Oracle also the traditional back counter, but
it's a classic.
I don't think they'd be picking it.
I think you only pick Oracle if your carry can't naturally defend itself.
Right.
But in this case, like I firmly believe with Abaddon, you now need to threaten the Batrider, but they just go Warlock. Maybe they'll swap lanes. Like maybe they move like a 4-position hero that can for Mira that lane's bottom. Maybe they do that. That might be a good option, because they can win both lanes that way, perhaps.
No, I agree with BSJ. I don't think Warlock Abaddon is particularly good against Bat Rider. Like, you'll chill, but Bat will also be fine. And I think against Bat, you want to own this hero early because he farms really, really fast if he gets off to a good start, and then it becomes a bit of a problem. So I agree. I think this is not the best approach. It's very Aurora. They're picking comfort, which is fine. But I think on a conceptual level, they could definitely be counter-picking hard compared to like staying in their own pocket. We'll see if they get punished for that or not.
How much of a possibility is Aurora considering the Mickey Bat Rider that we saw earlier in this tournament, and that's why they're not going all in on countering him?
I think that's pretty unlikely. Like, I think you kind of have to walk into getting countered. For instance, if Aurora picks Timbersaw offlane and like a week 4 or something, then maybe they would consider putting Bat safe lane. But other than that, like, I think Bat is a response to seeing something and like the opportunity for a really juicy counter pick. But to be honest, I don't know what offlane ace would want against a Bat and Warlock anyway. Like,
could they take Phoenix here, by the way? Not necessarily as a 3.
They could.
Because the combo with Clock is quite nice. They can never break their way out of Pogs at all.
That's true. I don't think it's amazing as a Baden because he just gets rid of the spirits.
Right.
But it's definitely possible. We've seen them pick this combo before, right? The Clock Phoenix. They've definitely opted for that in the past. They're thinking a while about it. It's not Tofu, actually. I think this is something to his detriment. Is he takes a long time to pick his hero. I think we'd always burn a lot of time on his pick. Oh no!
Yikes!
That's your favorite hero. Quinn.
Oh no!
That's why you need to think about it long. Otherwise, you're going to pick a Dazzle.
For the viewers who haven't been watching the whole time, let's hear Quinn. How do you feel about Dazzle?
Oh no!
Oh yeah, like that.
That's how I feel about Dazzle. The hero just doesn't do any damage at all, and I think his saves are generally delaying the inevitable instead of actually turning things. Compared to how Shadow Demon save feels like, oh, you saved the guy and you purge him and it's a big deal. Grave, it's kind of like, yeah, you graved him and now he's going to die 3 seconds longer.
Yeah.
Like, he's on a ventilator, so.
The liquid heroes in the pool that is not picked or banned yet that could go with Dazzle. Huskar, just saying.
That's true. I would respect it more if they picked Huskar in 18.
Okay.
I think that is the one combo that Grave is no longer delaying the inevitable. It's like actually kind of Chad.
Yeah.
Dazzle Huskar is cool. I like Dazzle Huskar.
It looks pretty good to me so far. Abaddon's like kind of a counter to Huskar, kind of. Because of the innate
Withering Mist.
Yeah. But I'm almost certain we're getting a Nisha Huskar right here. Otherwise, the Dazzle pick's kind of.
So last time they got Dazzle for Tofu, they did win. It was with a Mickey Wind Ranger and a Nisha Invoker.
Yeah, it went long or something, right? It was kind of a barn burner.
Yeah, it was against Yandex. It was a 55-minute game.
Yeah, they were like winning and then they were losing and then they were winning. Maybe that was one of those.
Which either may have been a product of the Dazzle or, well, either the victory was a product of the Dazzle or the fact that it was going back and forth because Dazzle's not that good.
Yeah, I mean, they're using some more time here. It's fair. It's 18 is your most important pick. I do think they need some damage. Clock, 0 damage hero. Dazzle, 0 damage hero. And Bat Rider is sort of this kiting chaos force. He's not like, I'm going to kill you so much. So they definitely need some oomph because their first 3 heroes definitely have a significant lack of oomph.
Would there be any oomph heroes besides the Huskar that would encourage the Dazzle pick more? Like, the Wind Ranger's banned out, but any other? What about Troll Warlord, huh? That hero's real good.
Yeah, I think he might be anti-oomph. Monkey is traditionally good with Dazzle, and it is kind of a DPS hero. I am a bit worried, though, because he's playing against multiple stuns, so they can kind of reset his go. Monkey King is a hero that needs to stick on you and keep whacking that funk, or if he gets kited initially, he doesn't get those stacks, doesn't get the big stun off, then the hero can be turned around on and kited. Like, it's a pretty good Monkey game, but I'm not fully convinced.
They do have the Bat Rider to enable it too. Usually with Monkey, you want some hero that forces them to fight you inside of the ring.
You do cut down trees, though.
It's true. There's a little bit of counter.
Cut down trees.
Yeah, a little bit of counter synergy.
Could be some boo-boos.
Well, whoopsie daisy.
Yeah, that happens.
Almost certainly going to see a Huskar ban here. I mean, they did ban Ember, so I don't think you would ban Ember if you're planning to pick Huskar, but maybe they're just assuming they're not going to get it, so.
I'm assuming it'll be some combination of either Void Spirit, Huskar, Ember, and maybe Puck ban as well.
Would think so. I do think, though, that I don't know, some of these support duos from Liquid I don't really like. Like Clockwork Dazzle is just so much, we're the helper guys, we're like filling in the gaps. Like there's no sort of scariness asserted. And I think that is kind of a problem because like you said, all those heroes you mentioned, they're not, I don't know, they're not that Chad. They're all kind of like in between damage. It's sort of mixed, blasé. Like I could see something like an Invoker be good for Liquid, give them a little more oomph, gives you some scaling. Is he bad? You can kite him. Like it's quite a good core matchup.
I'd like something like that more, yeah. I mean, I think Nisha's hero needs to be the star of the show because Monkey King, the way Mickey plays it, he's going to buy like Echo Saber or Deso or something, and he's going to, or Diffusal, and probably Diffusal now that I think about it. He's going to buy Diffusal. He's going to run around the map, be really aggressive. He's going to enable these supports early to mid game, so now we need to see something that gives them that scaling potential. And yeah, I definitely think Invoker, Huskar.
I was going to say Invoker because obviously you've got combos and stuff, but do you not think it's a little slow?
They banned Huskar.
It is a little slow, but I think you've got Monkey who's going to be fast for you, so there's sort of the counterbalance there, a little give and take. Yin and yang.
The yin and yang.
Can you blind pick a Slardar if you want some damage?
I don't think Slardar is another enabler. I don't think of Slardar as actual damage. He enables other people to deal damage.
Then there's
using what strategy, Brian?
Say it again.
A minus armor.
The minus armor strategy. I've heard it's
with
pretty
the
good.
Dazzle also.
Yeah, exactly.
There you go.
We're basically all in on minus armor.
Not bad, not bad.
What about the synergy between Dazzle and Clockwork, where Dazzle gives armor to his teammates and Clockwork's innate makes him do more damage with armor? What do you think about that?
Then
he should take Chainmail. Yes.
This is both the minus and plus armor strat in one.
Oh, wow.
It's the armor all round strat.
Too strong.
Armor all around.
There's a famous quote about armor. Control the armor, control the game. You know who said that?
Who said that?
Kyle said that.
Really?
Kyle said
Control the armor, control the game.
That's right. That's a classic complexity.kyle quote. When he would buy Buckler on every hero.
Really?
And just have casual Buckler.
That's how you control the armor.
Control the armor, control the game.
Well said.
A man ahead of his time.
He was.
I always liked his, my Kyle quote is always, how many team fights does it take to win the game?
Is that like how many dudes does it take to change a light bulb?
Exactly. Void Spirit.
Is he a damager or is he an enabler?
That's just another enabler.
Yeah.
I do think Nisha is the best Void Spirit. That isn't me. So
hello.
I think it is like of the other options. I like it. I think he's popped off many times in this hero. But I do agree. It's a little bit too low on the damage end of things, and if Aurora gets online, they become tanky bears. This lane is also crap. Void Spirit is very bad against Beast lane.
Why?
Because you just suck at killing the boars, and so much about Beast lanes is can you kill the boars, and if you can't, then you lose the lane because he out-harasses you, and he outlast hits you because he just hits like a truck. He also takes no damage from creeps, thanks to Alpha Nice and 8.
He is quite good at jumping Carry and Mira here, though, on the Void Spirit. Like, obviously, you got Boxy to do that as well. Conceivably, even Bat can get in there, but this is like another blow up the Lion and the Warlock, and then you just got Abaddon, Centaur, Beastmaster to deal with.
It does assume that you can get the killing blow, though, and that does seem to be the issue for Liquid, is who is going to finish the heroes. They got a lot of people who can start fights. Batrider, Clockwork, Void Spirit. They're all down to get in there.
I mean, it's important to note that their like mid-game run at you on Liquid is insanely strong. I think that they have to punish like the pre-Ags, Beastmaster, pre-Radiance, Abaddon timing. If they can get like a 10-11 minute defusal for Mickey, you have the Spirit Vessel for Nisha, like the drums on Ace, like there is going to be a window of time where I've seen like traditional Liquid where they just create an insurmountable lead and they have no cooldowns. So it will not get any better for Aurora. So I think it's all about, is the game 5k plus lead for Liquid at minute 15 or not? If it isn't, I'm going to feel really good about Aurora, but I could see this window being hit pretty hard, and a team like Liquid does do that historically well.
Yeah, I mean, to me, this is just like, can Liquid wake up? Because I think, I agree, they can play the typical Liquid style. They can run you over. They can play really fast. That is their option in this game. My question is, can they actually do that? Because they've been real sleepy for the last 3 games, and I have not been shown the Liquid that we saw through our group stage 2, the confident winning Liquid. So until I see that, I'm going Aurora.
In terms of running people over, it's hard to run over 3 beefy boys. They might be picking off this Warlock and this Lion, but what then? We've seen this before where teams build up a nice fat lead, they're getting loads of kills, but they're only 2k ahead, and meanwhile you've got these lads farming in the back, so given Liquid's form at the moment, I'm going to have to reluctantly go with Aurora because that is against my bet. But luckily, Cap went for the same thing. But then I've also, I think, backed Liquid in the final, which means I'm doomed if they lose this series.
I think it's super important that Aurora does not overreact to these mid-game fights. Like, let 1 or 2 people die sometimes. Let your heroes hit their timings and know that the early game will be a bit rough. Panel's feeling Aurora. Let's see if the gameplay will convince them otherwise. It's time to get into game number 2 with Cap and SVG.
Separate paths. Aurora came into group stage 2 and were doing very well, and then towards the end of the group stage 2 they all of a sudden faltered and slowed down quite a bit. Liquid, on the other hand, they managed to get their 2-0s, then followed up 2-1s, and only into playoffs have they started to slow down. As Quinn said, they're looking kind of sleepy out here, and the question is whether or not they can wake the hell up, because it's playoffs time.
Dangerous room to go for with the smoke popping. But still man up for it.
Trying to fight it because they have a dazzle, but outnumbered here.
Might get them to block bottom, guaranteed. Both teams should get it guaranteed, actually.
Yeah, especially if the dazzle's going to be pushed off of, like, normally dazzle's very good at punishing you for blocking the camps.
Oh, Mickey blocked WS blocking it, so he has to stomp the wave. Pretty mana intensive for the Centaur, but it'll still beat under tower, so he achieves his goal. Nightfall trying to do something similar, gets damaged a little bit, so both these offlaners going to get the equilibrium back pretty quickly. The bigger draft setup here, though, Austin. If we take a look at all 5 of Aurora's heroes, what do you notice?
These are the most popular heroes of the tournament?
Incorrect, Austin. They are all horned.
You're so stupid.
All 5 of them have 2 horns.
Why?
Now, if we look at all of Liquid...
Warlock has horns?
With his cosmetics that he has adorned, yes.
Those are eyebrows!
No, look at his horns.
He just has over-the-top anime-esque eyebrows.
Oh, those are horns.
Okay.
Right. Now, Liquid's 5 heroes. What do you notice about them, Austin?
I don't know. They don't have horns?
They are all carrying or wielding staff-like weapons. This is the horns versus the staves.
Okay.
I'm not talking about line dancing. I'm talking about secret strats coming out in a precarious semifinal where there's a lot on the line.
I see. They both pulled out their super secret strategy because this is a very important match.
Right.
That's why
they're
treating it very seriously. You're treating it very seriously.
Now, some might say, but SPG, Bat Rider, he doesn't wield the staff.
Yeah, he doesn't. What are you talking about?
But he does throw Molotovs. And in some ways, a Molotov is the staff of the common man in the common fight. So I still count that. That is the layman staff, you know, where you don't have magic capabilities, but you must contribute. Yeah, have a Molotov cocktail. Anyway, I thought it was quite interesting.
I think you are the equivalent of a Molotov cocktail in a broadcast.
The 5 horns versus the 5 staffs. Who will come out on top in this game 2? Let's hope Liquid brings some heat, because I think that game 1 was a little sleepy from them. And you know what? It's funny that I said I felt one of the issues in that game was they couldn't make quick rotations with the carry to alleviate or create some pressure on the map to open up those tier 1s. And I remarked that the DK is not the Monkey King.
This battle just keeps on happening. This top lane, Tofu is going to die with really not much of a rebuttal, I assume. Mickey will be able to get the Jingu stacks.
That's something for him.
Yeah, something to work with, but not a kill. And also, potentially not a Lotus as they cut him down from his tree. They'll take the Lotus away from him. So, Aurora, win after win in this top lane.
Oh, they're playing this lane super well. Some of the early kills, pushing the Monkey off the Centaur early, trying to get WS to the helm. So I think it's curious to me that Liquid went back for the Monkey King. I felt like they were going to go for this hero almost no matter what, just to try and guarantee that they can play that style and bring the carry into the game a lot quicker and not get out-tempoed, not get outmatched. I think Clockwork for a similar reason. I don't know if this clock was necessarily, you know, I need this clock to deal with what heroes Aurora are playing, but more, we need Boxy to get more done faster in this game. And this is one of those heroes they felt can reliably do that with the early boots, some of the laning guarantee.
I don't know. These lanes are feeling really awkward. Ace is going to have to use Firefly in order to get away here because Boxy had a TP mid due to Lorenoff just winning the matchup so heavily here, which we heard Quinn is expected. It's all about killing the boars. Void Spirit can't kill the boars, so what can you do?
Yes, note the boars also 2 tusks and 2 horns.
Dire's courier has been killed.
Even the summons fitting the horn strat here from Aurora. Fabled strategy from the olden times. I do like the Beast pick. I think it's a scary hero for Liquid to try and deal with coming out last.
Set a trap on Mira. They do have the 2 heroes that if you could just keep swinging on a single hero, you're definitely going to win that fight.
Damn. Especially with some of the armor getting decreased from the Dazzle. Monkey King just offloading super high physical with the Jingu.
Ooh. WS trying to juke, but Tofu's sticking in front of him pretty well, and they do some nice harassment damage, bringing the lane back a little bit. 2-2 is...
Oh, this is a super strong lane for Liquid. They were always going to win this lane over the long run. I'm surprised at how well Aurora did early. It's going to make this lane look a lot closer than it is in the end. Monkey King Dazzle, not a lot.
Mira dies. He shows up in mid lane, and Nisha, he had a Fairy Fire. He had a ton of Magic Wand charges. He will be able to get off none of them.
Perfect blind rotation, and that is why you go 2-1-0. So you can look for some of these extra kills around the map. Without that point in the mana drain, you secure that.
And knowing that he's going to have a hard time in lane, they now block his camp that he would go to.
They're going to stick around, try and kill him again when he comes back, because now you have Primal Roar. This is a dangerous lane to come back into for the Void Spirit. If Liquid do not help Nisha here...
I mean, even if they do, if they TP in, it's going to be a long TP, because Nisha TP'd in, so...
Yeah, he warded behind the tower just to try and defend himself here.
Tofu
sentry it.
Will sit behind, they go for the ward, they get that much out of it. And it's not like they can really chase Mira, otherwise they'll just be walking into the Beastmaster. They'll pull the creep wave off and maybe save the tower some grief here.
Surprised they let him get away with that. I guess the trade is they let him pull the wave off, they get the rune for the beast, and then you just sustain him to protect this catapult. So it should work out here. Not a lot you could do without Astral Step.
What are you going to do? Like, is Boxy really going to help this situation? But simultaneously, is he doing anything to stop the Abaddon? They managed to get the roar off. Now here comes the chain disables. Now, with Tofu behind, it's not like the Void Spirit is likely to die here, but it is just more pressure on this tower. More and more Siege Wagon hits as the tower is now almost dead. Still trying to catch him, Mickey. He's going to come through the gate, and they will catch Nightfall that way. So it's not just the Clockwork, it's the Monkey King as well. That's how they upset things.
That's the kind of rotation they needed last game, and it's going to make a huge difference here. It's going to put damage on the tower, get a lot more farm for Ace, put some pressure on the map.
Lorenoff here, Blood Grenade, and they're going to get some damage done. He had a lot of heal due to a ton of Magic Wand charges. Now Tofu's going to pay the price. He's certainly dead.
His axes just do so much damage. Aurora playing through this last pick mid. Super strong hero to play through here in the early game. Liquid having issues going up against it, and once more, putting a lot of attention into shutting down Nisha, not giving him any sort of outplay potential. It's going to push this Void Spirit down the chart. He's 1,000 behind the Beast. With that early kill being sent to base, losing power, it adds up here.
Boxy chasing him away from this safe lane tower. So Nightfall's farm is going to be a bit stalled, but nothing compared to what's happening to the Void Spirit. As again, his matchup is against the Bat Rider, so not really much they could do about that, it seemed like, draft-wise, Liquid. Maybe other teams would have been willing to play some sort of support Bat Rider.
No, I don't even think this Abaddon really matters for the core Bat. The lane's a little annoying, but in the game, it's not really about lasso or that kind of thing. It's just getting auras and being annoying in the fight.
Caught Boxy in the river. He will not get the chance to put together those Tranquil Boots, nor will Nisha be able to do anything with Lorinov tracking his every move.
Does have an amp damage in the bottle that he got top, though. So if you can put some Earn charges on this Void Spirit or use the amp damage to get some Earn charges, might be able to find some momentum here. And Monkey can connect to those plays to make it happen. It will be the Diffusal Rush for Mickey. He's going to be involved in this one a lot more than the previous game. So this game is going to look a lot different.
You can already see Mickey is going towards the gate.
Thinking about it.
In that top lane. He's not sure, though. The Baden's already backed off so much.
Can be a tough lane to gank right now. You have a Baden who's a tough hero to kill. You have Stampede that can get globally thrown out here.
Yeah, I mean, frankly, it's Liquid, and it's Mickey Monkey King, and he's already done it to you once. Like, you know what's coming. I feel like Liquid's moves are going to be very telegraphed here. They're stronger than they were in Game 1, but they're also just as easily read.
Gets on the tower. This is the more important part of these committals. Some map control, some space to play with. It's going to help Ace's farm a lot and not shrink where you're accumulating gold on the map.
Oh, Mira really fast on the Hex there. That probably saves his life.
Oh, absolutely. That's an amp damage Void Spirit. You don't want to mess with that right now.
That amp damage will be going on for the 10-minute power rune as well. So as long as he does not get caught, like he almost did there with Aurora, may have a fighting chance to get one of these power runes. The Aurora stacking 4 heroes. 3 of them on the top side. It ends up being top. We get an invis for Lorinov.
Some big stacks here for him. It's like a 5 stack on the medium camp here.
Yeah, this is really cool because Aurora in Game 1, I think, did a very good job of making sure Liquid could not stack, threatening the invasion all the time like Nightfall was doing. And now they're out-stacking Liquid.
Gotta stack for the mid-beast always.
True.
This is where this hero shines. Gotta get this Ags out as fast as possible. And you can always use this to give mid to your support, so the line gets some much-needed XP here. Very efficient right now for Aurora. Just using a Baden to hold this bottom lane. This is the point of attack for Liquid. The more Nightfall can sit down here and not die, defend this area, this is creating space for that.
Towers one shot. They're going to go for it. Immediately get roared up. Boxy, he's trying to get it. He's going to go. Oh, and he didn't finish it off. He has to stop his TP in order to get it. Meanwhile, Ace will be run down as well as probably Boxy. Actually, Tranquil Boots keeps him alive. Fatal Bonds was not quite enough. He doesn't have a TP, so he's kind of up a creek right now.
That was almost awkward. This bat's being kept alive for the Bonds to keep killing the Clockwork.
Yeah.
Almost backfires there for Liquid. They get the last hit, he escapes.
Here comes the Golem. Drop the Golem in bottom lane, go through the gate, take top tower with it.
Look at him go. He's living his best life. Diffusal is done for the Monkey. See what Liquid can do with that around the map. Just a nice little easy rotation from Beast. He gets all the stacks on the triangle. TP's bottom gets another kill. Perfect sequence here for Lorinov as he is getting real fat here.
Oh, tower got denied.
Okay, that was... Yeah, I felt like it was a little too easy there for Mickey.
Power in ends being top. Unlucky for Aurora. The power runes that Nisha has gotten are definitely the more powerful ones.
This mid tower is so low as well. Definitely no Aurora want to make a move around this area. Need to be careful not to die on this mid lane.
Got the stun on him. Follow up. Roar up in a second here. They've got it. They drop every ultimate they have. But the combo there with the Shallow Grave plus some heals will keep Nisha rather healthy. He'll be fine. Yeah, he's actually going to jump in and kind of put some damage on Lorinov. Not that there was any threat there.
Aurora need to think about the Dazzle in this game. They have a lot of damage they can throw on a single target with the Lion plus Beast initiations. You stampede everybody else in. If that guy gets graved, it stalls your fight up by 5 seconds, and then he heals and survives. That's a lot of your team fight out the window. You don't have a lot of AoE control in this lineup. You don't have that tied SF Requiem like you did in Game 1. So you really have to be a lot smarter about some of these casual goes and initiations in the team fight. Dazzle's got to turn them back against you real quick. As Liquid's starting to get aggressive, looking for a play of their own.
The team managed to catch Lorinov here, but this is quite the extension. An easy stampede will allow them to reset.
And This is going to be some of the issue going into the Stampede with the Monkey King badge. Trying to close the gap and stick onto heroes. It's going to be tough in the early game. Until you're able to connect on Lasso or just lock heroes in a Cogs, Wukong, something like this. Mira
missed the Remnant. Mira, that's going to be awkward. They're going to get impaled. At least the Monkey King here. They can't get the kill, and now Mickey is in trouble. Look at Mira. He's actually healing up to the Warlock kills. Shalgrave did go off, and they're going to try and bail out Mickey. Mickey's going to turn around with a Boundless Strike. That was actually pretty nifty there. Once again, the Dazzle is making all the difference in the world for Liquid.
Bond's going to take him out? No. Survives the Bonds as well. This Dazzle is really causing Aurora problems in this game because they're just so single target focused. They don't have B-stacks for that fight. He's 500 off. Very risky skirmishing Liquid here when they have all this early game fighting power. And Bat Rider, Monkey King with Diffusal, Void Spirit, gonna have his Vessel now. Gets a Haste Rune as well. There is so much early game in this Liquid lineup. And Nisha hasting for the Wisdom Shrine.
Doesn't stick around for the Wisdom Shrine. Wants the kill on Mira. They will have that kill. Boxy is going to be in a weird position, though. Nisha feels like he can't do enough damage to threaten the Warlock. The Ace is going to come over, though. They actually have many, many heroes. All three of the cores are going to join in on this fight. Nightfall.
Man,
look at how much damage he was taking. That Bond's going to kill Boxy, do a lot of damage. Ace is going to die here as well. This time it's Liquid overextending.
What was it even for? The Shrine was already gone.
Yeah.
Like, you're coming in late with your cores, and you're fighting without the one hero I think has been doing the most work in this game. Love him or hate him. The Dazzle. Tofu is the only one not there. It's like, guys, what's this fight? I can't back you up. Been bailing you out of all these single target roars and stuff. Instead, they just overextend with their cores, and I'm not even sure what the idea was because it looked like they were all just standing there going, what's the plan, boys?
Yeah, now they're just going to run it back. Run after Lauren off here. They do still have Stampede, and it will get him out of the Wukong's command again here. Mickey is almost dead. He does have the Dazzle behind him, so should be fine. The Aghanim Scepter just got picked up for the Beastmaster. He doesn't have Roar, but still a very dangerous tool for Aurora.
You get the Lion.
You got something out of it. They'll take some of the Ancients and a support kill to go.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
I don't know. This is not the collected, poised Liquid we saw in that group stage. It's a little more scrambly.
Yep.
A little more all over the place, chaotic.
Radiant's middle tower is under
You need to get control of the tempo right now and connect a little bit more with these big core ultis and core commitments in these fights. Dom creep bottom. It's a little something for the Monkey here. Is going Diffusal into Deso. Super aggressive early game build here. This isn't, I'm not going to say this is all in, but it's going to feel real bad if you go these two items and don't get some kills and fights out of it.
Boxy knows Mira's here. He has that really, really deep laning ward. So he is going to surround them here, though the Dazzle being caught first is a little awkward. They still catch Mira inside the cogs. Nightfall, very importantly, is going to get out initially here. His ultimate got popped, though, and that's going to be trouble because he is so close to his Radiance. If he dies here, it is going to slow him down a lot.
Great rotation from Nisha. Pick up the big core at the end. That's what they need in this game. More pickoffs like that.
What did he pop his borrowed time to?
He popped it when the cogs went out just to try and run away quicker. I think he assumed if he escapes there, there's no way anybody else is catching him on the backside because hookshot already went out. But it was a bit of a waste.
That was a total... What do you mean a bit of a waste? That was a complete and total waste.
It was a bit of a waste.
That was... that was the worst borrowed time I think I've ever seen.
Maybe he misclicked it even.
A little jumpy.
It was a pretty bad blow.
Well, that's the Deso for Mickey, and the Radiant slowed down for Nightfall.
It's a big exchange. This Carry-A-Baton has not performed too well this event. It's had a lot of struggles. I think a lot of the Radiance-dependent carries have just not been finding the same impact they used to due to the nerf to the item and the timings.
35% win rate.
Yeah, it's rough. So I don't really have faith in this hero.
Got a roar in the Monkey King. Toku's behind him, though, once again. The shallow grave causes issues. Let's see how much heals they can get. Mickey gets up to about half his HP here. Tries to get off his ultimate. It's not going to be good enough. And now the Dazzle is stuck here. The 5-stack of Aurora. beating out Liquid, outmaneuvering them. They just get to the position faster than Liquid does.
Shield rune spawns in front of the beast, that fight feels over.
Yeah.
They're just way too tanky. The Radiance is online, the Pipe's online. You have sustain. This game is... It looks a little concerning for Liquid if somebody's just get going on, even if you grave them, if Aurora can just stay on top of them and sustain heroes, if you're not in a Wukong getting chunked, what's the game plan to win that fight?
Yeah. It's like if it's the Void Spirit's fine because Void Spirit can reset.
Yes.
Monkey King, not so much. Maybe if he buys a shard early or something.
They're just super dependent on his damage. A lot of the Bat Rider damage is going to get negated from the Abad plus some of the sustain, at least early here. You need this Monkey to be hitting people. So if you just go on the Monkey, chain stun him, yeah, he gets graved. He's going to heal a bit. You just keep chain stunning him. No one's taking damage. You're eventually going to win that fight. So this is an issue Liquid are going to have to solve. Either by finding better initiations, isolating heroes from Aurora, or making sure Mickey is not the first target of the first point of contact.
If they just only look for team fights like they did in Game 1, I do not feel good about Liquid's chances. I feel like they definitely got to rat out the map. Try and split Aurora up because their aura stack is so strong right now. Catching Nightfall solo, that's a nice start to things. See if they can get that ultimate to be popped, and they do indeed. 2 people get stunned off of that entrance from Mira, but there's the Hex in return. Nisha's going to come into the middle of this one. Upheaval stomp hit from WS is really nice. There goes the pipe, and that means all these heroes are going to stop taking damage. Wukong's command does go out trying to help him out. Nightfall, with his ultimate gone, is going to try and zip away here. Dissimulate from Nisha, brought a little bit low, but is able to reset. The Dazzle is keeping everybody healthy enough that Liquid are going to chase for more. Getting Lauren off would be massive here. He does have that Aegis. They got to be careful of these drums going off, especially with the direct damage that comes out as that Finger of Death blows up a hero. Now Liquid have overextended themselves, and they are just getting whooped by this Fatal Bonds. It is killing all of their heroes.
Similar to the fight that did not go well for Liquid there earlier. Felt like they had an advantage. They want to chase heroes down. That's how the lineup's supposed to function. But you really have to play around these shallow graves. If Tofu could have gotten another shallow grave off there, maybe that fight looks a little different, but you have to clear through this Aegis. This beast dealt 7,000 damage, just drums and axes going off the whole time.
And this is them fighting to kill an Aegis Beastmaster.
Yes, this is the issue, that you're extending very deep.
Oh, Tofu almost had it.
Very close. I don't know, it still looks like this fight's gonna be rough, with the bonds going through onto the big ancient creep as well. That doesn't help.
Yeah, I agree. Like, the best situation there is Monkey King gets Jingu stacks and hits like a really big boundless strike, and he heals up the full.
They did kill Nightfall after that. Gets brought down in bottom lane without the ulti.
Really?
Yeah, just chunked it with the Void Spirit, no borrowed time, so that's a quick kill for them.
Huge play by Nisha.
Almost feels like Beastmaster's the real carry in this game.
Yeah. He's looking more like a safe lane beast, the way he's farmed out of his gourd. 12,000 net worth from him. Aurora is only up 4K, surprisingly.
You're getting scanned up here.
Oh, checking out the trees. They think they moved right, but the reality is they're on the border of the map right now.
Oh, Mira TP'd out, trying to take this Wisdom Shrine. Liquid will get something off this move. Not the kills they were hoping for. Get some XP.
Maybe get an objective while they're here as well.
Lornov going for the big solo plays. Couldn't find the connection. Doesn't have the Blink Dagger yet. Does have BKB. This beast is crazy strong in the middle of the fight.
They're immediately going to smoke up. They spotted Tofu. Because Kaori came in from behind, he saw Tofu's positioning, and they just immediately smoke up and say, this is a fight that is easily won.
Save the golem too. We were able to get in range. Yeah, that was a really nice outmaneuver there from Aurora. Like, they hid in the trees with both supports, dodged the scan by being right on the edge of the map. They give up the shrine, but they don't give up kills, and then they rotate heroes back top, find the pick off. Liquid just cannot find openings here.
21,000 damage dealt so far by this Beastmaster.
It is insane how much work he's gotten done here. It's the power of the last pick for a hero that basically wins mid against all these spirits and then just does stacks way faster than they did. The Void Spirit can't catch up. The only way the Void Spirit can have the same impact is if you get some nice power runes, or you can get some side kills on some kills on the side lanes.
Yeah, and that speeds you along to a Vessel, and then use the Vessel to threaten the Beastmaster a little bit more, and it kind of snowballs from there. The only thing that has been really limiting Lornoff is his range. But once he gets that Blink Dagger, it's going to be pretty sweet for him. High ground ward spots the Monkey King.
That's
Tofu
close.
immediately, he reads it.
They jump him there if they get the opportunity. Still have Aegis on this Beastmaster for 20 seconds during that play. Ooh, ready for that one.
They were, but so is Liquid. They were set behind him. And Ace doesn't even require the shallow grave yet. WS is almost dead immediately as Mickey puts some serious harm on him and threatens Nightfall as well. Borrow time is going to go off in a second here. Got the Hex on Denisha though. And now Lornoff jumps the Dazzle. The Dazzle is going to be in some trouble. The Dazzle is just dead right away. Lornoff though has used all of his damage, and Mickey, his damage is intense, man. That physical damage with the Desu is doing some work. Still, they've dealt with one core. Can they deal with the other? Nightfall's pushing forward. They can manage to get the Hex on the Monkey King. Without the save of the Dazzle, he's reliant on his own saves with the Jingu, and it's not good enough. They couldn't stop him. Nisha, he now makes a run for it behind the tier 3. He will stay alive, but Aurora, even with losing Lornoff, still win the fight.
You see WS tipping Boxy. Boxy's chasing Centaur that entire time, so he's not in the middle of that fray to help bail his cores out. Now he's going to look for...
He blinks in on Mira with the battery assault. He might be able to get this kill, or the Aphotic Shield. It saves him.
He'll be lucky to get out of here, yeah. No chase down available. I mean, he's zoned Centaur the entire time. You can say that's a valuable exchange, but at the end of the day, all these fights are about Mickey on this Monkey King. If he goes down, you lose all your damage.
Yeah.
Man, he really chunked that beast.
Yeah,
he dealt almost 3,000 damage to him. It felt as if the beast got a lot of his armor removed, maybe from Dazzle early or something. He got messed up. Once more, Aurora, you can jump the first target, but you have to take that Dazzle into account. Kind of reset here. The Centaur's out of the fight at this point, and it's all about the Monkey King damage. Nice turnaround with the Bonds. You find Dazzle with the Beast, and then you have Jingu stacks. You get one hit in, you build up a new set, and just chunked this Beastmaster's face, man. Whew.
Hey, Mira is just playing brilliantly on the Lion.
Oh, he's completely unchecked. He's just getting combo after combo off on some of these big core targets.
He ate his Lotus and everything, and it all wasn't enough. Just too much damage from Aurora. Nightfall's alone here. Manta's going to scout some of this out. We will be fine. Gotta say, I haven't, not totally unsurprising, but not really feeling the damage of the Batrider in these fights. That last initiation, right? He lassos Nightfall during his ultimate, but he gets golemed.
It's the benefit of the Abaddon pick. It's going to negate the Batrider's damage presence a lot. Forces him into a pure utility role.
Initiation on the Monkey King. Tofu is not in the neighborhood to bail him out this time. Tofu TP's in. It's a bit too late. Now it'll be Boxy to die as well. Aurora picking up steam here. A 7,000 net worth lead now.
They picked this clock to kind of get on the backline here. And the downside for Boxy is the shard roll off the Tormentor went to the line, which changes this matchup entirely, because if you get hookshot cog, you just sit there and mana drain.
Yeah.
You take no damage from battery. So this line is not a great target to go in for the clockwork anyway. I feel like Boxy's options are very limited here in who he wants to find. The Centaur's still okay. The Abaddon is okay if you can kind of bounce him off some of the cogs and just annoy him. In terms of damage, though, we're talking about damage coming out from this Liquid lineup. If your clock is not doing a lot of damage and your bat's not doing a lot of damage.
And it's just entirely on Monkey King.
Yes, it's just everything on the Monkey here. The Void Spirit can do a little, even then, if his Vessel charges get shielded off. If there's another Lotus Orb in this game.
Yeah, we've seen it. The Nisha is a really hard time with the cluster that is this team fight. Getting in there and being able to focus a hero down.
And I think it's been a trend for Liquid in the games they've struggled. It's been against Dream Protector or some of these lineups that prevent the all-in early on in the fight.
See Smoke at a break. High ground ward immediately tries to... Oh, what a blink away from Lornoff. Still the blink forward from Noxy. Does manage to still catch Lornoff. The follow-up is there. Wukong's command goes off before the Primal Roar. Very important. That means in Aurora, they kind of got to reset a little bit here. WS already used the Stampede, so he's in an awkward spot. He's in trouble, and he's going to die. The lasso on the Warlock brings back a second kill for Liquid. Very close margins on that team fight and that initiation.
I'm not sure why Aurora wanted to take the fight into the Wukong. To me, so much of this game is about Monkey King's damage, and a lot of his damage is during the Wukong. He got roared at the start. Seemed like Lornoff had the right call of, hey, I'm going to back out, kite this Wukong, and then the other two cores just barrel into it.
Yeah, WS pops Stampede, runs into his death.
And they got trapped in cogs inside the Wukong. That's like even more worst case scenario. And that was all off of an awkward initiation where the hookshot didn't even land. So it does show you the power of Liquid's lineup. If they can anchor the fight, they can deal the deeps, assuming you're stuck in the middle of it. Roche got to spawn early here too. They might just try and force this. I think you almost have to here.
With the Shiva's timing and an amp damage on Nisha, I mean, your damage problems, they got a little bit solved.
So they're going to take the fight with the amp damage.
They're going to run it on Nightfall here. Nightfall spotted, does manage to get a blink away. They're still going to chase after him, missing the Remnant though, and things are a bit awkward now. They push him back into the Remnant, and Ace is like, oh guys, I got him, but Liquid did not want to overextend into this Beastmaster.
Very tough target to commit onto there. You don't know where the turnaround is. Golem is down for now.
Amp damage is running out. If you want things to happen, you kind of got to go for this Roshan. Or set up on this high ground and hope that Aurora walk into you.
We're not still trying to finish his Shivas here. It would be nice to fight before that comes out.
Blinking right before some damage hits him.
They're going to force the Roche.
This is going to be very close. I mean, you got 20 seconds till it swamps over to the other side. Smoke up from Aurora. It's going to break. Lornoff, he's going to be the one targeted. Instant Hex on Nisha, but the Wukong's command went out. Aurora, reset, reset, reset. Ace trying to keep Nightfall in an area where they can still force Aurora to fight into this AoE. And Lornoff's going to oblige. He's going to jump in, hits the Roar onto Nisha, trying to target him down. The Shalgrave's going to go off the last second here, helping out Nisha. See if they can fight through this without the Wukong's command. Nightfall's trying to hit some heroes, and he does manage to at least get Tofu. Meke finds that he just cannot seem to do enough damage, and what a stomp from WS, catching the two of them, and that is looking very pretty. They're going to run down both of these cores, as well as Boxy, who tried to interfere. Aurora played that so much better this time around. Kite around the Wukong's command, and the fight is theirs.
That's what I thought their idea was the first time, so I was surprised they went into it. I think if you do kite the Wukong, there's not a lot left in the tank, assuming the fight goes long, and that's where the Abaddon can shine. He can go in there, he can tank a bunch of spells, force this fight to get its duration extended. You're going to win the second half of it with all of your stun power. Like, once you start chain stunning heroes this game, you have so much stun capability in this lineup, especially if you get on top of the Dazzle. It feels like once the Dazzle falls, the formation's broken, you're just going to run Liquid down. Unable to hold the line in that engagement. Heroes are too tanky. This is where just cheap utility makes a big difference. Like, even just having Force Staff online so you can force Lornoff out of that initial go. He doesn't have to use BKB at the start. That's a big deal there. Then when he reinitiates later, he goes in, he has BKB, he has Roar, he can just man up on the Void Spirit. There's no ability to interrupt that play. Like, Force Staffs are going to be an issue for Liquid this game. Just the cheap disengage. Their lineup does not enjoy this cheap utility. Resetting heroes positionally. Not fun for the Clockwork, not fun for the Monkey King. Even the Bat Rider having to play against the Photic Shield.
Nisha, the talent there of the outer ring, gets him pretty far, not far enough. Lornoff tracks him down, hits him with the Roar, and that'll be the death of Nisha. 25-15, Aurora have taken over this game now.
They're just looking better today. No way around it.
Yeah.
This is a scary team when they're in form. They're feeling this patch. Absolutely vibing in the drafts as well. Just playing their style. Playing their game around this last pick Beastmaster that has been a force. 8-2-14 for Lornoff here.
And now Liquid are like, okay, we gotta wrap this game out, but it's at a point where Aurora are 14K up. They're going to jam it into the high ground. You can't rat and stall this game. It's going to come to a head at a high ground defense. Orchid on Tofu, trouble, Psychic Headband trying to save him. Does not change a thing. Mass TP's coming in onto that outpost. Aurora, a second pick off. Now, high ground prime for the taking, perhaps. WS, get a little ambitious by himself here initially. What a Manta dodge there. Hookshot comes in, very much needed, but it's still not enough. Lornoff was able to follow through with the Roar. Now it's 4 dead.
the high ground is not just free for the taking, it is utterly Aurora's.
This game has crumbled for Liquid in the last 5 minutes. Their lineup was supposed to get it hurt early, make moves around the gates with the monkey, snowball this game. They basically never held a lead. It was Aurora the entire time.
Look at Boxy desperately trying to run out and cut one of the waves so they could stop all this, but now that is a 5th hero. That is effectively a team wipe. 2 lanes of barracks minimum here for Aurora with 2.5 minutes left on the Aegis, possibly full out Megas.
It's so hard to come back in this position when you are so dependent on that Monkey King for the damage. So much control in this lineup. So much kiting potential with the Stampede. It's probably just Megas here. Nightfall loses his courier. Decent amount of net worth as he's trying to finish Bloodthorn.
Who cares? He loses a little bit of net worth. Liquid ultimately still missing an entire hero.
Did catch the Void Spirit. Stop the TP. So Nisha, no way back to base here.
And inside of that base, Mickey is trying to hold it together here, but the Megas are going to be taken even as they kill Lauren off once. Even if they can kill him twice, permanent damage being done to Liquid. Shallow Grave has to be used on Tofu. That means Mickey is free. And with him falling, Nisha comes back in, but now he finds that he has no damage left. 60 seconds for Aurora to take tier 4s. Take the Ancient, it's not even required. Liquid will concede. This is a fast 2-0 for Aurora, straight to the grand finals.
They get their revenge from that group stage series. Definitely leveled up today. Starting to refine their form after dropping some of those matches. And Liquid, they got 2-0 in the upper bracket final, 2-0 in lower bracket final, and just out like that. Rough ending for the most dominant team of that group stage too. Maybe figured out a little bit in the last few days here. That can sometimes happen. You just don't have much time to adjust. I think particularly the panels. Talking about the draft, I agree. I think Liquid dominated the drafts in that group stage too, and these were a lot closer. And that means you have to execute a lot better.
And execution was not Liquid's forte this morning, that's for sure.
Today was not their day in terms of super clean execution. And I think you can criticize the drafts. I think the drafts are fine. It's just, again, the level of execution is a lot higher. Like this kind of lineup for Liquid is something they're probably happy to play 9 times out of 10. But you have to make those early moves. Those games have to connect for the Monkey. He has to be 5-0, 6-0. We've seen that happen. They're definitely capable of it. Today is just not their day. And it causes these games to look really one-sided. Because when that type of lineup fails, yeah, you're just going to get run over. Like, this is not a lineup that's designed to win team fights down 10K. It's impossible. You're too dependent on the Monkey King damage. So, Aurora, very, very stable game from them. Very stable picks. They kind of have it all. They have the scale. They have the objective taking the team fight. The Kaori Warlock. I mean, it's all there today for them. They're going to be some tough opponents for Tundra in those finals.
Absolutely, because a week ago, they beat Tundra in the group stage 2. That was a long time ago. Very different teams at this point. Aurora have recovered some of their form, and Tundra have grinded out, getting better and better. It's going to be a hell of a grand final.
And we'll be able to catch the entirety of that best of 5 after a little while. For right now, Aurora need to gather their bearings after taking down Liquid 2-0. And Liquid, I suppose, have to be mourning this situation after such a stellar, completely unimpeded group stage 2. As soon as the bracket is entered, they lose 4 games in a row, Quinn. That is devastating.
Yeah, that majorly sucks for sure. I'm not 100% sure what happened. It's like part tilt almost, it felt like. Yeah. Part, I think, getting figured out in the draft. I really think that series yesterday was kind of the writing on the wall, because I think people had a much better understanding of how to pick against them, what was making their drafts tick. And so I think Aurora took good lessons, and they played great today. I think Aurora looked like a very, very solid team, just solid gameplay from everyone across the board. Going into this tournament, I kind of thought they were like XD. It was a bit of a joke. They were playing bad teams. That's why I had a win streak. But they're not a joke. They're the real deal. They're actually a very good team.
I was explaining my theory for why Liquid have dipped.
Let's hear it.
As the tournament's gone on. Traditionally, Liquid do terribly at DreamLeague. Traditionally.
Sure.
And I think that having just done Blast and won that they were expecting to have some time off. They're not going to make it out of group stage 1. They're mentally they're exhausted. Then they pushed through.
Yeah.
And they made it into group stage 2. Then they topped the group, and then they were like, do you know what? We're knackered. We're so tired at this point, we just need a rest. So I think their brains have melted and they stopped playing and as well as they can.
They needed that last 5 hours off, Neil.
It makes all the difference. It also makes a difference whenever you're going head-to-head in terms of coaches, because I get a back-to-back interview with KP. Yo, KP! I feel like I was just talking to you yesterday, and now another win on the board. Congratulations!
Yeah, what's up, gang? Thank you. Good to be here again.
And you, was this win especially sweet because we have seen the back and forth between you and Liquid, you and William Blitzley. In Group Stage 1, you guys got the better of them in a 2-0. Then Group Stage 2, they kind of broke you guys a little bit because it was that loss that led to a chain of losses. But now in playoffs, you get the elimination. Is it sweeter or is it bittersweet?
I mean, after William Blitzley tweeted about me, I'm gonna have to say this was an easy ass game, guys.
There we go.
You know,
there we go. Talk your shit, King. There we go, KP. For preparation for this series, I have to imagine you were watching the Liquid Tundra series yesterday. Were there any notes in that series that you were like, I'm going to incorporate it? You don't have to give anything away, but we noticed that maybe Liquid got thrown off balance a little bit.
Honestly, not too much. I think we just thought about like what we're gonna give them, and obviously in game 2 we gave them that, and we like obviously had a plan for it. Besides that, nothing really. I mean, we were surprised that a lot of OP heroes were in the pool yesterday, in game 1 especially. So maybe we're ready for like, you know, Largo's open, SF's open, SD's open, like everything's open. Kind of thought about that a little bit, you know, but then in general, I think, yeah, mostly we're ready for anything, I guess.
It looked like it. Specifically, I won't make you choose your biggest contributor of this series, but I feel like Mira's Lion is now suddenly bumped up onto 33's radar because, man, he did so good in this series with it.
Yeah, I mean, how do I say this? I mean, Lion's like a very niche hero, and not a lot of people like are playing it. In fact, probably only us right now. And I think there are reasons why we pick it. I'm not gonna say obviously, but yeah, he's really good on the hero, and we do have like substitutes for it too. But sometimes we just feel like picking this hero. Yeah.
It's been working out very well in this series. I also got Quinn standing by for questions as well.
Hey KP, how's it going? I was curious how it feels to now finally being the head coach of a project as opposed to coach number 4. Does that feel validating to be more at the head of the ship compared to sort of being more on the back lines?
Definitely feels a lot better, I think. I feel a bit less AFK, and I'm like in the middle of everything a bit more, I guess, right now, because I'm responsible for like so many different things now, and at the same time, it's like more work, so that sucks. But, you know, I'm also feeling good about myself. You know, I'm like doing so much more. I'm like, you know, being very satisfied with like the achievements that I've made, stuff like that. So in general, I'd say I'm like happier.
Cool. I mean, I think it's really impressive y'all are already in your first grand final. So yeah, congratulations, man.
So well-earned Prime KP. Now let's see if we can get that very first Tier 1 LAN victory. If what's going to be the series score against Tundra in this best of 5?
Okay, so for an appetizer, I had Liquid, and for my main course, I'm going to be having Netta. So it's just going to be a clean 3-0 for Aurora, I think. Maybe 3-1. Let's see.
If you're fearing charitable, you give them maybe one game, we'll see.
Yeah, see how I feel.
See how you feel. And then for dessert, maybe we're going to get another interview with you as well, KP. It's been a hell of a time watching you on this Aurora run, and I will let you prepare for that best of 5, and hopefully we see you on the other side.
All right, peace, guys.
Peace. He's got some preparation to do, as he does have a best of 5 to prepare for, but that's the kind of raw confidence that I want to see, Quinn. He's no longer playing second fiddle to any other coaches. He's the prime coach.
Yeah, I like that, and I think it's a cool storyline. People switching roles, and you know he was sort of in the shadow of Liquid, right? They have a whole lot of coaches, they have a whole staff, and so he felt like, you know, my impact is not as much as I want it to be. He goes to his own project and has now beaten the team that he was a part of before. I think that's a cool storyline, and it's kudos to him, right? Everybody who has played with this guy or been like worked with him really respects him. They only say good things about this guy. I've genuinely only heard positive things about KP, both as a Dota mind and as a person. So I think it's really cool to see him joining this this new project than it working out so well for him.
Isn't it the same as, I think it's season 2 of Ted Lasso, where the guy is the coach working with Ted Lasso, and then he goes and joins another team and beats them?
That's season 3, I think.
Is that 3?
Yeah, it's like the end of season 2.
He
then
goes
the
to
plot
join
of
the other
season
team.
3,
And then that's right. Yeah, that's
But
right.
he was kind of an evil character.
Well, he became evil because
Yeah.
they needed him to be evil. Otherwise, why would he leave?
True.
The KP is not evil. He's a sweetheart. So
Yeah.
it doesn't really work.
That was more like a promotion, like growing out of the
Exactly.
role of third,
In fact,
fourth coach at
it's
Liquid.
a complete terrible.
And that was a terrible analogy.
Ted Lasso's a good show.
Carry on.
Yeah, I gained a lot more confidence in Aurora bouncing back when I learned that KP was their coach. Like I've had a few interactions with him in the Netherlands in person, and yeah, he's just a genuinely pleasant guy to be around, and I think he's part of the reason that they were able to kind of collect their bearings and regroup after having 3 losses in a row in Group Stage 2, having a strong ending and getting the win when they needed it, and then yeah, of course here they are. So yeah, I will root for Aurora more than I would otherwise have because of KP's presence on that team.
It's just kind of a shame for Liquid that it seems every single team that was doing well suffered some losses at some point. It's just, unfortunately for Liquid, it happened at the nth hour in playoffs because Aurora suffered their losses later in Group Stage 2, and now they're on the recovery zone. So, bitter timing for Liquid, it seems.
Yeah, it's not like back in the day, you would see more of these runs where a team goes undefeated in the group stage, undefeated in the bracket, they win the whole tournament without losing a single game, like some old Zhao 8 teams or some Team Secret, things like this. But these days, teams are so even that doesn't really happen like that. And I do agree. I think it's better to take your lumps earlier on in the tournament. You learn, you make it into the next stages. Obviously, you don't get eliminated, but you're getting those learning lessons and you're adapting to the meta. You're being pushed on what your heroes are and things like this. Because when you just lose toward the end, it's very easy to just break apart because your ideas have been broken. You don't have time to get it together.
Especially if you're experiencing those losses on LAN in front of, dare I say, a crowd, Pyrian Flex?
Good God almighty, is there anything better?
Imagine where that could happen, though.
Oh, that could happen in Birmingham.
Birmingham?
It really could, Neil.
It could happen in Birmingham.
March 27th, 28th, and 29th. Tickets, esl-1.com. We in the UK are natural spectators. We love to watch people play games that are much better than us at those games. We invented a bunch of games, including Dota, of course.
Of course.
Invented in the Victorian schoolyards, much like rugby and cricket and all the rest of them. And the boys at Eton that were playing Dota back in 1887, their spirit lives on in modern Dota players like Ari, our lone UK hope that you can come and see. And if you like Dotes, let me tell you something. The Brum crowd is peak Dota crowd. Cap said it, and he's American. I've said it, and I'm English. I'm telling you right now, it's as good as it gets. Come to Birmingham. Come on down. I'll see you there.
Come on down, get your tickets, esl-1.com. And honestly, there's not that much time between this event and that event. There's only going to be around 2 weeks in between, which I'm now that I'm evaluating it, we didn't get like the usual mid-DreamLeague patch, Brian. Usually the meta gets shaken up like 5 days before playoffs begin, where it's like, all right, map's completely different, new heroes are added. This was a pretty static DreamLeague, honestly.
Yeah, I mean, I enjoyed it for the aspects that I mentioned earlier, that we got to see kind of the roller coaster of the meta and how these teams are responding, and I think that the dips and the valleys are there, or the dips and the peaks are there because of what Quinn mentioned, is just teams get time to figure each other out, and it is a matter of that timing that it's completely thrown off when there is a patch in the middle of the tournament, because it kind of just resets everybody at the same time, and you're all kind of digging, mining for oil, hoping you find something somewhere. But yeah, in this case, I enjoyed it. It's a different experience. Even if the hero pool is a bit stale, it feels like everybody had to have a very clear idea of not only what was good, but why it was good, what was good against what else was good. And heroes like Lion popping up at the end of the tournament. I'd say Shadow Shaman, Hoodwink, heroes weren't very popular at the start of the tournament, and then they rose in popularity. So then you have heroes like SF that, yeah, we just see them every day.
Self-explanatory.
Yeah.
The mining was done, and this was an opportunity for refinement. But we also get a chance to do a little bit of nostalgia baiting, I suppose, because since it is the very last day in DreamLeague Season 28, Ted, do you remember that at a certain point during one of our various tasks, you specifically cited that if there was one type of task, you would excel at it? Do you know what that task was?
Drinking?
Oh, is it a boost?
That would be pretty hype, actually. Maybe we'll save that for Birmingham.
Oh, hell yeah.
No, actually, you said that if we had a crossword, you would do well at a crossword.
Well, that was my second guess. Those
I
are
need
the
the
two
full
things I do.
team on this. So, Cap, Avery, if you don't mind joining me, I'd like to experience Dream League Season 28 in the form of a crossword puzzle.
Drinking crossword?
No, this is not a drinking crossword. I need you to maintain sobriety. It is of utmost importance because I need your mental acuity at peak performance. Production, could we please bring up the Dream League Season 28 crossword?
What the heck?
Who are you trying to shock here?
Did Avery bite you?
That was messed up.
Good heavens.
That was not the reaction you were expecting, I believe.
All right, friends, I've got a bit of a crossword puzzle. It pertains to specifically Dream League Season 28. You at home can also be participating. You can type things in the chat. I'm not going to use them.
Number one is Ted's mom.
Okay, hold on. Let's go in order here.
I thought it was you.
Does anyone have
With Ted's
a
mom.
one down theory? Didn't last long.
2 across is Yandex. Yandex.
Yeah, 2 across is
Landex, 3 across is suck it.
3 across, temporary stand-ins, catchphrase.
Yeah.
Suck it.
Bing bong.
That is correct.
Suck it.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Night shift leader is Sheever.
Leader.
Cheever.
Yeah, Sheever.
Sheever.
Hook it.
There we go. 4 across, baby animal in an educational role.
Panda?
Pandex? I don't know.
Monkey.
Monkey?
Baby monkey.
Wait, why is it an
No,
educational
monkey.
role?
Yeah.
We can skip it.
Skip it for now.
We'll
Skip it
come
for now.
back.
For now.
Skip it for now. 6 across, makes you go faster, has a V in it.
Meth.
I was going to say haste, but it's not. Makes you faster.
Has a V in the middle.
Wait, what's 7 down?
Yeah, 7 down.
Rune, right?
Grab it for a boost.
Rune?
Rune.
Yeah. Rune.
R. Whoop, 7 down. R-U-N-E. Oh, nope. R-U-N-E. Correct.
Okay.
Oh, river is 6.
Oh, yeah, river. That's true.
Very good, Avery.
Very good job, River.
8 down is liquid, I would suppose? Or no, it's not.
Yeah, 8 down is
Team liquid. Team liquid, yep.
Always bad at Dream League until now. I mean, 3rd place, nothing to sniff at. And a handful of points as well. 9 across, homegrown game.
What?
Got an E.
We'll come back. 18 across. Who we wish would sponsor us.
18 across, who we wish to sponsor.
Lego.
Lego.
Right?
No,
Lego, yeah, it's Lego.
Does it fit? Yeah,
Yeah, it's Lego.
Correct. Come see us in person. Ted, where would we see that?
Birmingham.
Birmingham. Come see us. ESL-1.com. Get your tickets.
20 across, non-American caster. There's only one non-American play-by-play of
It's Cinderin, right? Is that 8 letters?
Cinderin has a Y after the S, so it's Cinderin.
12 down, Largo.
Pick me dragon?
12.
Jakiro. I don't even know what the name. Yeah, it's Jakiro.
Hold on, let me get this 12 down. Largo New Amphibian.
Largoba.
And then where
21 is 21 across.
21 across. Pick Me Dragon.
Jakiro.
Jakiro, the most picked hero of this tournament, I believe.
Largoba.
16 down is Jenkins.
Largoba, no. No, Largoba, not like this.
You ran into the Shadow Fiend.
16 down, where's the flashiest outfits? And you guys are in for a real treat for his grand final fit. Always delivers slacks. I know who this is. DHL.
Brian, can you figure out 15 down for me?
Cameraman.
C-A-M... Kamina?
Perfect.
Oh, incorrect.
Thank you. I'll go with my second guess, banana.
Banana.
Sweet.
Whoa.
Nice.
Got there in the end. Got there in the end.
All right, what else are we looking at?
First band is Treant at the bottom there. Or
first band.
Is that not
Treant?
Yeah, okay.
There you go.
11 is Ancient.
11, defend this. The
Ancient.
Well done, well done.
Talented geological event.
Talented geological event with an M. 10 across.
Is 5 down Tice?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. If they meant those pandas.
Tice is, I believe it's T-Y...
It's T-H-I-J-S.
T-H... Oh, never mind. You're right. T-I... Oh,
Damn.
well done.
That's my Dutch pan-off.
Well done. Round of applause. Our panda's currently Fortnite dancing. He actually is the most experienced.
I'm stuck on homegrown.
He's the most experienced at Dota of all the pandas. He was the one I was coaching. He said he had 160 hours in the game.
Wow.
Way back when. And then all of his friends kept playing and he became a talented musician.
So homegrown game must be something that we routinely do as a game on this. Surely. But what could that be?
Is it like... What is his last word?
I mean, it looks like rune.
It does look like rune. But what would they mean?
Or it could be end. Or one. Something one.
9 across, we have an extra clue I'm being told by production. Jenkins is part of the clue.
Cannibal Island.
No.
Okay.
It's
Not a
good guess.
game. Think of a game that Jenkins made up.
Maybe it would be releasing on
Ability
Steam.
Arena? No.
No, it's Relic Arena.
Oh,
Relic Arena.
No, I don't think that's true. I'm not going to type it.
It 100% is that, sadly. They managed to sneak it in.
I like how Brian straight up was like, what, a game that Jenkins has made.
Did he make this?
Would you not guess Cannibal Island? Was that not your first guess?
I don't think that's a game.
Baby
It's a Jenkins.
Talented
I think that is
geological
very
event.
serious for him.
It's a lifestyle.
Oh, is there a Dota talent that sounds like a...
Oh, Tsunami.
Yeah.
How did we not get that one?
How did Neil not get it?
Yeah, is Neil like not answering on purpose?
I'm just egotistical and I wanted you here to say my name.
Oh, okay.
It's more satisfying
Is,
that
is
way.
ancient not correct? Why is it not green?
Oh, it's because I'm currently highlighted on it.
Oh, okay.
So, baby animal in an educational role.
Is that one of us?
Is that a play on someone's name? What's a baby animal? Would be a joey, a lamb, a kitten. Kitten?
A beaver.
Try kitten.
No.
No.
Nice guess, though.
Try mitten. A pet mitten.
Discord kitten.
I don't know.
Didn't last long.
I mean, it's got to be like some team that got eliminated earlier, right? That's my interpretation.
You think they would do 2? Because they already didn't last long at DreamLeague, and
I guess that's true.
we haven't.
Baby in an educational role.
Actually, we haven't answered didn't last long. Who is didn't last long?
That's what I'm saying. Isn't that? the
Oh,
team that-
puppy. Baby
Oh, it is Puppy.
animal. But spelled the way puppy.
Well,
yeah.
Wow. Good job, Ted.
Dang.
Didn't last long, 1 down, and I've been told that it relates to a player. Oh, that's a very...
Parker! Deedly-doo! Man did not beat his
That was a good one.
3-month
And then there's hotly
record.
contested.
We got 2 left. We got 14 down, hotly contested, and we've got 22 across. What do we love at DreamLeague Season 28?
Roshan.
Yep, Roshan.
Get Roshan. Get Roshan. Drop your stick. We do not have room. We do not have room.
Now, Ted, what do you love at DreamLeague Season 28?
Final day?
What have you loved over the course of these past 2 weeks, though?
I know the answer, but I'll wait.
Drinking.
Dirt? Kills?
Maybe I'm being more sarcastic, Ted. You did not love this, and we did it every...
Tasks!
Tasks.
Oh, I thought it was disco.
Oh, that would have been good. No, but we actually do love... Oh, wait.
Yeah, it is disco.
Oh, never mind.
Yeah.
Oh,
I was like,
never mind.
I wasn't, this wasn't sarcasm.
Look at that. You got a star.
You got a star.
Who gets the star, though? Only
Hey,
one.
Quinn.
Hi.
Can you lean forward for me? More.
I got balls in my face.
Thank you. That was pretty good, actually. That was very good. I was wondering where you're going with that. I'm like, this has to be some
got
sort of
balls in my
dick
face.
joke or something.
I've got balls in my face.
Why is that me?
I can't reach me.
How do I do
Trolls didn't like that one, unfortunately.
Boom.
What else have we got? Do all these work?
Well, we got to relive all this. I need to get some closing thoughts from all of us because it's going to be a fresh panel and fresh casters. So I'll start with my casters, Cap and Avery. Your Season 28 experience. Tell me about it.
Immaculate.
Immaculate.
The vibes, the music, the pandas were incredible. The vibes. You, Neil, exceptional.
Wow.
As always. Ted, phenomenal job for Brit. Quinn,
Hi.
you should retire again.
Okay.
Love the analysis.
Thank you.
And as always, my best friend in the world, God, thank you. Thank you for making all of this possible.
Amen.
And Austin, you were absolutely fantastic.
Yeah,
I think you had some of your best cast in a long time in some of these games.
Oh,
hard
thank
truth.
you.
So that's my summation. And I give myself 10 out of 10 stars.
A rare
Agreed,
moment of
agreed.
sincerity. Quinn, closing thoughts on your Dream League first time paneling experience. You were caster last time.
That's true. It's a new role for me. I had a great time. I got to switch back and forth between the day and night shift. Got a little bit of both. My heart lies with the day shift. Even though we went 0 and 600,
we did it together.
-1 and 600. That's right. We did it together, and that's what counts. That's camaraderie, solidarity.
That's what I like to hear.
We're in the trenches, just gobbling up L's nonstop.
right.
But that that binds you together.
That's right.
That's what I'm saying.
Misery loves company.
Yeah.
United. Brian.
I mean, for the last like 10 or 15 so days, I was on the night shift, but it's all about how you start, and it's all about how you finish.
That's right.
And I started and finished here on the day shift with you guys, and I was happy to take those last L's.
You are finished.
It was an honor. I've got balls in my face. I've got balls in my face.
What is this from?
That was from yesterday. The ping pong balls were flying in my face.
That was so good.
That was the happiest
That
I've
sums
ever
up my
seen,
event.
Brian.
Balls in my face.
And Ted, my trusty co-host. There's no one else who I'd want by my side.
Bless you, Neil.
But how's it been for you?
I'm very tired, to be honest with you.
I was waiting.
It's been a
Who's
long few
going to
weeks.
give the real feeling of,
But,
I'm exhausted, man.
It's like, this has been long, and I did Blast before this. I don't normally do back-to-back events, so I apologize if my energy levels have dipped. But as usual, hanging out with you guys is an absolute pleasure. And I really love the Dream League vibe, and the games have been good. Did someone in the band say, fuck you? Sounded like they did.
What?
I thought someone in the band said, fuck you. That's what
Nobody
it
said
sounded
that.
like.
No, those are the voices in your head, Ted.
That's how long it's been. I'm so tired. I'm hearing voices.
I've got balls in my face.
I got balls in my face. Oh, it's great working with all of you, and I look forward to it every time, especially behind the scenes. You guys are great.
True.
Much love to everyone. It takes a village to put on a show like this. And let me tell you that things are only just now getting started for the final day, because we've got a concert from the Pandas. It is a tradition around here at Dream League. So stick around, everyone, for grand finals, some skits, some action, and of course, some Dota. We'll see you later.
Got balls in my face. I've got balls in my face.
No power, no pizza, no packages. Thanks, Razor. Honestly, the things I do to keep the Lord Prairie running. Conduct me where you will! What happens when a hero dies in Dota? Well, it's subjective, much like the term hero. You see, in Dota, heroes are not heroic, they are simply powerful beings doing big things. Beings with the wit, strength, and skill to do more than any common creature, which can come from anywhere, from a beast to a god, as they have the power to dynamically change the living world. But what about the non-living world? Where does a hero go when they die? For those powerful enough to shape the universe around them, their afterlife is dependent on them and a sinister force that pushes them to their chosen fate. But we get ahead of ourselves. Let's go through the post-mortem process of a hero to better understand that vile thing. We could use a pseudo-random example. Now, there's an old story of a young man eons ago who, like many heroes, sought power at any cost to defeat his most hated foe, a being made from the essence of the validity of the weather. Now, maybe he hated the old Storm Spirit for the same reasons that Thundercake became the new Storm Spirit. Or perhaps it was for the desire to control the elements like Disruptor. Maybe just a lust for power and wanting to become a god like Zeus. Whatever the reason, the mortal made it his mission to destroy the storm spirit, and to do so, he made a deal with the devil. You see, what lies beyond the mortal coil of heroes is not really a mystery. Demons from the seven hells pop up all the time in the mortal plane. I mean, hell, ghosts might help you lift cargo if you pay them. Those that attend to these matters between the living and the dead are a collection of beings known as the Court of Restore. Mostly demons, some other creatures, this powerful group acts as the intermediary between souls and their eternity, and they run it in a very particular order. Let's go back to that Shadow Shaman corpse. Now first, a hero dies from who knows what, typically, gangs. Perhaps they are visited by death itself, the Muerta. Or maybe that's just what happens to lesser beings, it's not really clear. But the hero's name is written in the Necronomicon, the Book of the Dead, and they must traverse the narrow maze, a seemingly endless labyrinth, which walls are lined with blades and filled to the brim with pitfalls and challenges. The court would watch souls pass through it, and when a soul finally reached the end, they would arrive at their own eternal fate. Now, what that fate was determined by their journey through the maze. Would they be damned to eternal suffering or cast into the light? Would they venture into the Nothal realm where darkness is light, or would they be caught in the purgatory for souls that couldn't find the exit? Now, for some, like the Wraith King, who refused to pass on to eternity, or Lion, who had escaped the hell and the maze several times, the ultimate goal was life. But to others, revenge is worth eternal damnation. And so the deal was struck. The hero left the Court of Restore brimming with a demonic ectoplasmic energy, and then was unceremoniously slain and quickly returned. Now, what kind of man would trade eternal damnation for power in their short mortal life? An angry man. He was the answer the Court of Restore had been searching for. Who wants to watch souls slowly make their way through those halls, solving puzzles and proving their feats of strength? A real daemon needs a little entertainment. With a new direction, thanks to the brother of the Queen of Pain, Pakor, at the helm, the court had decided to be less bureaucratic and boring, more reality TV, indulgent, exciting. But to make the narrow maze entertaining, well, souls would need some motivation. The hero's mind was erased, leaving only hatred and cruelty. Fueled by rage and failed revenge, he lashed out at passing souls. Using ectoplasmic rings, he hunted running spirits, chaining them with lightning and sapping their will to fight. The maze became a place of panic, souls fleeing his cackling laughter towards any escape. For any exit would be better than being caught by the one they called the Razor. For eons, the court watched the narrow maze as souls fled in terror, yet even they were shocked by the fate of those the Razor caught. But that was long ago. Now, in the midst of their weakening power from the Queen of Pain's revolution, the court arrived to the maze only to find the lightning reverend did not appear. Traces of the void were found, and they soon discovered that their pet Razor was unshackled by an equally powerful being, the Void Spirit. But why? Without Razor guarding the maze, could the dead heroes now escape and come back to life, aka respawn? Unfortunately, we still know very little about Void Spirit's preparations for the Great Confluence. But deep in the realm of the Void, Razor prepares for his inevitable rematch with a rival that he once hated so much he traded his very soul and mind for the chance to defeat him. And that reunion is sure to shock this realm and all those beyond. Afterlife. I'm good with it. A pizza party? Am I being fired?
I think it's time. Are you ready?
Oh, I'm ready.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to ESL 1 Birmingham!
The ticking time bomb is satanic, it's gone. Don't let him get away with it. Oh my God.
Hey guys, this is Siofat from OG, and today we're going to be guessing people's rank.
Nope. Last on Tiny, very nice, very nice.
Dire's top
Brian,
tower
good
is
jokes.
under attack.
Actually, very good jokes.
The drafts are crazy. See. I mean, Lone Druid patch Wyvern already doesn't seem very good to me.
I got this.
LOL indeed. Wait, I thought it's like Tyrant, but maybe it's not.
I mean, everyone here is not really that good. I mean, the teamfight like very messy. I know he's pointing hook on patch, but I think he doesn't know how to do it. I think maybe Legend.
Debe ser, ¿qué debe ser? Yeah.
His build is fine. I think it's Crusader. They're doing like everything like pretty bad, honestly. All of them. They just went on feeding the people to patch and Wyvern, so he was trying to hook patch, but he ended up hooking Trend, so it's for sure low MR.
Hook is just unlucky. I feel like this is like a high rank and you're like trying to trick me. Everything else is like kind of decent. I'll just do Divine. Legend. Okay. But that's like the same.
We have all the low MMRs, and now maybe this is the high one. I mean, the drafts are crazy, so...
Tech is mid. That indicates like a lower rank somewhat.
I never see this hero for a long time.
It is healing creeps. I would not... I don't like that. You can like position himself to the left so he doesn't heal.
Definitivamente es un ranked bajo, ¿ah? Porque no tienen carry, ¿no? Los del aire.
The clicks are not on point at all. He's playing like really bad. He's buying drums though. Pretty good.
Maybe this one can be higher. When I watched the end, I saw Dazzle and Ench, the way they use the button, like Ench going in to heal his carry. I saw the Dazzle also like hitting, move forward, hit, move forward, because he has Grave as well. And Ench also doing the hit backwards, and quite nice to see. I think Ancient, yeah.
El X medio. Me inclinaría por Cruzado. Cruzado puede ser.
I mean, this is like super low to me, but his build is actually nice. And the drafts, I mean, the enemy have a Lion, CM, Storm, Dazzle, so who is the carry? Storm? I assume it can be actually something around Ancient.
I'm not going high rank anymore. Like, this could be a high rank, but I said Immortal already, and this is not giving Immortal whatsoever. It kinda is... Huh. I don't know, I will go insane in this. I'll just go Archon.
I mean, I see his potential, so...
Sí, casi cerca.
This is impossible. I am like embarrassing myself now.
Oh, it's Dark Willow mid. Okay, and it's Pudge mid.
His build is actually fine.
Good jump. I'm not... Oh, okay. Got some decent rooks. That is some decent rooks. Wow.
So he hits strafe back, use second spell. I mean, don't even watch, I think, the clip, it's Immortal.
Grenade. Very nice, very nice. Willow mid. Okay, what is that?
So I think my mom can do it as well. Yeah, even my grandma. I think, okay, maybe I will put him higher. Maybe Ancient, I would guess Ancient.
Debe ser una medalla baja. Pensé que el Sky era medio. Y ahí podría creer que es un ranked alto, pero es un heraldo.
The way Zeus moves, he is good. He's juking the... Yeah, it's Immortal. Or at least it's like Divine. One of the stuff. Movement, build, the way he everything did, it's good.
I'm just going Crusader. No, it's Herald. No, it's not. It's Herald. Why is Willow mid? Herald. No. This is like a random. They could be anything. They click decent. I don't know. You cannot tell. You just literally cannot tell.
Thanks for watching, guys. Keep supporting Parivision and never call me for this video again.
Hey, what is up, guys? It's your boy Speed here, and today we're going to be guessing the rank for DreamLeague. Alright, we have what seems to be a mag support. His items look extremely reasonable. The fact that he has a grenade probably already puts him like middle rank. I'm not even kidding. His items in general just look super reasonable. His skill looks reasonable.
Magnus 5 is a kind of weird hero, but it's might be funny. Skill into tower. I think it's pretty common. See the hard lane, Timber Undying, very strong lane.
I mean, he's dead. He's dead, but this is just like fine. Like he's playing the situation fine, his items are fine, and you should definitely not. Okay. It was all fine until the end. Why would he walk up to him dying? I think a lot of people look at that and say that's like terrible, but there's a lot of good things that are happening here actually, I think. Everyone's kind of like playing it well, they're kiting out. I feel like the spellcasting's pretty good. I'm just going Legend then. I'm sticking with my gut.
I mean, the build is okay, just random way. Legend.
By the draft of OD and stuff, but it was good enough by his item build, but Peak and Timberstein with Undying, it's kind of bad, and let it be like Crusader.
Magnus trying to pull a small cam and skill in the tower is quite common, and they are in the higher tier rank, but when I look at the heroes, it's quite weird. The game is only 4 minutes and there's like 16 kills on it. He or she is around Legend.
What?
Nice.
Crusader? West Crusader. Oh, wow. 11 minutes and 35 kills. It's getting higher.
Yeah, I mean, if we're going based on this like whole kill theory where like kills are super relevant, I mean, it's true. There's 30 kills at minute 11, which is like insane. They're farming this wave. They're stealing each other's farm. These items are a little, maybe more than a little sus.
He's buying orchids against Storm.
Okay, he took way too long to throw. Oh my god, that egg was so early.
Oh, nice egg. Lucky got clutched this moment.
Enemy positioning's terrible, spellcasting's terrible, people are stealing each other's farm. This is like, if the last one was like Crusader, this shit's like this part. Below that.
Dark Pillow is his spells pretty good. I could guess it's Immoral.
Is it that bad? Because they're all casting their spells, but I feel like people have gotten better since I used to. I want to say this is like lower than last time. I don't know. There's no way. There's so many things going wrong. They're like stealing each other's farm. The Phoenix spellcasting is just wrong. They're all on the same side of the map. The enemy's positioning is like directly on top of each other. It's like just bad. But maybe I'm just being too harsh. So I don't know. I'll go with Legend.
Teamfight was good. Like it's casually spell usage. He didn't put one guard on the Void Spirit. And also natural creeps help them. Some luck, some random, and let it be divine.
I think compare this one to the last clip, I think this Phoenix is pretty much more confident from his play. Ancient. Nice.
No shot. This is immoral. Guys, you are terrible.
I can tell this is pretty low rank. 51 minutes only has like 3 items.
No bottle, no wand, empty slot, rapier queued with consumed ags. Consumed ags, empty slot.
Actually, I like the right draft. Oh my god. He lost the rapier and the gem. It's pretty sad.
Alright, it's a good clip. That's a really good clip. That's an elite level clip. Because he could also like not assemble the rapier when going to do that. No way you're supposed to like pre-consume the ags. So a lot of conceptually bad stuff here.
He's got a good score, 15 kills. Probably win this game solo or delaying this because enemies got just one stun. It's Senkin, maybe Spirit Breaker, but he's got a Lincoln. So I think it's not the lower rank game. It's Legend.
How am I supposed to? I don't know. Like, there's like a lot of really bad things. Where's his bottle? I guess he's selling it to maybe buy this rapier. I mean, a lot of the heroes look pretty okay. But his items are pretty reasonable. I'll go Ancient then. I don't think this is that low.
It's like casually mistake. Everyone can do this mistake. I think it's Battle Cup, and also they're not going to high ground without Aegis. That means they understand something in game, and that's why I guess it's high MMR. Ancient.
I think he's just way too poor. Like, you have 15 kills and there's only like 2 crucial items. The only turning point for him is to buy Divine, and I'm guessing Ancient again. I would guess Divine if he's much more fatter or have more items in this phase of the siege of the game. Thank you guys for watching the video, and support us for the upcoming DreamLeague.
Can't believe how good it feels.
Dream League Season 28 is brought to you by DHL.
festive opening for the grand finals with the PogChamp Pandas and friends. Welcome to the final series of Dream League Season 28. It is grand finals time. And we've gathered here today to watch a hopefully epic series, Tundra versus Aurora. And I'm joined by Dota's finest. Jenkins, how you doing?
Hello. I'm excited to see Nightfall finally win a tournament. It's
Getting
happening.
a little ahead of yourself.
It's happening. My boy, I believed in him. This is the best carry since Prime Nightfall. People have been saying that for a long time, and finally, winter is coming for Tundra, Shiver.
How are you doing today, Effie?
I'm great. That was a great start to the finals, and yeah, I mean, it would be really cool. Aurora's had a great story this tournament. I'm very excited to see them in the grand finals, but yeah, they've got a strong contender in Tundra.
How are you doing, Insania? I know it's been rough seeing Team Liquid get eliminated, but you still have some Team Liquid spirit alive, of course, with 33.
I mean, even on Aurora, right? There's KP.
That's true.
So it's
You can't lose.
It's a Team Liquid win no matter what.
All right. So you're hyped for this one.
Yeah, it could not have been better.
Could not have been better. How are you doing today, Purge? Ready for this grand finals?
Great. Excited to watch the games for sure. I'm curious to see how the metas evolves in the last couple days because it always moves really quickly the last few days when they're like, okay, well, do or die. What do we let through now? So it'll be fun to see what happens.
Yeah, I do want to talk about that because we have seen all of these teams so recently that I'm just very curious how we feel, how they're going to be doing for this upcoming best of 5. So it's a little bit of a difference already. But is there a clear favorite? I don't know if there is. Yeah, okay, not asking Jenkins because he thinks there's a clear
I
favorite.
can answer, but you guys can go ahead.
I feel like at this stage of the tournament, there's a lot of ups and downs. Some teams are faltering a little bit. Some teams are finding consistency. Like, I think Liquid is an interesting story. They won every single series, and then all of a sudden, boom, they lose a couple in a row, and that's it for them. So these last moments are big. Your prep is huge. If you can come into a series knowing what you're going to do strategically, and your opponents don't see it coming, that could just be the win right there.
I mean, generally speaking, upper bracket team has pretty big advantage in that regard. Because you, as lower bracket, you spend a lot of energy prepping for like the opponent you're up against. And then hopefully like you get to grand finals. And then you have like an hour of quickly trying to figure out like, so what do you do against Tundra? I think in my mind, Tundra is the slight favorite. I feel like they have shown that they grasp the meta heroes better. And I feel like they seem to have, like their Beastmaster I think is scarier. Though both teams have scary Beastmasters. Their Largo to me seems like almost unbeatable. So I just feel like they have a lot more of these like things. And then outside of the meta, like regular meta picks, they also have the Coddle and the Tiny. And the Coddle and the Ember. So there is like, I think more depth.
Flair.
Yeah, exactly. There's more depth to Tundra than I've seen from Aurora. But that does not mean that they're necessarily going to win.
No.
Just think like going into it, they have a bit of an advantage.
Yeah, Effie, do you feel, because there might be some people that, you know, they only tune in for grand finals of things. No judgment there. Welcome to the show. But what do you feel like they missed coming into this grand finals? What do you think people should definitely know about both Tundra and Aurora?
I think what you missed is Tundra being a very problematic team and having certain picks that they're just way better at than everybody else, like Aiden touched on briefly. And also that they're just a net worth team. Like they play the map, they play the economy. They've done that the whole tournament. So when you play against this team, that is usually the story. How do we break this? How do we stop them from breaking open the map and just making too much money? Whereas with Aurora, if you've missed watching them up until this point, they've been so fun. They've just been feeling themselves, taking good team fights, taking good skirmishes, just outplaying their enemies through button pressing and not necessarily through economy.
I think what the crazy thing is about the Aurora story is that Nightfall might be the best rotating carry of the tournament. Like, I can't believe those words are coming out of my mouth. It's Nightfall, you know? But like truly, his rotations have been amazing. He shows up at like the perfect time to get really big kills without griefing his own farm, without griefing his own game. And like the cool story to me here is they're going up against an opponent, Tundra, which I think, Aiden, the point you raised, maybe it was yesterday, like Liquid versus Tundra, that Tundra kind of figured out Liquid in the draft. And I feel like other teams can see that and they can pick apart Liquid using the same thing. Like Nisha was completely on fire in this tournament. Once they deal with Nisha, Liquid is out. I don't feel like Tundra had that prep for Aurora because they felt like they had to for Liquid. So to me, the question is, can they have a similar level of prep in the time that they've been given? Like, did they even expect to be playing against Aurora today?
Yeah. We will find out, of course, once the draft comes to see what kind of plans they have. But speaking of prep for this best of 5, Purge, I believe you also have done some prep of something you would really like to show us for your tech segment.
That's right. But I got to go up there.
Yes, you do.
You want me to talk while I do this?
You can, if you can.
Follow me, everyone.
Don't talk while walking.
To upstairs.
It's very dangerous.
What? No, it's not.
You can hurt
this
yourself.
This way, camera. Follow me. Okay, I'm ready to start. Here we go. Look, yesterday in the series, Liquid played against Tundra, and the most impactful thing that happened in the draft was that there was a first pick exchange. Tundra grabbed the Shadow Fiend, and Liquid grabbed the Batrider. And Liquid's got first choice on this. They chose to pick the Batrider or the SF, but let's look at how it played out in the game and what Tundra did to shut it down. Into the clips, please. Thank you. All right, check this out. Level 3 here, Batrider is looking to not die against this Bane here, plus the SF. Oop, I'm sorry, I'm sped this up. We're gonna restart that. I'm gonna press play, slow-mo normal, there we go. Okay, So he's trying to set up this multiple raise combo here. He manages to catch him with the Nightmare. He's going to use a Blood Grenade. There's going to be multiple raises. Look at SF's mana, by the way. He anticipated how much mana he was going to need to get this kill. Pops the Fairy and the Lotus just in time to get the kill. So that's the first thing. That's basically what he has to worry about dying to consistently. At the Wisdom Rune, Whitemond's going to go contest this, and they do see a support TP, or TP from Storm to make sure that he doesn't steal the Shrine. But look at this. He actually puts this sentry down right before he ends up dying. What that's going to do is going to block this camp down here from spawning consistently. So he, despite looking like he failed here, he actually got something done very effective, which is going to mean every time Batrider tries to stack this camp, he doesn't get max efficiency here. And these are the camps that usually use as a offlaner to catch up. So stopping that spawn from happening means less gold is going to Ace, even though he is going to farm a lot of creeps in these areas, in a sense, in an attempt to catch up. But what that ends up meaning is that the times he does come back to the lane, if Whitemon catches him with Nightmare here, Pure gets to do this really easy Requiem kill that are almost impossible to stop if their opponents don't see that coming. So that ends up being really impactful and results in Ace having to play more defensive. It's only until the 10-minute mark, right before it respawns, that he realizes that the camp is blocked. So he's going to go back to the lane for a little bit to get a little experience here. He's still got to be careful if the gank does come. In the meantime, he's going to work on the Ancients in this large camp that he stacked earlier, in between farming some of his camps. And when he goes back here, he's unfortunately going to miss it again, but he'll get one medium camp stack with the D-word. So all of this gold ends up like stacking up and being nice and preventing Ace from getting as much gold as he normally would. And he's actually so scared of this creep wave here because he doesn't want to die. So he doesn't even want to aggro this thing. He's going to walk up and kill just some of it and run for the hills because he's terrified that Bane's going to show up and kill him. That kind of just shows the pressure that exists on the map for him. And eventually it does come for him here with this nice Requiem kill with the Fiend's Grip. But watch what Whitemon does afterwards and how prepped he is to really screw up this game. Now, there was a big team fight at 14 minutes, so Liquid didn't manage to get the Wisdom Shrine then. But while Whitemon's here, he takes it. He puts another sentry down to block it again, and he instantly gets in position to set up for pressuring this tower. And as a result, he gets this instant Nightmare. His team gets to rotate over. They're going to use the Orchid from the Brewmaster. A little bit of combo here that allows him to kill on Boxy, which is great. But then Ace, here's the Batrider again. He gets SD ulted. He's taking bonus damage here. He looks slightly safe, but he gets sent back. And he just ends up dying at the start of the fight. They don't even have to commit the Brew ulti. So Whitemon's play in this game secured the laning stage, decreased the Batrider's farm. I mean, look how much net worth he's got. 5.6 compared to the 9.2 of SF. It is not even remotely close here. And that kind of a play and setup that Tundra planned for here in this draft is part of the reason they stomped that series so effectively. So we'll see what their prep has in store for today. It could be just as decisive.
Yeah, the prep was very, very strong for Tundra versus Liquid. So we're curious to see what they bring to the table against Aurora. They have faced each other before. It was Aurora that was victorious. Tundra only dropped 2 series in the group stage overall. 1 against Liquid, 1 against Aurora. They fixed one of the 2. We'll see about the other one. But I want to continue on about Aurora a tiny bit because there's one part of the story that we haven't told yet. And Sania, I feel like it's no longer really a thing, but at the same time, should we not highlight that Lorinov is a stand-in?
I mean, it is actually quite incredible how well they've been doing with him. But I think he's been a stand-in for like about 2 months now or something.
Yeah, 2 tournaments.
It's been like a longer period of time where they've played with him. So I think while he is a stand-in, at this point, they probably are almost more comfortable playing with Lorinov than Mikoto. And I would say key difference between Lorinov and Mikoto is Lorinov is a lot more of a macro player. He plays quite slow, quite efficient, and in that way he can match Tundra quite well in terms of like, I don't think Aurora will necessarily get outmapped as a lot of teams do when they play against Tundra.
Yeah.
And there could be like an efficiency matchup that's quite interesting there.
Well, I would say without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, let's get this grand final started.
We feel good. Yeah, we played pretty well in all of our games, and we made a lot of progress.
Just breaks the link by movement. 33 comes back to taunt him a little bit. And look at that. All these heroes low, all kept alive. It's not only the damage, but the heals.
Before this DreamLeague, I think we won like Fisher Universe and DreamLeague Division 2 qualifiers. I think it's already like expected to get some good results.
Ground next to these wards. Here comes WS with the Ravage, turning this around.
We don't let the enemy drag us into random stuff, then we can win against any team. It's not like we reached our goal, we want to win.
Trying to blow him up, trying to get the Force Staff to pull him away. The Meteors just track him down, and now the Tornado with the Cataclysm is going to kill Boxy as well. There goes the egg. BKB from Pure with the strength he makes.
We have improved a lot more. Like we have new heroes, we have new strategy on this tournament.
Schofield is there to the side, but that's Aegis already down, and now Supernova is out. This is looking great right here for Aurora. He gets bushwhacked! Oh, they pull him in! Kill him off! Aurora with the perfect fight! Meanwhile, 33 with his BKB is right in the middle of all these heroes, and guess who is dicing him up? It's the Largo song. Another round of Blink for Ame, trying to kill him, but he's so damn fast, he just breaks the link by movement. 33 comes back.
Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, we are moments away from getting the draft underway, and yeah, we can speculate a little bit, I thought, to think about what we feel is coming our way in terms of heroes. Draft is on board. A little bit importance should be the first phase banned, because a couple of teams have been letting, well, maybe there's one team letting Shadowfiend through, and I'm really curious if that's going to be the case.
No, they have to ban it.
Okay.
Now they get Beastmaster, right?
Yeah.
That's the issue. You're always going to give away a great hero to Tundra.
Right. I mean, and you don't really have much of a choice in that regard. You know they're going to pick the Beast. One of the upsides to it is you can kind of plan ahead. When you're on second pick like this, you give away a hero that you guaranteed know they're going to pick, so you can set up your answers.
What is an answer? Because normally it would be Shadow Demon, but that's already obviously banned out. Is there a specific hard need for a save when it comes to playing against Beastmaster?
Wow.
Or just first phase pick Ursa, because
Ulti at the right time, but I'm a little surprised to see this. Like, it also takes away the flex, I suppose, because you probably don't want to ever play Beastmaster offlane. Not that it's as common as the other two roles, but
now,
do you have any other ideas?
Now when I see this pick, I go back to what Brian keeps saying about Ursa, which is it feels like more of a hero that you're picking to like snowball the mid game now, because the Ag Shard got nerfed. So the late game scaling is not as good, but the mid game is quite crazy. And Nightfall has actually rotated mid a lot of times on Ursa, diving the tower, and I guess there's a timing where if you know that you're going to play some really active Ursa, it's like if you're playing against Beast in the off lane, maybe you can beat him there. If he's playing mid Beast, you can rotate there. If he's playing safe lane Beast, you can go through the portal. Like maybe that's the way Nightfall is thinking about this with the rotations he's making now.
Like, the upside is that Beastmaster doesn't have mobility. Like, it's a very strong hero, but if an Ursa shows up in your lane, you should be able to beat him.
It's one of the few heroes that can actually kill a Beast if you have a little bit more disable on top. I mean, it's very strange, but it has to be something like that, right?
I think it's comfort related too. I think this has been their most successful carry. Abaddon has been banned out, and that's like been their next choice, I think. So therefore, I think they just kind of want the Ursa. Answering the Beast is hard, to be honest. Like, this hero goes in 3 lanes. He has 2 types of different builds he can play. He can play on boars, which counters a certain set of heroes. Like Ursa, for example, not great against boars.
Doesn't like boars, yeah.
But he's good against the axe build. So depending on like what build you go up against, you can be good or bad. But it's a hard hero to counter. So I think Aurora kind of just going with like, we're going to pick heroes that we like. We're going to create our own set of issues. And we're going to let Tundra create their set of issues and try to match it up that way.
I mean, I like that idea for them a lot because they look best when they feel confident. So if they get their heroes, that's just a step in the right direction. I also think there's something to be said about the Roche timing. Having a carry that can play for an early Roche.
That's true.
If they take a good team fight, like after the laning stage, is super valuable versus Beastmaster teams. Because in this tournament, we've seen the Beastmaster teams get Roche time like minute 13, minute 14.
Yeah.
And then afterwards, the game is such a mess to play. So if you're the Ursa team, you just get one good fight, you can take away a key part of Beastmaster's gameplay. The thing is, I don't necessarily think they'll get Ursa to chase this Beastmaster because Tundra have actually played it more on carry and mid than they have on offlane this tournament.
I will also say there's probably a difference with the best of 3 versus best of 5, where if Aurora is able to win this game with first pick Ursa, well, second pick Ursa, but first phase pick Ursa, there is a chance Tundra next time around might just feel like they need to ban it, and that would free up the draft a lot more.
Frees up some like broken Largo or Treant, something like that.
So the cool thing with Jakiro here is that kind of one of those heroes that just does its job pretty consistently in every single game. And when you're picking in this position as Aurora, you don't really have much information to go off of. This Beastmaster could end up in any of the 3 lanes. So you can't necessarily go for like a hard Beastmaster counter pick. So you want to pick something that's just stable, you know it's not going to grief your draft, and it's hard for the enemy team to counter pick. And Jakiro is like perfect hero to fit that description.
I think both teams are probably looking at Tusk right now as well. Tusk to save from Beast Roar, Tusk to combo with Jakiro. But of course, playing Jakiro into Tusk feels pretty decent because the snowball is always going to pull, you know, two heroes into like a big ice path macro pyre. So Jakiro sets up for a nice Tusk pick.
I like this pick here. I feel like Shadow Shaman has shown extreme value in the last week at least. It's just high win rate here. Ari's Shaman is excellent. It gives them such good core pickoffs as the game continues. He could be finding an Ursa and getting like a Hex into Shackle. It could be just general teamfight stuff. I just feel like this hero's been doing well.
To me, this Shaman is just a preemptive pick to Lorenov's hero pool. Like, this guy plays Puck and Storm Spirit very well and pretty often, right? So when you take the Shadow Shaman, you guarantee that you don't really get gotcha'd within this draft. Because you have the instant disable in Hex, you have the follow-up disable in Shackles.
It's like a pick that it gives you bans, basically, right?
And that's generally something you want to aim to do in drafts, right? You want to try to limit the amount of heroes that the enemy team can pick. You want to pick heroes that make it so that Aurora has no good options.
I think it's interesting how Tundra's pivoted here with their next two picks, though. The Shaman and the Beast look normal, but putting Chen on top makes this look like a scary push lineup now. And they didn't have to reveal that at all because Beast just happens to be good in the meta. So it's like another way they get to pivot the hero potentially.
I mean, some heroes stand in front of tower seems really nice right now. Like Tidehunter would be kind of nice.
Tide's a bit tricky to pick though when you don't see your matchups. Because I feel like here's the thing, right? When you're on second pick, you're picking two heroes now, blind.
Yeah.
And most likely it's going to be their offlane, because you would want to counter pick with mid. And therefore you need a stable lane. This has to be like, once again, kind of similar to the Jakiro pick. You want something that's just stable, and it's going to be quite sound no matter what they go up against.
I still really feel like Tusk is if they can find a stable lane with Tusk in the off lane, it's so insanely good against the single target from Beast and Shaman.
The tricky thing with Tusk though against Chen is Chen has the Divine Favor that just gives a ton of armor to any target. So you get a lot of reduced value out of tag team. And Chen is quite a hard hero to just beat in the lane. So yeah, you can play for wave pulls and stuff like that, but beating him in the lane I think is tricky.
Yeah, the Chen makes it weird.
I also think Mira, in my mind, is a bit more of like a ranged spellcaster type setup player. Like when he plays Lions, Hoodwinks, this type of hero fits him a bit better than the melee dudes.
I agree. I mean, he's looked really good on Nyx and Tiny as well. So he's developed as a player, but ultimately this is where he looks best when he has a hero that can win lane and then move around the map after securing the lane. What do you guys think about Timber stuff for WS?
I also had Timber in mind.
He cooks on that hero, and it's a very nice hero to burst through the tankiness and the heals of a Chen draft.
I was thinking maybe Bristle too. I mean, yeah, any hero that stands in front of towers is so good against these heroes. Like, you see 3 pushing heroes right now, right? So it's like something to stand in front of towers. And you talked about the stable lane, Bristle Hoodwink. It's very difficult to find a safe lane that will actually beat that.
Right.
But isn't Shaman considered a counter to Bristle already? Because he can hex on and break with that, level 50?
It's decent, but if you think about the drawbacks to Chen, Beast, Rasta, it's that they lack damage, right?
Yeah.
Even though you can break him, you also need to be able to kill him during the break duration.
Yeah.
And if you don't have that, which they now like try to obviously back up with Muerta, which is one of the best heroes at just outputting a ton of damage very, very quickly.
That's a banging pick.
Yeah. It's not very surprising. They've been playing this all tournament long, but if you look at now Aurora's side, you have Ursa and Bristle as 2 of your main cores with absolutely no magic damage.
This is also just going to give them a Silver Edge Fire very early on. I feel like that item has gone up in value throughout this tournament, and we've seen the pickup early on Muerta.
I think I even saw Pure buy it like first.
Literally first item.
Literally first item.
Honestly, against Bristle, I think for sure you just go for Silver Edge. Like, even the slow on the supports, and in the time that you can run away from Muerta's attack range, you're just dead as a Jakiro or a Hoodwink. I think we saw like almost this exact same matchup with Hoodwink. Maybe it was like SF versus Hoodwink, but same thing. Some mega output damage carry that in the Silver Edge 200 slow can almost insta-kill a Hoodwink.
Yesterday, BZM talked about which mid laners he thought were strongest. He mentioned Nisha without hesitation, and the second one he mentioned was Lorenov. He's been also doing very well. And Lorenov has, in his own words, worked a lot on his mid lane in these last 2 months, where he said he was extra focused on getting that lane dominance, especially with the last hit balance. Can you talk to me a little bit about what he means by that?
I don't necessarily think that he is like dominating lanes. It seems to me that he understands now that Quinn has a great video about this. Just the little details in a lane where you pull the creeps just a little bit to the right, or you contest a last hit by putting your body there, where you're basically showing like, okay, if you come to last hit this, I'm going to hit you. And a lot of the times, nothing happens. But instead of the enemy getting a CS, you are preventing that, and then nothing is happening because a good player is going to react to somebody putting their body somewhere. Like basically the fine details in his laning has improved to a degree where he can irk out these little advantages, which sometimes turns itself into like domination.
It's like the concept of, like Enigma not using Black Hole.
Yeah.
Is almost scarier than the Enigma of the Black Hole.
The threat of the Black Hole.
Exactly. And it's the same thing, but on a very, very micro scale. You do it with CSing, you do it with laning. It's like how you position yourself to kind of pose a threat. And like Jenkins said, most of the time nothing happens, but those are like the details that make people think like, oh, Nisha's so good or Quinn is so good. And obviously Lorenov has been trying to match that.
And ironically, it only works against very excellent players that also understand your hero enough to not contest things when it looks dangerous. It's very cool stuff.
Well, let's see what kind of cool stuff comes from the mid lane, because it does seem like we need a mid laner for both teams.
It does seem that way, but Tundra could always mix it up, right? Beast could potentially be a mid laner, and they pick a hero for Netta.
It's all mobile heroes getting banned out here, which I think Aurora definitely needs somebody to initiate. They don't really have a good option for that other than like frontline with Beastmaster. Or, Bristleback, there we go.
I mean, Storm stands out. A lot of good heroes against Storm have been banned out.
Yeah, not great disable coming from Aurora's side for Storm either. It's all very projected.
Yeah, and I think for Tundra, heroes like Tiny and stuff are a bit scary to pick because of Huskar threats, potentially. Though I do feel like Muerta seems kind of unkillable if a Huskar comes out.
Yeah, and she's guaranteed going to build a Silver Edge, so.
Right.
I mean, that just seems like a great pick, right? Auto break against Bristleback, that solves that pre-Silver Edge. So it takes the pick away from Aurora if they wanted it.
The break is also quite powerful against Ursa, right? Because you rely on your Fury swipes in order to deal damage.
And you can slow them through BKB.
Yeah, and the really cool thing about Viper is it's a tricky hero to stomp in lane. And again, when you're in these positions where you have to pick for your opponent, you want to make sure you pick something well-rounded. Something that they can't just counterpick simply.
Just 20 seconds left for Aurora to think about what they're going to do against this Viper in the mid lane. Because, oh, there you go, it's the sniper.
Okay, all right.
Was that on anybody's radar?
So go ahead.
It's a long range like damage dealing hero against Viper. This is almost always what people look to pick, is you just outrange it, like Lina, sniper. It's been a while since Lorenov has played sniper mid.
Yeah, and it's a weird hero in terms of like draft integrity, because it feels like they're just picking it because there's a Viper. And that's kind of what's cool about Tundra here, is like they've managed to create a draft that they're happy with, whilst at the same time forcing a lot of picks out of Aurora. That doesn't mean that Aurora's draft's bad, but I feel like they kind of got to set the pace, and they kind of got to pick the heroes they wanted, and Aurora ended up responding a lot, and in a way that's very controlled by Tundra. They know that a lot of these heroes are coming.
And it's a 33 Viper, by the way.
Ooh.
So it's Beast mid going against a sniper.
Yeah.
That is interesting. That's pretty cool, because Beast mid should naturally do well versus Sniper with his damage block. Like, that is a comfortable lane for him, and now they have this Viper to bully Ursa on lane. It's a really cool pivot. Honestly, I quite like Tundra's draft compared to Aurora's, just because Aurora doesn't really have any initiation. They have their Blink Dagger Ursa, but that's about it. They have heroes that are going to run in, like the Bristleback, but they don't have that Blink Stun that means to take a fight that they look so good on. Like, they look best when they have double initiation from offlane and mid, and it's just not there this game.
Yeah, they have too much carry potential. Between Sniper and Ursa and Bristleback, that's too much carry potential. They're going to be lacking the things that you just mentioned.
Unless, with that theory, if they draw this game out, if they manage to, would they be an advantage eventually?
Yeah, of course, but their opponents have really good pushing, so I feel like they should be able to up the tempo and stop them from farming as much as they need.
I think also, though, Netta is not really like that guy on Viper. He's not Amar. You know, there is that question mark of Netta Viper. For sure, for the draft, it's better. And for their laning setup, it makes a lot of sense. But it's not necessarily one of his most comfortable heroes.
Yeah, that could definitely be an element. Like, if I'm ignoring the teams completely, I would say that, like, Tundra has the better draft. I feel like the Sniper is just, like, shoehorned in, and maybe they overcooked a little bit trying to counter Viper, and Viper just goes off lane, but then it results in this thing you're talking about, where now it's Netta Viper. It's an interesting game. Very weird.
Interesting game coming our way. Exactly what we want for game one of our best of 5 grand finals. Sunspan and Synderen are ready for you, but first, the PogChamp Pandas.
in the house. Sunspan here with Cinderin. Grand Finals Day. Aurora versus Tundra. Best of 5. I was not expecting Aurora to make it to the Grand Finals after their last couple performances, Cinderin. But they shellacked today, and they have some major momentum coming into this Grand Finals.
Yeah, the same can definitely be said for Tundra, though. They also made very quick work of Liquid yesterday, so some teams, this is how it goes toward the end. If you level up significantly and others can't keep up the pace, you will get first blood.
Indeed, and Pure is the one to take it home on the Muerta. We've seen him go off the rails on this hero in this tournament a couple times. Definitely a scary one to give up first blood to. As Ari, looks like he wants to continue trying to pressure here with 33 playing the Viper. We'll talk about that in just a moment, but Mira coming in as well, so Ari will end up getting eventually traded. But obviously the first blood for Aurora, the bigger of the deal here. Or for Tundra, rather.
Yeah, it seems like the idea here from Tundra's side was to not only pressure additionally behind the tower, but to try to influence the creep equilibrium. Are we actually playing Tri versus Tri-Lane?
I'm sure it'll dissipate here.
I hope this stays for like 3 minutes or so, just so I can relive the glory days. Oh, never mind. All right.
You actually, unironically, you feel that way, which is just disgusting.
I like Tri-Lanes, okay?
Yeah.
I'll say it. I like Tri-Lanes.
There's something inherently wrong with you then.
Yeah, that's right.
But
I'm
we knew
also
that
not going to disagree with that, but I do like Tri-Lanes.
But yeah, 33 playing Viper. A little switch up here at the end. We're expecting him to be on the Beastmaster. Obviously, BZM has played Beastmaster as well, but once the Sniper was picked up, a little switch up from Tundra, Cinderin. Pretty cool.
Yeah. Panel was talking about how this Beastmaster mid into Sniper might do quite well, and then you get the Viper against Ursa instead of putting Beastmaster in that lane. For me, I think this is more about dodging Beast into Ursa than it is about getting Beast versus Sniper.
I see.
I don't think... If I had to guess, I don't think we've seen this lane this whole tournament, but I would say this should, on paper, be Sniper favored for me. We'll see how well BZM can do. Good start for him, at least.
Yeah, Ari taking a beating. He's going to take a full dual breath, attempting to walk it off. Foul play activates, and he's going to live. What is the cooldown on foul play? I feel like this thing goes off constantly.
2 minutes.
How has it been 2 minutes since his death?
Because we're at 2 minutes.
Yeah, that makes sense, doesn't it? That's how math works.
It's also reset when you respawn.
That's how time works. It's 33. And continue to take some harassment from the support of the tournament. Not necessarily Kaori, but Jakiro as a hero.
I will give you credit for your read on time. I think it wouldn't have been ready just yet. It was close, though.
Okay.
But this is a very unique ability. I think, is this the only ability in the game that has the cooldown reset when you respawn? I think it is.
I had no clue that was actually a thing. It makes no sense.
This is the only, I can't think of another ability that has that.
Now that I think about it, it makes sense considering it goes up every single time.
Yeah, that's right.
Oh, top lane. Heavy harassment onto both Mira and WS. Mira, who, looks like Pure's going to be able to get the Lotus, but 33 dying on the bot lane does not get the XP trade here. He kills off Kaori after death as Pure kills off Mira in top. A lot of action already in this game number 1.
It's not the worst trade bottom because it's actually extremely valuable for Shadow Shaman to get experience. So with Viper dying first, Ari at least gets the XP trade and you get the gold trade and you show back up with resources now. You can see, interestingly, 33 has gone Caustic Bath. A lot of offlane Vipers that we've seen have gone for the other facet, so you can play way more aggressively on poison attack. But he's planning ahead for building tankiness, which is, you know, kind of his MO this tournament, and in general, you could say for 33.
Yeah.
Loves getting really tough to kill, and he will, of course, take the defensive facet as a result. But yeah, so far, this bottom lane for the Viper is going all right. I mean, it's not flawless, but you are winning against the Ursa. And it should be getting significantly harder now for Nightfall, now that Viper hits level 3. Poison attack gets so much better. It's double damage on level 2 from level 1.
Yeah. And I did want to talk about WS just briefly. I know it's easy to say now that they're in the finals. I would have said this regardless, though. Other than 33, I feel like WS has genuinely been the best off lane at this tournament. He has played incredible.
Oh,
as a
nice
beautiful double
bushwhack.
bushwhack onto the Tundra side. It doesn't turn into a kill, but at the very least, WS stays safe for Aurora. As you can see, BZM living on low HP in the mid lane at the moment. And he's sitting on 20-7 versus the 26-8 from Lorinoff.
Yeah.
So Sniper favored.
Yeah, I feel like this lane gets harder and harder for Beastmaster as Sniper reaches level 5, because you're probably going to have to ferry out additional regen. I don't think you can play on bottle only in this lane.
This lane is relentless. Mira's the one to fall this time. As Pure and company doesn't look like they can kill WS. Still hovering on pretty low HP. Another Shackle in the bot side. This one's on Nightfall. Blood Grenade not really going to do much here, but yeah, the bot and top lane are just constant action at the moment. You can't even get a thought out, Cinderin.
That's right. Don't have any anyway.
Oh, well, that would be a first for you, actually. Or when you speak, you don't think, actually. So yeah, that does connect there.
Glad to see we could level with each other there. You got there as well. Okay, a bit of a pressure play here mid from Aurora. They're going to bring both supports to try to dive the tower with their siege creep. But BZM seems wary of it. He's farming the camps, but they will maybe find an angle here. This is... Okay, never mind. They'll try to kill some boars. They will also not do that.
Yeah, so wasted rotation for Aurora, unless they can pressure this tower. Yeah, Nightfall left to his own devices bot, though.
I mean, this tower is probably just conceded by Tundra, honestly. They're going to glyph for now, but unless you start bringing serious numbers, Sniper is a beast in fights like this. You just set up nicely. You've got Jakiro, you've got the siege creep. And even the illusion rune to tank some tower shots.
WS getting dead shot with the calling as well. Pure will take him to the grave, as Muerta does. They finally get that Bristol back. First death for WS here.
Oh, that was really close to a deny. Oh, you didn't. That wasn't showing for everybody out there. Beastmaster almost denied the tower with one boar shot. That would have been pretty cool from BZM, but like you said, there's non-stop action everywhere. I can't help but feel like Tundra are easily getting the better of this overall, though. You look at the net worth chart, Pure is smashing it, and Nightfall has so little on his Ursa.
Yeah, Bushwhack onto 33. Nightfall thinking about it. This is a tier 2. The sharpshooter does hit, but the Viper barely living on about 5 HP. Either way, Aurora, obviously we're coming there for the Shrine. Whitemon and Lorinoff will trade them for each side. Another Shackle. Ari all over the place. Lorinoff trying to help Mira out. Not going to happen, although 33 can get turned on, and it indeed is the case. So a bigger kill coming out from Lorinoff. And now Ari on the run.
Should be okay. I think Lorinoff doesn't have enough mana yet. Oh, maybe
Get
not.
a couple more pop shots and call it a day.
He'll leave out.
But still, the prized possession, 33 killed.
It's something for Aurora, but they are losing 2 lanes significantly, and they are winning mid slightly. So you've got to find a way to activate Sniper as much as possible. And this was kind of, I want to say, what Insania was talking about with draft integrity, is that you're picking the Sniper to deal with a potential problem, but now the lineup has to kind of structure a very specific type of fights to work. They're going to open
Bushwhack.
33 again.
Get the Ice Path as well. They got a lot of stun lock, and 33 just going to get ticked out.
It's a good kill.
All right, a little bit late to the party, so another death to 33. That's 3. As this lead is dissipating for Tundra.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Got a haste rune in the bottle on Beastmaster, though. Surely BZM will look for some revenge down bottom. Ideal target will be the Sniper. And he's going to TP right in front of them.
Yes, he is. Not afraid. Ice Path eventually hits, but BZM has that haste rune. Lorinoff gets shackled, as BZM should be able to finish the job easily. We'll expend the Roar just to make sure that they get their prime target.
He could keep running after the Hoodwink here, but seems a bit like a waste of time, and he will head back to mid. But he got what he came for.
I did want to talk about the draft a bit, because we've obviously talked about Nightfall playing Ursa. It's seemingly his favorite hero right now. First pick, though. Was not expecting that, as speaking of which, the Bear going after the Beast. 2-level advantage for Nightfall. Doesn't look like it right now. He will eventually run out of mana, and the TPs will dissuade him from going any further. But yeah, that first pick was pretty surprising to me, Sunren.
Yeah, I think Aurora probably had to read that. If they want this hero, they had to pick it there and then before it gets banned. And maybe they consider it a solid counter against Beastmaster. I feel like this matchup is kind of double-edged.
Oh, nice ward trap onto Nightfall. Ari gets caught off guard, though, with the Ice Path.
Oh, he's healing with the Shackle.
He is getting the Shackle heal, and the Axes come in to finish the job. Foul play activates, and Ari still falls to the Shrapnel. So, net result 1 for 1. His drums are picked up for 33.
I'll tell you this much about Ursa. If you're 6th on net worth minute 10, your hero is not good. That is just... That's a fact.
Yeah, 10 minutes in, and he hasn't even really started the Battle Fury.
No, this is not... It's not looking great for Nightfall. And the matchup into Muerta is also one of the worst ones because she can just pop her ulti and be invincible to you for 8 seconds. Which is kind of...
Trying to set something up on 33. Oh, but he's the one that's found out.
Baited.
He gets Viper struck. Ari's just always there, seemingly, with a Shackle. I was also saying this one of the last days we were casting Tundra, but Ari's Shadow Shaman in particular has been stellar. He plays more aggressively, I think, than anybody else.
It seems like we're reaching a stage of the tournament where Shaman and Lion are just becoming the 4s. Lion maybe less so. It's been less contested, but you did see Aurora run it in their previous series against Liquid. Just these instant hexes to have some sort of way of beginning fights and threatening kills around the map when you're making moves seems to be really valuable. I think Shaman has a little bit of an edge in the matchup because him versus Lion. Serpent Wards are obviously really nice for taking objectives, but also the 15 talent hex breaks just seems so strong in the current meta. There's a lot of these tanky boys that have some tanky, like Bristleback, for example. Having any sort of ability that you can reliably break the whole game is so impactful.
For sure.
Top tower.
Tundra smoke. They don't find WS initially. He TPs in, though, to the tier 2. Gets dead shot into a calling, but is tanking enough to walk away from the situation. It's a little bit of wasted time here for Tundra. Looks like they got a ward down, though. But yeah, 3K lead for Tundra early on.
But yeah, I'm with you. I feel like a first pick Ursa is very early, and you can tell Tundra are trying to exploit it as much as possible. This is kind of a battle of ideas where Aurora are saying, oh, hang on, Nightfall getting roared from Fog. He has Enrage. Just trying to bait out TPs, it seems, from BZM, and mission accomplished.
Yeah, putting the Satyr on the other side of the trees. Eventually killed off.
Just threatening. In the meantime, they're playing the enemy triangle, so...
I mean, in a best of 5, if you can force them to ban a hero that has genuinely just not been banned in the first phase the entire tournament, that is a huge leg up in the draft. So, Aurora showing some cojones. Because if it worked out, then they would be at an advantage for sure going forward in this series. As Nightfall and company, they're smoked up. BZM no longer has Aurora. He's going to get jumped. Ice Path hits. He's dead. Nightfall would love to take this stack, but he's not close to the battle.
No. They have Macro Pyre.
Oh yeah, they do.
And Shrapnels.
Bushwhack with the Shrapnel. They'll get a decent amount, 33. Investigating the situation.
All right.
Looks like they'll just trade farm between each team, although Tundra trying to recover this area of the triangle. But Aurora exit already. And there's the Boots of Bearing. So what do you want to see on 33? You said tank mode.
I mean, that's just what he does. So that was a given. I think this game is exceptionally good for Pyke. Ursa, Bristle. Even against Sniper, being able to distance yourself and get out of shrapnels and reposition. Getting more attack range is nice. Oh, they're going to open on him bottom.
Yes, they will. Bushwhack sets up the Sharpshooter and Macro Pyre, but he walks away. Hand of Gaben used. But he's quite healthy now for the Tundra side.
Nice
get a nice dead shot onto the Jakiro, trying to cross the bridge as they get the Shackle onto Mira as well. So both supports for Aurora dead. As Lorinov has the Maelstrom, will be opting to finish the full Mjolnir here next. This tier 1 looks to be Tundra's.
Yeah, this is when it gets kind of interesting here. When Tundra start taking a couple of the towers out, how do you play the map as the Radiant when you have no traditional playmaker? This is what happens when you pick Sniper, Mid, Ursa, and then also Bristle, is that all 3 cores kind of have no setup, no catch. They have a good amount of damage, but there's a lot of pressure in this game on Mira and Kaori to land disables to enable their heroes to actually function. For Tundra, it's a lot more straightforward. You have Blink Hex, you've got Roar, and then you have follow-up damage in spades, so... I'm curious how Aurora are going to play the map, because Ursa, sure, he was part of that previous smoke gank, and Nightfall is 2-0-0, but his farm is still very, very bad, considering his usual numbers.
Yeah, what would you consider an acceptable Battle Fury timing?
2 minutes ago.
So 13 minutes?
Yeah, if you're 2-0-0, I think 13 minutes is all right. That's even a bit slow under normal circumstances, but you just don't have any CS.
Ward trap from Ari. He's going to get gone on by Nightfall, though. Foul play won't be enough, and now Nightfall getting some much-needed farm on the Snakes as we see Aurora onto Kaori. Easy pickoff for Tundra. So again,
Kaori, if you will. It's game 1. We'll warm up.
That wasn't bad.
It'll get better.
That wasn't bad.
It'll get better.
It's no Ari Mana Grande, but...
that one won't be beaten. Roshan time for BZM. Classic Beastmaster timing. Ags, and then you can solo this, and it gets 10 times easier with the help of Chen Creeps and Viper. Mid lane, Pure will ult.
Ooh, and yeah.
Okay.
Gets assassinated, so it's quite low, but we'll walk away from the situation as, yeah, like you said, Aegis on the side of Tundra. BZM gets that bad boy. They do have a lot of long-range poke with the Sharpshooter Assassinate.
They do, but once again, you have to find the openings first, and this damage is capped, right? Like, once these heroes start getting tankier and tankier, you're going to have auras from Chen, you're going to have tankiness from Viper. Beastmaster is going to just get a lot of levels and get a ton of strength from that. I have a hard time seeing Aurora winning fights in the near future without Ursa participating in them, and I feel like he kind of can't for the most part because he still needs to farm. Nightfall is definitely a changed man, though. Like, he's trying to be way more active than we're used to seeing him in past events. But perhaps in this game, maybe a little bit too eager to make moves, and really needs to look
making
after
good use
himself.
of that ward. Baits them in to try to go for him, and they just pick off the support now.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
As BZM just a couple hundred away from Blink Dagger.
Yeah. And his dream help.
Okay. Raises his hands, but doesn't commit.
One thing that... Oh, hang on. Ursa.
Every time you speak.
There's
the roar for BZM. He wants Synderen to shut the hell up as Kaori gets hexed and brought down easily. But 33 killed off by Lornoff. That is a much bigger kill. The buyback now from Kaori. Sharpshooter's going to slow the Beastmaster as it hits him in the ass. Gets off the horsey, though. It's a little bit of distance. Assassinate's going to get a little mini-stun action in the ward's place as a distraction tactic for Ari. And finally, the blink comes out from BZM, so he's going to be fine. Has that second life still, but obviously no roar. Yeah, these wards will be eaten up quickly.
That's a pretty creative way to use Serpent wards, actually. He used it as a ward to see what the movement was like. Maybe he was hoping to get a surround on a hero as well heading in.
It's like a minor taunt.
Pure is immediately on the move here, though, in his shit.
Oh, yeah.
All right. A miss.
Nobody saw that.
Shadow Blade into shitty shot. Classic combination. Yeah, okay, that's...
Hell yeah.
That's what I'm talking about. The 2 best teams of the tournament, that's highlight worthy.
Yeah, this is high-level Dota.
Good
we should have done a guess the rank on that one.
The thing in this game as well is, I've been talking a lot about this from the perspective of Aurora will be struggling to set up fights, but one thing they definitely have going for them is by playing this offlane Bristleback, they'll get very fast Pipe and Crimson. So perhaps their mindset is going to be, we have this long-range damage between Sniper and Hoodwink and Jakiro. Bristleback will always be frontlining, tanking everything he can, and rather than having to catch the enemy team, we're just going to outlast them in fights and make them fight us by going to force objectives, such as the Tormentor in a minute. I think, unfortunately for him, the Crimson won't be ready in time for that, but he still has both the Vanguard and the Pipe, so he's still very, very tanky.
Yeah, but when that Viper Strike hits him, not so much.
he's still decently tanky because of how good Pipe is this game. You're blocking a lot of Viper, Beastmaster, and Muerta damage. Of course, breaking him is a problem. There's no doubt about it. But for now, I think he can pose that
Mira
Viper
going to take a
strike.
Viper strike with Sharpshooter into the trees. Attempted TP. Oh, ooh, the dead shot just in time. 33 gets credit for that one.
They're going to go to the Tormentor now, surely.
Indeed.
5v4 situation. Ursa showing mid, so he can't be near either. Aurora are already, or rather, excuse me, Tundra already setting up in position on Viper.
And there's the blink for Ari. Even more aggression going to be coming after him. We've been seeing the blink into Aether. Let's see if he opts for that again. And Tormy and Ari gets rewarded with the shard, so foul play upgrade.
I wonder much rather had the Chen one here.
Yeah, they've been losing the 50-50s on that pretty consistently. I feel like, I don't remember the last time I've seen Whitemon get it.
There are some cool cases for the Shaman shard, especially if you have like items like Force, Staff, and Glimmer, where when you turn into a chicken, you can force yourself out against Ursa. But he's not really going that route, I think. I mean, he could buy Force Staff after Dagger, but more than likely we will see the Lens.
And Pure pretty soon here will have the Silver Edge, so they'll have a second source of break for the Bristle.
Yeah, Beastmaster closing in on Eggs as well. These timings for Tundra are going to look great. Ari trying to be cute. He backs off, but maybe he's still cute.
I think he is. Ex-Heroes of the Storm professional player. Prodigy, some would say.
Maybe this guy's just good at games.
Yeah. Sometimes people are just born that way.
It would be funny if he was bad at every other game than HOTS and Dota. And this is like the only genre he can play.
I'm sure there's people like that.
Yeah.
Smoke from Aurora. 33 is going to show on the way. Pretty damn tanky, though. Has the Vanguard on the way with a Crimson almost finished.
Sharpshooter. It's a miss.
I'm not going to find a connection here. Tier 1 still up.
Tundra do a very good job at this in their games. They are, I would say, the team that has their tier 1 top tower standing for the longest on average, if I had to guess. They're using it consistently to give themselves access to the Tormentor.
Yeah, you saw Ari place his wards just for the wave.
Yeah, really want to defend that.
I've seen him do that quite a few times throughout this tournament. And once he gets 15, they will have 3 breaks.
Yeah.
It's 4 Bristle. Which means you can kind of reserve the Viper Strike for like an Ursa because BKB Piercing slows the shit out of him. Just any kiting potential against the bear, obviously very, very effective.
Yeah. And you can see Nightfall recognizing that this is a game where he's going to have to be able to withstand. So he's going BKB rather than Basher. We've seen him do both build orders.
Right, they desperately will need a Lotus and or Linken's this game. It is super value.
Yeah.
Hex against Roar, against Viper Strike, Jackal, whatever you want to. Basically every spell.
I think the biggest piece of good news here for Aurora is that 33 is the lowest net worth core, which tends to not happen a lot in Tundra games. Obviously, the 2 other cores in their team are doing exceptionally well, and especially the supports. The supports are actually the net worth lead, more or less here. Chen and Shaman ahead by several thousand combined over the enemy supports. But 33 is mainly in his element when he gets to be almost the centerpiece of the game.
Yeah.
In many of the games they play. And he doesn't feel like he's on that level in this one. So,
I mean,
needs to know the
I
limits.
remember his other Viper games, if this is a similar feel or not.
He doesn't play this hero all that much.
No, he does not.
So
they smoke up, though. Mira showing in the mid lane, BZM as well on the other side of the river. Mira wouldn't mind tanking this gank. He gets hexed. They even put wards down.
Gets what he wants.
What's that?
Well, he gets what he wants. He said he wouldn't mind tanking the gank.
Hey,
but he doesn't even die.
He did tank the gank. He's living for now.
How is he surviving?
In the trees, finally taken out.
Oh, space created, honestly.
Yeah.
That took way longer than expected. And the Shaman wards dropped because Ari maybe thought there was backup behind. Another instance where he uses them for vision. More so than anything. Just trying to get zone control and understand
what is
what's
happening with supports these days? Is this the brain rot, Cinderin?
Yep.
You got Serpent Wards being placed for vision. You have Golems being used on freaking towers. Come on.
Yep.
Garbage.
Gotta change the game if it's the best play and you
These
don't like
heroes
it.
of the Storm players think they can change. Oh, waltz in here. Change how we play Dotes.
That's right. Every player who played Warlock in this tournament is a HOTS player. Did you ever play that game?
Yeah.
Did you like it?
Not really.
All right.
They had one map that was cool where you could become the Dragon Knight.
Oh.
That was kind of cool. They had some interesting mechanics, but I think the execution was quite bad. Aurora smoking up now. Deficit of 8,000. This is continuing to grow for Tundra. Ari spotted. Atos on him. He's dead. Sharpshooter hit, but it's going to take longer. Okay, he's actually
dead.
almost full HP.
Break on the
My
Bristol.
goodness, the Sharpshooter assassinate. Nothing is going to be enough to take out Ari, apparently. And now the counter initiation from the Tundra side. They take out WS pretty damn easily. BZM shows up with the shield rune. I cannot believe they didn't get him there. I thought the Sharpshooter breaks foul play. Was it not? Did it not last long enough?
Maybe it didn't last long enough or it didn't hit. It should break it for sure.
Yeah. I thought he was going to be instigate here. I'm... What?
Wait.
I'm really confused. Did he get dispelled by something?
I would think Sharpshooter applies the break before it deals its damage.
Yeah. All right, interesting. And I feel like we've seen that exact mechanic this tournament, where they just get instigate. Either way, Tundra will take it, 10k lead, and Roche is up. Honestly, could just go in there without having a need for another pickoff.
The reason I'm unsure about this kill is that for most abilities, I would say most, the effect is applied before the damage, but I don't think on every ability. And maybe if on Sharpshooter it's the other way around, if he overkills him with Sharpshooter, he takes the damage first, and then maybe he just doesn't get broken because it like does this like one frame of dispelling and becoming invulnerable. And then they use Hand of God and save him after. But yeah, that was a little bit surprising to me as well. I thought the break would be applied first. Caught Aurora off guard completely as well. That's really unfortunate for them. It's going to cost them Roche, and Pure is starting to look like an absolute monster. How many games have we seen this guy carry on Muerto this tournament so far?
Yeah, it's been pretty sickening.
I feel like most other teams haven't really rated this hero very much. It's mostly been Pure that I've seen running it. And
We've seen Mickey a bit. Yeah, it's been scattered, but Pure's definitely been the most consistent in picking it and most consistent with performance.
Has he lost?
I mean, they haven't really lost many games, so...
Lost like a handful, right? Across the group stages. I just don't remember seeing Pure losing on Muerto, but he might have lost one.
Well, he hasn't died.
Yeah.
5-0-4 right now. Has the Aegis. They get the Roar. They're going to get the break. Do they even need it? That's an easy kill onto WS on the high ground. They take out Mira afterwards. Both heroes have no buyback. Roche banner placed. And now this is looking very difficult for the Aurora side. Tundra, though, want to push the mid lane, it seems.
They need to get the creeps in.
Ah, yeah.
But yeah, the banner top will be taken as a result. But yeah, Bristleback, just not tanky when you get that clean of a setup.
The bash comes in from Nightfall, but there's the Pierce the Veil. Forcing Nightfall away, Lorn up with an Assassinate. Remember, there's still this second life on Pure. It's going to get force-staffed, and yeah, no need to risk it. 3.5 minutes on Aegis, can just play it chill mode.
It's a decent hold from Aurora, though, doing that with just the two heroes. That was pretty clever. Forcing that out. But still,
the lead still grows.
Yeah, you've not really accomplished anything that progresses your game. And the issue, as you pointed out, Bristleback dies in no time at this point. He had like this short moment of opportunity where I thought the hero could become quite useful, but missed
Pure.
it.
All right, they're going to get life number 1. Nice smoke gank from Aurora, but you see the channel on the Shackle from very far away as the roar comes in from BZM, focusing the support. Shakiro's dead. The Pierce the Veil just in time for Pure as he turns his sight on the rest of Aurora. They get one. He finally falls, but at what cost exactly? Chen actually dies as WS now on the run. BZM, though, they get the Hex onto Nightfall. He gets his ult off, but dies shortly after. An ultra kill for the Beastmaster. As WS now running for his life. The last member alive for Aurora.
He can't take the gate 33 as Yules.
BZM, they show up again. They get the Hex.
Give him the
BZM
rampage.
desperately wants the rampage,
Yeah.
and he'll get it. You can see his excitement. He's out of control, this man.
This guy gets a rampage every game. He is not impressed by himself anymore. Nothing.
Like, all right, let's push, guys. I got a rampage.
Yeah, that's BZM real voice, of course. Good impression. Good impersonation.
Now the lead balloons to 14K.
First death of Nightfall this game.
Yeah, I mean, it would have gone, obviously the Aegis helps a lot.
Yeah.
They'd burned through that this quickly, and Aurora would have been in a pretty decent spot to fight here. But look at this Aether Lens shackle. Insane. Barely gets Pierce the Veil off, which he ends up dying anyway, but still a lot of damage done in this ult form. But yeah, BZM was the one that was kind of ignored. I mean, at this point in the game, it's hard to... You're going to put everything onto the Muerta, that means Beastmaster's going to have a lot of room.
Don't worry, Mira, it's the best of 5.
Mira's like,
there's more
heroes of the
opportunities.
Storm players shackling me. Tormentor taken, 33 gets shards, so now they can...
Bombing, should have picked Shadow Shaman. Oh, now he gets to experience the whole same thing again.
And
Hello.
Let's see if his face is any different here. Yep, there we go.
Yeah, that is, of course, he's really good at replicating that reaction.
Yeah.
That's impressive.
That's what this game is feeling right now for Aurora.
Yeah, it feels like every single fight you can play that camera shot, and it will feel appropriate. Aurora haven't won a single fight all game.
Yeah.
Just none. No. It's been Tundra through and through in every single situation, and I think it's just fair to say at this point that Aurora's draft just didn't work the way it was meant to, and now you're playing plan F, I think.
F? Wow.
Yeah, you've
That's
gone
deep
through.
in the alphabet.
B, C, D, and E are already through. This is whatever you have left in the tank kind of strategy. Bristleback has had almost zero impact against these multiple breaks. There was a short moment of opportunity where we maybe could have done something, didn't really get to do it. Now it's borderline impossible. Shaman breaks you, Viper breaks you, Muerta breaks you. And on top of all of that, your hero is dealing a lot of spread damage with quills that they actually can outlast quite well. Muerta can ignore the damage. Chen has armor from the Vlads and Divine Favor and Hand of God heal, of course. Viper has bought Yules, which makes your hero even worse. It's also good against Ursa. And Beastmaster has the Shiva, so he has 30 armor to start. So, like, just a very tough game for Aurora, theoretically, from this point out. Also because, like, let's say 80% of their damage is physical. So, armor items are going to feel exceptionally high value, and if you're Tundra, you should buy every single one. You should get AC on Chen next, probably. Hasn't queued it up yet, but we know that Chens are willing to buy that item for the team.
Indeed.
And, yeah, he just should.
Did he buy Shard yet? No,
Nope.
Wow. Because he lost the 50-50 again.
They're probably... Yeah, that's true.
I mean, the Ancient Creeps do make quite a bit of difference in these
They
pushes.
do.
Pure, they're going to ride in the Mira.
Bro, I feel
Let's
like-
get that reaction again real quick from Mira.
That's a tough one.
Yeah.
Oh.
Man. Tough one. Yeah, I mean, the Chen in general has looked really good, but I am genuinely surprised they don't prioritize the Shard more. Am I overrating this thing?
I don't think you are. I think it's really, really good.
I mean, obviously,
I'm
they'd
okay
love to get it off the Tormentor. but-
Right. I'm okay with not buying it before minute 20 to see if you get it for free. But I think if you don't, and when you finish your first item, I personally think buying the Shard after that is just worth it. He has Greaves, Force Staff, and Vlad's. Surely the Ancient Creep is better than a Vlad's, no? 19% HP Aura, for example.
Plus, the high ground's been a bit difficult. They have a lot of spam. Kaori with the Macro Pirate constantly being used. The Ancient Creeps feel like they will shrug that off a bit.
Yeah. Dragon Aura would be great here for the armor for your teammates against all this physical
I mean,
damage.
that's basically Vlad's, right? It's the Ancient Armor. Or the Ancient Dragon, rather.
Yeah, so Vlad's... I mean, the thing about Vlad's versus the Ancients is, of course, the damage aura, which you can't really replicate with them. The lifesteal is useless for you. So you're giving 18%...
You can get the Wolf, though.
I mean, You could get... Yeah, you already have that.
Oh, there you go.
I mean, 20% lifesteal, how good is that here versus the Ancient Creeps? I don't know. That aura is obviously completely useless for yourself, but it's good for your team.
All right, we can shut up now. He's buying it.
Thank you.
Thank you, Whitemon.
Let's go, Whitemon. All right. Let's go, Whitemon. Which creeps do you want to
The crowd goes wild.
Which creeps do you want to see him get? So obviously Golem.
I mean, Golem is my favorite, yeah.
It's just the best.
Because you don't have to push any buttons either. You just stand there.
I just think it's the best value creep there is later in the game.
Incredible.
I would say Golem and then maybe the Time Warp creep for...
The thing I love that is people being able to micro the Prowler as there's the break, there's the roar, there's the kill. WS dead to right, 70 seconds. No buyback.
Oh, that's
early. Pierce the veil. Interesting.
He was scared of dying, getting caught in that bushwhack. Has to be wary about the Ursa, but...
Nightfall.
Ursa's
going to Whitemon.
Fighting
Gets
Ken.
Hex, though. Gets ward trapped. Whitemon was a trap. Full shackle into another roar. Death for Nightfall. He does have buyback here, but if you have to expend this to defend, then you might as well just call it GG.
Yeah, that's some bad news bears right there, when you can't kill the Chen.
I mean, to be fair, in normal games, Chen is quite farmed, right?
Yeah.
He's matching your offlaner effectively. I mean, is there a better support at farming than Chen? As Ari will pop the Lincolns, he gets vision of the sniper. Nobody really that close until BZM TP's in, gets the blink. Hex will secure the kill again, and no buyback for Lorinoff. Another Macro Pyre to try and delay, but this is looking like multiple set of barracks for Tundra.
Should be bare minimum one. Without sniper, there's just no
Unintended.
chance. Okay.
That was a question. It wasn't rhetorical. 33.
So you thought that was a pun, but not the bad news bears.
Well, that one was weak, though.
Oh, okay. Not sure how you decide the strength of that, but...
Fortification.
All good.
33 can just work on this barracks alone. Pure will eventually show up.
They're showing a lot of respect to Aurora's potential here.
Yeah, they really are. I mean, Nightfall's coming back. They don't know about the no buyback status for the sniper. If they did, they would fully commit here for sure.
I suppose with Roshan being up, you know what? I like this play.
Yeah, that's fair.
When Rosh is up, go for that, and then just go push again.
Yep,
this is effectively removing the risk that if you fail your high ground, the enemy team gets a true comeback. You can just take this, and then if you were to lose a fight in their base, first of all, it's a 6v5 now, arguably almost 7v5 with the cheese. And if you fail, what's it going to cost you? There's so little that can go the way of the Radiant.
Oh, a defusal for BZM. Is this a Lincoln's popper?
Yeah. This has been decently popular in this tournament as the Lincoln's break of choice for beasts. Against the sniper, he wants to be able to jump him himself.
Tundra. Gonna force Aurora back in their base, back where they came from here. Just waiting for somebody to slip up. Aegis for Pure, so he will... I mean, he theoretically has been the person that should be pushing the high ground, but now that they have the shard on Viper, they have two choices. BZM. Ooh, all right. Nightfall. He's greedy, greedy boy. He blinked out. Now, oh, okay. Who's afraid of who right now? You're up 26K.
Ari thought that was a full team move on mid lane.
Nope, it's just Nightfall being Nightfall. BZM jumps in all alone. Of course, that's the play somehow. BZM gets shredded because Lorinoff has a Divine Rapier. All right, shit just got real for Tundra.
The trade-off for the Bristle mid. Muerta and Viper kill WS easily, but yeah, I love this Rapier purchase. You're just recognizing the state of the game, and now you're surely you're going to buy some big crits as well after. If you want to win this game, Lorinoff has to do a bajillion damage, because you're playing with 2 cores. This Bristle is useless.
Well, he's going Shard into Dragonlance, actually, so no crit.
I don't know if that's not... I feel like that's not ambitious enough, actually. I understand the value of the lance, of course, into Pike here, but... I feel like, regardless, this is a one-fight game, right? If you lose a single fight, it's over. So... In my eyes, the angle should be how can I do the absolute most burst damage so the enemy team doesn't get to play their heroes. But yeah, like you said, the kill on Beastmaster is quite good.
Yeah,
It'll buy them some time if nothing else.
Absolutely. It's going to burn another 30 seconds off the Aegis, so basically 2 minutes to work with. Pure will TP out, so Aurora won't be able to find anything. Yeah.
Is he going to threaten Nightfall here?
He's going to try, gets the silence off. Dead shot into another silence
nicely
into the heck.
executed. Oh,
Beautifully done. 90 seconds, no buyback this time, though, for Nightfall. What did he purchase?
Sweet as honey.
Abyssal.
Yeah, he finished the Abyssal.
That's an understandable tip from BZM. That was just beautiful from Pure. The dead shot angle there it's not that easy to find. And yeah, Nightfall probably kicking himself a bit that he didn't use something defensive after getting opened upon. Obviously here you can use Enrage as you get out of the sounds. Did he even? No, he didn't even have a chance.
No, it was the perfect layer.
Actually fully perfectly layered. I thought there was a moment of opportunity, but no, the BKB on cooldown. No way out of that one. Beautiful. And now, as you said, probably with him without buyback, high ground surely. Now it's time for Tundra.
Whitemon only with one Ancient right now. Is that the one with Congregations of the Deep? Pure attempting the high ground push. Another minute on the Aegis. There's the Hex from Ahri, gets the ward trap as well. Will they have the right-click damage to take out Mira? No, not yet at least. 33 with the Crimson Guard. Meanwhile, Pure actually focusing on the Bristleback, solos him. Gracious me.
All right,
Pure.
Sniper.
All right, that's life number one. The Hex from Ahri. They're not going to commit any further, it seems. 33. Actually, they're going to exit completely. Pure with the runaway tactics. Has to use his ult with the BKB. Lornoff just doing so much damage with that Divine. They buy back on the Jakiro. Kaori trying to lead the way with Mira in tow. Whitemon gets Atos. Bushwhack not going to hit. Good force staff. Pure looking to reinitiate, though. He gets the right click on the Mira. Not enough to get the kill, but now they're going to turn this around onto Nightfall potentially. Pops the BKB and the Enrage. BZM already used his BKB. He's going to have the refresher, though. See if he resets here. Is the Hand of God used? Lornoff, he gets hexed. He gets roared. They want this Divine Rapier. Shivas pops him, and he's dead. Lornoff down and out for 80 seconds, and now Pure has the Divine. GG is called. Tundra take game one.
All right, well, that was not even a remotely close game from basically start to finish.
I mean, I will say they made it interesting at the end, a little bit.
A little bit. I mean, they did what they could out of desperation, but the main thing I'm looking for in games like this is, are Aurora finding any victories, right? It's one thing to make it interesting in the end, but this is probably Mira's worst scoreline this tournament.
Wow.
1-16.
Wow.
On Hoodwink in 42 minutes. Quite a spectacular
really
display.
is.
And WS 0-7-3 did nothing on the Bristleback at all this game.
And that one, it makes more sense to me because of the enemy lineup.
Look at his damage. That's a Bristle. 5K.
Oh my god.
He did 60% of Shen's damage.
That is what it getting hard countered looks like.
That is indeed what it looks like. This is not a player issue. I just think, you know, when you look at it and you go into detail, he got thrown to the wolves this game draft-wise. Bad lane matchup, bad core matchups, bad support matchup.
Yeah.
Nothing. So Aurora will definitely be able to show a better show than this in the next games. There's no doubt about it.
Tundra take game one easily.
Yes, they do. It was actually, for a moment, it looked like Aurora could do it with the Rapier play, but in the end, Jenkins, your boys at the fall.
Yeah, I mean, they tried. We had some issues with the draft. It definitely came into play in that game. WS had no game. I feel like we didn't even talk about that one too much. Like, the Viper pick was very strong later on in the draft from Tundra. Lornoff takes the Sniper to try to counteract this, and it's just 33 offlane Viper, and he did fine. He did completely fine. We saw Nightfall trying to run at the Beastmaster in the mid game, and you know, maybe they're trying to take Roche eventually off of a one fight, like you were saying, Mira. But like, none of it really worked out. So I feel like they're probably just going to go back to the drawing board on the draft. First pick Ursa just does not look that great. this just looked like normal to me from Tundra. They just played normal Dota and won.
Yeah, the thing is the drawing board that you're mentioning is quite hard because with Tundra, it's very much a pick your poison situation with their first pick heroes. If you give away Beastmaster, it's really hard to draft against that. If you give away SF, very hard to draft against that. If you give away Batrider or Largo, you're also getting into a lot of trouble. So Tundra have like really posed themselves as a drafting monster in this tournament.
Yeah, they really have. It wasn't all about the draft, I think, Insania. I feel like Tundra. When we heard BZM talk about their style of play yesterday, he said, yeah, we learned to play a boring style of Dota, just farm away. I feel like they did that very, very solidly. They didn't let Aurora do much on the map in the first 20 minutes.
Yeah, so they have some big advantages in terms of like how their supports play out. Like Chen will just be hitting creeps. They have Beastmaster who's farming stocks. Viper who's just shoving waves immediately. And they really lean into those things. They like allowed Neta to get picked off a few times on the bottom lane, but during all of that, they're just all farming. And we don't even talk about Pure for the first like 20 minutes because he's just getting omega fat in his own corner of the map and you don't even think about him. And this is like what Tundra does best when they're allowed to play map and they're allowed to split up and they're allowed to farm. They tend to shine. And I thought like Lorenov kind of has a similar playstyle and that Aurora might be able to match it. But it seems like that was not the case, especially with the hero matchups that they had in this game.
Yeah, Purge, during the draft, you already said like they got too many heroes that are carry-like heroes. They need to wait, they need to farm, so they can't do things, so they can't stop Tundra from farming.
I mean, they definitely tried to use their heroes in that way, and I've clipped examples of that actually, very similar to what Aiden said about them trying to get things done, them trying to kill Tundra heroes. But what happened afterwards is Tundra was just hitting creep. So in all of these, I want you to glance every time at the net worth advantage at the top, because it's not really going to change very much. I mean, Aurora's trying to get pressure here. They're ganking 33 under the tower. It's 8 minutes in, there's 2,000 gold advantage, which is quite a lot at this point of the game. And they do succeed in getting this kill, and it does change the net worth a little bit. But a minute later, the net worth is back up again. So they again try to invade because they know they need to get things done with their non-standard heroes. But this one kind of just gets shut down with the Serpent Wards, with the heals. They end up defending this, shutting this down. That means that their net worth is going to keep climbing here. Here's another gank that they're going for. It's a good attempt. They try to kill Viper. He backs up. They try to counteract this. They're going to end up catching Kaori, I believe, actually, and the Hoodwink. So they get both supports on the response. This is the hard thing. They know they have to get something done. But if they aren't successful and they get punished, then it starts getting really bad, which is kind of how the game continued. They're still trying to get things done. 5K, 8K behind now at 25 minutes. This one was amazing. Great counter heals by Whitemon. They're going to drop the Hex in the break on Bristleback, so he's going to be able to be picked up on the response. They have to do something. They're trying. They're setting up ganks. They're getting on top of their opponents, but they're not so successful that they're counteracting the farm that Tundra is doing. So Tundra just keeps staying ahead.
I mean, it's the nature of their heroes, right, that didn't really allow those moves to turn into anything, because you see a Jakiro and a Hoodwink moving by themselves. What can they do, really? They're the type of supports that are layering supports. They exist to enable cores that can go in first, stun, and then they can chain the damage and chain the stuns on top of that, and then you can get kills. If these two heroes are trying to play by themselves because they have Bristleback cores and Sniper cores and Ursa cores, there's really not that much they can do. Not set up for success at all here in the draft.
So if we take a look at the draft, Jenkins, overall last pick Sniper, could they have fixed it at that point? Like, was there a way? Or at that point, do you feel like Tundra already, you know, kind of outdrafted them? Like, was it salvageable at the end?
I think so. I mean, maybe they could just, like, pick some Storm and run at them like they normally do. I mean, Nightfall was showing up to fight. There was like a couple, maybe one time we saw him kill Beastmaster, one time we saw him almost kill Beastmaster. Like, imagine if he doesn't have a sniper when he's doing that. I mean, going all the way back, I really think like first pick Ursa is that's a gambit that you're taking. And in this case, the gambit did not pay off. So maybe they do it again with a different last pick. It's probably more likely they just chalk that up to like, okay, that gambit didn't work out. Let's pick more of a normal draft. But I don't know. What do you guys think? Like, I feel like Storm could have been more normal.
I could see that. I could also see the Bristleback just being swapped entirely. I feel like if we had a standard offlaner on WS that could, you know, stampede in, buy a Blink Dagger eventually, for example, play with them, give them that added stun instead of just sit in the triangle and farm, it would have been. It's fine the same here. It would have been better.
It would have probably been better. We're gonna find out what's gonna change. Maybe even a pick order alone will be enough for Tundra to strike back here. Before we go into a quick break, though, we are gonna see how some of our talent came to grips with Largo.
What's up, gang? What are you up to?
I'm trying to get a grip on Largo. I felt like since he was headed to captain's mode, I should learn how to play him.
I mean, I've played quite a bit recently. Why don't I help you out?
Sure. Yeah.
All right, then. Amphibian Rhapsody, getting ready for a team fight. Jenkins, just do your best. 5-6 sand. Let's hear some Island Elixir. Ooh. Little trouble there. Let's pick it up with a Hot Feet Hustle. 5-6 sand. Not quite Largo's tempo. It's all good, no worries. Let's take it again. 5-6 sand. That's Bull Belly Blitz. I asked for Hot Feet Hustle.
Sorry.
It's all good, no worries. Let's try it again. 5-6 sand. Why do you suppose I just smashed the PogChamp Panda's guitar, Jenkins?
I don't know.
Sure you do.
But I hit every note.
What song were you playing?
I'm not sure.
Start ulting.
Q.
Hot Feet Hustle, damn it! Look at me!
E.
W. Now, what song was I playing?
Hot Feet Hustle.
So you do know the hotkeys! I swear to God, Jenkins, if you deliberately grief my team fight, I will fuck you like a poogie. Now, are we healing? Are we fighting? Or are you going to play the right fucking song?
I'm gonna play the right song.
What does that say?
Grants bonus move speed and slow resistance to allies in a radius.
Count me a Hot Feet Hustle.
www.
Fucking hell, I didn't know you could buy accounts in real life. Am I to understand that you can't even press buttons? Can you even read tooltips? What is that?
Catchy lick.
Yes, what is that?
Frog Stomp.
Now answer my question. What song were you playing? Answer!
Full Belly Blitz.
You look upset. Are you upset?
No.
So you just don't give a shit about the game?
I do give a shit.
So you are upset then, yes or fucking no? Say it.
I'm upset.
Say it so the whole team can hear you.
I'm upset.
All chat it!
I'm upset!
Insania takeover. Jenkins, spend less time reviewing heralds. Maybe watch an Immortal game for once in your life. Alright, gang. Aghanim Scepter upgrade. Island Elixir and Hot Feet Hustle.
I'm using Legacy hotkeys, by the way.
Of course you are.
I was really resenting you on that one.
You are watching DreamLeague Season 28, and this is our final series, our grand finals with Tundra 1 game up against Aurora. We're going to find out if Aurora has an answer to what Tundra has been doing, and we're going to find out if the drafting order has a big impact in this particular draft, as it sometimes, in some of the series we've seen, has a very big impact. We have a lot of heroes right now, Purge, that everybody wants to play because they're just that good.
That's true, but there's only so many bans in the game. And there are certainly like 4-ish hero outliers who are probably just a step above all those other ones. So some teams are letting like 1 or 2 through. They're not necessarily letting a ton through, but there's also these heroes that are like a step down, but the teams are so comfortable with them that you have to like raise their priority to be about the same as those OP heroes. So I wouldn't be surprised if we see someone like an SF or a Batrider at least once in this series.
Not SF, dude. That one.
Teams are going to try stuff
it's just
when they get desperate.
It's just not working. I mean, I agree. I think Tundra really enjoys first pick, as we've seen. 4 hero bans for Aurora was not enough because they have 5 overpowered heroes. So I think Aurora wants to snag that first pick if they can.
Pick your poison.
Maybe get a trade, yeah.
Insania, you have a poison you would let through here if you are Tundra, and if indeed the pick order is flipped, it means that Aurora has first pick. You got 4 bans.
I mean, I think the interesting thing is that Tundra kind of cracked that problem yesterday, right, against Liquid, and I think that's what made them why they are so scary now in this final, because they can now draft on both sides. For a long time in this event, it was only first pick. And now they seem to have answers to all the broken heroes. They were giving up SF potentially yesterday. They were giving up Bat. So they're saying, like, we're not afraid of these heroes. We can play an open draft, and you have to ban all of our stuff, or we will crush you. So if they can do it against Aurora again today, I think that's like a big advantage. Which one they'll let through, I don't know. But it seems like yesterday was Bat and SF, and they were happy to play that matchup either way. So maybe it's the same one again.
So then if they're gonna use bans for like later picks in the draft, who is it that they target? Because if they're leaving an open draft, it means they have extra bans. Is it Lornoff? Did they try to take Lornoff heroes out?
I mean, they banned Abaddon last game, so I think Abaddon, Ursa, it could be like
Nightfall
something similar. Yeah.
And win rate.
I think it'll most likely just be Nightfall heroes.
Yeah.
Then maybe they'll first phase ban the Ursa, although
unless they
maybe that game just now made it so that they won't.
Unless they leave SF in as the like open draft, because then I feel like Nightfall will just take SF. So if SF is banned, then they can ban the Nightfall heroes as well as SF. Leave like the Batrider, maybe Largo, something like that.
Yeah, maybe. But I also think that outside of looking what they're going to do versus Tundra, they look at what they can do for themselves, because the Tricore that they picked did not do them any favors. Like, all of them were farm-dependent heroes who couldn't go skirmish early. And when you're playing against Tundra, you know that at some point you will be moving into their triangle, trying to take the stacks away from them, because this is how Tundra plays. And they did that, and it was just a stalemate. They had like a sniper standing at a distance and a viper standing at a distance, and everybody was ranged and nobody could really commit and go in. So they ended up walking away from the stacks on Aurora and giving them away. So let one of your cores at the very least be able to help you there.
Yeah, a little bit more of a frontliner. I guess normally you get that a little bit out of your offlaner, but the Burst Effect doesn't really do the similar job. Needs a little bit more item before he can do that. Let's take a look at what's coming. Aurora will indeed be first pick. They ban out Tree and Beastmaster Bat, and the Shadow Fiend for now still in the pool, just like
Largo SF.
And also compared to previous games, the Shadow Demon and the
Okay.
Ooh, it's different altogether.
Yeah, so I mean, if I were Aurora, I would take the SF trade.
There you go.
Into Largo. Like, I understand Largo is some insane beast once he gets to the Aghanim Scepter. Don't get me wrong.
33-17. That's a big win rate right there.
I really feel like one of the few heroes in the game that can like out DPS a Largo heal in a team fight is just SF. You just go on him with minus armor, 1 stun, maybe some sort of setup for Requiem.
I think having a good initiator really helps in that case as well, because if you can catch him when he isn't like armor amped up with his song, it's a kind of a game changer because it's so much armor that he gets from it. Or if you can also just hit him with a silence or something and he can't play his song for long enough, then that might give you a chance to reset the armor stacks, and then he's very vulnerable because he actually doesn't buy that many armor items on the hero.
I mean, if they were considering enabling this SF even further with a Slardar versus the Largo, I think that would be a really good solution.
Yeah, that's nice.
I don't particularly see SF himself as a solution to Tundra's Largo, though. Because when they pick Largo, that also enables them to pick Coddle, which then enables them to pick Ember or Tiny. Like, they love to pair up Coddle with Largo plus 1 hero from mid, and 33's game just becomes so much easier when he has this Coddle stacking for him, giving him mana. He can level up his ulti earlier.
I think the one Coddle game that they lost was actually with Largo, but no Ember and Tiny. And Ember's out, so if Aurora can get themselves Tiny, then they can let Tundra pick Coddle and just play against it without like the broken combos. I think it was like Coddle DK they ran or something like that. It just didn't look as good.
Which is perfect for them anyways because they have SF. If they can play Tiny SF, that's already making their SF look way stronger.
Do they have pick right now? Or does it go to Tundra?
It goes to Tundra. They get to ban one hero as well.
Okay, so...
And then Tundra picks.
Then Tundra will... I imagine they would pick the Tiny now if they're planning to...
Unless Aurora will ban it here. There's one more ban coming. I can only imagine that Aurora is having similar conversations to us.
Yeah, maybe
a couple steps ahead even.
Maybe they're hoping that it just goes through and that they somehow get Tiny SF against it.
I mean, they've kind of moved away from the Coddle combos a bit, right, on Tundra. I think in their last few series, they haven't really played it. So I don't know if there's been like some scrims and you play some games and then you lose confidence in it kind of quickly. Because it looks like 100% win rate to us, but you never know what with the scrim data, what it actually is in practice.
How often is that likely to change during a tournament? A combo that you're winning with, mid-tournament, you suddenly start losing scrims. So.
It can happen. I think it really depends on like the team's confidence level. Because like sometimes you're winning a lot of games, but the games don't feel that nice to play. And even though like you're winning every game, you keep thinking like this isn't really that solid. Or if they just did this one or two things differently, then we wouldn't be in the position that we're in now. So once that cracks, pretty quickly you want to move away from it.
It is still another support they removed. We did see Wipemon's Jen in that previous game. Won't have the chance this time around.
I would like to further elaborate just on how important it is to play for Tundra stacks, because Tundra actually have the highest stacks per match out of any team at this tournament by far, and they're averaging 20 stacks per match, whereas Aurora is averaging like 12. And the total tournament average was around 13. And they're just getting all of their net worth leads with these stacks. And we saw them come into play last game. We're going to see them come into play this game for the Largo. So you do really need something on low enough from mid to move into that triangle early on.
Let's see if they can find it. We got ourselves a Jakiro. Safe pick coming out for Tundra. Doesn't really give anything away. Can't go wrong with it.
How is Phoenix against Largo? I feel like a tiny Phoenix here would just be very solid.
Isn't it kind of... I feel like
the Warlock's in the pool. Okay, my bad.
I feel like slightly negative because you can get away from the egg a lot easier if there isn't like a Mars.
I didn't realize Warlock was still in the pool for KRA, so I'm like, what's the one other ranged hero he can play with Tiny?
Yeah, also the healing sustain and the movement speed, like Kevin said. It's like the combo of those two things against egg is like everything you want. So I wouldn't really want to play it. You also have the spell for the Fire Spirits, which is, I think, big reason why he's not asking for a Largo.
Oh, they got the Shadow Shaman themselves.
Okay.
A little bit of a steal there, too.
Gives them the lockdown that they would need at some point to kill Largo if they catch him. Hex would stop him from casting his spells. The Shackle, it also keeps them much slower at a lower movement speed, so I feel like this is a good hero to help guarantee Largo kills when you catch him.
It seems to be the trick to beating the hero, right? That you can kind of lock him down and then just burst him with some sort of damage. So Rasta SF seems kind of good. You have the lockdown, you have the damage.
Yeah, you do not take long fights against Largo. That's not a winning battle.
Yeah, they got Tiny for Tundra themselves.
Coddle, probably, right?
They could still go for the Coddle now that their Shadow Shaman's out.
I think it's quite nice against Warlock. Warlock isn't really like the most pressure-heavy hero. Plus, he's kind of slow and you're kind of fast. So if you want to pull waves, you can even do that as Coddle, even though you're a ranged hero. And you have a pretty easy time like stacking up your triangle. Warlock doesn't really chase you into the triangle and like block camps. That's not really how he doesn't play to his strengths if he's doing that. He also pushes out the wave, which is kind of gives you more space to run around and do other stuff.
I mean, this is one of the few games that like Huskar is still left in. Is it something you can 18 pick? It's surely getting banned after this point. They go for Storm instead.
I mean, it would have given them potential beat up Tiny really hard in the mid lane, but I feel like it's slightly redundant with Shadow Fiend, and then it's like a guy that does a lot of right-click damage. I think Storm is going to be way better for initiating and starting fights and layering damage.
It felt like they lacked this exact thing in the last game too.
Yeah.
So I feel like this makes a lot of sense.
I mean, it's interesting. When we had Nisha on the interview, he said if Tundra were to Tiny Coddle him, he would Huskar it. He doesn't care about draft integrity. He doesn't care about anything. He would just Huskar it and make sure that this Tiny isn't a hero. And I feel like in the last game, they tried to do that with the Sniper against the Viper. And I'm not sure if we like that. But in this game, they're like adjusting based on what happened in last game. And they're picking a tempo mid, which is actually not that good of a matchup into the Tiny. So I feel like they're doing like the opposite of what they did last time.
Yeah, playing for their own game, which I think makes sense. Like, it didn't... Last game didn't feel like an accurate representation of the skill of Aurora as a team currently. So, like, this is just more normal. They get to play Dota.
I like this Muerta ban here. It's going to mean that Tundra doesn't have a carry that can just stop SF damage for 7 to 9 seconds.
Just on the previous fight, I also think that Aurora have this read on Huskar that these drafts don't work against Tundra, because they actually played Huskar Lornov versus BZM Tiny before, and then Tundra won that game pretty heftily. Like, it was very convincing.
Yeah, BZM was very huge in that game, actually. Did not struggle that much in laning phase.
It's probably a big reason why they go back to the Tiny right. Even though they didn't dare to do it against Liquid, they'll do it against Aurora because they're not afraid of the Huskar.
They feel like they can handle it,
Well, it looks like on the side of Aurora, we need our offlaner. So WS has his Timbersaw already removed from the pool. Tundra looking for a hero for Pure, most likely. Any flex potential on either side that I'm overlooking?
Don't really think so. I think the heroes are quite locked into their positions.
I mean, for Pure, I think like one of the heroes that's looked that it can actually like beat an SF in terms of damage is Kez. There's pretty good lockdown for Kez between the Shadow Shaman and the Storm, so maybe that's dissuading it a little bit, but that has been an answer to SF.
It's something that could definitely come out because they're going to see the offlane pick from Aurora, and that's when Tundra pick it. They're like, oh, I can beat up this offlaner on lane, I'll pick this hero. Otherwise, they wouldn't go for the Kez, I think, unless they thought the lane was a great matchup.
Ooh, they've been out Ursa themselves.
While I like the Kez, I think they can also be more flexible with the carries they pick because they have the Largo. Like a lot of
they
times.
ban Tide. It's Kez. Come on.
It's fair.
Any flex potential so that Aurora picks Kez?
Is it worth?
The Nye pick self-sabotage.
Does this ever happen, Aiden? For Nightfall Kez, first time in the tournament?
I don't... The only guy I can think of is when we played against 9 class and they played TA4 against us to make their draft better. That happened once. But I would say that's probably the only time in my, like, however many 1,000 Dota games that I've ever seen it happen, so highly unlikely.
I like this pick a lot. Anti-healing against Largo is excellent. You can't cast your little strumming, so not only do you not heal, you can't even press the button to heal your teammates or make you run faster.
And you can doom Kez.
And well, I'm
even
thinking,
better.
I'm thinking about the Purge, not you Purge. Well, I do think about you a lot, but the Purge in lane against Kez's damage over time. Like, if you can get that creep, Kez is not much of a threat.
I think it's absolutely decent.
It's not Kez.
Interesting.
Yeah, that's
a TA.
Quite the 180.
So what do we make of this TA? Do we like it? Do we not?
I like it quite a bit, actually, for Pure. This is one of his better tempo heroes to play from that safe lane. I think it'll hit very strong timings versus the SF team as well. Like, I know that the matchup changed over time and now SF does super well in it, but when Pure plays this hero, he can play a very aggressive build and they can play for that Aegis, which seems very valuable. You look at Aurora's draft and they play for a slower Aegis timing.
Yeah, I guess 2 things for me in this draft. I feel like we talked about it, I think Kevin mentioned it on day 1. Like, we're like, how do we beat Largo? And it says, just doom him. And they have that going for them on Aurora. But I do feel like Tundra's draft as a whole just comes together a lot more nicely. And if they come online, I think it'll be quite a similar story to last game.
I think the TA is an interesting pick. It's definitely underrated. It's not like bad enough to... We've barely seen it this tournament. It's definitely good, and especially on Pure. And I think the tempo that the panel is mentioning is definitely something important. But it's not like it's a free TA game by any means. Like Shadow Shaman, for example, I think the wards plus Hex, like TA can die. It's not one of these like, oh, refraction, there's no counter to it. But I don't really think that's how people are playing around TA anyway. So I like the pick.
I think he's less worried about getting doomed than a lot of other carries would be, because he's going to have Largo backing him up, he's going to have movement speed, slow resistance. He just needs to be able to crush the front line of the Aurora side, and it's basically like Warlock Golem and Doom. And once he gets past that front line, it's like all squishies.
Yeah, to those points, if TA does die a few times on lane, it looks like a really hard game for Tundra, actually, because then they have to fall back into the triangle and farm, and suddenly their carry isn't active, and they've got the Storm Spirit running around with the supports. It could get scary pretty quickly.
Because we feel that at least this game, this time around, Aurora, when they're making the moves that they also did in game 1, where it didn't really go that well, this time they have more oomph, more power in the tank to be more active, and successfully so, hopefully for them. We're going to find out how successful they'll be in this game number 2. It is over to Sansvan and Sinri.
Staying alive here, Cinderin.
That's right.
Suns fan here, along with Cinderman Aurora versus Tundra. Game 2. Tundra taking game 1 pretty easily, have to say. They are definitely rolling right now. After, I feel like earlier in the tournament, had a few missteps, got off to a slow start.
Oh, missteps.
As Pure. He's going to be spotted very early. It's going to be a shackle. He gets off the refraction, though. Guess they're going to harass him out, but he will live.
I wonder if they. I guess they can't catch up there. But that was a very early shackle from Mira. Didn't he? It almost looked like he forgot he had chicken fingers. He overlapped his stuns, but didn't really matter. Nobody was near except the SF, so it wasn't going to lead to a kill. Now, there's a lot of things to unpack here. Obviously, for Tundra, they have looked exceptionally good when they've had their hands on Coddle Tiny. I think this duo is just perfect for their team, how they play and what they're trying to do in the game. Oh, interesting stuff here bottom, by the way. That's we'll get to that in a moment. So that's good for them. The last pick TA, I think, is an excellent choice. This game should be an easy lane into Doom. You're one of the few heroes that can stand up to Shadow Fiend in the current patch. He does ridiculous damage, but you can block a lot of the instances with the refraction. And it's a pure signature hero, so he's probably going to feel very confident on it. Yep. The side of Aurora, that
one more right click does it. Ari gets first blood, so Tundra on the board.
How is it Ari does this? He killed Jakiro as Coddle the other day when we watched as well. I mean, there was definitely some Largo interaction in that one, but I'm surprised they find these kills as well as they do.
Mira's 17th death of the series so far.
Shackle.
Nice. Oh, nice. Tongue licking from 33. Playing the Largo. We saw him, I think our first cast on Largo actually was his, and he lost horribly. But then ever since, he learned how to play it, I guess. And I think he's gone basically undefeated in the cast that we've had, at least.
Yeah, I think that game was a bit of a misunderstanding in terms of how to utilize your team movements when you have the hero. He ended up playing very separated, but now in the later Largo games they've played very structured in the mid game. Good blind. Oh, the shackle actually went on the creep from Mira. That's
intended.
For the side of Aurora, they're playing some of their best heroes of the tournament, so there's also something to be excited about for them. They've got the Storm Spirit on Lorinov, and of course Nightfall on his Shadow Fiend has looked some of the best on this one. I can't say I've seen his SF played against the TA, so I'm curious how that is going to work out. Big damage onto him, by the way.
Frog Stomp with the lick. Always a good combo here.
No.
And with the Coddle, and eventually get the Croak of Genius. How do you like that interaction?
You just mean the mana cost reduction in general? Stacking? Yeah, you have a ton of spells. Largo loves playing with Coddle for sure. You can just keep spamming your spells and farm faster, etc. And of course, you want to put both Croak and Chakra Magic on Tiny once you get to the mid game for those massive bursts. Now, there was a little detail earlier in this lane that I didn't get to talk about that I'm interested in why Tundra chose to do it this way. When they were body blocking the first wave of the Radiant, they actually killed the range creep in the bot wave. So a little bit of a detail that I feel like we don't see all that often. And that, of course, allowed them to push into the tower because their creep wave has advantage, and now then it as a result, followed up by pushing into them.
We did watch Aurora do the exact same thing on top.
Oh, they both teams did it this exact game?
They actually killed two creeps, the range and, I mean, they have Devour, obviously making it a little bit easier, but they killed the range creep with right clicks.
Yeah. So obviously, what you're trying to do with your offlaners is to get the wave to not be close to the enemy tower because it's such an inherently safe laner favored patch and position. So if you can somehow just disrupt that equilibrium immediately, one such way is to either block the creep wave of the enemy team so much that your wave pushes into tower, then they're going to push into you, or you can kill one of the creeps of the wave, which means you will push regardless of the quality of your block. And yeah, as you said, so it turns out both teams did that. Am I wrong saying we haven't seen that much? And now we've seen it twice in the same game?
Yeah,
I feel like teams haven't been doing that.
I don't remember seeing it so far in our casts. Of course, I'm the idiot of the two of us, so.
Didn't have to say that. Of course, I agree.
One thing I did want to bring up is, I mean, they talked about it a bit in the draft panel, but obviously, as the tournament goes on, as this grand final comes to be with a best of 5, as we're seeing a couple raises reserved for 33, these big, bad seemingly impossible to beat heroes kind of have to get through at a certain point, and we're seeing one on each side with the Shadow Fiend and Largo respectively. I think I already know the answer to this question, but your opinion as we got to hold that thought. Laurenov getting ganked. Avalanche is there with a dual breath from Whitemon. He's going to take a tumble. Kaori a little bit late to the party though. So 2-0 start for Tundra. But back to my thought. Between the two of them, who would you rather have on your team right now?
Largo.
Yeah, I know.
But I understand that it's not a simple equation, so to speak. I just think there's something about the quality of counter picks. I think that's where the issue is that the pace that these teams play when they interact with each other, it's generally going to be at least semi-long games. And I've yet to see Largo be truly struggling in late game positions. So
yeah, and the games do feel like they go late quite a bit.
Yeah, until you see Largo have a game where the hero just sucks later relative to other offlaners, I don't know. SF is one of the best heroes of the patch without a doubt, and I think this is one of the relatively meaningful traits you can take for Largo. I personally wouldn't, but I understand why, if you have to trade, this is probably one of the best ones you're going to get.
Yeah.
But we also saw the interesting interaction with teams, whether they prioritized Largo or Treant. So that was also a discussion.
I think some people have maybe changed their opinion, though, based on results. But yeah, the Largo, we've seen a lot of people try to counter it with different types of strats. Obviously, the anti-heal with the Doom is the big one here for Aurora. We've seen that before, and I mean, small sample size, only a couple of games, but it was not successful in the games that we cast. As a 6-minute power rune is upon us. Avalanche from BZM, he's already pretty low. Mirror's going to get the blood grenade onto him in the cover of the trees, but they get the shackle and they get the kill. TP support on the way. As a zip from Laurenov using basically the rest of his mana. Fatal Bonds are on 3 heroes, but the Tundra side outnumber the side of Aurora, so they'll eventually get the trade. Ends up being a 2-for-1, mid laner for 2 supports.
Double kill for Pure. Starting to see some major separation here. Just like last game, he's way ahead of Nightfall. Now this time it's not because Nightfall's lane has gone poorly. It's gone fine. But the 2 kills on TA will create some distance.
But yeah, what do you think of... Hold that thought again. There's constant action in this series. Mira gets Avatos with the Frog Stomp nearby. Licked back in. Foul play not enough to survive. TP from Kaori. Again, just a little too late to make anything happen for
I'm going to
Aurora.
guess what your question is. What do I think about Doom against Largo?
Yes, and I was going to answer that in part for you and see if you would agree with me.
All right.
I think Largo's actually pretty good against Doom because he loves buying Lincolns, he loves buying Lotus. Of course, this is late game scenarios, but yeah, what do you think?
Yeah, I kind of agree. I think it's a timing thing once again, where Doom can be good against Largo in the, let's say, the extended mid-game portion, but I think in ultra late game it just gets too complicated. Like making sure that you doom the right targets when there's like 3 or 4 Lincolns flying around, there's 1 or 2 Lotuses. Like it's just a mess. It makes the hero difficult to play. And you saw, I think we saw in one of the games, 33 on Doom actually ended up buying Ags and running on top of Largo because he couldn't reliably doom him anyway.
Yeah, and that is not reliable in and of itself, obviously.
No, not really. I'm surprised WS is doing this well, though, speaking of the Doom. He's actually got quite solid net worth here. TA Jakiro is not an easy lane matchup, but the Perch creep probably helped him out a little bit.
It does feel like the creep that you get first has a huge impact on the lane for that hero. As Nightfall and company, they are scouting some ancient stacks that Ari has been working on. Illuminate coming from Mira, though, a little bit too far in. BZM will claim him with the tree. And a Frog Stomp onto Kaori, so 4 members of Tundra nearby. We'll get 2 supports again, and I mean, how soon can they take these stacks? And this is probably a group effort, I assume.
They can take them now if they want to, and they do. Yep, toss the frog in and get him bound. Very good.
Very good.
What did you think about the skit, by the way? The Largo skit.
Oh, it was great.
I thought it was hilarious.
Yeah.
So Nami's good at being angry.
Yeah.
I actually thought it was pretty convincing acting.
Very authentic.
Yeah.
Makes you think, huh?
Yeah, I mean, he kind of, in the green room, I mean, I guess he was just being himself in reality, right? It's probably easy. We say acting, but...
Yeah, and Jenkins was very good at acting like a cuck because that's what he used to be back in the day, of course.
Okay.
He's come a long way.
All right.
To be fair. You know.
There was other words that could have been used, but...
He's a good boy.
Okay. As you wish.
Does everybody think that's a bad word? It's not that bad.
Okay.
It's It's perfectly normal. Using everyday language.
Yep.
Grandma and Grandpa use it all the time as we have a smoke here from Aurora. Lornoff looking to potentially connect with WS. They see the TA is somewhat nearby.
This move is very important
Pure
to connect.
heads to the north.
He's not going to get caught.
Yeah,
As a matter of fact, that Ice Path into Trap could give some trouble here.
Yep,
Good
Ari
purge.
TP's in as well. WS on the run. Mira looks to be the sacrifice as per norm here in this series, but they get the avalanche toss, and that's the bigger kill onto WS. And Mira gonna follow suit as the Requiem from Nightfall want to try to turn this around. They get the Fatal Bonds as well. That is 1 kill. Aurora need more than that to make up for what they lost, though. They won't get it.
Yeah, they know Tiny's still in the neighborhood. It gets too dangerous to continue fighting, so they're gonna turn tail and run. We're seeing this mid Tiny from BZM once again. Massive value for Tundra in this engagement. So nice play from WS to immediately purge off the solar bind, but ultimately you are getting put in this really compromised position as a team. And after these 2 kills, this could have been the end of it. Tundra chose to chase, so that could have been a clean 2-0. Instead, they bleed out a Coddle.
Wait, oh, that's different than last game. I thought we were going to see a repeat.
I mean, I can understand. Mira's had a really rough series so far. He's currently
21 deaths so far
in 2 games. He is being shut down hard.
Yeah.
By Tundra, and it makes you wonder if that's by design or just the nature of how the game just ends up playing out, or if they're actually kind of trying to target him, having the read that when Mira doesn't make well for this team, Aurora's structure kind of falls apart.
Yeah,
whatever they're doing is working very, very well. 3K up now already.
This is looking a lot like game 1. And seeing Avatos from BZM onto Lornoff. Ice Path does hit. I don't think they're going to have the damage, though. Even a Lotus just to make sure Lornoff gets out. Has an Invis rune as well. Will be forced to use it, though. And you won't get any value out of the Invis itself. A 9-2 start for Tundra. Showing no slowdowns with their performance yesterday against Liquid, which was a shellacking, for lack of a better word.
Yeah, among these 3 top teams of the tournament, they're the most improved one for sure. Whether they end up winning this or not, they were looking a level below. I'm sure you would agree with this. Tundra, or excuse me, Liquid and Aurora earlier in group stage 2.
Yep. Macropyre usage, Lornoff won't be able to get the rune. It is haste for BZM, and that is maybe the best rune this stage of the game for the Tiny.
Yeah, before you have Blink, this is obviously exceptionally good to have. You can just run in and Avatos people. Can get purged by Doom. It's the only solution that Aurora have. They have 2 purges. They have the Doom and Purge on Doom.
Where's Purge?
So you can
at?
choose which one.
He's not in the studio.
Yeah, sitting in the green room. Hopefully. Hope he didn't leave the studio. Be very rude.
You think he was upset when they changed the word Purge for most of the abilities into Dispel?
I think he was happy.
Happy?
I think whenever casters keep... He's like, when he's sitting in the green room and people keep saying Purge because of the abilities, he's like, yeah, exactly. He's like, oh, I should have chosen... He said the other day, I should have chosen another nickname.
Yeah, major regrets.
Yeah, it's unfortunate. Stuck with it now. Could, of course, change his name to Lakers fan. I heard that one isn't taken.
God, and then I'd have to...
Could you imagine?
Yeah, we wouldn't be friends any longer. Mira getting chased. BZM gets the Avalanche, but the Hex comes out into the Shackle, and now mass TPs from Aurora. They're going to get the Doom as well as the Requiem onto this mid-Tiny. He gets licked, but he's going to tick out eventually. Good rotation from Aurora. 33, getting pretty low on mana. Gets zipped on, gets Electric Vortex as WS is there to help tank up some of this residual damage coming out from the Coddle, but that's 2 dead for Tundra.
That's a really good punish, and it's at a good time. Now the Wisdom as well will be able to be stolen. Can they get their own, though? Whitemon is trying to grab the one on the left side of the map. And it looks like it's just going to be a trade. So Pure's going to take advantage of this situation to just push out mid and take that tower. Mira is too late to get his own. He was sticking around to protect the steal.
Oh, Lornoff actually dodges the avalanche. This courier gets killed. Arcane boots for Kaori. We'll have to wait a bit.
Psionic trap.
Another avalanche coming out. This will be the sacrifice for Aurora this time. It's not Mira for once.
True.
That's something.
Look at the net worth on this TA, though.
Yeah, we haven't talked about Pure very much. Has Deso.
Very far ahead. 2k up against the Shadow Fiend, and of course he will have no problems with mana in this build. He can just keep getting mana from the Coddle when it's necessary if there's no fight happening with Tiny. We saw it just there. Refilling him nicely, and he'll just keep going and farm even faster as a result. And there's just, the Radiant lineup just isn't very good against the hero. The panel is talking about how this is a good TA game, but if Pure were to have a bad early game, the lineup would fall apart. That has not happened whatsoever. So, looking good once again for Tundra overall.
Whitemon here to defend. You talked about how Tundra loved defending this tower before, as long as they can hold it before the Tormentor falls, they'll be pretty happy.
33 is close to finishing Ags on Largo, missing one component.
Yes, indeed.
This
Two
hero
songs at once. Another avalanche for the Warlock. Kaori dead again. Tundra just on another level so far. Of course, we haven't really seen, other than that one exchange, we haven't seen Nightfall get too involved quite yet, and this is obviously the broken quote-unquote hero for Aurora this game. But then again, we haven't really seen that much 33 either, because this Ags is when he starts to take off.
Yeah, Largo is not a particularly, not exceptionally anyway, strong hero early on. But once you get Ags plus 2 items, the hero just crosses some sort of threshold where you have the mana to keep your songs running for very, very long. You're super hard to kill. You're very strong for your teammates to play around.
Yeah, Aurora want to try to defend this. And they scan the pit, but now Tundra exit. And now with the smoke not being popped, they know that they're not inside. Lornoff double checks just in case there's a bug.
His Greaves are coming out now, so he can remove Solar Bind, he can remove TA traps, which might be relevant against the Silence, or will. He has the shard already on TA. Bought it himself.
Yeah, look at Tundra. 4 of the 5 on the bot side of the map. So reading this situation pretty well. Aurora kind of wasting their time now. We'll get up a couple wards. And now Lornoff having to defend mid. So 3 minutes away from the Tormentor. Unless there's a kill here. Avalanche tossed back into the Illuminate into the Ice Path. It's enough. Big, big kill for Tundra.
And they can keep going.
Mira tossed back. The Macro Pyre is going to zone, we'll call it. And that's another kill going the way of Whitemon, actually. Double kill for him. And now the Roche can be taken as long as TA makes an appearance.
This team with Coddle Tiny, they just find the openings. Now Aurora, what moment are we looking for them here? Doom's probably gonna need another item before he can really confidently go in against this overwhelming amount of damage that TA and Tiny have. You've got the Greaves on Storm, which is theoretically a decent moment to fight.
They're gonna try for this?
They're too
Ice
late.
Path to slow them down. Lornoff does have the zip, but the Aegis eventually claimed by Pure, which means they're going to have the inherent advantage for that 20-minute Tormentor.
A Nightfall on the SF went for Manta Rush, which we haven't seen that much, but a traditional good item against TA for breaking Refraction, for removing trap slows, for making it harder for her to just fight you head on and find the right target. But I can't help but think this, if you're pigeonholed into this build on carry SF, I think it takes a lot out of what makes the hero overpowered right now. I think it slows you down too much. Unless if they can, I mean, if they could somehow find a fight right now on Aurora, I don't necessarily think it's that bad, but...
Another toss back onto Kaori, but no follow-up this time. Instead, the Golem comes out as Lornoff gonna focus now onto BZM with Pure making his appearance. Or Nightfall, rather. Used to him playing Shadow Fiend. So they get the very big kill onto BZM. Pure, though, in the cover of Meld. We'll wait for an opening here. Still has the Aegis, of course, but Looks like Tundra's going to back away, cut their losses while they can. So good engagement there for Aurora.
Not sure what BZM was really thinking with that. He's had a great game so far. That was just such an insane overdive in my opinion, but he's talked about that in an interview, that one of the things they've done the most to improve as a team in the last couple of weeks, he said, less random feeding. That was his #1 conclusion from how they got better. But there still is, it's hard to shake them completely. Now that is going to be a mid-tower. Serpent Ward's used though for Aurora, so you won't have them for the Tormentor. Maybe you're just not interested.
Yeah, I assume they're just not going to bother now.
Too difficult. Into Caudle, into Largo, into TA traps that could potentially be everywhere. We're going to let them have it. So who's going to get the shard? It's either the Caudle or the Jakiro. Kaori has... we saw that the other day. Kaori bought the shard on Jakiro, first item, in a couple of games.
I feel like Whitemon does not do that.
Whitemon does not, and I personally disagree with buying it on Jakiro in general. So I'm not surprised to... Yeah, it's not Whitemon's approach, and he will, unfortunately for them, I would say, get this. I think the Caudle one is just better this game. Having 2 charges on Solar Bind and 100% healing on Illuminate is quite crazy. You generally buy this item on Caudle after...
Whitemon getting that injection means he's worth a little bit more, but they get the Hex and the Doom onto BZM. He's trying to run away, gets purged. Kaori dies first, though, to Pure's hand. And now Lornoff doing a lot of damage to Whitemon in the meantime. Looks like they'll get the Jakiro at the very least, but 33 shows up on the Largo. Double kill for Pure as WS gets licked in. And now the Frog Stomp with the Avalanche to hold him in place. That'll secure the 3rd kill in this fight for Tundra. The Doom expended, but BZM just walks it off casually.
And these fights feel like 5v4s because they are. Shadow Fiend not present.
Don't worry, he'll get there at some point.
It's funny how in the last game when he was playing Ursa, we were talking about Nightfall using to be a very greedy carry and just farming a lot. And how he has started being a lot more active. And then in this game, maybe falling a little bit back into old habits.
Yeah.
I understand that it's a difficult Shadow Fiend game, but I don't think it's a winning strategy to just keep farming here. Maybe he feels like, okay, when I have Pyke, it's time to go because I have a solution for TA. In the meantime, his teammates probably shouldn't fight this much then. They're just bleeding out advantages to Tundra, who are now up 7k. Yeah, Largo is getting there, Shannon. We've
got
seen
the
this
Kaya.
We've heard this song a lot. It's the same song as usual. Dr. Largo.
Dr. Largo. Pure has the shard now, so traps will silence. Lornoff, obviously with the Greaves, has some answer to that, but still feels bad to have to use it in some of these instances. The Tier 2 tower looks to be going the way of Tundra, uncontested. 30 seconds on the Aegis, so maybe Aurora will smoke with that timing in mind. In fact, they're going to be wrapping around and trying to collapse in. Lornoff with the opening onto the Jakiro. With the right clicks from Nightfall, Whitemon gets forced up to the other side as BZM with the Avatos onto Lornoff. Already have half HP WS looking for the Doom target. BZM trying to walk it off. Big Requiem coming out, but it's the Doom that dies. Now Aurora having to exit the premises. They get the Avalanche cancel TP. Another death to Mira's name.
That is the modern Nightfall right there. That's the new version. It's the Requiem into TP out. Rather than protecting yourself, you scare everyone else. People leave and refuse to elaborate.
Yeah, not a good sign. As, oh boy, if they get this kill as well. They get the silence with the trap, not enough.
He's out of mana. They're going to run him down.
BZM, Shiva slows him down to a crawl. Another trap. And he pops the Greaves. Looks like he might be getting out. BZM will continue to pursue. Gets the Avalanche just before the zip. And the last combo toss does it in. So, Lornoff, death number 3. Which this has been his hero of the tournament for sure. It might be his best hero in general. As BZM's still all over the place. Another combo into Pure. All right. That was a support hero. BKB not far away from Pure now. I mean, they're getting some big power spikes for Tundra. So BKB incoming for him. The Largo, we talked about the Kaya Sange just finished, so now he has to decide between Lincolns or BKB.
Yeah.
Or Lotus, but probably not Lotus.
Feels like Linken's is quite stable here, no? Shadow Shaman Doom.
Yep.
Vortex, you're gonna block something meaningful. You can also get the BKB and then play around not getting doomed. That's actually what is queuing up for now, at least.
All right, surely he'll go both at some point.
He will get
if the game goes long.
Yes, absolutely.
And what power spikes are we looking for Aurora right now? Because
Game 3.
Let's not get there yet, Cinderin. All right? Anything's possible.
It's a power spike over this game. When Game 3 starts, they'll be in a much better spot than in this one.
That's true.
So
That
technically
is
correct. That's all I'm saying. All I'm saying. Oh, Kaori finds a frog in the swamp, unsurprisingly. But
Yeah,
okay,
Nightfall,
this is a
looking
big
for the
one.
Requiem play, gets it off onto Pure. 4 staffs away though, getting Hex, gets the refraction, and now the counter initiation. WS in a lot of trouble, gets slowed down by both Dual Breath and Solar Bind. Pure coming in for the finishing blow. BZM will take it from his grasp.
Oh boy.
And Aurora just dropping like flies now. 3 dead, and Tundra just getting basically everything.
Oh, they might see Nightfall with this Illuminate Vision.
Doesn't have much mana to work with. Oh, he gets blocked and he gets tossed back into the fray. Pure is there to finish the job. Another death for Aurora. This is just getting out of control.
If you fail that TA kill, I don't even know what words to use for that. That cannot go wrong. And I'm not even saying they misplayed it, but if they are unable to kill TA from that position with those heroes and what they had, there's just nothing to write home about. Largo isn't even truly online yet.
No.
They haven't even needed the broken Largo.
This is going to be a lane.
Smashing them regardless.
20 seconds for Shadow Fiend. The zip to try to buy some time, kill off these creeps, but at the very least the melee will fall. And indeed will be a full lane for Tundra, who are again dominating this game too.
This is more of a stomp than game 1. I really thought Aurora was gonna at least bounce back better than the first game, considering how hard counter WS was and how overall the draft was not looking that great for them. But this game arguably is looking even worse.
Yeah, they needed everything here.
They didn't doom him.
Yeah, the Doom got Ice Path
Might
at
have
the
been
last
enough,
moment.
but I mean, he's still going to be able to pike if he's doomed, so perhaps he could have outlived the damage.
Yep, needed to be perfect for Aurora, was not.
Roche is up here if you want to go for that as Tundra, but they're maybe trying to find Nightfall. Glimmering in here is Ari, a bit too late.
And Nightfall with the Crystallis now.
Yeah, he has to buy damage. If anything was clear in that TA attempt, it was that you did not have enough damage.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
So 4.5 minutes with the Aegis. BKB now online for the Largo. We'll see how much damage Tundra can do with this. They got the Roche banner as well. Pure. Round number 2. Can they get the TA? BZM there with a beautiful avalanche toss. And now Pure just being able to right-click to his heart's content. Nightfall looking for the Requiem. He gets Ice Path, though. Golem comes in to buy some time. Lornoff just burns up. My goodness. That Storm was basically insta-gib there as 33 leading the charge as a frog. Another Ice Path for the road. Mira, this is going to be death number 11 for him. Man, oh man, GG's called. What a stomp in game 2.
Oof. This is going to get hard to bounce back from Aurora. It's one thing to be down 2-0. It has not looked close. There is one team here today that's just better than the other. And it's kind of crazy to see, considering Aurora was able to win against Liquid just a few hours ago, how seemingly this game is just a bad opponent, a bad matchup. They're struggling in their laning. They're struggling in the draft to find the solutions. And on top of all of it, they're also getting out macroed, just being beaten in all aspects of the game. And it begs the question, when you're the coach here, KP for Aurora, what are you going to focus on for game 3? Like, are you going to target one aspect of the game and be like, this is where we can strike back? Is it about the picks? Is it about ensuring better laning situations? Is it about getting people on just heroes that maybe have better inherent synergy? Because I look at Aurora's lineup and it doesn't feel fully cohesive in the same way as what I'm seeing from Tundra in both games. It's a tough task ahead of him. Unfortunately for Mira, another game where he is a pinata. That's 0-11 this time.
27 deaths in 2 games for the TI winner. Just unreal. But yeah, Tundra. They're looking good, Shiver.
Good, and then some. I was told that if you have second pick, generally this event, it's been proven that you're then not at an advantage. Somehow Tundra has figured it all out, and they are steamrolling this grand finals, Insania. This is mad.
Yeah, I mean, they're managing to set up a scenario for Aurora where, like, they have to choose between having draft integrity, where, like, their draft comes together nicely and they can do some moves, or having nice lanes, and it just seems like they have issues on every position. Like, I feel like I'm trying to imagine myself being in Aurora's position, and based on their hero pool, trying to ban and pick against Tundra, and I just don't really see a path. So I feel like it's just kind of masterful planning from Tundra coming into the series.
Yeah, it just feels like they have so many effective combinations and strategies, and you lose to one, you ban it out, the next game there's another, and you think to yourself, okay, we'll give away the Largo, we'll take the SF for Largo trade. But in this game, it wasn't even the factor to success, it was the Tiny plus Coddle combination that they have. I mean, they truly were the story of the game. BZM played such a strong tempo on his Tiny, making maybe only that one mistake in the bottom, but completely making it so that TA could free farm. They always had kill threat on the map, and then their late game security was Largo. Oh, if they make a comeback, we'll have him.
I also feel like a huge impact of this game was literally the Coddle heals. There were so many clips there where they'd go on somebody that's supposed to die easy, like a Jakiro, and he would get healed twice from Coddle Blast. It like completely changes the gank. This is a hero that's supposed to die quickly in 2 seconds, and if you can't kill a single hero because he keeps getting healed for like 500, and he's got a wand, and he's got a mech, it just made the game so one-sided because none of your ganks or trades were going remotely even.
Yeah, I mean, I kind of want to go back to the draft again because I feel like it's exactly what you guys said, that it feels like there are no play options. Like, it feels like Tundra has it all figured out. I remember a grand finals. It was Fissure Playground 2. It was Falcons versus Tundra. Tundra ended up winning, but they were down 2 games. And Moon Meander picked Sand King. First time that it was ever picked in the entire tournament. He said, fuck it, I'm picking Sand King. We asked him in the interview when they won, why did he do that? And he said, because they were losing. Because they did not know how to play in this meta against Falcons.
Wait.
They just couldn't figure it out.
Tundra came top 8 at that Fissure Playground.
Well, it was one Fissure Playground. It was one I don't remember which one. There's like a billion of them Fissure universes. My point is, I remember that there was a certain point where Moon Meander, who's also in this series, was legitimately like, okay, for what this meta is, they have it entirely figured out. So fuck it. Let's completely change the meta. Let's just pick something that's entirely unpicked. Let's just change the drafting order so it's not something that they can have preparation against. And it's worked historically in the past. It's a big gambit, but like the differential between these teams right now seems big enough to me that something like that would be worth trying.
Like, you kind of have to at this point. If it feels like Tundra has got tight grip on the reins, drafting from both positions, what are you going to do? You got to pull out a cheese strat or something.
Maybe. I also just think that they can seek to play through WS. Like, this is the second game in a row that he's been on a farming offlaner and not a playmaker type. Like, not the type that can play with the supports. I really do feel like in both games, Aurora supports were kind of shafted. They didn't necessarily have anyone to play with. Yes, they had the Storm Spirit, but it makes the job so much easier when your offlaner is part of that overall story. And in that game 1, he was the Bristle. He needed to farm up. In the game 2, he was Doom. He needed to farm up. He was playing against the Templar Assassin on lane, so the lane wasn't easy. So perhaps that's what you could change.
Yeah, this was supposed to be the Largo counter, right? It's like they're shafting their normal playstyle in order to get counters to the really overpowered heroes, which Tundra are getting because of this advantage that they have in the draft.
And in terms of how the early game went and how they tried to transition to that point, they definitely made efforts to try to get the kills on the lane. And I want to show some clips from various stages of the early game to show that they tried. They certainly tried in a lot of these engagements. It was a lot about counterplay from both sides. You've got Coddle heals. This fight was actually pretty good for Aurora. They basically went on Shaman. He had a great Hex here. This allowed their team time to teleport in, which landed a very easy kill against the Tiny, which was great. But the problem was that it's really hard to catch the other side of this. They've got Coddle doing Blast. He's going to pump a big heal here into the Largo as well, which is going to elongate this a little bit. But they finally had like a good successful fight. But much like the previous game, they just couldn't really get much net worth advantage. And even with like the Greaves and the regen rune on Storm, in this case, their ganks are hitting a lot harder on the Tundra side. And during all of this stuff happening, TA is getting crazy farmed, and he's actually ahead of Shadow Fiend and out farming him. So that was just going very well for the Tundra side. They also, I think my next clip is Aurora going out to the bottom one. Watch how long this Jakiro lives. Gets big healed there by the Coddle. Here he is pressing mech. That was a Shadow Fiend hitting him and a Storm going on him, and he survives. Like, it blows my mind. He's back to full HP already just because of these Coddle heals. In some ways, you have to jump Coddle, kill him first. But you also got to kill the Largo first. At some point, who can you get? And all these engagements, if they aren't successful hitting like 1 or 2 of their kills, it's just they're gonna get further and further behind.
Yeah, you can't run from that lineup either, right?
No.
It's hard to chase.
A tiny Coddle. It looks so broken
And it's hard to kill.
when you're ahead. I feel like Pure's on an island doing whatever he wants in both of these games.
That's the ideal scenario, right? And I think, like you guys mentioned, WS being on these heroes that are counterpicks to the broken heroes instead of being
his
initiations, right?
Yeah.
And the problem with that is, like, when Tundra leaves all the broken heroes, you can't first pick a Mars, and then they're second phase banning Mars.
Yeah.
And they're banning out his heroes, and he just ends up on heroes that he doesn't want to be. So I think, like, that's just kind of like the genius of what Tundra's doing right now. They're really managing to trap them in the draft, where either you give up like Largo and SF, and you get WS on something he wants to be in a bad matchup, and you're giving away all the broken heroes. So it's hard. It's hard to find like the solution to what Tundra's presenting here.
So then there's a 15-minute gap-ish between, game ends, game starts, and KP is giving a speech, can only imagine, or they're thinking about how to deal with it. Is that even enough time to solve this issue? Is this issue even solvable?
It's really hard, especially, I'll keep harping on the Coddle. When you have a hero that your team has been playing and practicing the whole tournament, and the other teams don't play it at all, that's a gigantic advantage, because now your opponents are basically down a ban if they actually want to deal with that hero. But there's already so many other heroes that to deal with. They're getting outdrafted straight up, so like, if they have specialty heroes, like, good luck.
I think Aurora are a very good team, and if they're gonna pull it back in this game 3, it would just be because they chose to play their own style. And it is hard, like Insania mentioned, that you can't just not take a strong hero when it's given to you in the draft, but that may be what they have to do. Just like pick for themselves, pick things that are comfortable, pick teamfight and playmaking for WS plus Lorinov, and if you don't end up making a trade broken hero for broken hero and you get a Mars instead, it may still look better than what you did in these first 2 games.
I think at the very least, if they lose, then they can go down saying they played their Dota. Like, they gave it an actual shot, because it felt like in these 2 games, they didn't and they couldn't because it wasn't their style. At the very least, go out playing your style of Dota you played for the whole tournament.
Well, at the very least, Tundra is playing their style of Dota, and it's looking mighty good. They are on match point. It's 2-0 in a best of 5 against Aurora for them, and they only need 1 more game to take this championship home. Can they do it? Game 3 coming your way after a break. I think it's time. Are you ready?
Oh, I'm ready.
All right. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to ESL 1 Birmingham!
2, 1, the ticking time bomb, it's satanic, it's gone. Don't let him get away with it. Oh my God.
Yeah, feel it, yeah. Stepping in smooth with a shine on me. Go crowd lean when I slide on beat. Little rim silk, that's the vibe I keep. Confidence loud, let it talk, don't speak. Got a baseline walking like it on these streets. One steps hitting like a victory sweep. No cap, I'm the spark when the lights are fade. Blow so bright, make the jealousy shade. Hey. Yeah, we go high. Watch how we shine. Turn up the vibe. Whole crew alive. I'm the spark in the room when the bass go boom. Energy, that's my lane. Drip so clean, let it talk my name. Got a groove so slick, make the doubts all drain. Can't dim what's built, that's a permanent flame. Hands up, feel the pulse when the kick drum hits. It's the type of flex that'll cut through mix. Every move locked in like I planned that script. I don't brag, I just walk like the crown don't slip. Yeah, we go high. Watch how we shine. Turn up the vibe. Whole crew alive. I'm the spark in the room when the bass go boom.
It's been 6 long days since I saw you, baby. I've been counting the hours, minutes, seconds, until you're back in my arms again. Monday night staying with my baby. Tuesday night I feel a bit lazy. Wednesday night I'm hanging with the crew. Thursday night I go to the movies. Friday night it's time to get groovy. Saturday night the DJ spins the tunes. Saturday night feels right. Saturday night feels right.
Watching DreamLeague, it's potentially here going into a final game because so far Tundra has looked near unstoppable in this best-of-5 grand finals, and they're 2-0 up against Aurora. And we're going to find out if Aurora has the answer for this game. They'll be second pick, which we've said is generally the one where you are at a disadvantage. Obviously didn't count for Tundra, and potentially doesn't count for Aurora here either, as we're going to find out as we are in the draft. Which ones are banned out against them? The same one as previously.
SF Largo, Beast, and the remaining overpowered hero is Barrett, and they go for the Mars. Okay,
That's what they
cool.
needed. That's what they needed. I think.
Sorry, go ahead.
No, I just think that they need to not be psyched out and just pick their heroes now.
I noticed in the first draft when they had the exchange of other heroes, the second phase ban that Tundra went with was Mars, and that was the one where they picked Bristle, and we were like, God, I wish they had a teamfight hero. Well, now they're like preempting that. By just taking the Mars right off the bat, no matter what, they will have teamfight in stuns.
Right off the bat, I see what you did there.
I didn't do that. Don't take that back.
I'll take it back. I'm sorry about that, Kevin.
So the problem here is, we've talked about this all event long, but Kez, very good against Mars, and Thunder also showed that they're willing to play TA, also very good against Mars, and you at the same time also have to solve the issue of 33 bat. So I feel like while, good news for now, there's a lot more to come. And I think this is it's interesting that they're taking a different approach. They decided to just give up the bat essentially for free, within quotation marks. Just to get their Mars in, get a different game going, get a different style of game. But these are the big questions for them coming up ahead.
And they only have one ban.
Only have one ban.
In the next phase, that is. In this phase, yeah.
This just makes me think of Miero, who said that he thinks the Mars Kez matchup is not as bad as people make it out to be. That it's more of a 60-40 than an outright loss. So if you just pick Mira, his typical lane dominator
Hoodwink,
style,
Willow, that sort of thing.
something that can play for kills on.
I don't want to be a hater, but I will say I think Save is such a good laner compared to almost every single player in the scene that he offsets a lot of these matchups. And I think that is why Miro feels like it's a 60-40, is because Save will get the better end of the support trades, regardless of what the matchups are. And while I think Miro is amazing, I just think there's a slight difference there in terms of skill.
In terms of laning, right?
Laning skill, yes, exactly.
Well, Jakiro PA removed from the pool here by Tundra, and let's see what Aurora goes for here with their one ban into pick.
PA is kind of interesting. What do you guys read of that?
I think it's probably just to cover their bat.
Good against bad, I guess. You can dive him easy once the right time. And you can get away if he tries to go on you.
It was also a very signature Nightfall hero a few months ago, or maybe even a year ago. Time flies. Warlock PA, when that was the thing. Nightfall was definitely one of those people that just played PA all the time, and he was a big enthusiast. So maybe Netta has some read on him here. They're pretty close friends. So
one of the PA facets has a Dispel on Blur, or is that part of the base hero? You use it, you Dispel, something like that? Because PA is just not that great of a hero, so I'm wondering if there's some matchup specific thing.
I think I saw Satanic play it early on in this event at some point. I don't remember if it was into bat, but maybe it was.
They actually played it versus Tundra as well.
Oh, they did. It was Aurora, maybe.
Not Aurora. It was Paravision.
It was Perry
versus Tundra. They didn't win, but at some point it looked like it could get very strong, and there could be scrim information where it was busted out once or twice. And you're in a game 3. They're reading that they might go for something crazy, something new.
So obvious carry contenders for Aurora is Weaver, which I don't really know if Nightfall plays that much or has played that much in this event. I feel like he's been more so on melee dudes. They seem more comfortable when they're in that position. So maybe that's also why they just feel like he won't Weaver, so they ban the PA.
Does not apply. It applies to Dispel with the Egg Shard still.
Well, Phoenix plus Mars gives them great teamfight AoE, right? You can lock the heroes down now. Guarantees Egg is going to be good. Attack speed reduction plus Mars stun. They can protect Egg super well here.
Yeah, also just comfort. The best heroes given to the players who have played them well the whole tournament.
I would say it's definitely Kaori's best hero, and it's not really that close.
Warlock Kez, is that what we're looking at here? Or maybe the Kez waits because Nightfall's not going to play it? Picked a support here, other support.
Unless you want to keep the bat ambiguous, Ari's bat is quite good too.
That's true.
But never mind, he's just going to get a Shadow Shaman.
Bat is just such a good offlaner and can get anything out of pretty much any lane. It makes sense to just show it. You can always go jungle. I like the White Mound counter to it, where he played Bane and he was walking through the jungle, setting up kills on the bat and blocking camps. But Kaori, obviously is just not this type of player, really.
I also think it's related.
Good.
It's related to the SF. It's the combo of the Bane SF.
Sure.
Yeah.
There's the kill threat.
Well, that's Nightfall's hero right there.
They're picking their heroes. They're doing their Dota. They have more team fight. They're comfortable that Void is a hero that can lane blind against most offlaners because he's got a Phoenix to protect him and he's got a get out of jail free ability with Time Walk.
The only thing I'm worried about is Shaman, but I think it looks good. A lot of circles, crazy good team fight. Time dilation against Bat should be really good too. You should be able to get away from him pretty easy.
I feel like the reason, it's a good hero in theory, but the reason I don't like it against Tundra is I think in my mind Void is it's a hero where you let the enemy come to you, and Tundra will just never come to you. They will just farm and they will slowly eke out an advantage, and then like they will take over your map and they'll make your map really small. And to me, if you want to beat Tundra, and one of the reasons Liquid is generally so successful against Tundra is because they're really able to amp up the pressure on Neta's lane and then snowball into Tundra space and make their map small. Because when you take Tundra's map away from them, they don't really have like a very good plan B. And Void to me just doesn't like check that box.
Is it a negative because it's harder to bring him with on smoke ganks to fight because he's not farming during that time period?
It's more that he's just kind of weak. Like he's not that strong of a hero at level 6 to run into Tundra's side of the map and fight. Or you can do it once, and then you can't do it for another 3 minutes. And I think what Tundra's really good about in these positions is they'll just let Neta die once, and then he comes back and does the same thing again while they're still farming on the other 4 heroes. Void also has very low damage, so you need to bring a lot of heroes to combine with him in order to get the kills. So it's just a lot of factors to me that make it a bit tricky to play.
Well, they can bring the enemies to him now by throwing them at him.
Yay.
That's a good start.
Toss people into the Chronosphere. Gives them some lower cooldown jump and reinitiation.
Do we like this for Loranov or for Mira?
And they picked it here so that they could keep it open until the very end. So they wanted a mid support flex, so they could try to get a strong last pick.
Blocks BZM from taking it as well.
They don't take it without Coddle anyway, though, to be fair.
I think it honestly looks fine. I feel like it would, but not an option now. I mean, Invoker would be insane for Aurora, but Loranov just does not play it.
And I think another layer of reasoning to the Void, outside of feeling comfortable picking it without seeing an offlaner, is that we were talking about Kez potentially coming out versus Mars, and Void is one of the better carries against Kez. So they take it before it can get banned out.
This deal.
Okay, he has some survivability, I guess, so he doesn't have to worry as much about like a Mars combo, but...
He also scales well against Void, right? One of the few carries that can actually burst Void as the game progresses. Once you get to your Bashers, Abyssals, these later game timings, you can actually kill Void without allowing him to time walk it off.
And even if he time walks, that's just like more damage for later in the fight. So there's some upsides in other ways.
Yeah.
It also gives them really good objectives. We've been seeing a lot of like golems being dropped for towers. Golems on Roche with Ursa should be really easy, so they should be able to farm the map pretty successfully with their 4.
I think this is a huge mistake from Tundra. They're poking the bear. They're going to piss Nightfall off trying to win with his hero. This is rude. This is disrespectful. You think Night God's going to just fold like this to his own hero? What a joke. See, we need a Loranov hero. I say we because, of course, I'm on Aurora's team. That deals damage into the Chronosphere, ideally.
That also gives Roshan, ideally.
Yeah, potentially Loranov, potentially Mira.
Yeah, I feel like if you're playing Tiny Mars into Ursa Warlock, your goal is to just drag waves. And that usually puts like Ursa in a 1v1 matchup against whatever melee hero's there. That's quite a happy position for Pure to be. Because even if you're pulling waves, that means Pure is like absolutely fully free farming. Whereas this Void will still be slightly contested by the Bat and the Rasta that are laning. And you don't have the same amount of pressure. Like, but imagine Tiny leaving the Mars alone, very vulnerable to getting ran at. Whereas the Bat Rider against the Void and the Phoenix is not under quite the same pressure if Rasta decides to rotate towards mid. So far I really like Tundra's setup. Sorry, Jenkins.
Well, I think you're, not considering the emotional element here from Nightfall. He's known for being very emotionally charged kind of guy. I like the banning out, by the way, of like just the absolute lane dominators for Loranov. Like Tundra says, okay, we like how this draft is going so far. We like how the series is going so far. We will not be cheesed by you.
And they pick up the Void Spirit for themselves.
I mean, I like it. Gives them some jump. They needed somebody else to initiate, especially because it takes a long time for Bat to get kind of initiation stuff. He buys a lot of auras and things, so they need some way to start.
Is there anything that just wrecks Void Spirit? I know the Puck and the Storm are both still in the pool, but...
A lot of them are out.
The heroes that truly crush him are out, yeah. But I was thinking, Loranov is very happy to play Storm, I think. And in this game, compared to the last game, it overall looks better. I don't think he really has that rough matchups. It's really just the Rasta that's a big problem for him. So if Loranov can pop off, Mira can do some nice moves in the early game. Like, it really comes down to like the 4-man squad of Aurora versus the 4-man squad of Tundra. And if they're able to create more pressure without the carries involved, I think that could be a way for them to get this extended into a game 4.
And I think this is the draft shakeup that Aurora needed. Like, they just stopped being psyched out and said, we'll pick our heroes. We'll pick what we feel like playing. And
I like that.
It's going to look better for them than the last 2 games. I think that while Tundra's draft looks really scary, Aurora's draft has a lot of playmaking potential as well, especially with the tiny rotations. The only thing I'm really scared about is this 33 Batrider. I've seen him completely take over games with this hero, but if they can mitigate that threat slightly, I think Aurora's got a very good shot in this game 3.
Tiny Mars has some awesome potential too. That's some tower spears right there. I've seen a Mar and Crit pull that one off. It's actually a nice combo. But I agree. I think Batrider, I'm not even sure if like current Void solves current Batrider that well. Like, you can often just click him in lane and he doesn't like it. And you build tanky items and you just basically don't use spells, max Firefly, you farm. I think 33 will do perfectly fine in this game. But Nightfall is pissed off. That means we're going to a game 4.
He has leveled up?
Absolutely. We've seen it before, and it's happening again, Cheever.
All right, what did the Aurora fans say? What do they have to look for in this game?
It's the best draft so far. I think the most even draft so far. I have a personal issue with Void. I think that's just more from my point of view and my strategic, how I think about Dota. But obviously, like, they don't, and they think it's going to be good. If that Void was a Weaver, I think I would have said, like, I love this draft, it's great, I love everything about it. But that's my only holdup. I think other than the Void, everything looks really good for them, and I think they have a lot of ways to make moves and a lot more. It should be a lot more of a competitive game.
Okay, let's find out if this series will have a 4th game to it, or if Tundra will be just so dominant that they'll take this one in 3. We're finding out together with Sansvan and Synderen via the PogChamp Pandas.
Of the grand finals here at DreamLeague is underway. Oh, okay, it's paused. Aurora versus Tundra. Aurora down 0-2. Can they come back, Synderen? Can they make a resurgence? I mean, Pure with the ultimate disrespect, stealing Nightfall's Ursa from him.
After he picked Void.
Doesn't matter. It could have been a support Void. We never will know.
That's true. It could have.
But the Ursa really pissed Nightfall off. I could tell.
I think I was going to make the exact same comment as, well, not exact same, but close enough as Insania about this that...
Oh, I thought you were talking about me. I was like, oh, wow.
I was not going to. Don't worry. Don't worry about that. No, I think this is Aurora's best draft in the series. I agree with that. And I think it's like the closest on paper. To me, it's not so much about the picks now, though. It's about your mental resilience. Like when you're down 0-2 and you didn't just lose, you got rolled. I think the first 15 minutes of this game, regardless of lineups, is so important for Aurora because if they feel like things are going wrong again, I think they're just down and out. And this is something some players rise to the occasion in these situations when things are at the very worst. They find some sort of momentum and they turn it into a 4th game, and then all of a sudden we're looking at reverse sweep possibilities. But in order to really believe in that, you got to see a good start from Aurora and see them take initiative. They have heroes that can make moves. You got Tiny and Phoenix as your supports who can play around Mars or the Storm Spirit. Nightfall will feel confident going late game here because he has one of the best heroes in all of Dota in late game. And as a final note, when I looked at this Radiant draft, I was thinking, this looks like Extreme Gaming.
Oh,
the entire lineup, you could have sold me, if you took the team names away, you could have sold me that Extreme made the finals. That is such a team fight heavy lineup with a hard carry for what would have been Ame. And playing on all of their heroes. So it's at least a type of lineup that's been proven to work.
Yeah, that's an interesting anecdote. One thing I'll mention, WS playing the Mars, as you mentioned, his best hero of the tournament.
I agree.
No question about it. And obviously has struggled in this series so far. But then again, so has literally everyone from Aurora. 27 deaths to Mira. I'm not sure how many times we can mention that. He's playing the Tiny this time, so has the playmaking capabilities. We'll see if he can survive. But yeah, should be interesting to see what 33 can get out of this Bat Rider off lane.
And speaking of the Mars for WS, I would also say for Kaori, I think the hero that he separates himself most from the field on is Phoenix. His 3 most played, Phoenix, Warlock, and Jakiro. I personally rate his Phoenix the highest out of those 3. And also, it's not just how good he is individually, it's how good is everyone else. I think some of the other Phoenixes we've seen, even from top 4 teams, have not looked as good. Whereas he has really got it all figured out. BZM on Lorenoff. This should be a good lane for the Void Spirit, or excuse me, for the Storm right in the beginning. And then they're probably just going to trade afterwards. And Lorenoff has a little bit of a head start, but not by much, since there's 3 more creeps for BZM to be claimed. Nice timing on that.
And the Void Spirits at this tournament have, as we see, Pure get taken out apparently. Okay.
They might have done the exact play that Jenkins was talking about. The toss into Spear into Tower is indeed what they found him on. You got to be very careful with the wave placement here as Tundra. If it's ever more than halfway down the lane, you could actually find yourself in the tower very quickly.
All right, well, that's great news for Aurora. First on the board this time.
Yeah, they've been first blood at the other games, I think. Or? No, wait, they did get first blood in game 1, I think. Anyway.
The Nightfall playing the Void Spirit. Hard carry like you talked about. They got some wombo combo, Cinder, and as you mentioned, the Mars Arena Egg, and of course the almighty Chronosphere. But the big negative of this hero is you got to get to that point where you're actually killing somebody in Chrono, and it feels like a lot of games that just never happens. You just get run over beforehand. Do you think Tundra have the pace to take them down early, or is this going to potentially go late game?
I think if Tundra want to snowball this game, there's a lot riding on the Bat Rider. Because Ursa needs a bit of time. And the Void Spirit, the games we've seen, Void Spirit isn't for the most part, the guy who runs the show super early. He needs multiple items before he starts dealing very big damage. It's
43. He's going to kill Kaori with the fire. With one more right click. He can't even get it up because of the Fire Spirits, though. So Kaori and Nightfall team up to take out the offlaner of Tundra. Meanwhile, 4 minutes. Nice shackle, but BZM, he takes the Wisdom, or the Water. That would be great if it was a Wisdom, but Lorenoff is going to be taken out as a result of the rotation from Ari. We talked about in game 1 that Rasta player, Cinderin.
Yep.
Beastly. But yeah, the Void Spirit, I feel like at the tournament, they've either looked underwhelming or God tier and no in between.
Yeah. It's kind of a weird hero. Kaori could get shackled here.
Yeah, gets the dive off, wants to apply pressure to Ari, who's burning up, but the shackle comes to get the little bit of heal coming in, but Nightfall gonna ignore some creeps, which is a first for him, but that means that dinner's on the menu in the form of Rasta. Attempt to deny, foul play, not enough. Nightfall claims his prize.
Yeah, Kaori is doing work down here. Effectively solo killing the Bat and then solo killing the Shaman, and in both instances, Nightfall just walks over and claims the kill, so that is really, really good news in that bot lane. And correct me if I'm wrong, this is the first time this series that Aurora have a 1k gold lead. I don't think they've
It's
ever
not even 1k, but yeah, I think so.
For a brief moment, yeah, there it is.
Well, it might have been with the bounties. One of these games, who knows? 33 going to be pulling the crease. Amira makes an appearance. Avatos. 33 getting to the low ground, but Nightfall even making a rotation, gets the time dilation. 33 is Dunzo. Another kill for Aurora. So bouncing back after a couple of really poor performances, we'll just call it.
Really good movement from Mira. This is an important rotation to make. WS is okay with playing alone for a little bit. Now it's rune time. BZM has the level advantage. He's level 6.
He sure does. Lornoff only level 5 at this point. Ari taking the brunt of this damage, though. Takes the shackle. 6-minute rune is top. As Lornoff will be able to get the kill onto Rasta eventually, but will it cost him his own life? No. Mira coupling up with Kaori. Actually gets the Aether Remnant off. Kaori gets the dive. Will live. Just barely. Really living on the edge here. BZM, I would assume, should be able to get this regen rune for himself.
That was a kill there for BZM with slightly different spell casting. He saved his Resonant Pulse, unless it was on cooldown. He used it after the jump in, and Phoenix was able to outrange it. Could have maybe cast that during the Remnant to get that kill, but still, even with the kill, it's still not that great for Tundra. And what Aurora have effectively accomplished now is they've got themselves to Chronosphere on Nightfall. Oh, is he actually going to contest here?
Sure. A second death in the top lane. Ari trying to steal the Wisdom Strike. He gets off a nice shackle, and he's going to get it. It will cost him his life, but well worth it, because they would have lost 2 as Nightfall takes the end at the other side. And he gets a Chronosphere, so 33 going to take another tumble. That's death number 3 for him. This is an 8-1 advantage for Aurora. Aether Remnant from BZM finding Kaori. Fried chicken on the menu. We'll get something out of this global exchange, but not to their liking overall. Too crispy.
Yeah, it looks like Aurora have...
Again, the spear combo. Weird. Whitemon, rather. Weirdmon. A 2K lead for Aurora in an elimination game for them. Astral Step, BZM onto Mira with the Aether Remnant. Not really that much damage done. Looking for that 8-minute rune. We'll be taking the invis. Has the urn right now, going for the Kaya.
Yeah, it's been pretty standard. This feels like this is one of the few heroes we see mid that does not upgrade the urn in general. This isn't the worst Vessel game. Faceless Void, Phoenix Heal, Tiniest, relatively tanky Mars. These heroes that take good damage from the Vessel, but Void Spirits just seem to just get the value urn early and then build toward bigger stuff. And in a way, it feels a little bit counterintuitive because we've talked about how Void Spirit has a damage problem. And Vessel is actually pretty decent damage per gold, I would say. But I suppose maybe it just delays your future items too much and that spike is worth more than what the Vessel can buy you.
Got a triple stack of Ancients here.
Yep, they are going to need to protect that. In this game state, if Aurora also get to invade and steal, not that they have the best heroes for it, but maybe they still could do it.
You don't think they have good heroes for it?
I mean, at least Faceless Void is terrible. Phoenix is okay, but it takes a long time.
I mean, they're good at team fighting, though.
Yeah, they're just not good at killing the Ancients.
Right.
They kind of need to use all of their spells on them, and then if a fight breaks out, it could be a disaster for you, so got to be a little bit careful.
Dire are scanning.
And similar to game number 1, we've got 33 6th in net worth, but the surrounding cast is doing a lot differently this time around.
Big zip from Lornoff. Focus right now onto Ari. He's the easier one to pick off. WS makes his way with the spear. And they'll claim him too. Kaori with the Sunray kill. So despite it being 10-2,
like Tundra, power rune. They have Chrono if there's any backup, but
he's not going to have damage.
No, there's nobody near. If Storm was closer, maybe... Oh, he got stuck. Okay.
Even Dr. Nightfall, not enough damage. Although 33, he will have enough for this, surely. Chronosphere reserved for the offlaner. 33 again dies. Aurora looking pretty damn good right now.
They're going to turn this into a push as well. The siege creep.
And this is the rotation from Nightfall, I want to say 6 months to a year ago, we were not seeing it all.
Yeah.
Has the Hand of Midas now. BZM will be able to defend this. It'll take some heavy damage though. Has to dissimulate away at half HP already. Keeping the siege alive, so still more damage to come on this tower with an additional wave
I don't
to boot.
really think he's able to defend this. This is really good for Aurora. 11 minutes in, they grab this. It's a little, you can see that's the first tower to fall average time, but the average time on mid, surely higher. A lot of the time, the first tower to fall will be in either off lane.
33 takes that ancient stack, so slowly but surely trying to catch up to his counterpart in the Mars.
And it's funny how I feel like there's a story like this almost every single tournament where a player has a hero respect band against him almost the entire time, and then finally somebody checks him, you know?
I dare you.
Like he's almost not got his hands on Bat at all for the last many games because people have just established that his Bat Rider is really good, and it is. But it doesn't mean it's unbeatable, and you have to give something away.
I mean, how do you even ban out 33's heroes?
You don't.
He has too many.
So that's where it begs the question, like, is Bat Rider actually the best hero to give away against this team instead of the others that they've tried? And I would argue yes. I mean, it's also easy to say so far with how this game is going, but it's also that I feel like a lot of the time the Bat Rider players of this tournament, they get farmed, but they don't, like, smash the safe laner. So if you have the choice of giving away any hero and you give away an offlaner that doesn't win the lane against what you're planning to run and doesn't scale as crazy as Largo, I think that's better than giving away something like, say, Shadow Fiend, Largo, Treant. Especially when your carry player's hero pool is actually good against Bat. Like, he plays a lot of heroes on Nightfall that can play that lane.
Yule's almost finished for WS, and how's Lorinov doing? Got the Kaya.
Yep.
How close are we to Battle Fury on? Oh, he's just finished it now. For Pure.
For comparison, in game 1,
yeah,
Nightfall at 15 minutes didn't have it yet. With Phase Boot, and Pure has Treads, so it's pretty much the same cost. In spite of Pure having 2 deaths, and Nightfall in that game being 2-0.
That's pretty crazy.
It's just laning is a very big thing.
A smoke from Tundra. They would love to get Nightfall. It'd be a hard pick-off, though.
He's the dream kill. He would also lead to a tower. Oh,
they spot him. Aether Remnant not going to hit. Earn charge on him. He's going to Chronosphere. They're still trying to go for Ari, though, despite not being inside of it. Will ward trap Nightfall and himself. Nightfall will time walk away. Meanwhile, first lasso of the game onto WS. He shrugs it off, gets off a spear as well. And BZM trying to create some space, but Tundra, they just don't have any damage right now. I'm even surprised Pure shows up just with a Battle Fury. 14 minutes in, so the Wisdoms have spawned as well. Mira, Avalanche not going to hit. He's going to take an Astral for his troubles. Toss back, though, into the Rebuke, and now Pure has to pop his ult. Mars Arena coming out for WS. BZM, no way to get out of this quite yet. The dive into the egg, Pure melts, and next is BZM trying to kill off the egg. It's going to be close. It goes off just in time. 4 dead for Tundra. Aurora win a huge fight, 16-2. How?
Yeah, these games
They've turned this around.
These games are not close. That's just all there is to say to it. One team hits their stride early and don't let up. And this might feel like a forced dive, but you can really see where they're coming from playing this fight with Bat Rider, knowing there's no chrono, knowing that you still have Enrage. But this is a very, very nicely coordinated fight. And this Supernova effectively ends up working as a bait. That spear on Bat Rider.
Look at that projectile.
Oh
yeah. Whitemon's like, damn this projectile speed on this attack.
And even if they end up killing him, it's still very bad, obviously. But that's just the icing on the cake that Aurora suffers 0 casualties. However,
WS
like
sticking
they'll
around.
get someone now.
Indeed.
Oh, if that would have been to the neutrals, that would have been a disaster.
Pinecone MVP, but not to be.
But yeah, as pointed out here, the distortion field on Faceless Void might have actually saved Phoenix. Just long of the Warlock projectile. I'm not sure if Nightfall was in range for that, but makes a difference sometimes.
Fortification for Aurora. They're not going to really try to defend this, though, as Pure are going to take an Avatos.
Knowing Tundra, they're definitely going to defend top, though. Oh, 33 is going to find Mira. This should be a free kill.
Yep, gets off the flame break. Easy pick off. Pure with a much needed kill. We'll be going for Blink first after the Battlefield, of course.
When is the last time you've seen a Void this far ahead of everyone? That doesn't generally happen to this hero.
Oh boy. They get the Yules. Oh, the spear not going to hit properly, but Pure turning his sights to the chicken. Doesn't matter. Rebuke finishes him off.
Faceless Void's net worth is very encouraging for Aurora here. Okay, what do you think the win probability projection is here in this state? 16 minutes.
80-20.
It's 90-10.
90-10?
That's pretty wild, no?
I'm sure they love...
It's a 5k lead.
Chrono. Chrono, man.
The Dota Plus always really favors heavy teamfight lineups, which makes sense. You know, the game eventually does come down to some sort of fight. But still... That is the risk you take when you play the type of lineup that Tundra are running here into this stuff, is that if the early part doesn't go correctly, it is a quite significant advantage. Aurora will grab another freebie on Whitemon. Wicked sick. Faceless Void having 10k net worth minute 17. I can't remember the last time I've seen this.
Yeah, we were talking about how this hero takes a while to get put on the board, but Nightfall has found a way.
He's been looking really good on this hero. Aurora have run it multiple times, and like Mira, Effie that is, talked about on the panel, just picking comfort might be the key here. Just don't overthink it. Don't worry too much about what Tundra are presenting. Just run stuff that you're confident with that makes sense in the game. You're obviously not ignoring what the enemy's picking, but it's probably more important for Aurora right now to have synergy internally and have heroes that you know exactly what you want to do with when, than obsessing over solving problems that Tundra throws at you, because that definitely didn't work in the first two games. No. So, looking much, much healthier here.
2 minutes from Tormentor. Will they be able to take the Roche with it? They don't really have a very good Roche killing team on the Aurora side. Tundra, on the other hand, definitely do. But something tells me they're not going to try to sneak it with this sort of disadvantage at the moment.
Smoke not connecting here.
Easy M. He's fine.
That was effectively quite a loss for Aurora.
Yeah, they lost 1k.
They spent a lot of time getting nothing.
I mean, the fact that it's 18-4 and Tundra only down 3k, obviously there's going to be an XP disadvantage as well. That's not showing here, but impressive. All right, they will actually go for Roche. This will take a bit.
It's a bold play in the sense that your lineup doesn't do it very fast, but probably making the call that Tundra can't really contest you. They're going to settle for a Mars pick.
Yes, they will. He's burning to a crisp. Ends up being an easy one. Yeah, looks like a free Roche for Nightfall.
And then,
although Lornoff, I assume, will take the Aegis.
This probably leads to a Tormentor as well now.
Yeah.
Lornoff can... Oh, if he kills Whitemon as well, that's a nice little snack to go. He'll get him. He has haste as well. He can quickly make it over to the gate if necessary and connect top. But it looks like they might not even need him. Tundra, are they going to chance this?
They are thinking about it, aren't they?
It's a rotation in now from Mira, though. This effectively means that, well, there's a little bit of jumping back and forth from Aurora. The gates now get started on the Tormentor. What do you think about the gates, how they work right now? Do you like it? Would you want to see a change of any kind? I've talked to some people about it. There's like different takes.
Yeah, I've heard you talking about it.
Yeah.
I think it's fine.
What do you think? Okay. I feel like that's generally your opinion on stuff in this game. It's fine, or neutral items are too boring. Those are your two takes on Dota.
Do you have a problem with that?
Oh, it's fine.
You know what your take is?
It's fine.
Back in my day, I hate neutrals, I hate gates, I hate big map, I hate myself.
All right,
you know me so well.
Out the Mars. BZM is there. They use a chaotic offering as well. WS takes a tumble. Tundra on the exit. Glimmercape for Whitemon. They have vision, though. Lorinoff looking to get some sort of a trade here. He'll find it.
Yep.
And a Chronosphere. Oh boy, Nightfall.
One.
Can he get this kill? Pure turns the sides on him. They're going to turn this around completely. That's a big kill onto Nightfall. He's not the one with the Aegis. Lorinoff, however, is, but the blink from Pure should keep him safe. As Lorinoff out of mana.
That is...
Look at the net worth. What happened here? Jeez.
I mean, that is definitely the biggest moment of the game, to be honest, is Ursa getting a solo kill here, or more or less, on the Void. Nightfall thought he had the damage, he did not.
And they get both shrines. Not, I mean, 21 minutes. Not that big a deal.
It adds up. It definitely adds up. And you're starting to get some momentum now. What's becoming a little bit promising now for the side of Tundra is they almost have BKB on Ursa. And he's actually going to be able in this game to just jump into the entire enemy team, knowing he can't really die except in Chrono. In the BKB, nobody's dealing any physical damage except the Void. And he's not there yet. So with the BKB, he can have a lot of confidence on Pure.
Should also mention that when the Tormentor was taken, they lost the 50-50. Everyone's losing the 50-50s today. Mira on the Tiny gets the shard instead of the Sunrake for Kaori.
Yeah, much rather have that one.
Yeah, they're obsessed with the Horsey, aren't they? It's a couple games in a row now. They've had 4 out of 5.
Good item. Is it better than when it used to be a tier 1? Jump distance-wise? I think they improved it, right?
I don't remember.
You jump a little bit further. You should remember, this is the only thing you care about in the game.
No, tier 5s.
Okay.
Whitemon breaking a smoke.
Whitemon dying.
Yes.
He has a 2-charge Grimoire. Minute 23. That is unusual, to say the least.
That's
Warlock generally gets involved in something.
It's more like a comic book.
Yep.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Well, Aghanim's Scepter comes online for BZM, so he gets the silence, but Lorinoff already has BKB. Obviously, Nightfall not quite done with his, so if they get this timing right, could be pretty impactful.
It's also very good against
Phoenix.
We saw Tundra run that into Liquid with great success. BZM was just seemingly killing Tofu all game.
Yeah.
In that one. Let's see if Kaori can do better. Would argue he is more of an expert player on the hero. Okay, Lorinoff really wants to get in there.
Yeah, he opens it up. He gets silenced. They're to try to take out Pure, and they get him.
Wow, he used
Big
none of
Bad
his
Bear
defense
is down. A full minute.
That is really nice for them. Surprisingly, Pure no BKB, no Enrage use. Just got chained up, taken down. Aegis will expire now. See what the plan is for Aurora. Still really impressed that Pure is somehow top net worth in this game, given what has happened earlier. That 1 kill on Faceless Void really...
He finds a way to farm.
WS, gonna see the Warlock. Whitemon. Oh, maybe he just barely didn't see him, actually. Now he did. Surely. Yep. Oh, hello. Doesn't matter.
4 supports. Still only 2 pages to that book. It's more like a pamphlet.
Yeah. Doesn't sound as good, though.
How to become a warlock.
Feed.
Fortification coming out from Tundra, but Lorinoff still sticking nearby. The wave will now eventually connect, so they're actually not going to go for it, though. Still waiting on this BKB for Nightfall. Oh, no, he has it, actually. Is he going for Lincoln's now, then? Yeah.
Yeah, you usually see Lincoln's or Scotty in this slot so that you can get Refresher. You need the mana pool. So items that give all attributes are very good for this, for Void. And Lincoln's just makes sense. You're playing against Bat, you're expecting Ursa to get an Abyssal eventually. it can also help you a little bit against Shaman. He's not able to chain everything unless he gets Blink, Aethershock into then Hex. Gives you a moment to potentially react. Looking for a backstab
on both
here.
sides, a huge zip coming in. It's a lot of mana expended for Lornoff. So now BKB for WS. Aurora looking for a wombo combo with all their team fight ults. Another zip opening on the Warlock. They don't want him to use the Golem. Gets off the Glimmer Cape though as Nightfall getting silenced, looking for the Chronosphere apparently. No, they're just going to use the Arena into the Spear to take out BZM. Now another tier 2 tower. I was going to say will fall as the first tier 2 tower, Cinderin.
Yep. Another tier 2 tower will fall in this series.
Damn, you're good.
Thank you. And that's a nice deep ward to have now. If this doesn't get removed by Tundra, could give Mars an opening, could give Storm an opening. Even a toss back. They have so many ways of initiating if they see anyone even slightly out of position. So Tundra have to be very careful. Apparently Ari is playing Safeguard for Ursa.
Big ol' zip. Pure in a bit of trouble. He's going to try to turn this around. Oh, but the Chronosphere comes out, and that is enough damage for Nightfall. And that's going to be a second kill to his name, as well as the wards.
Oh, they still want to fight, though. 33 coming through the gate.
Oh, my. Okay. The lasso is used. Lornoff still zips away, even with the Golem being popped, and now Tundra trying to exit the Nightfall away. Can he get the bash? No. Whitemon, though, oh, he might actually get out, too. No, the egg was actually in range to stun. Another kill for Nightfall. WS finding himself a little snack here, but that's a little bit too big to chew. I've been there.
I really like the idea there for 33, but I think he didn't BKB after last swing, so he got stopped by an avalanche.
Not over yet. Gets the silence off, but Lornoff with the stun into the Arena Spear. And now Tundra starting to get pretty far behind. Looks like they had a glimmer there of hope, that is. Now Aurora taking firm control.
Wonder if we can get a replay on that Bad Rider attempt onto Storm. It was very, very close. He got out on like 2 or 3% HP. Might have not only been the BKB usage, but also a defensive item coming in from, I think Kaori got the Solar off on Lornoff.
Nice.
That gave them a really good trade-off. Smoke. This is without BZM. An interesting choice to make this move right now. If this were to break out, he can't really connect that fast. He has to run all the way from top. But Tundra playing a little bit on the element of surprise. Maybe assuming the Roche will be happening, but it's not up yet.
20 seconds away. Now a Linken's for Nightfall.
He's going to be really tough to deal with once again. Pure was ahead of him. Now he's 3k behind, and this is inherently a very good matchup for the West. So let's see here. So Blink Lasso. He gets fueled by Tiny. Golem, and then he gets away. If he BKBs when he Blink Lassos there, that's a 100% kill. So
they were starting on Roche. Gonna have to pop the Enrage. Looks like Ari's the first to fall. WS taking quite a beating, but there's the Chronosphere BKB from Nightfall, focusing on the 33 right now. They get him, and Pure left all alone versus 5. Dead to rights. Even a buyback from Ari being expended. Things are spiraling out of control for Tundra. BZM will live, but it's a small silver lining. Now that Roche is available for the taking, expect Aurora to claim him too. Oh, no, it's not over yet. Another support biting the dust, it seems. Indeed, that is the case. Surround tactics, rebuke. And now the high ground for Aurora.
Whitemon holding on to hope with this 2-page Grimoire minute 30. I've never seen this, I think, in any game, including pub games. Like, he's had 1 assist minute 30 on Warlock and still hasn't used the book.
Aren't the backpack items he has just better? Just eat it.
He's He's holding on to hope, Shannon.
Just read your trashy magazine, Cosmopolitan, whatever the hell. Be done with it. Get that brain rot in. Nice flame break. 33 and company definitely know this is a thing.
This is actually really... Oh, this is kind of awkward now. Roche is on a 3rd HP.
Yeah, and there's Golem. If they can get a good fatal bonds here, things can... We've seen that before.
Aurora can't really leave, but they also don't have Chrono for 45. 33 is going to run up with a smoke for Pure. This is a key moment, and probably, realistically speaking, Tundra's last chance at getting something meaningful going here.
Now BZM in the pit. Was he spotted? Out he's going to be. He jumps in, gets the silence onto several heroes to simulate. Ari gets caught off guard, though. He's taken out. Pure with a BKB jumps in. Trying to focus on Lornoff. Now he's just trying to figure out what target he wants to go for. He gets the egg instead, so a good kill to start, but now the spear comes through. Pure is dead to right, and they're going to follow suit in likelihood onto this Void Spirit. Just a little zip action. BZM with one more Astral Step available. Gets to the low ground, but 3 dead for Tundra. This fight is over. They're just going to call it, in fact. GG. So Aurora stay alive and force this to a Game 4.
That's a very good bounce back for them. Not only do they win, but they really shake things up. They changed their strategy a lot. Made some major adjustments in the draft. And now seemingly have at least an idea against the Bat Rider. The question is if you can run it back. Like, how important was the Faceless Void for this? So obviously Tundra can opt to ban that in the 2nd phase if they were to get in the same situation again. They look quite devastated. Shin's up, boys. You're still up 2-1. Aurora looked devastated too. Maybe everybody lost this game somehow.
That's Dota.
That's how it is.
Welcome to Dota.
Larnoff, 11, 1, and 16, looked thoroughly unimpressed with himself. I think he played a great game, Larnoff. So if you don't believe in yourself, I will. And Mira finally gets to play the video game.
Wow,
this time around. 1, 1, and 17 on the Tiny. Worth highlighting because he has been an absolute punching bag.
He had 16 deaths in Game 1. God knows how many in Game 17 assists.
Yep. That's
Game 3. Well done, Mira, coming back with a vengeance. As we're going to a Game 4.
Love to see it. Aurora get to play their own style. They pick heroes that they're comfortable on, and it shows, Effie. This was Aurora on their turf.
It really did show. I mean, I'm really glad for this Game 3. They decided to just pick what they're good at, not get psyched out, and try not to overreact too hard to what Tundra presented. That's what it seemed like in those first 2 games. And honestly, their execution was clean, their team fighting was good. I think Mira was able to stabilize the lane top for WS very easily, opening up the map for him to like move around. I think they did a really great job in that bottom
piece of making this game come together, to be honest. Nightfall was indeed like emotional and angry, and he was not gonna be pushed over easily. He did all the things I would have wanted like a Weaver to do on a Void. And I feel like that is extremely hard, so big props to him for really nice execution, also an interesting skill build.
Yeah, he went with 3 time dilations so that he could help get kills against Bat Rider in the laning stage, because otherwise your hero is entirely based on what you have: lower jump cooldown, you have slightly higher chance to double hit, which is like a pretty ass skill point, honestly, early game. You don't attack very quickly. So with time dilation, at least he provides slows, which allows him and his ally to right-click his opponent to do a little damage. It was kind of a cool solution.
Yeah, I mean, in Suns fans' words, I think he was talking about somebody else, but New Nightfall is not a cuck. He's not afraid to pick something that's out of the box, and he has done this before, and he went Helm Dom on Faceless Void too. So depending on the game, he can do different things. And this is, maybe I was taking it a little bit to an extreme by referencing the Falcons, Tundra, Fisher Playground or whatever, where they completely changed the meta. But it was nice to see a hero that people just kind of aren't used to playing against right now. Like, it felt like Nightfall was kind of unanswered, despite looking very comfortable on the hero. And then they also did mirror what you were suggesting, which is just play Aurora style. But then they also put in a little bit of extra flavor of like something that Tundra isn't used to playing around. And Tundra looked like they got pretty clapped in this game.
I really liked the Nightfall build. Can I show it in my clips by any chance? Are we ready for that?
Yeah, you go.
I would love to show clips. What he did instead was he bought items that accelerate his farm, which normally you can't get away with because you have to worry about the offlane killing you. But what Batrider's been doing so much this tournament is ditching and going to farm jungle camps. So like he realized like I don't need to spend money on a regen item. I can just rush Midas. And because he got these early time dilations, this huge kill where Kaori did almost die, but they ended up killing him first here, and then here a second time at 5 minutes. These 2 kills against 3-3 basically allowed him to accelerate, and then he bought Midas and Maelstrom immediately afterwards, and those items together just means that he's like full greed mode basically, but also does good team fight. So his low damage that we'd normally expect out of like a Helmdom build that takes forever to come online didn't end up really being that big of a problem here. Here's the first chrono kill that he put on his opponent. Here he is also team fighting decently well, really nice double toss to amplify that damage up. Then you got Mars Arena to keep them here longer. This is that Phoenix dive that ended up being really cool far on the right side. They tried to kill it, but the lower projectile speed of Warlock's attack here ended up allowing him to pop. They won so many fights here, and the Void was just way far ahead. This was like the only dangerous moment for them really, where he almost kind of like threw some momentum back, but yeah, the Void build just worked out really well, and it just got even better as the team fights went on from there.
And Kaori is really exceptional on that Phoenix.
He really
like watching those back, like that first time they killed Batrider in those clips and he lives with like 10 HP, that's him being a hero specialist, knowing the very limits of his hero. And I really do think that's why Mars just goes up in value, not just WS being a playmaker, but being able to play that Kaori Phoenix.
I also feel like your clips reminded me of something Loda told me when we first joined Alliance.
Oh, here we go.
This is ancient history. He said he really thinks Hannah Midas is an item you buy to then play active, because you don't need to spend as much time hitting creeps.
Because you're getting money anyway.
You're getting money anyway.
Okay.
And I feel like that's exactly how Nightfall applied it to the game as well. He was in every single move, and he could do that because he had the Midas to fall back on.
And if your skills let you do it, right? Like the time dilation was very effective this game. Maxing that out against the Tundra heroes.
That's a very Loda thing to say. Back in the day, he'd come to lane with no items to be like, well, I got to get the Midas really fast. That was when you had tri-lane, so you could kind of get away with it. But yeah, sounds not surprised he said that.
So there was, in this game in particular, was there a way for Tundra? Obviously, the lanes didn't go well, and the early to mid game didn't go well. Was there a way back into the game for them, or like couple fights?
I feel like they got out executed. Like I think they looked for good moves. They looked for opportunities. They weren't like just folding over. I think they played the map well. They were trying to farm their way into the game. And if you notice, whenever there were stalemates, they were kind of climbing back, and then someone would get picked off, and you could see like their discipline and like not overreacting and teleporting and feeding a bunch of kills. They did a lot of things well, but I just think it came down to execution. And honestly, the first 10 minutes were just so much in favor of Aurora that I think it was hard for them to play the game out.
How much of this was because of that Mars pick? Because I know that in game 2 that we saw, we had the first phase ban Mars on the side of Tundra when they were first pick themselves. Yeah, because when they had 4 bans, they banned Mars, so they were second pick. So how are we going to see them address it this time? Because how much of this was on the Mars?
I think it helped, but it wasn't necessarily everything.
Okay. Yeah, it definitely helped for sure, and it looked nice for them to have so much team fight. I mean, for Tundra, I think the big difference in this game compared to the other two was BZM's hero with the support synergies. Like, if I look at that game 1, he was playing Viper and he had a Chen and a Shaman behind him, and that makes sense. Like, you're going to have this Chen healing you up, rallying behind you. You're able to get a little bit of extra damage. Same with this Shaman that they had. They could just like play together and make something happen. And another one of the games, they had like Viper plus Shaman also. You just go push a tower, like you have disables that you lack on something like a Viper. He's going to be securing that for you. In this game, there really wasn't anything like that. It was like Void Spirit was playing with a Shaman, and they don't really burst that quickly. They don't do that exceptionally well. Void Spirit's not the type of hero to push towers. Don't do that exceptionally well either. So maybe fix the combos from the mid lane.
Okay, we're going to see if Tundra can do that, or if Aurora can keep their momentum going. Game number 4 coming your way after a break.
got balls in my face.
I don't believe it when you tell me that you think everything's going fine. You sure got a funny way of showing it, so this is where I draw the line.
That was sick. Let's see it again.
We could just solve all this confusion if we could sort it out. We get through the situation, no more hesitation. Focus on what we're about. Don't say sorry for who you are. Endless apologies won't get you far. 'Cause I know that you know that we're in love. That we're in love.
That was sick.
Don't say
Let's see it
sorry
again.
for who you are. Endless apologies won't get you far. 'Cause I know that you know that
Damn.
we're in love.
I don't think there's gonna be a game number 3.
Don't say sorry
Damn.
for who you
I don't think there's gonna be a game number 3.
Endless apologies won't get you far.
Damn. I don't think there's gonna be a game number 3.
That we're in love. That we're in
I don't think there's gonna be a game number 3. No, yeah, I'm watching. I'm watching right now. Yeah, they definitely just threw. I know. I don't get it either. I don't think there's gonna be a game number 3.
I never dreamed that this would ever end. But here I am, turning away every night. It's the one thing I feared, our love disappeared. You know I'm not one to pretend. This is the day that I must say goodbye to you. It's what I got to do. Enough, enough, I can't hang on. Enough, enough, it all went wrong. Enough, enough, I don't know why, but it's over now, so let's just say goodbye. I wanted more of you than anything. I remember the days we couldn't stand being apart. Now the distance we seek and the words we don't speak, we lost everything that we had. I have no choice, our love has no voice, and all I know is that I have to go. Enough, enough, I can't go on. Enough, enough, it all went wrong. Enough, enough, I don't know why, but it's over now, so let's just say goodbye. Enough, enough, I can't go on. Enough, enough, it all went wrong. Enough, enough, I don't know why, but it's over now, so let's just say
That was sick. Let's see it again.
I can't go on. Enough, enough, it all went wrong. Enough, enough, I don't know why, but it's over
Welcome back You're watching DreamLeague Season 28 Grand Finals time. Tundra versus Aurora. It's 2-1 in favor of Tundra, but Aurora seem to have figured something out in the game we just witnessed, and being 2 games down doesn't hurt them at all, or rather, it doesn't scare them at all. If anything, because it seems like it powered them up a little.
Yeah, I think Tundra has actually got this. Just don't piss off Night God. I mean, don't pick his hero and disrespect him in front of all of these viewers, in front of all of us, in front of God as a witness. Don't do that. If they just pick a normal thing for Pure, TA or some other bullshit like that, they play a normal game of Dota, Tundra might win. But I feel like Tundra's also got a bit of an ego. They're going to run it back. They're going to try to pick Nightfall's hero, and they're going to get slapped.
Do you think, I think Tundra will just pick what they think will win. They don't care whose hero it is.
Yeah. Because Void was already picked when Pure got the Ursa. It's not like they stole the Ursa or anything.
It's stealing when it's Nightfall. It's stealing. It's disrespect.
I see. But I do think the issue, and I want to elaborate better on it, because the mid lane for Tundra usually is where a lot of their tempo comes from, right? We talk about 33 being a key aspect, but it's also BZM and how he can play with those supports early on. So in the first game, again, their idea made sense. You have this Beastmaster mid, he's playing with a Chen is behind him, they're pushing towers, they have a Shaman who's also pushing towers, playing for objectives. That's an idea that makes sense, right? In that game too, you got this tiny mid tossing back, he's playing with a Coddle, he's playing with ranged follow-up damage. His idea in the game is also very clear. In this game 3, like Void Spirit doesn't really have any inherent synergies with a hero like Warlock because he's not huge on AoE damage, and with a hero like Shaman, who's also a pick-off hero, they just do their burst damage too slowly. So if they can just clarify what it is that they want to do with BZM, I think that's the only thing to look at, not things like the Ursa pick.
Maybe part of the problem is the fact that Whitemon was 0-10. Like, he had a really rough game. This is not usual. I feel like some of the issues that you're talking about are sometimes rectified when you have a Warlock as your support by the fact that he shows up at like level 7 mid at like 8 minutes into the game or something before other supports can do that. But in this game, Whitemon just couldn't really get online early like you usually see from Warlocks, especially from him. Like the Black Grimoire Warlock, this was a Whitemon popularization. He made this a popular build.
And the lane went bad too, because Pure got tossed, killed onto tower. Like there wasn't. It's like a very like bursty combo. So like the slow heal offset that Warlock can normally provide is just a little bit less good against that dual lane they had.
I would also say that the lineup that Aurora had was they had Storm, they had the tiny tossback, they had Spears. They were synergized, and I feel like the slowest hero will be the first one to fall for that. So yeah, Whitemon had to suffer a bit on the Warlock. We do have the answer of Tundra for now. They are second pick, so they have got the 4 bans, meaning they'll go back to banning out the Mars. Wind Ranger as well removed from the pool. We also have Treant, Beastmaster, and Largo. Interesting to note that also means that Aurora doesn't want to first phase pick any of those 3 heroes. Let's see what they will get instead, as we have the Shadow Demon and Shadow Fiend removed from the pool as well.
I actually find Aurora's bans extremely interesting because they've been a Beastmaster team throughout this event.
Yeah.
And I feel like what made the draft work for them in the last game truly was the Mars. Like, even though it's quite invisible, it's the threat of the hero and the way, like, Tundra likes to play the map. This hero just existing creates issues for them. And I'm pretty sure the second phase banded in both games before, or the first 2 wins. And then in the third game, Aurora moved up to priority, so Tundra matches that by also moving up their Mars band priority to, like, the first phase.
Yeah, they first phase banded in that time where they had second pick before as well.
Okay, yeah. So I feel like for Aurora now, the question mark is what are you actually looking for? Because almost all the heroes that I would consider to be first pick worthy and that have been first pick throughout the event are banned out or Batrider. And I don't think of WS as a Batrider player, really.
But they did also just defeat the Bat. Maybe they feel like they can do so again. I don't know. I also wonder why they're taking a long time going for their opening pick, because normally this is something that you can strategize. They go for the Phoenix.
I mean, I wonder if they were thinking Tundra would just give them SF for Bat, and they would have the same, like, kind of trade-off that Liquid got. But Tundra was obviously not willing to do that. They ended up just banning out the SF, and it seems like it caught Aurora a bit off guard. And to me, this Phoenix pick kind of strikes as like we're running out of time. We can't come up with a really nice first pick. Let's just pick a hero that we know is good for us, and we'll figure it out by the time we get to 13.
worth countering a Phoenix. They're worth countering the egg in this patch. I feel like nobody ever does it.
Like with Snapfire or something?
Some Snapfire, Ursa. I mean, don't go Ursa. We saw what happened last game.
I mean, I feel like for Tundra, the most egg countering hero that they could pick here would have been Muerta. But yeah, opting not to do it.
I guess Jakiro's decent. I mean, I know it's a little hard to run into the fight as Jakiro, but it does happen sometimes. Getting the double hit off on the egg does feel pretty good. It's also just an incredibly powerful support anyway.
It's interesting how the drafts have shifted so far, is that now we're back to like both teams opening up their 5 instead of it being like, oh, these are the best heroes. I just feel like we've seen back get defeated too many times in the first pick, that the team's just lost faith. You can't like have that hero be that high priority, but come out of the net worth, come out of the laning stage with terrible net worth in comparison to other cores.
One thing that also changed, by the way, in this game is the first game that we'll see both teams play from the other side. So the first time Tundra's Radiant and the first time Aurora will be Dire. I don't know how much of a difference it makes, but it's still interesting to see that game 4 is when it changes for the first time.
I think it makes a difference. It depends on if you like defending towers or taking them, because the obvious tower everyone is going for. Obviously, the mid towers are important because of Roshan, but the top area of the map is very important because of the Tormentors. So I think if you're if that's your tier 1 that you're protecting, obviously you want to play heroes that are better at defending. And I feel like Tundra is very good at holding an area of the map, so they're probably better at defending that than taking it.
I would say, generally speaking, teams play so much Dota that they're so used to playing on either side that it's kind of hard to say which one has an advantage. There are, of course, differences, like you said. But I don't know if I would consider one side to be objectively stronger or weaker than the other.
Yeah.
Like, I feel like in the past, we had this a lot more. It was a much bigger thing than it is nowadays.
It's just different now, right? So you play a little differently, but yeah, both feel a little balanced.
Also about this draft, it's like the big reason why we see supports moved up so much in priority is because it's quite a locked draft, where a lot of the core heroes that both teams like are banned out. So they're kind of forced into like, well, what is like our next round of heroes that we can build stable drafts around. Not necessarily like showing their key pieces yet, but rather just like trying to set up the foundations to then build upon it and get something nice out of it.
Just on your conversation, I did look up the stats on Radiant versus Dire in this tournament, and obviously it doesn't account for first pick and second pick, but Radiant has a 44% win rate right now, while Dire has a 56% win rate. So the Dire win rate does seem to be a lot higher.
For a large amount of games we've had here, that is quite high, I'd say. We'll see if it makes a difference for Aurora, if they will also feel like they have the advantage here. We're also seeing that Tundra will remove the Ursa, so respect put on the Ursa. Jenkins, I'm sure you're very happy with that one. Other than obviously not seeing your Nightfall play.
Yeah.
Brewmaster, though, this time around not banned, so picked up for 33.
The answer we've seen to Brew is Weaver, but Tundra has been playing against a lot of Weaver, and then 33 goes for Orchid on Brew, and that seems like a pretty good counterplay. So, I mean, still, I feel like you can do it.
I think Weaver or Bristle are generally the two I consider the best. Also, they didn't pick Weaver in the last game, so I'm not sure how confident they are with that hero. I think to me, this is a signal that they probably are not going to take that route, and rather just approach it with something like that will free farm on their side as well.
Yeah.
They're not really looking for the super heavy pressure hero, but rather like something that will farm out the lane and win the advantage slowly, kind of.
And I think for all carries, I kind of like Abaddon in the sense that he doesn't really have to worry that much about Brewmaster. Like, Brew has some damage issues when he splits. Obviously, you can get thrown in the air. But if he goes on somebody else, then your carry can now protect your other teammates. And that's something that very, very few carries actually provide in the game.
I also think it's kind of nice they level 6 usually Brewmaster has kill threat on pretty much every carry, and Abaddon's one of the few that he just doesn't really care.
Can you dispel out of Brew Cyclone? Like if you press on hero icon?
Ult out.
Oh, no. Not with the W. I thought you meant can you ult out of it?
No, with Aphotic Shield.
No.
Okay.
Shadow Shaman has been going up in priority throughout this best of 5, maybe a little before as well. I mean, hypothetically good against Brew. You have good disable for killing him before the split. However, I will say if there's not like a little bit of extra disable or like heavy damage, a lot of the times Brew can just survive through the burst because he builds Aghanim Scepter. He's got a lot of stats early game.
Muerta's super good against both of these supports. Another layer to the Abaddon that we didn't touch on. Bottle Ember was a potential pick here for Tundra.
True.
And Abaddon's quite good at like covering that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I really like the Muerta for sure, because they are lacking Disable on Aurora right now, so if they do catch somebody with the Shaman, it's going to be really hard for him to get filtrations off. He's going to have to do a lot of like jump in Hex, back up, re-engage with Shackle to feel safe.
They don't have the greatest dive as well. Like, Muerta is punished by getting dove on lane and getting killed early on, and her calling is going to be such a nuisance. Like, Phoenix doesn't like to play against it. Neither does Shaman, and Abaddon doesn't really help them versus it too. Like, typically, if your support gets stunned, you're like, wait, I need you to press Hex. Here, let me shield you. When they're silenced, it doesn't save them from that.
So Aurora, I think, kind of wants some sort of tempo hero on WS. That's what we've seen in the series. I'm trying to look for one, and like the only one that I can see is Centaur.
That's
just
what I was
quite
thinking.
decent against Muerta.
Yeah.
You don't get hit as much in the lane. Generally speaking, Centaur against ranged heroes on the lane is just good. However, Muerta has timings later in the game where you can kind of kill him.
Yeah.
But he buys pipe, good against Muerta on the lane. I think a pretty obvious candidate.
I mean, I guess... Okay, go for Centaur. I was thinking maybe Timber if they wanted a little extra damage, but yeah, Centaur makes so much sense.
They'll grab it, and into the final banning phase we go. It looks like we need some mid laners on the board. There's a lot of usual suspects still in, but Aurora did have the foresight of already banning out that Invoker earlier. So that leaves one extra ban basically in for this phase for them.
I have to say, I like this idea of banning out really annoying, like, late pick cores super early on into the draft. Because you don't want to play against them later, and you'd rather play against like a more overpowered hero earlier in the draft. It's like their value is high, but not at the current pick.
Yeah.
It's an interesting concept.
I mean, it's also like overpowered heroes are not overpowered without the correct heroes around them, right?
Mhm.
So if you remove the heroes that they rely on to come in later in the draft, that also nerfs like the heroes' power levels. Because a lot of the reasons why certain heroes are strong and certain heroes are weak is just because of how the draft works. Like if there was no counter picks in Dota, there would probably be a completely different hero pool.
Yeah.
But because of the order of picks, you kind of have to find certain heroes that are good when they're counterpicked and certain heroes that are good when you counterpick with them.
Mhm.
So the setups kind of change depending on all these things.
10 seconds remaining.
What I find interesting here is also for Tundra, I think they kind of need some sort of tempo setup style hero mid, whereas Aurora has a bit more of their draft figured out. Like they have more bases covered, so they have a little bit more wiggle room when it comes to Lorenov's hero. And the way Tundra abused that in the first game was they picked the Viper, which you cannot pick any spirit type hero into, and then forced Aurora to pick the sniper, right? And then swapped up their lanes and kind of took an advantage that way. So it's interesting to me to see if Aurora are able to create a similar scenario here where Tundra has to pick between having a hero that can play the lane out properly or something that gives them draft integrity.
Imagine the next level. You ban Void Spirit Puck because you actually want a Huskar. Ban these heroes so they think, why would they ban these heroes if they were going to Huskar? Let's not ban the Huskar. Let's leave it in.
Five-headed. Easy.
I think Lorenov Huskar is on the bench for the series.
Okay.
I don't think it's coming up.
Okay.
I think Viper maybe.
Yeah, Viper and Huskar both in the pool. Pretty crazy.
There's also Ember still. They've got some solutions against Syrian Chains with the Abaddon, but...
With the counter pick, yeah, you can't do it. Viper is good, though. Viper is definitely good.
There it is. Ember has already been banned by Tundra now. Previously, we saw a sniper up against a Viper, but what will BZM want to play against this Viper? Actually, it was a sniper against the Beastmaster because they swapped lanes.
The
But never
Viper's
mind on that.
definitely really good, though. I mean, it's almost all magic damage from Tundra right now, so we have seen Muerta shred through Viper at some point in the game, but he should have a lot of time for his Nether Toxin to cover himself.
Tinker!
Oh.
Oh dear!
Party Vision response.
Okay.
Party were doing this against Viper actually all tournament long, and they were very successful with it. No one was playing Tinker into Viper, and he was kind of drawing the lanes, and then just proceeding to farm, get really fat. And if you take a look at Aurora's heroes, you start thinking, okay, who's going to jump the Tinker? And it's not that many cores that can reach him, right? Abaddon and Viper are both kind of like the blobs that move forward. And Tinker plays in the backlines quite easily in that setup. Though I will say, like, if you're Tundra supports, you don't really have an easy time making moves with anyone. So it's kind of a little bit similar to the first game, I think, draft, but from opposite sides.
And I think this Tinker pick looks really strong because when I look at Aurora's draft, it does running at you very well. It does like winning the lanes and, you know, trying to get towers and all of that, the basic concepts, that doesn't really team fight as well as their last draft did. And it feels like if they make a mistake or two, the counterplay that Tundra have is going to be so easy, especially if this Tinker just like scales into the late game. Because you think, what's their plan B if it doesn't go the way that they want it to? If they don't like win lanes and get those early kills, what do they do now? Are they waiting for a Baton to outscale Tinker? It's not going to happen.
Yeah, this is a rough pick, to be honest. Tinker is the highest win rate hero in the game against Viper on Dota buff, I think particularly because you get the space to get to your timings on Tinker. You want to push out the lane. You don't really want to lane against anyone. Nobody wants to lane against Viper. So Aurora has to take an advantage really early, which is a little weird because I don't think Nightfall on Abaddon is a hero that can really like rotate out and take an advantage. They don't really have the heroes for that, so I'm interested to see how they deal with this problem.
Maybe they'll do the same thing, get the Midas to farm while fighting.
It's possible, but or he needs to get his like Orchid Blink really fast so that he can get the backlines and like kill supports and then kill Tinker.
I do think whenever you're in that kind of position where you have to adjust your item build based on what you're going up against, that's a pretty steep mountain to climb. And last time when I said I didn't really believe in Aurora, they clutched it out. So I'm hoping I can do the same thing for KP once more.
Okay, let's see if they can do it. Tundra is still on match point. One more win and they'll take it. Let's see if Aurora can make this a 2-2 and push them to the distance. We're finding out with Sunsman and Cinder.
Stinker in the house. BZM is playing Tinker in Game 4 of the Grand Finals here at DreamLeague. Tundra versus Aurora. Tundra with a 2-1 lead. They tried to go for the sweep, but Aurora, they won't be taken so easily, Cinderman.
This is another really big draft pivot. We get to see more. This is what's cool in BO5s. You get to see more depth. The Tinker comes out. 33 goes back for a Brewmaster that he hasn't played in the series so far. On the side of Aurora, though, not too much innovation, if you will. This is like, but again, that worked for them last game. Picking stuff that is stable for them, that they know how to play around, where they have a vision and an idea of the timings in the game. Might be able to replicate that.
Now, we talked about Nightfall's Ursa Cinderin being his #1. This is definitely his #2, the Abaddon.
Yeah, it's been a bit hit or miss, though, I have to say, in this tournament. There's been like some of the games that it looked great, other games it was very mediocre. But the thing that all those games shared was that he was very active on his Abaddon compared to what we've seen from other heroes, and other players on Abaddon for that matter. All right, bit of a fight here with Mira.
Yep, he gets dead shot. Gets the Hex into the Shackle, and
Fire
Pure
Spirit.
pops the Fairy Fire, trying to maneuver around the trees. WS pursuing as well. And that is first blood for Mira. Wow, and he's actually going to live through this. Whitemon.
He might go for another Shackle here.
He indeed will have the chance. The Chicken Fingers into the Shackle. It's a double kill for the man that fed horrifically in the first 2 games. Back with a vengeance. That's why he's a TI winner, Cinderin.
That's right. It's because he gives the enemy a false feeling of security. And then he does the reverse sweep. A great start for them in this bot lane. Yeah, he's just staying on Pure, but don't have many resources to work with. Still got to be careful. as of course Phoenix had to leave to go up top. About Tinker, Effie quickly came over and let me know that BZM's win rate on Tinker all time in Pro Dota is 35%.
Oh, pretty good.
He has played 14 games.
Oh, pure. Another Fairy Fire consumed. He's dead again. Oh my goodness.
That is really, really not good. He has to do the walk of shame now on level 1.
36 seconds cooldown on TP.
But it was a surprising stat to learn about BZM because he is very high level Dota Plus on it, as you can see. So it should be one of the heroes he should be very practiced.
It's probably his
on the
team's
hero.
fault.
Yeah, of course. But yeah, I agree. In theory, this seems like a really good Tinker game for the hero itself. But are you maybe a little bit over-focused on the Tinker's game versus what it's going to cost the team? Because in terms of composition, this Radiant lineup doesn't really have all that much in the way of playmaking except Brewmaster. And his is obviously gated behind a massively big cooldown.
Yeah.
So I worry a little bit for Tundra in this game that even though the Tinker is good on paper, I think that you could just get completely outpaced and actually destroyed in this game. This could be very one-sided again. And it doesn't inspire much confidence in me that they got rolled bottom as well in the beginning. Pure is still level 1.
He's going to be put to the test, Cinder. We'll see how good Pure can be.
He has, like we talked about, looked outstanding on the Muerta, though.
He has. It's been his best hero.
But you are limited by the conditions that you have, even if you're very good on the hero.
All right, he hits level 2. He's done it.
Yeah.
And the real question is, can Aurora keep up the aggression against the likes of a Jakiro and an eventual Muerta that hits some levels?
Oh, if they shut down Tinker this hard, the game is going to be 4v5 for a while. Laurenoff is destroying him.
18-7 to 6-2.
That's why BZM's rocking that 35%. Having a rough start now. Decent counter pressure down bottom, taking advantage of the calling plus Jakiro, a very strong hero combination in lane. The reason it's a very strong hero combination is that one of the two heroes is Jakiro, and therefore it is a strong combo.
Well, Jakiro has 2 heads, so
yep.
It counts for more than one. Yeah, in a way.
Jakiro Ogre for the quad lane.
Oh man, that does sound like a pretty good lane.
It is a very good lane, but then you have Ogre.
Yeah, but Ogre used to be a core for a very brief time in history.
That was a fun Thursday.
It was longer than that.
Okay.
Teori ends up
Extended
snagging
weekend.
a water rune. Laurenoff will get the other, so BZM still getting shut down pretty hard here. It's just to see how much rotation there's going to be at the 6-minute power rune, considering you want to just add insult to injury. Nightfall and company getting harassed a decent amount. Will force Ari out of lane, though. Nightfall almost certainly the cookie-cutter Radiance build.
Yeah, you would think so. This is a very good lane for Phoenix, so I think Abaddon should more or less be free farming. There's nothing here that really threatens you as Phoenix. You can always just Icarus dive out after Bushwhack. The enemy heroes will be taking a lot of Fire Spirits as they try to CS. Shackle again. WS though. Again with a decent counter pressure. This is hurting him a lot.
Oh yeah. And once he gets 2 to 3 levels in that return, aka retaliate, that's when Jakiro starts hurting a bit by getting those double attacks off.
But he opted not to go 1-1-2. Actually, he went 2 in Hoof Stomp, which is a bit surprising given the lane. Feeling like against double range, your suggestion would have been significantly stronger. Nice gate play.
Yep, with the Fire Spirit. That's the 3rd Fairy Fire he has used, all in vain, as they take out 2 at the cost of WS, who dies last, so he gets all of that juicy experience of 3 deaths for the carry Muerta, Mr. Pure.
I actually think that's the best case scenario for WS there, is to get the kill with double edge and immediately die. You're going to return to lane with full resources. As you mentioned, nobody gets experience on the Radiant, and they will have to double TP bottom to lane here. Pure cannot be left alone whatsoever, and as it turns out, might even need even more help than just the Jakiro. With Phoenix being this free to move, because Abaddon can just solo lane easily against Brew Hoodwink,
Yeah, but as you said, as this first power rune is denied by Ari, BZM is struggling in the mid lane.
14 CS.
16 and 6 versus 33 and 15. This is...
I don't think this lane should go this poorly for Tinker, I have to say. I know it's Viper favored, but... This is a domination.
Remember, Lornoff, I believe it was the last Viper game he played, was actually not a good performance for him. One of the few poor performances of the tournament.
We cast one game where he was smashed, and we cast one game where he was owning.
Oh yeah, he picked it game 1 and 3, right? Or
yeah, and
like
he did it well when he ran it back, but he had a one very bad game for sure.
Well,
all right, it's time to contest some wisdoms for good old Kaori and Nightfall.
A major stack there as well, as 33 is going to be forced out completely. In fact, might just tick out, attempting to TP, but the Hex. And he will get Sunrayed into Oblivion, and this should be a wisdom for Aurora. But Whitemon gets the other one, so it ends up being a trade regardless.
Now, about Tinker, this hero's ability to farm is heavily tied to 3 spots on the map.
Plants a tree to try to get some fog there.
And they killed his courier, which had the Helm of Iron.
Oh yeah,
Will died on that.
Actually, get the courier confused with his set as well.
Understandable.
Keep that. And Lornoff stealing a stack here.
Yeah, so this is what I was going to talk about with Tinker. There are 3 spots when you're playing Tinker that are important. It's the one Lornoff was just at. It's the left side of the map with the 2 camps by the very edge of the map. Whether you're playing, if you're Radiant, you're playing the left side with those 2 camps. And then it's close to the mid Radiant tier 2, where there's also 2 camps. Those 3 duos of camps, you want to farm every minute to whatever extent possible, because both can be hit by the same march. And as a counterplay, what the enemy team can try to do is catch you there or put sentries to block the camps. And so far you can see there's 1 Radiant sentry on the leftmost side of the map opening up those 2, because they want to make sure that BZM has access to this to farm out these stacks, of which Aurora have only made 1 singular one themselves. Mira.
Ari TPing in, the calling is used. Violence will be pretty effective onto Mira. Whitemon trying to run to the north. He's going to get dived on. Hoof Stomp. Not going to be, actually, decent amount of damage there. They end up trading the supports, as Pure getting hounded by Nightfall, making one of his patented early rotations, at least the last 6-month version of Nightfall. Not able to finish the job, though. They find a 33. He still has Primal Split, though, so they get the Hex. Can they actually stun lock him? Absolutely not. That means Aurora on the run. Mira would be the easiest kill.
Aphotic Shield.
Aphotic Shield applied to him right now. There's Pure there with a dead shot. Not going to hit, though. Big laser coming in. WS super low. The dual breath comes through, and he pops. Eventually. As Lornoff looks to be next on the list as Nightfall. He's going to continue to try to go on top of Pure. This is going to be another death for the carry on the Tundra side, as they're going to dive onto BZM under the cover of the Tier 1 tower. The Phoenix Egg buying some space for Nightfall. Going to run into the fire and the flames as Whitemon will pop to the Aphotic Shield. What looked like a good fight for Tundra initially ends up being pretty good for Aurora in the end.
I think that's more or less a draw. 3 for 4 in terms of total casualties, but Aurora do get to do some structural damage. And yeah, you're seeing the snowball effect of what happened to Muerta minute 1 and 2, where if Pure has ulti here, this is a totally different situation, but he's just so far behind on the Kara Muerta. And this indeed does look very good for the Radiant. However, Tinker, not the strongest hero right now, so he needs more time before he gets to critical mass. If they can at least somewhat draw fights like this on Tundra for a while, perhaps he'll get there, but of course, not ideal that he ends up dying in the fight himself. And they're just onto Pure again.
Absolutely.
Non-stop.
They are hounding him. Gets shackled into another death. Killing spree for Nightfall. 5th death for Pure.
He's level 5 minute 11 as carry. That is unheard of in this patch. Pretty much the worst carry start I think we've seen, with the exception of, who was it we cast a game of earlier?
That was the mid lane Earthshaker you're thinking of, right?
There was another game I think with a cat. It's been so many games.
Oh, it was Kiritich.
Oh yeah, Kiritich is a bad one. Oh my god.
That was that was worse than this, I think.
He had the worst game I have ever seen.
We've had a lot of worst of.
Yeah, there's been some rough ones, but I think that kind of goes to show just how polarizing games this patch can generate. And I think a part of that is teams getting better and better at using the twin gates and understanding just when they can leave their safe lane alone, the lower cost of gating down to 30 mana. You're seeing a lot more cross-play on the map, and that means if you're winning one lane, you can...
Oh my god, they're coming for him again. Dead shot this time gives Pure some space that he desperately needs.
And he has an ult now.
Yes, he does. Nightfall 3,200 into his Sacred Relic, so probably doesn't want to get into more fighting.
He didn't get the tower, actually. A bit surprising that those Serpent Wards didn't lead to that for Aurora.
What kind of a comeback hero do you think Muerta is?
She's actually a pretty good comeback hero, I think, compared to a lot of other carries, because she still, even with relatively few items, can have very big teamfight impact. You know, she has a Silence, she has a Fear, she has heavy damage in the ult. The problem is more, how does the lineup come back with Tinker and Muerta together? That's the bigger issue I have here, is perhaps the pacing for Tundra will be difficult. I think anything short of a solid performance for 33 is probably not going to win this game, because the Brewmaster has a ton of responsibility, but there's also some possible pitfalls, like you can die in a Shadow Shaman Hex Shackles combo. Sunray does a lot of damage to you. So he has to be very careful and wise about his item build. Currently has the Midas. I'm guessing he's going to go Ags with that. We've only seen 2 builds from him, really. One was Midas into Ags, and the other one was Orchid Rush against Weaver.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
EZM.
Yeah, he's spotted.
Be okay. They're going to steal his stacks of the Ancients. In the meantime...
WS in the meantime is going to get bushwhacked with BZM there. The laser. Sharpshooter does hit him right in the butt, but the Stampede to safety. Something I have noticed for Tundra, even though 33 did use his ult, I feel like a lot of the games, he doesn't use his ult for like the first 20 minutes. But then he hits like this critical mass point where you can't ignore him anymore.
Yeah. I think he uses his ult out of necessity, mostly, on this hero. If he gets ganked, then he needs to use it to survive or counterplay, or if his team really needs help.
Nightfall just TP'd in here. Mira going to be shadowing him. Still has his ult, of course. Still no Radiance, though, as they're going to get the Shackle onto 33. He has the Primal Split. Will activate it. Dive from Kaori. Looks like Whitemon's going to burn up. And 33 just using this Primal Split to survive. If he can, Mira going to get hounded a bit by the Fire Panda.
This is one of the biggest strengths of Abaddon as a hero, is that you can't make that play into him. It's just too difficult to kill in the tower. You bring Brew Split and 2 supports and he still lives. You just TP in a little bit of backup and he'll be okay. But that might seem like a bad play for Tundra, but it's actually not as bad as you might think. Because you're effectively creating a ton of space from Muerta and Tinker, which I think is the plan. They'll just do what they can to force Aurora to move around the map and respond to their plays, so that the Tinker and Muerta get a chance to get to the points they need to be. And that's going to come at the cost of some heroes and some cooldowns once in a while. You can't just do nothing to make the enemy team respond to you. There goes the mid tower. EZM is getting there. Has now eclipsed the Viper. Not the best sign that they're close in net worth. This is usually Tinker wants to be a decent amount ahead, and also on the experience, they're the same level at 12. We've seen a couple of games from Nothing to Say in these playoffs or in the second group stage where he was like 3 levels ahead at this point already of the second player.
Yep, just shows the state of affairs for Tundra. Definitely on the back foot this game. And will it get worse with the upcoming Tormentor in the next 5 minutes? Pure and company gonna get the action going onto Kaori. Stampede, almost enough for him to get that dive off. Either way, a good pick off for Tundra. 33 has had the Midas for a bit now, halfway to his Aghanim Scepter. And Nightfall.
It's a Kagger.
What's that?
It's a Kagger.
It is.
What is the Kagger is again?
I know what a keg is, so a kegger would be a party with a keg, right?
Is it really that simple?
I think so. I will say I didn't really party too much in college, Cinderin, so I don't really have experience firsthand.
This is a shocking revelation.
But I've seen movies before. Unlike some people.
Yeah, I didn't see the movies, but I had the craziest parties you can imagine.
Yeah, that explains the brain damage. So 12-7 advantage here for Aurora with a 3K lead.
It's not growing, though. It's kind of stagnating a bit over the last 2 minutes. They'll take another tower here, but comes at the expense of their own bottom tier 1 that Ari was able to claim of all heroes in the Hoodwink. Not common to see that happen. Aurora going for a smoke.
Gameplay, yeah.
Trying to look for a backstab onto.
scan.
Guess who?
Oh,
You'll never
pure.
guess it. Could it be pure?
He has pierced the veil.
They see him. And
it's like a pack of hyenas just circling their prey. He did, son. Nightfall gets the kill. Oh, that is death number 6. He had just overtaken the Centaur and farm, and Aurora's like, nope, no. Time to get back down there where you belong. Now even a Blink Dagger for Nightfall.
Pure is working on Silver Edge, which will be an insane item this game for a couple of reasons. First of all, you can break a baton, and then they have the Silence of the Calling, so he himself will be able to solo the hero with enough damage or any sort of stun. He will cap the movement speed of everybody in the enemy team from stampeding, including Centaur, of course, and he can also break the Viper. So just an S-tier item for this game. Yeah, it doesn't get much better than this, but of course, he's far behind. So he would have liked to have it by now, and we're not even close to it.
Yeah, even when he gets it, he's not going to be that scary until he gets a DPS item to couple it with.
I think. Tinker now with level 15, so that's the laser talent, and he is working on Kaya Sanj that he has into Ags. So no defensive approach for the beginning for BZM.
They're rushing right now. Is Ari looking for the sharpshooter? We'll be using in the pit. It hits a random bird.
Yeah, they can't.
It's like Randy Johnson out there, Cinderin.
That's right. That's my favorite movie.
That's Roche taken out. Randy Johnson was a pitcher in baseball for the Arizona Diamondbacks, and he threw a pitch so fast and so hard, and there's a bird that was flying right by it. Just killed the bird right then and there.
That
side pass.
Famous moment, of course, got depicted in the movie. Called? You know this movie.
I didn't hear what you said. I just laughed out of instinct.
A good instinct.
White Mon's going to be burned up. Ags now for 33. What'd you say?
It doesn't matter.
Damn it.
You laughed, though, so it's good enough. It was, of course, funny. But
I'm sure it was.
Yeah. All right. Tormentor coming up. 30 seconds away. Aurora, this should be a total freebie. You've got Aegis on Viper.
Yeah, you can't
all
contest
spells
it.
available except Shaman Words. There is literally zero chance Tundra can take that fight. They could try with Split because he has Axe in level 12, but their position on the map is just too weak. Have to run all the way up the lane, and it will definitely be too late. So, see what Aurora choose to do about it. They're not really going for it for now. They're chilling around the map. And now they're going to travel up there with Viper.
Kaori would absolutely love this shard. Lornoth has Ags, by the way, so nosedive already.
So since he wants it on Phoenix, it will go to Shaman.
Yeah, everyone's lost the 50-50 so far, and it ends
Except
here.
when you talk about
it. The curse is broken. Aurora get an S-tier support shard. Now BZM with the Aghanim Scepter, so the laser will shrink. Fatty McFatties back into submission. It looks like Tundra want to fight despite not having this Aegis. Mira is going to tank this gank real hard. There's the sharpshooter kill. Notice the thing did not go off this time. Cinderin, Stampede on the run. Nightfall finds the distance. Meanwhile, Viper Strike, though, nosedive as well. Jakiro's taking a lot of damage. He's going to burn up. Nightfall gets really low, has to use the ult. Trying to pursue Pure, but he's pretty damn fast. And BZM now with the lasers. These are stacking up. That's the Aegis down and out.
He's getting
that
past
shot.
A lot of spells.
Serpent Ward's going to trap the Muerta inside, trying to get on the outskirts, but the double edge and the right clicks of Lornoff are too much to handle. Double kill for the Viper. Nightfall just barely living here. And 33, Horsey's up to the high ground. Into the tree line, attempting to TP, but they have a shackle for days. And they bring down the offlaner. As Nightfall will burn him up with the Radiant.
Oh, Lornoff barely got the wisdom. Can he get it out of here?
Oh, man.
Probably not.
That's pretty costly.
Yeah, that's not worth it.
Definitely not. A little bit greedy there, young man.
It still is overall a nice win for Aurora, I would say.
Aurora.
Okay. Doing that again now, I see.
Something about the way you say it.
Yeah. Glad you're finding stuff to focus on. Improve your life. So you can see a 4K lead when the fight begins, and as of now, it's up to about 5.5. And the key thing is this jump from Mira. Sure, you're gonna lose a couple toward the end, but getting the kill on the Muerta, or I say a couple, it was actually only the Viper that was the final kill here, all the way on the left, which is completely disconnected from the fight itself. This is a nice Tumblr's Toy play, but no dagger. Can't get out any further. Gets run down.
By the way, I didn't see any messages about this since we were talking about the other game, but we saw the interaction again with the sharpshooter.
This time it didn't overkill.
Exactly. This time it didn't get the kill itself.
Yeah.
That's interesting. It's very random, too.
Yeah.
Probably not how it should work. Ari getting pursued. Kaori finds him. Sunray kill. 6K lead for Aurora.
This is going to be a test of patience. Now, we've seen plenty of Tinker games of this nature with Nothing to Say, where his team is suffering, and then he reaches some sort of insane spike in the later portion of the mid-game and really turns things around. But they also, generally speaking, craft lineups differently for him than I would say Tundra do in this one. So there's a bit. The main thing for me when you look at the really good Tinker games where everything just comes together, you just want to have a lot of stuns and slows, I think.
Yeah.
You just need enough heroes. You need people to stand in front of you and press stuns, and you will kill everything. But they don't really have that. They have Bruise Split, which eventually is kind of weak and only has one minor stun. You don't have any secondary frontliner. So this could be...
You talk about building around a player. I feel like 33 is usually that player.
Yeah.
Not typically BZM.
And this lineup also isn't really built around Brew. So it's a little bit of a mixed bag, and perhaps that's why Tundra are struggling to keep things together. But if nothing else, it's not getting worse for now. The goal, of course, will be to get BZM to this BKB so that he can stand in the middle of the fight and just mash his buttons. Face roll the keyboard, hope the enemy dies.
Yeah, Nightfall has Orchid, so Brewmaster, once his BKB comes up, that is, for the Tinker, the Brewmaster is going to be prime pickings until he can get something to counter it. Pure as well, if they can get the damage to burn through him before he gets the ult off.
Finally gets the Silver Edge now. This is an important timing for Tundra. This is the best item of the game for them, potentially. If they get to use it correctly. Imagine you take a fight and you get a surprise jump on a Baden who's going to feel invincible right now, but the correct execution, he is killable, and you can see they're already planning something down here with Brewmaster in position. With Ari and Whitemon as well, they want to find a flank.
Yeah, Acorn shot will show, but Kaori dives away.
And obviously with Tinker being level 19, he has friends to travel onto.
Mira.
Okay.
Okay, they get the initiation onto the Jakiro, basically killed off right away. Now the turnaround onto Mira, Photic Shield into the Stampede. Is he actually going to stay alive here? 33's Fire Panda dies. 33 trying to, the Tinker rather, trying to TP in. Has to cancel it now on top of the Muerta, who's already at half health, by the way. Gets a defense matrix. And Aurora running out of steam in terms of their initiation.
That was another primal split. So
yeah, definitely Aurora favored here. Now the full Bloodthorn.
Not really going to feel all that optimistic on the side of Tundra about an upcoming fight right now.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Oh yeah, Nightfall wanting to go for BKB. Not always the case for the Abbey.
This could still evolve into a... Oh, never mind. He still rage hit the creep. Now it's not going to be enough.
All right, they get the Ward Expedition. They see a Jakiro. BZM instantly stops his TP. You are dead, my twin-headed dragon friend. Now an Aether Lens for the Shadow Shaman. Laser, though, into the silence. They actually get the break and the kill onto the Abaddon, just like they planned, Cinderin. And now the Atos with the lasers continuing, but the egg from above is going to stop them in their tracks. That is exactly the scenario you brought up.
Eventually, if you find that moment of opportunity, it's huge. Now, the fortunate thing here for Aurora is that Roche is 50 seconds away, so they will respawn for it. But yeah, you can tell why Nightfall wants a BKB here, because this is a major problem.
Boom.
They have no saves except a potential Ags on Phoenix against this problem, so he has to solve it himself. There's no other way. Stampede doesn't work here because he's caught in a bushwhack.
Did he get the kill with Sharpshooter on the Rasta again? I'm just obsessed with this mechanic.
He got the kill.
It looked like it killed him. So I'm so confused how this works now. I don't get it.
Maybe it's different when Shaman has Shard.
Can we look at that?
Ability that Shaman having Shard changes it somehow because it's a separate ability when you have Shard or whatever.
Oh, I see. Yeah.
Can we look at it again? Was not meant as a can we look at Hoodwink up close, although I know there's a big fan base out there that love this hero. There comes Gyro. Hello, Gyro. How you doing?
Okay, pay attention to the bot side. Rasta here. Boom, that kills him. Just straight up kills him. I'm flabbergasted.
I don't get it.
We should, okay, after this game, you're going to forget, and I'm going to forget, but I'm going to say it anyway. Let's go into a test lobby and just try it out.
What if it has to do with which slot he is in the game?
Oh my god!
Because the
tick thing.
Yeah, ticks from.
I think we're overthinking. I think there's something more basic.
I don't know.
A user error.
We're probably just very stupid, which wouldn't be the first and the last time.
That's right.
All right, we got to pause for headphones. Hello, Largo. What are we doing? We see you. Who are you pointing at? Why do they have... Can we have Largo on a bike, please, for this pause? That would be great. We need Largo to ride up the ramp. There it is.
There we go.
And the ramp is coming on the bottom left. Here it is. He's going to go for a trick shot jump. Oh, what a sick slide.
Hell yeah. Wow, defying the laws of gravity there. Whoa.
Oh, a 720 Tony Hawk Pro Skater 6.
You know who Tony Hawk is, but not Randy Johnson.
Yes. Tony Hawk, also a very famous actor.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Ethan Hawke.
Yes.
That's who you're thinking of.
No, I was thinking of Tony Hawk when I said Tony Hawk. I do think about what I
You know, in the show, the one show that you watched, which is Stranger Things.
I've watched more shows.
There's a woman in the show that's the daughter of Ethan Hawke. Did you know that?
Oh, that's a
Did you know that?
Deb. No, I don't know
really?
who Ethan Hawke is.
It's you know who Uma Thurman is?
Yes.
That's also her daughter.
Oh, okay.
They got together, you see. That's how it works.
Oh.
And they spawned a creature. They spawned a creature.
That's very strange.
That turned into a very good actor that was on kind of a meh show, but I'm sure she'll have a good career.
All right.
I think she's a good actor, at least.
So which character is she playing?
I don't remember her name. Yeah, don't remember her name.
Okay, that's unfortunate.
Now I have to Google this now. It's going to bother me.
Yep.
Go ahead and talk about the game real quick.
I'm just looking at some neutral items with the observers here. We're chilling. We're having a good time over here. While we're looking up actors that apparently don't exist.
Robin Buckley, this one.
Oh, she's playing Robin.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So this is Ethan Hawke, Cinderin. Let me just...
Yeah, I'm sure I recognize this person.
Him?
Oh, yeah, okay.
He was in Predestination, great movie. He was also in Gattaca, great movie, Before Its Time.
Heard about those movies before.
Yeah, I'm sure you have.
2 seconds before.
I don't know what you do all day if you haven't watched any of these things.
Play games.
Yeah, where's that gotten you?
Hey, it's been okay. Oh, Canada coming in on the right-hand side here.
Wait, Canada cheated, though.
Team Canada. Whoa, that's insane. Come on. Yo, where's the house? Oh, that's amazing.
All right, so anyway, there's going to be a subset of people that are angry we're not talking about the game during a pause. Believe you me, they exist, Cinderin. So let's get back on track here. So what's your favorite movie?
Yeah. Ethan Hawke's Pro Skater.
Hell yeah, I love that one.
Love it.
That's good. Now, BKB. Oh, that's an early BKB for a Centaur.
Actually has it completed. He just needs the courier to arrive.
Yeah. That's a little surprising.
It's really good against Tinker and Muerta. You need this as a mitigation. 6 minutes left. This is a very complicated headset, I have to say.
It's probably wireless.
Yeah.
They're not worth it, in my experience.
Oh yeah, let's stay on there so we can hear that sound.
Can we, if you're going to show a hero, I think you know which hero I'd like to see, please.
Yeah, that's right.
That's not it. No.
Yep, that's the hero we want to see. Yawning in the middle of the screen. My hero.
Keep going. No. Incorrect.
Oh, looks like Hedwig.
Yeah, that's good. Can I go WC?
Can I go to the Wailing Caverns, asks Pure.
What is that?
That's a dungeon in World of Warcraft.
What's WC?
Wailing Caverns. It's the water
there
closet.
It is. Look at this.
The water closet, Shannon. You should know this. You're an American.
Water closet, yeah. Nobody calls it that. What country is that from? They call it water closet. Is that UK?
I think WC is the short for toilet. It's very normal in all of Europe.
Just Europe in general.
Oh, well, not all of Europe, but a lot of Europe.
I see a lot of fart signs up here. That's not bathroom related, though.
No, that's true. Oh, there's the ramp. Everybody get ready for the curling.
Oh, shit.
We need the curling stone to come up.
Here we go.
Oh, shit. Who's that?
Oh! Evil Largo Knievel. I couldn't think of a good pun there.
Good trick. Oh, here it comes. Yeah. And it's out. Honestly, curling would be pretty cool if we played it with ramps.
I don't know, but I've never actually watched curling, if I'm being honest.
Okay.
You know, the people that complain, the traditional sports people that complain that esports isn't a sport, and I'm like, what about curling? And then they shut the fuck up.
That's because curling is really cool.
No. Hi, everybody.
We got a little bit of a...
We haven't done a podcast in a while, Cinderin. You want to start up?
Well, we don't really have time because I think they only have 5 minutes left.
Let me get some water. I'm sure they can extend it for this podcast.
4 minutes left.
Cheers.
Nightfall. Okay, let's theorize. I don't want your cup.
I'm saying cheers. Jesus.
I don't know if I have anything left, though.
Who cares?
I do. I want... Oh, that wasn't great.
Oh, yeah.
What do you think... What do you... What do you think the problem is with his headset that takes 5 minutes? It didn't look like it's wireless.
Out of batteries.
It wasn't wireless, though, was it?
How do you know?
I think we saw a camera shot of him where he...
Okay, then cat chewed it.
Oh.
That's happened to me before.
While you're playing a game, your cat just walks in and eats the cable.
No, sometimes they chew it, right? And then it's on a thread, basically. And then as you're playing, you tug it a bit and boom. Disconnects completely.
And then you need 5 minutes to plug it back in.
Well, no. Like, I'm not saying I'm saying the threaded in the middle of the wire. So it literally disconnects from the wire itself.
Oh, I see. So you think he's fixing the wire?
No, you can't. That's not...
So he's going to the store?
Yeah. I don't even think... He's probably trying to Uber it. These players are very incompetent, Cinderin.
Okay. I'd love to
I know
hear that.
from experience, of course. Yeah. You know, I learned some things getting into this industry at an old age of 25. That's when we started doing Dota stuff. The perspective is very important. Having a job being completely miserable, it actually builds character, Cinderin.
Oh, look at my Fez.
I've met so many people in this industry that have never had a real job, and they turn out to be piles of garbage, Cinderin.
Really?
A lot of them are pro players, believe it or not. Didn't you used to be a pro player?
Yeah, and I'm a pile of garbage.
I'm sorry, what?
Now I'm a pile of garbage.
I mean, that remains to be seen. Did you have a job?
Very short amount of time.
How long?
Not enough that is worth noting. Oh, I'm a wizard!
I'm a cowboy. Greetings, everybody. Tell you what.
Where do they get all these assets so fast? What's the deal with this shit?
Oh, shit.
2 minutes left. Ladies and gentlemen.
That's a long 5 minutes, I'll tell you what.
Your time is running out, Nightfall. Soon, your headphones must be plugged in.
DreamLeague, for the next DreamLeague that we're invited to, could we please have like a miniature basketball hoop up here?
Oh, so you can dunk on players?
I want to shoot. Shooting's more fun than dunking because you can't dunk for real. That's the only time it would be actually satisfying. But just being able to shoot while we're having pauses and whatnot.
The problem is you would.
Huh? Oh,
the problem. There it is. Dunk it. Wow.
Behind the backboard. What a beast.
The problem is if we install that up here, I think you can't focus on the game because if there's one thing you like more in life than Dota, it is basketball. You can't distract yourself.
That's right. But that's the thing I've learned is when you love something so much, you end up hating it. You ever run into that issue?
Yeah.
You do?
Very frequently with Dota.
Just Dota.
Yeah.
Do you love anything as much as Dota?
Yes.
What?
My girlfriend.
Humans don't count.
Oh. Probably not.
Your dog, you idiot.
Oh, so you're allowed to say pet.
Of course.
Okay, my dog.
God, what? Poor Onion. He named his dog Onion, for God's sake.
No,
what kind of god-awful name is that?
It isn't onion.
It is onion.
No, it's the Danish word for onion, which is different.
Okay.
It's very different.
It's still onion.
That's not how it works.
When you think of if you're eating something that has an onion, you're think of your dog every time?
No, I don't.
You should. He's delicious.
See, that's the difference between you and me. I can separate things and concepts. I can think on a higher level.
No, I have a cat named Monkey. Every time I see a monkey, even an ape, which is very often in Dota pubs.
Why did you name your cat Monkey?
I think of my cat because she's awesome. I love monkeys.
Yeah, okay. I love onions.
Yeah, well.
Can't disagree with that.
Can't argue with that, I guess.
Right. It's best. 1 minute left.
It's a long 2 minutes.
Wait, what is the issue? Nightfall headphones kind of broke.
Actually, that's an interesting thought experiment, Cinderin.
Oh, it looks like Tundra are using their paws to help Aurora.
Yeah, as usual.
That's very...
So, you used to be a pro player about 1 million years ago.
Okay.
If you lose your sound, how big of a deal is that? Now, let's just say, for argument's sake, which I don't think is the case here, that you're in the same room as everybody, so you can still hear everybody talking.
Okay.
Because that's the biggest part of the game, obviously, is talking. You lose the sound, though. How big is that?
That's really big.
How big?
You're saying I can hear my teammates in the room,
yes,
but I can't hear Dota sound.
Correct.
That is a very big problem on certain heroes and in certain games.
Okay, what about this game? For Nightfall?
I think it's pretty important that he can immediately hear that he's getting Silver Edge.
Yes.
For example.
I was literally going to bring that exact sound cue up.
Yeah, it's pretty bad.
So he's fucked, is what you're saying.
He'll find a way.
You think so?
They said his headphones kind of broke, so maybe he has sound on one ear. Then he just needs to close the other ear.
Is there a way to hook up your phone? Okay, another thought experiment. Can you hook up your phone to your computer to make the sound come out of your phone? Surely you can do that. So you can actually hear the sound cue. It's just going to sound like dog shit on your phone.
I don't know how you hook that up. You mean you plug in your phone with USB and then you play sound through...
I'm not saying it's like Bluetooth or some garbage. I don't know. I'm sure it's possible.
There's probably a way. I think that might be what Nightfall's looking into in these 5 minutes. Can I make my phone play my Dota sound?
His manager is running to the closest electronics store to get a headset, no doubt. $10 headset. I'm sure they have earbuds or something. These pro players are always... They're not listening to things that are educational. They're listening to music, at least. Surely.
I'm trying to figure out what it means.
Wait, what is?
You're saying
he wrote a lot.
He's got 2 chargers in this model, and the second one is not working for some reason.
So it ran out of batteries.
Why do headphones need 2 chargers?
It's a backup, maybe.
So the backup fails,
Or it's just heavy duty.
He has the best sound in the whole world.
He must. I mean, that might explain a lot with the whole night falling away. Maybe he hears things.
He can hear the future.
He can hear things before they happen. So the BKB TP, which is always the perfect play for Nightfall. But now, this tournament, he's had the least amount of Nightfalls versus other pro players, I feel like.
So you think that's because his headphones have been half broken, that he cannot hear the future?
No, I'm saying there's a correlation between him not Nightfalling and winning games. Would you agree with that?
Yes, because generally when he BKBs TPs out, it's because he's losing fights. And if he's doing it less, he's probably winning them.
Yeah, that's a little too logical for me, I think.
Yeah, I'm sorry, that was very advanced. I understand.
I was hoping to have a conversation about that, but you just shut it right down, huh?
He is back in game.
Without sound?
He has something. He's got a present for you. And that present is... Hold.
Yeah. I'm waiting.
It's nothing!
No, he got eliminated.
Oh. Okay, they're still asking how much time they have. Still trying to fix it. There's a basketball hoop. No ball this time, though.
Yeah, where the...
Oh, there it is! Off. I got the angle wrong.
You know, bring that back up. We talked about this on the podcast. So, you know that aphantasia thing where you can't envision things?
Yeah.
People sometimes can't picture it. I can envision things in my mind. But I told you this, I cannot envision in my head a basketball going through, like if I shoot it in my head, I can never swish it. I have to like force it in somehow.
That's because in your life experience, you've never hit the basket, so you can't imagine what it looks like. That's something else.
I know that I'm morbidly obese right now.
That is not what this is
I'm out of
about.
shape. I understand that.
It's about technique.
I used to be very good at basketball.
Yeah, this isn't
I used to be a
about
great
athleticism.
athlete.
Really?
I scored 52 points in a game once.
That's a lot of points, I think.
And then the next year, somebody introduced me to Half-Life. And then I became fat. And then I didn't make the basketball team. And then I went on the Pepsi One diet, lost all my weight, of course. Shout out to Pepsi One. And then became a gamer for life, you know.
And then you got into Counter-Strike.
It happens. Yeah, I did. That was much later.
What position did you play in basketball?
Basketball, shooting guard, of course. I just chucked them up there. I had the worst form, too. And then I changed it to be correct form, and then I got worse.
When you scored 52 points, did you play against people your own age?
Yeah, I played against the second best player at our school, actually. He got destroyed.
Yeah, and everybody else on that team was just trash, so it was you versus him.
No, it wasn't. It was like a 3v3. 11 threes in a row, 15 overall. I remember it perfectly.
Yeah, I can tell. This must have been...
15 threes in a game, Synderen. Can we use TeamSpeak on phone? You see? They're actually using my strat. They're going to use a phone. That's actually smart. So he won't be able to hear Dota, but he can hear TeamSpeak. That's a big deal.
It is?
This is a grand finals game.
It is. This is a completely unprecedented problem. I've never experienced this in however many games I have played and cast. I've never experienced somebody struggling to get their sound to work for 15 minutes straight. It's quite incredible.
Like they don't have earbuds? I don't understand.
I guess there's just no solution. It's Sunday afternoon. The stores are closed.
Oh, that was close to me being my first belch on camera.
Oh, that would have been...
Of course, I belched off camera before with Jenkins once.
Yep.
At a DreamLeague not too long ago.
Very celebrated
Because
moment.
the mute button didn't work. That wasn't my fault.
Oh yeah, I remember this. Wait, wasn't it with Kezu? Was it?
No,
with
it was Jenkins. I remember because we had just eaten a very large meal, and we were both struggling to cast that game. Good times, good times. What's your worst cast of all time?
I don't know. That wasn't your worst cast of all time, though. It was
No.
probably your best. By your optics, that was probably
that was a great one.
I don't know. I remember one of the hardest games I've ever had to cast. The hardest is to talk when one team is playing against old techies and they have nothing. Because the one team had effectively 20% of the map and the rest was mined. And it was like, wow, they can go out and die or they can stay. Those were the options. There was nothing. There was no depth to it. It was, I think it was at the Frankfurt. It was might have been ESL 1 Frankfurt, actually. It was Old Secret. They were playing Tiny Techies that game.
Over an hour game, I assume.
No, I think it wasn't even that long. I think it was like 40 minutes. I think they played against the Southeast Asian team, and they destroyed the lanes, and then they had, I think maybe it was Zai playing Old Techies or whatever, and they just mined the whole map.
Zai?
Yeah, I think it might have been Zai.
I don't remember him playing Techies at all.
I mean, I could be wrong. Maybe I'm mixing two players together, but I do think it was around that time anyway. The go call is in!
Looks like we're getting back.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Sorry, this podcast has now ended. Thank you for joining us.
Has resumed.
Thank you to our
sponsors.
sponsors.
We're back to a pause immediately.
Oh, yeah, back to, okay, good.
Okay, so both teams said go, and then Nightfall instantly paused, but he's just kidding. We're going.
We're all good.
We're back.
And we might have some action right off the bat. I don't remember what heroes are in this game. Lordok's going to pop BKB. That's it.
Oh, Nightfall.
A 15-minute pause for that shit.
He got out, though.
He did.
Very good.
So just to, get back on track here, Nightfall has to get BKB, because if he gets broken and silenced by Muerta, who can do both, he's dead.
Yeah, and imagine silencing him. He's already muted. That took you a moment. It's all good, though.
Oh, we got smoke on smoke action. Oh, the calling is beautiful with the laser to follow. Nice hoof stomp, though, into the Stampede. Pure's in a lot of trouble. He's the first to die. Some way, somehow, Tundra lose their carry right off the bat. And now the Max Exodus can't speak after that riveting podcast. Nightfall on the high ground. He's going to be able to take out Ari.
Larnoff got run down,
in a weird spot. They're going to lift him in the air with 33. WS. Okay, they're going to buy back on the Jakiro as well. 3 dead for Aurora. BZM is just going ham now with the lasers after laser. Warp flare after laser. This is a dead Abaddon to follow all of this. Somehow, after losing Muerta to start the fight, Tundra clean up easily.
Yeah, this pairing of Brewmaster Tinker is starting to be a problem. BZM can always connect on the Brew split. He just TPs in, isolates Viper with Tinker toward the end of that. And as you pointed out, Muerta barely even played the fight here. You're going to see the replay, so never got the ulti off on Pure. He got hacked
calling
into stun, into Abaddon. Yeah, he is silenced until he dies. Once he gets BKB, things will change, but not really quite there yet. He wants to get the Pike first. He will, however, likely have an Aegis to work with.
Do you even want it on him at this point?
I think you do. Tinker is relatively safe in this game, I would say. And if Pure has to die twice, he's likely getting at least his ulti off and buying some much-needed time in fights. So.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. So, sound looks like not having sound might be an issue for Knife. We'll just blame that on the sound, of course.
Yeah, we don't even know what the state is for him now.
No.
There was
Can we get a camera on him? Is he wearing headphones? I can't tell because his hair covers everything.
Is that in-ears?
I'm not sure.
It might have been. Maybe he found some Bluetooth in-ears. He has Bluetooth in-ears confirmed.
Yep, there it is. And they're wireless, of course, because why not? As the Tormentor taken, 33 gets the shard, and this game is equalized. Aurora a bit out of rhythm after that very long pause. Gaben struck down on Nightfall's headphones. Now they're paying the price. Hurricane Pike almost done for Pure. Still 4th in net worth. He has had maybe his worst game that we've seen, but they're still in it. 2-8.
Yep.
But they are still in it. Big time.
Good thing that Tinker's having a good game. If they were both having bad games, this would probably almost already be over.
Yeah, I mean, BZM also didn't get off to a good start, but he definitely recovered.
Yeah, his very early game was very tough, but now it's pretty stable. And this is starting to look like a really good Tinker game going forward now. Working on, it seems to be a Hex. Hasn't been the preferred choice of most Tinker games this tournament.
We did see it once, which I was surprised by, but yeah. Aegis for another 3 minutes. What can they get out of this? They got 2 tier 2s left for Tundra to take.
I think they don't have to do anything except farm. Like, if they can use this Aegis to stop Aurora from running at them for 5 minutes, they'll take it. they need Pure to get to this BKB, and the game gets a lot easier. Or if they find pickoffs like this.
Yep, the lasers are coming. Ice Pack
BKB.
with the Macro Pyre. He will pop the BKB in retreat. Atos is going to cancel the TP onto the Rasta. And now, let me get the Sunrays. Kaori, no, they're not going to stick around. This will be a freebie eventually onto the Shadow Shaman. Primal split onto the high ground. They get the lift. Lorinoff in the air. Meanwhile, nice calling into the dead shot. They silence Kaori forever. 2 dead. Both have buyback here. Gonna dispel this in just a moment. Viper back into. He actually does pop the BKB in time. Will nosedive in and just take out the Jakiro in turn. Now Pure and company on the run. The Nightfall away for BZM.
That's
required 2 buybacks for Aurora.
Yeah.
They're gonna get maybe another support. But still, very good news for Tundra. Both will be back up with about a minute left on this Aegis.
Yeah, it's definitely not a bad trade to lose 2 supports to force 2 buybacks there. Seems well worth it. You know now in the upcoming fight that if you were to find either support, you get a man advantage.
All right, Nullifier for Lorinoff, and he can actually get close with that nosedive.
Yeah.
So defense matrix.
There still is the BKB to worry about, though. You have to get through that as well. They're going to try to take advantage of the 5v3 moment. Still Aegis up on Pure. And he might... Oh, nice blink timing.
Jumps in. They get the Hex onto the Primal, or the Brewmaster rather, but he's able to get off the Primal split. Nightfall with the BKB. Pierce the Veil activated on Pure. Going to be able to do some damage. A nice dead shot onto the Viper. And that's who they're going to focus now. Just in a horrible spot is Lorinoff. That's the death of him. They get the Cyclone as well onto Mira, taken out by the Sharpshooter. Oh, BZM going to continue here. Gets the Warp Flare, but won't be able to continue any further. Muerta basically out of mana. BZM, another Warp Flare with the Hex setup. Going to continue raining these, but the Lotus is going to reflect. Pure gets a little bit of damage, gets the break. They're going to go high, going to try to take him out. WS get the BKB with the double edge and the hoof stomp, but Pure is going to be fine, and WS will walk away as well. And this tier 2 certainly going down in Tundra's favor. Their Aegis about to expire.
They are getting what they need, though. There's the sound of the horn. Aegis gone. They want to try to steal the Wisdom, and looks like they will be successful in this 5v3.
They're getting another tier 2. Going for the full set here.
This is going to give BZM level 25. So likely going to see... Okay, he took the AoE laser, actually.
Is that surprising?
We've seen both so far in this tournament.
Oh, Hex. Warp Flare, laser. And the pipe into retreat. Pure not close by. Basically need him to get a kill onto the fatty that is Centaur. Tundra, 4K lead now. No more Aegis. 2-1 advantage here in the grand finals for Tundra. And there is the BKB. That is a big one because I feel like a lot of his deaths will be avoided, or would have been avoided with this BKB.
For sure. There's very few problems now. You just put defense matrix on him, he pops BKB if he becomes the target. They have other defensive measures, of course, between their saves with Glimmer, Force Staff, and whatnot. So Aurora, you have to be very decisive, but the problem is your lineup doesn't have burst.
Kaori is going to not die. He gets off the egg just in time.
Close
See if they can turn it around at all. Viper Strike onto the Muerta. Will pop the ult. Gets Hoof Stomp though. Now the Primal split. Nightfall. He's going to get tagged to the tree. Can they make him use his ultimate? Going to get broken. Will pop the ult eventually. See if they can turn this around. But that's the big pickup potentially now onto the Tinker. They get him trapped in the wards. Down goes BZM. Pure with a TP. The Nightfall, in fact. Is it enough? No. They have the damage to get through him. And he does not have buyback here. Aurora getting 2 huge kills.
Finally.
This could be big, Cinder. If this is a fast Roche,
yeah,
it's a minute away from potentially spawning.
They need to get very lucky, but finally they find and kill Tinker. And what I was about to say is that the amount of burst damage that Aurora have is kind of negligible. They don't kill heroes that fast.
WS.
So usually the Radiant will be able to get their saves off for each other, and that's why Muerta can't really be bursted anymore. But if the fights drag out long enough and Tinker's BKB expires, you find the lockdown. They have lots of disable. They just need enough time on the key target to kill them. And they found that there on BZM. Mid tower. Definitely going to be claimed here. Can they get more? They're thinking about Rax bottom.
Yeah, Lorinov has Shard. Gonna get stun rate up. Another 30 seconds for the death timer on BZM. A very deep ward here for the Rasta. Sharpshooter not gonna hit. They might have to give this up if they don't want to expend a buyback.
The Tinker's life is worth more than the buyback here. Or the barracks, I mean.
Oh, double hoof stomp into the Stampede. Both these supports are about to go down. Indeed, that is the case, at least for one. No. Yeah, they popped Ari in the end with the Bloodthorn. Gonna try to exit now as they get the full set of barracks. Mira getting chased by the Brewlings. Tinker's back up and running. Egg play. Sunray still continuing. Rasta eventually is gonna go down here. 233. Meanwhile,
Viper
fire applied, yep. Viper's gonna heal up quite a bit with that cheese. Getting rooted continually by BZM, and he forces Centaur into a horrific spot, but there's the BKB into the runaway. Nightfall getting chased by 33, who's all alone here. Tinker's coming in as well. They really want to kill Nightfall. Doesn't have his ult anymore. He's going to get put in the cart, though. Can they get him out in time? Trying to find a maneuver through the trees. Looks like he's good to go. Picks up the bounty rune just to get that extra shit in his pocket. Lorinov with the Nightfall right in front of Nightfall on his team. Don't get confused.
The first time we actually see the cart carrying livestock, it was it was the Hexed, it was the piggy, and he picked up and drove away. He does have Refresher on Abaddon, so maybe could have found a way out of it regardless. But yeah, this game is going to have ridiculous fights until it's over. 2 Brew Splits expended in that fight for a grand total of 48 seconds of Primal Split, rather. And with Phoenix dead for a minute, there should be an Aegis. And this time, I'm leaning a little bit potentially more toward Tinker. I think both are fine.
Oh, they're actually going to try to fight here. 33 with the Blink Thunderclap.
You're not getting in here.
Yeah. BKB zone.
We'll give it to Pure.
Yes, he does. So Aegis, Cheese, Refresher Shard, and Roche Banner.
Yeah. This is very, very big. And they're also about to get Ags on Jakiro, which will cause a lot more trouble.
Oh, if BZM sees this room. If Pure sees this room.
Yep. Pure sees it. How do you high ground, though? Is it just going to be some slow sieging with 1 Primal Split, or are you looking to find a pick-off first? You know for a fact there's still no buybacks on the enemy supports. And as it turns out, nobody in the game has buyback except Tinker. So every kill is really big, but obviously the information not available to the teams. Now the support buybacks are coming back. So Shaman will have his, Phoenix and 200 gold. The others, though, they've got some way to go.
Oh, Pure doesn't have to buy that anymore. He actually did have it in his quick buy.
It's good for him. Now he is ahead of Viper on net worth.
Wow, well,
he did get there eventually.
Yeah, give Pure enough time. Even with 9 deaths to his name, he'll be packing a punch now. But yeah, credit to BZM for the Tundra side at least for keeping Tundra in this game. As Nightfall now has a Basher, and going through the bridge is Tundra.
Oh, this would be a great find if they could catch him in a Hex or something.
Yes, Bushwhack. Hex is there. They're even going to use Pierce the Veil. He's going to pop the BKB Stampede. And he looks to be fine.
Yeah, not enough chain lockdown. Can't refresh Hex anymore. So, of course, that's the version of Tinker.
It's for the best. Oh, wow, he still has a Q. You know, keep that for tier 5. Let's see it.
I mean, surely he's going to take the
debuff duration.
I think he takes Timeless just because, right? I don't think the item is so important. It's more about the enchantment. But I guess you could just take a timeless Curio, I suppose. Like, how useful are these even? The evasion on the Idol of Skriok, maybe.
No, you go for the tier 5. BZM, I know this guy, all right? He's going to keep the Curio. WSB doesn't have BKB this time. No, I've never seen it before. So just to answer your question, he's going to pop his cart to try to get away himself. Nightfall pops a BKB and tries to run away. He doesn't know the Nightfall maneuver despite being called Nightfall. Laser onto the Centaur in a lot of trouble. He's dead. No buyback either. Now the egg being focused by Pure. Do they have enough right clicks? Yes. Absolutely, the lasers are continuing as the Aegis finally used. Buyback onto the Rasta is Laurenov getting extremely low, 33. That's Primal Split number 1. Pure gonna try to focus as Primal or Brewmaster stuck inside of the wars. They finally help him out of his snake prison. Roche Banner was placed here as well, and yeah, that's the issue.
They can't hit buildings at all.
And this tower will slowly take out the Roche Banner. Man, it's so far away.
Yeah, the waves need at least half a minute to get there. And at that point, we're closing in on the respawned heroes once again, so maybe Tundra can't really force this. They did use their Aegis to get these kills and the buyback on Mira, which by all means, this was a good result. But can you get more? Still some time. 30 seconds on Centaur might inspire them to go for this. Oh, Pure is in there.
Yes, despite dying so many times this game. All right, when's the last time you've seen Pure at 44 minutes with only these items?
Yeah.
That's actually insane.
He's not even
usually
six
slotted.
Yeah. This reminds me of Dota from a few years ago.
Very true. Only you missed that. All right, they're not going to push the envelope, it seems. Or email for Zoomers. Oh, Dr. Pure.
Yep, he has a bottle from Tinker.
That bottle is his 6th item now, and it is a
It's a good 6th item.
It sure, he still hasn't chosen. I guess he's just going to bypass it.
Also, he would rather have Keen Eye than Timeless. I mean, it kind of makes sense, right? Cast range is very, very good on Tinker.
Yep, that's true.
So, better than the Spell Amp and debuff duration for him. All right, this moment for Tundra, Aurora, excuse me, it has to work.
33, he's gonna pop the BKB, has the Primal Split. Once it's over, there's the Macro Pyre with the Aghanim Scepter. Deadshot is there as well. Pierce the Veil doing work. Egg goes off just in time, but they're still gonna be able to take it out. And now the lasers continuing to rain as Nightfall right in the midst of all of them, trying to take out the Jakiro. He'll get that, but is that all? BZM now is going to get the Hex off just in time before the bash comes out. Nightfall going to get rooted thanks to that shard from Tinker, but he's taking a lot of damage. BZM getting focused and killed off, but he's going to buy back because that's 3 dead for Aurora without any way to get back in the game. Laurenov extremely low, but the focus is on this Abaddon. They take out the Viper. They take out the Abaddon. A full team wipe. Cost 2 buybacks. There's only 2 buybacks for Aurora remaining. This could be it.
Huerta can push pretty damn fast. Do they have a Solar Crest? They don't. They only have the drum. It's going to make a difference for the pacing, but bare minimum, you're forcing the buyback.
Take a throne here, I think. Absolutely. Buyback for Laurenov. Nightfall, the only one left with one. And they're going tier 4s. Don't want to bother with the melee to get that refresh on the fortification. He's going to have to buy back here or this game is 100% over.
Yeah, they don't know about all the other buyback statuses necessarily, so they might not try to force the issue here.
Yeah, they get the 1 tier 4. Pure still focusing it. The melee racks will go down. That gives a fortification available now for Aurora. They have 3 members. 5 versus 3. Atos, Hex, Laser, Warp Flare, everything at their disposal. Force Staff to keep the Viper alive. Nightfall in the midst of all of this. Macro Pyre is going to slow him to a crawl. Tier 4 is taken out completely. Nightfall using 1 ultimate. Still has his refresher. Ancient is exposed though, and Nightfall just getting kited completely. And the damage coming out from the Huerta is insane. 33 continuing to take a lot of pressure off with that Primal Split. They get the fortification off. Stampede available in 2 seconds when the Centaur's back up.
Pierce the Veil is activated. The Rasta is going to die again. 33 still focusing just on the Ancient despite the backdoor protection being there. Actually, that's the pipe being activated. Now the BZM taking a ton of damage. He's about to go down, but the Ancient falls first, and Tundra have won Dream League Season 28. What a game. Woo.
Yeah, that was a very special game overall. It had everything. It had a bad early game. It had some pretty critical issues, including a very long pause for headset. Not a common sight.
Yeah, we got a
grand
podcast in between there. That was nice.
But overall, I mean, credit to Tundra for this game, right? BZM got owned in lane. Pure got even harder in lane. And they stabilize, they buy enough time, they get to the mid game, and ultimately the later portion of the game where they needed to before their lineup truly kicked off. And this felt like a game that Aurora could potentially have snowballed and won really quickly. But a couple of key moments, Tundra did the right things to stall things out and get across the finish line in the end. Well done.
BZM, absolute beast this game. Hard carrying Tundra to the finish line to get Pure in position to actually start doing damage. 33, obviously, remains, all tournament long, he has been their player. And he did not disappoint in this game 3, or game 4 rather, going 5-2 and 17. 17 assists on the Brewmaster, doing probably the most building damage I would imagine as well towards the latter stages of the game. Aurora, shout out to them though, Cinderim. We doubted them when the tournament started. They showed up. They absolutely showed up and played their hearts out. It wasn't enough though as Tundra take Dream League. Cheaper.
They do indeed. Congratulations to them. What a game this was. I feel like this was for the first 15 minutes, it seemed like it was Aurora's game to take, but the tenacity that Tundra showed gets them across the finish line at the end. And I want to highlight a point that Effie brought up just as we left the panels, like BZM on his Tinker, Effie. This is going to be a test because his success rate hasn't been that great, but I think he proved to us here that he still got it.
Yeah, this is not one of his competitive heroes. We looked up his win rate on this hero. He has played up until this point 14 games, now 15, and he only had like a 36% win rate on it, but that did not look like the case here. He was such a natural. There was a little bit of a hiccup in the laning stage, but he completely popped off. And man, what a performance from him. Not just this game, but this entire tournament. He has owned.
I feel like he's one of those players where you just he's been around for so long and he's been so good. You just expect him to do well. And he just keeps flying under the radar that way, but he deserves to be praised for sure.
This was a really nice way to win the entire tournament for Tundra, honestly, because it felt like the last 2 games is something that could have broken their composure. Maybe at the end he can break composure. That's totally okay. But in the game, it was not necessarily going well for them. They had to actually pull out some clutch plays. They had to pull out kills into buyback into kills where if they did not get the kills, they would then probably get, maybe not thrown, but they could lose a huge advantage in the game just from that play. So it's nice to see that the potential negative emotions that could be there from feeling that pressure in a game, it didn't get the best of them. They still remained as a team. They remained composed. They made the good decisions. They go down thrown. It's not an easy thing to do, especially when you just lost the previous game. They were losing this one at a point. It's very nice to see they can keep their emotions in check. You can see this is a tier 1 caliber team.
Yeah, I think, Insane, we've said a lot of wins that we've seen from Tundra. There have been a lot of wins that are won on the draft. And we talked about the draft a bunch, obviously, because sometimes games just depend a lot on the draft. And I think this game in particular, they just outplayed Aurora at the end.
For sure. I think the first 2 games of the series, they were absolutely coach, captain, draft, strategic, coming into the series, just masterminding it, mapping it all out, and they just had all the responses. And then I think in game 3 and 4, it came down to gameplay a lot more. And I feel like also something that they recognized really fast was the Batrider isn't working. Let's just drop it. They weren't stubborn about it. They didn't make, there was no big deal about it.
Yeah.
Netas didn't take any, there's no pride hurt, it doesn't matter. I don't have to win with my bat. He just drops it.
Go next.
He's yeah, this isn't working. Let's go next. And that takes a big man to do. You know, a lot of times when you're in these finals, you kind of want to have a crutch to fall back on. But I feel like they just kept their composure and thought things through and made the right decisions.
Yeah, this was a very strong showing from them.
Yeah, in the spirit of that, I feel like that attitude is kind of what they've displayed throughout this entire tournament. Like, we have watched this team's evolution, and they came in good, but we saw them learn from all of their losses in Group Stage 1. Even in the playoffs here, like in Group Stage 2, they lost to Aurora 2-1. They lost to Liquid 2-1. They show up today, and they just completely crush. Yesterday, they crushed Liquid. Today, they just made those first two games versus Aurora look so easy. You could really see the evolution of how they approached each team and their ideas and their strategy so clearly, and it was a cool story to watch.
This is definitely a team who I'm really scared about when they come into a new day after spending time prepping for a series, because they absolutely have the ability to just dismantle a team and upset predictions big time.
Literally any team, no matter who they're playing against. Like, they play against like a 9-0 team. If it's Tundra, it's still like 50-50 predictions because they can just figure something out that day.
And being able to do that mid-series, also very hard, because Game 3 was very one-sided the other way. I was a little bit worried about them, and the game was close, but they ultimately looked quite dominant, especially after the start with Pure. He died so many times in lane. He got pressured really, really effective by Aurora, and in the end, he basically has the top DPS. He played his role effectively. He led to really nice pickoffs on heroes like Centaur, using a Silver Edge at the right time. It was really well played.
Yeah, I would imagine that it's also because their hero pools are quite deep. So they do have a lot to pull from that. If they want to change something up, you know, they'll just play a Tinker.
Yeah, the possibilities are there. I mean, I also feel like with Pure this game, Tundra has this playstyle where one of their cores usually tends to just be left alone and get screwed over. This time around, it was him, and he handled it like a champ. Like, I think that also takes a lot. For a carry player, generally speaking, like high ego, you know, they want to be the star of the show players. For someone like that and someone of his caliber to be fine, like, okay, I'll be sacked. You know, Neta, you farm, BZM, you farm.
Good luck.
And I'll tank it. Yeah, it's cool. They have a lot of really cool players that do play for each other in a very different way than a normal team. You don't see them like ball up and like group up, but they do sacrifice themselves across the map for each other to get farm.
I think that's like really important growth for Pure as well, because
please hold that thought, because obviously champion team should get a champion interview, and I believe we have, there we go, we have all of them on camera. Hey guys, congratulations, what a insane series. Pure, since you're the one with the headset on, actually everybody's wearing the headset, that's confusing. I would imagine yours is the one whose microphone is working right now.
Yeah, we're gonna use my mic, but all of the guys can hear. So.
Oh, that's awesome. That's a great setup. All right, I want to ask about this game that you just played, especially you, Pure. You had a rough one. First couple of minutes in that game, the early game. Talk to us about it. How was it? Were you fine the whole time? Just, you know, guys, they're all on me. Just farm. Just go ahead.
I mean, to be honest, me and Donjamon, we got some show on our lane both games. And I mean, there is nothing to be talked about, you know, we just were doing some stuff, you know, some tricks, some masterclass from some laning masterclass. And that's kinda it. The game was tough because of that.
Game was tough, but you guys pulled through.
Hey, I have a question about Muerta. It seemed to become like your signature carry of this patch, despite other carries looking very strong as well. What is that strength? What is the best things about Muerta right now, in your opinion?
I mean, I think the scaling overall scaling is good, face it is good. Like, this first spell is kind of broken on the laning, and it secures the early game, mid game, and then, you know, in the late game, Muerta is doing Muerta things.
Okay, sounds good. Thanks.
All right, we are going to ask you to pass the headset around. Is that okay, Pure?
No.
Oh, the microphone? No? We'd love to ask a question to 33 if that's okay.
Sure. Thank you, guys.
Appreciate it. Congratulations,
I'm gonna chill.
He's out. He's not coming back.
No, you'll come back. You'll come back. Hey, 33.
Hello.
Hey, congratulations on the series. Actually, everybody can hear me, so I already congratulated. But congratulations again. I want to ask a question about the drafting, because throughout the whole DreamLeague, it seemed sometimes that you guys had issues when you were on second pick. And those issues were, like this weekend, were like basically gone. Can you talk to us about how you feel like that was from your side, if that was a good read, or what other problems you feel like was solved? between group stages and playoffs?
Yeah, I guess without revealing too much, because we're going to play another
That's
tournament
fair, that's fair.
in a week. We used to have some idea on how to deal with second pick, and we haven't really done it in a long time. And Moon had the idea to go back to it and kind of try some different structure from second pick. And I think, yeah, it worked out well. It solved a lot of the problems we had. So good job, coach. Finally, some impact.
Was about time. No. This is also you guys' third title in the season, third win of a Tier 1 event. The team with the most #1 place finishes so far in this season. Does that make you feel like you have an extra big target on your back, a bullseye, so to speak?
Nothing special, I guess. I think there's so many tournaments that it's important and it's nice, but in a few days we'll be in a new one, and everyone is gonna forget about it, like happened with Liquid and Blast. So it's just there's a lot of tournaments, so it feels really nice for now, and I'm really happy. But yeah, I don't think it's not the biggest deal, I guess.
Okay.
Thank you, 33. I have a question for the young gun, Ari, if you don't mind passing the old mic to him. Yeah, now we can shit talk 33 because he's not here. Pure.
No. I think Pure is wearing his headset again, or a headset.
Hello, Ari. Thank you for being a Giga Chad and playing your own style Position 4. Position 4 players out there really appreciate it, and I wanted to ask a question about that. I remember a while back you said that Tundra kind of plays in a very farmy play style, optimizing the map or whatever, and you kind of had to come in and be like, no guys, let's get some pickoffs. Maybe it's a bit awkward to say this in front of your team, but I'm curious, how much of the team now is your ideas, and how easy is it to implement your own ideas with this roster?
I would say, like, in terms of strategy, the only things that are my ideas are my heroes in my role, like mainly. Most of the strategy I think comes from, I would say, Netto and Moon, and a bit Pure too. But I think a lot of what I do is the in-game calls. I think a lot of moves are called from me, mainly the aggressive ones, I guess. So I guess that's my contribution.
Can you tell me one of the other heroes, Leak, one of the other heroes you said you were going to pick in Force that didn't come out in this tournament? Because you said it and it never happened. It was always Coddle and Shaman. You kept winning with it.
I mean...
Give me a hint.
Don't do it, Ari. Don't do it.
In that interview, the one I was thinking of was Nyx, and actually came out and it went pretty badly. So maybe stick to what we know.
Okay. Fair enough. Thank you very much.
Yeah, I'd love to ask a question to Weidman, if you could pass the mic over. Love the transitions. They're very smooth. Hey, Weidman. So every time we see you on the player cam, you're always smiling. It feels like you're having a good time, whether it's the draft or even after losses, you're just kind of chilling. How do you keep your energy up over a tournament that's this long?
I don't know. I feel like maybe this team it works when I'm being the clown and makes the the mood and vibes happy. So it works like that.
Yeah. Do you ever get fatigued playing Dream Leagues? Because they're a bit longer than some other tournament formats.
I mean fatigue, maybe yeah, but actually I don't really care. I just play some tournament, just play another Dota. Doesn't matter what is the result, just play. Yeah.
Yeah, just another day. Okay, thank you.
All right, cool. I got a question for BZM if you want to give him the headset. Why is that an ooh?
Uh-oh, here we go. Here we go.
Hello.
Yo, what up, BZM? Sorry they kept you waiting for last. I don't know, my panel don't know the order of things.
Well, Moon is last.
Oh, Moon is last. Okay. Well, anyways, I'm gonna keep it fast. You said in an interview we did with you earlier that you guys are playing more boring Dota. How boring was this final for you? How disciplined did you have to be?
Well, Well, I would say if game 4 we didn't stick to the Moon Meander tricks, it was over, just over. So
boring won you the
yeah.
series?
I mean, kinda.
Okay.
Sometimes you have to be boring to win.
That's the Tundra and Falcons motto, yeah? All right, that's it for me.
All right, pass it over to Moon then, BZM, if you wouldn't mind. There we go. Hey, Moon, congratulations. I've got a couple questions.
I have one as well.
Okay, first question would be, obviously this is a grand finals, best of 5. I was wondering what the conversation was between the games for you from a coach perspective.
Well, game 1, game 2, just we're just swapping sides, whether we're first pick, second pick. Game 2, game 3, which is we got a choice again, so we're discussing whether we want first pick, second pick, and what they're gonna adjust. And game 3, game 4, just got this recognized. I just tell my team like where we messed up, but yeah, we could have won that game, but let's do something different. And then I give them like a plan and let them choose.
And when you say something different, I'm also curious because we recognize that game 4 was the first time you guys swapped sides. Was that your preference or was that Aurora's preference?
Aurora, they wanted to play the first.
Dire.
Oh. We chose. They chose first pick, right? And then we chose Radiant.
Radiant.
Yeah, we chose Radiant. Yeah, we swapped side to Radiant. Yeah, because something new, I guess.
Yeah, fair enough. I was just curious if you want to shake things up. Obviously, that is a nice thing to do. I also was curious if you guys have any plans for the rest of the evening, because I know there is indeed another tournament looming around the corner in a couple of days. But I don't know if you plan anything, because obviously you didn't know if you were going to win. So I was curious.
Yeah, a bunch of us. They got a flights out of here today.
Oh shoot! Today?
Me and Whitemon. Yeah, tonight. Yeah, if we played game 5, they would have missed their flight. So we were banking on 3-0 or 3-1. Then me and Mon, we're gonna stay here for a couple more days before we get to Wallachia. There's not much point for me to fly back to NA for like 1 day and then fly another 16-hour flight back to Romania. So I'm just gonna stay here.
Hey Moon, as a fellow Canadian, of course you are a Canadian legend. What are you thinking about the curling drama that has occurred in, of course, our great nation?
I mean, I feel like it's kind of a disgrace what's happening in the Olympics to Canadians, honestly. Like, it doesn't reflect who Canadians are, number one. And second of all, I can't believe we lost to USA in hockey. That's crazy work.
Yeah, that was devastating. That was truly devastating stuff.
I do like how you used your finger to indicate number 1. You know? Almost as if you want.
We Canadians like to use our fingers. Okay, thank you, Moon.
All right, well, with flights to catch, Moon, you can keep it on, considering you're the last one. Yes. So you can say you're the one that gets to say goodbye. So I want some final words from you, because you are the champion here of this Dream League. So some final words from you to everybody who's been supporting Tundra all this time.
Thank you for all the fans for supporting us. We have ups and downs. Usually we win one, lose one, win one, lose one. Thanks for... I feel like when I look at social media on the comments and stuff, we're like... The community is the least toxic to us. So thank you for being like kind of forgiving. Because you guys know sometimes we 3-2 a lot. Thanks for... so...
Oh, much appreciated. Congratulations again. Obviously, you guys have a good stay and the rest have safe travels. And I'm sure we'll see Tundra again very soon playing some good S-tier Dota in the future.
Bye-bye. This is what we love about our Dota players, isn't it?
That's so not socially awkward.
Just so great in general.
Did you just admit to match fixing?
You mean in the Canadian Olympics?
No, and like 3-2-2ing.
I think that's what he meant. That's the 3-2-2.
No, I think it's crazy that they had flight books to think if it goes game 5 guys, we're gonna miss our flight.
There's a lot of Dota this season. That's just what that shows. We got a jam-packed schedule here.
Yeah, it is coming to a close though, and that means there's a couple of things we have to check out. Let's see how many people believed in Tundra. We know a lot of people online believed in Tundra, but I will say that maybe the talent crew was a little bit less believing. Actually, Effie, 100% today, and there you go.
Nice.
I knew they'd win this tournament like 4 days ago. I was like, okay, this is the winner.
This is how it's gonna go down. No, don't look at me. No, that's all. Yeah, look at the left side. Look, Brian and SVG had the same there as well. They believed today that Aurora would win against Liquid and that Tundra would win against Aurora. You've got.
I would like to say I'm very proud of being last because I predicted Liquid. I predicted with my heart.
I did. I copied you. You're the pro player.
Why am I below Quinn?
Yeah, I copied you and Quinn. I'm like, they know something. A little did I know. I should have just. You know what? Next season, I should just always pick opposite of Jenkins.
You know what?
That's a good strat. I think that was Ted's strat, actually.
I'm not unhappy with that.
Rest the cap, though.
15 is
rest the cap.
I set my own bar really low, so 15 to me is actually very good. I'm just competing only with myself. It's like going to the gym. You're not outlifting anybody else. You're outlifting yourself, and I think I outlifted myself in this case. Congratulations.
I think you doubled your points at some point. You know, at some point you had 8 points, and now you had almost.
When I had 1 point, I got 2. I doubled it as well. I've doubled it many times, actually.
I didn't know where I was going with that one. We can take a look at another leaderboard, a little bit more important of a leaderboard. Let me tell you that. Of course, I'm talking about the EPT leaderboard because Tundra now. Look at that big gap between Tundra and Aurora. That is madness. It also, of course, helps that Tundra was top 6 in the previous DreamLeague, whereas Aurora was top 17 to 21st, which is basically bottom. I believe.
Good for them, though. That's a lot of points.
That's a lot of points. That's a lot of points. Of course, both teams will also be present in Birmingham, so they get extra points out of the system there. Overall, looking good for Tundra for this one and for this season.
Oh yeah, they got EWC.
I mean, Tundra must surely be locked in. It looked like 12th position was 900 points.
Yeah, they must.
Yeah. I think mathematically, I don't know. I can't obviously do the math, but I would imagine. I think last season the minimum amount of point was like around 3-4K.
Yeah,
for making it.
We can gut feel it and say like basically they're in.
Yeah,
probably Aurora is too.
Yeah,
from this.
Yeah, this was quite.
Oh,
please hold. It's Disco Bomb. Disco Bomb at the end of an evening. Disco Bomb in the evening. That's unusual.
This is very unusual. What is going on?
Is it a challenge?
What is happening right now?
Oh my god.
What is it? It's a task? A task?
Wait.
From this bomb?
So one more opportunity to embarrass the morning shift?
Another opportunity?
I'm kind of embarrassed.
You guys ready?
Okay, but movie trailer voice.
Of course.
Okay.
Congratulations! The mighty night shift known as Groove Immortal prevailed against Four Squares. Quit
all of
messing up my flow.
Restart it. You gotta restart it.
Congratulations! The mighty night shift known as Groove Immortal prevailed against Four Squares and one cool cat in their tasks this DreamLeague. Trying hard does pay off. Purge gets a special commendation for his consistently high level of tryhard across the entire season. Enjoy your reward.
He was consistent.
Congratulations, Purge!
Oh my god.
That's your favorite.
Thank you.
Show the camera as well.
Can't see.
They can't see this, but all
There's
biscuit.
ginger. They're probably the same ones from December. I can't wait to eat these.
Take a bite, Purge. Take a bite.
Oh, wow.
Oh, he went for it.
So stale, but still good.
He really went. I smell it from here.
Incredible.
what does it taste like?
I'm okay.
Throw me a biscuit.
I'm good. I'm watching my. I've gotten fat.
They're so good. I love winning. Wow.
They're still fresh.
You know, Aiden and I didn't want one.
I declined on that.
Oh no, I don't want one anymore.
Here you go.
It's okay, Kev.
No, I'm okay, thank
it's
you.
It's fine, Kev. No,
Wait,
please enjoy your
Let me
victory.
trick shot it. Let me trick shot it. Ready?
Are you eating or throwing? I didn't want to throw it too hard.
You gonna clean those up?
This was the task all along.
Reload.
We trained yesterday.
Straight at you. No, I would like to hear some final thoughts on this season, Effie. It's been 2 weeks. Obviously, this is a long format. We have 3 different DreamLeague formats this season, so this is the one we were used to. How was just DreamLeague for you?
It was great. I mean, being here with you guys, of course, is the funnest part of it all. But really good Dota this DreamLeague. I thought lots of interesting strategic developments. And lots of Largo too, which, makes me happy because I'm going to go home and play some Largo support. Not offline, naturally, because
remove the Aghanim Scepter.
Because
buff the Aghanim Scepter.
You can keep the Aghanim Scepter, but remove the damage it gives. We feel good without the damage.
We don't want the damage on it. It's a fun hero. Good job, Valve. We love it. But remove the Ags. Otherwise, it's just
remove the damage.
Keep the Ags,
you can keep the Ags.
The current Ags.
But the current Ags is playing 2 sounds and...
Oh, yeah, I like that.
Okay, so there you go.
Just give Largo back to us. Give it to the support players. We deserve a new hero.
He's right.
I disagree.
He's right.
What?
I disagree.
You're a support player.
He's a core player.
He's a core player now.
What?
I am on the side of truth and the people exclusively. The people deserve Largo with Ags. Don't remove it.
I don't know about that one, though. Any final words, Kev?
Take away the heal, buff the hero in other ways. Best of both worlds.
We're just doing a Largo discussion. Bro, it's summarize the DreamLeague or whatever.
How was DreamLeague?
How was DreamLeague?
Boy, it was great. I love when the sugar goes into my body through my nose. And other places.
What?
What?
Okay.
What is this talking?
Final words on the DreamLeague, Jenkins.
Wait, you didn't do him.
You talked about Largo.
You wanted Largo to be your last words?
I guess.
You want to say anything else?
I mean, I had a great time up until sometime right before the grand final started. I thought DreamLeague was probably one of my favorite Dream Leagues since the summer of 2025 or 4.
Is that when you won?
Oh, congratulations! The first day of spring. What a wonderful day.
No, what?
What?
The first day of spring.
No.
According to whom?
According to whom? 21st of
My
March.
girlfriend told me that in the car today.
It is not the 21st of March right now. It's
That
the
makes
1st
sense.
of March, so it's not yet spring. The 21st
Yeah,
of
the
March.
solstice is usually on the 21st of
I should not
December.
trust. I should not trust ChatGPT. They're my girlfriend. I mean,
Yeah.
in the car.
Paying for the subscription, right?
Yeah, of course, the pro subscription.
Okay, you
That's
get to change your final words.
Final words. Oh, I don't want that to be my final words. Listen, I love doing this with you guys. I love Dota. Every single time one of these happens, I learn a little bit more, and I feel like Dota can oftentimes be extrapolated to life. And I learned that going second is a huge advantage. It's a huge advantage.
For any challenge.
Yes. And this was true for second pick as well.
Yep. No.
Except for in Dota. We'll edit that. That's what I learned. Thank you, Shiver.
Yeah, this was a very, very fun season of DreamLeague. Thank you on behalf of everybody, not just in front of the camera, but behind the camera as well. There's a large group of people that work tirelessly to get you the best Dota and the best production all around the clock, including hats and random Largos and bicycles and tricycles and whatnot. Yeah, thank you. There is one more DreamLeague, and of course, first there's an ESL one Birmingham, so love to see you back for that one. I believe there's still tickets available, so make sure you get some of those. If you're going to Birmingham, that would be wonderful. There you go. Look at that. Ready on the button. See, production's great. So yeah, without further ado, guys, that is the end of the show. Thank you so much. One final shout out to Tundra for winning this season. Congratulations. Grand Finals champion of DreamLeague, and of course the final words are always, the final notes, the final tunes are always going to be for the PogChamp Pandas.
got balls in my face. I've 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 got balls in my face.
Thanks, Purge. Thanks, Purge. Thanks, Purge.
I've got balls in my face.
I think it's time. Are you ready?
Oh, I'm ready.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to ESL 1 Birmingham!
1, the ticking time bomb, it's out. Satanic, it's gone. Don't let him get away with that. Oh, my God.
No one can do just how you do all that you do. No one can do it like no one can do just how you do all that you do. No one can do it like you. From the A to the Z, you do it. From the top to the end, you do it. No one could ask for more. Ain't nobody does it better. From the A to the Z, you do it. From the top to the end, you do it. No one could ask for more. Ain't nobody does it better. Give you all that you need and much more. All you need to do is say yeah. VIP, all that says what you see. Let me show you how I do. No one can do just how you do all that you do. No one can do it like no one can do just how you do all that you do. No one can do it like you. Just how you like it, girl. Just took a train ride through a galactic paradise. I found a moon rock bouncing around my eyes. I felt the earth shift. It was a gift. I paid my dues and grabbed my ticket for the best adventure. I'm on my way and I'm taking you with me. I'm on my way, feeling so carefree. Let's swing through the stars and speed to the future. I'm on my way to the apologies won't get you far. 'Cause I know that you know that we're in love. Don't say sorry for who you are. Endless apologies won't get you far. 'Cause I know that you know that we're in love. That we're in love. Ooh, yeah. Just wanna be with you, just wanna groove with you. Don't care about nothing else, just wanna night with you. Just wanna be with you, just wanna groove with you. Don't care about nothing else, just wanna night with you. It's all I think about and nothing else on my mind. All I really need is just to have you, girl. And I like to take you for a ride that you can never forget. All the places that you never seen. Let's have a good time we can't forget. A time we'll always remember. 'Cause we're all the way alive. We're all in a world. Gonna stop us, we just can't stop. 'Cause we're all the way alive. All the way in a world. Gonna stop us, no one, we just can't stop. All the way alive. We're all in a world. Gonna stop us, we just can't stop. 'Cause we're all the way alive. All the way in a world. Gonna stop us, no one, we just can't stop.
Ooh, did you see that girl? No, stop it, man. I saw her first. My lord. Nah, back off, man.
The first time I saw you, I knew I had to have you. Don't mean no one night stand. Gotta find a way to be a man. It's something about the way you turned and looked at me. Your smile, it turned me on and set my mind at ease. I'm trying hard not to stare. Don't wanna look thirsty. Just trying to play it cool. Gotta show you that I'm worthy. You walked in on the air and seemed to leave this room. I just had to find a way to get next to you. I'm here to testify. Give me a chance, I'm satisfied. Captain for your heart and I'll blow your mind. Don't wanna pass me up cause I'm one of a kind. Hands up, you're checking me out. Trying to figure out what I'm all about. Wondering if my love will make you scream and shout. If I don't know first, I'm gonna figure it out. Wolves howling at the moon, peacock and acting like a fool.
unbothered as you sift through all the nonsense they throw at you. That type of thing don't interest me when it comes to you. I can't wait to show you that my love is true. Don't wanna miss my chance. Would you mind if I took your hand? Out on the floor, baby, let's dance. Extended cut, DJ, make it last. We're the only ones in here, we're so into this groove. Intoxicated by the way our bodies move. Testify, hey, chance I'm satisfied. Hey, and I'll blow your mind. Don't wanna pass me up, cause I'm one of a kind. So, you're checking me out, trying to figure out what I'm all about. Come on, if my love will make you scream and shout. If I don't at first, I'm gonna figure it out.